I have some things to take care of. Here are 6 ID-less obsidian gold cards. There's 1,000 gold in each. This sort of card is not bound to the user's identity. They can be used for all transactions and will not leave any trace of your personal particulars. I believe this convenience is just what you need. Take this 6,000 gold for the time being. Let me know if you need more. I will keep the rest safe for you. Why do I feel like I'm being kept by a sugar mommy? But, if that's the case, I have even more confidence about creating my ideal number 1. Blueprint. The development of the Alchemist Emperor. Potion shop is far beyond my expectations. Perhaps I should be bolder in the future. Boss, remember to make an appointment in advance before you come next time so I can plan for it. With the auction house's identity concealing gear, I'm all set. For now, it's more efficient for me to get new gear from the auction hall. Auction house number 31 is considered a good-sized auction hall in the human clan. I've never stepped foot in such places in my previous life. After all, the entry fee is 100 gold. There sure are a lot of rich folks in Heavenland. My number is 33. I didn't think there would be so many people in here. Welcome to auction house number 3. Not only do we have equipment with excellent attributes, but also all sorts of exotic goods. Seems like the people who come to such places are either guild representatives or whales who have already begun to splash cash. It's finally starting. They grab what's valuable. Then sell it again after market prices go up, profiting from the difference. I can't wait. Some of those wearing masks are naturally those who have a good reason to keep their identities hidden. Some do not wear masks on purpose, probably because they are extremely confident about their own status. Generally, an auction house would hold 3 auctions a day, with the last auction being the highlight of the day. It's also the one with the highest number of attendees. There would be equipment and skills of all classes, and things like scrolls and potions. Sometimes, there would even be mythical grade gear. Let us begin with today's auction. For our first item, we have. I guess I can also be counted as an entry-level tycoon now. Let's see what other treasures I can find today apart from thief-exclusive equipment. Let us begin with today's auction. For our first item, we have. I guess I can be considered as an entry-level tycoon now. Let's see what other treasures I can find today apart from. The Mithril Grade Black Viper's Scorching Venom. Black Viper's Scorching Venom Grade. Mithril Class. Thief Level Requirement. Level 30 Attributes. When equipped, the player's HP capacity will be decreased by 15. All of the player's attacks will have an added poison effect. In addition, the player will be immune to 45 of the damage dealt by all poison-type attacks. When inflicted with the poison status, the damage dealt by the player will be increased by 30 during the entire duration. Description. According to the legends, this is the special equipment of Bereaved Scorpion, the legendary thief of the Black Blood Desert who strikes fear in all who hear his name. It has been soaked for countless days in the venom of the deadliest snake of the desert, the Black Sun Viper, then laid in the blazing heat of the relentless desert sun. One has to be prepared to be eaten away by it before putting this on. Only those who can be cruel enough to themselves and their enemies have the right to own it. Bereaved Scorpion, there would actually be mithril grade equipment on auction here today. I didn't expect that. It's more than good enough for now. Even though it's not a top-tier mithril grade item, looks like these people have all come here for it. After all, mithril grade equipment are extremely rare at this point in time. Ling CE, this mithril grade thief equipment is what Stillwaters want us to obtain. It was only because we got news of it beforehand that we knew it would be on auction. A full set of equipment like this is hard to come by. You guys also know about how much value a good set of equipment can create. MHM. The others must be thinking the same. We can't let this fall into the hands of others. I'm sure everyone has seen the details of this mithril-grade equipment. Then, without further ado, the starting bid will be 30 gold. You may place your bids. 31 gold. 32, 35 gold. Gold right off the bat. They're really rich. 150 gold. The Leap of Change Consortium's bid of 150 gold has eclipsed the Abundant Days Consortium's bid of 100 gold. It has begun. They've started their bidding war. And it's only at the early stages. Gold. Stop wasting my time. Let's stop trying to sound each other out and just show me what you've got. What a brazen girl. Not bad. Kakik. Well then, we can't let others belittle the Leap of Change Consortium. 500 gold. The Leap of Change Consortium has offered 500 gold. How forthright. Are there any higher bids? 600 gold. 600 gold. The Abundant Days Consortium has placed a bid of 600 gold. Here we go. One should never underestimate a woman's desire to buy things. The aura of these two are entirely different from their usual selves. 900 gold. They're all so rich. 1,000 gold. We're at 1,000 gold. Are there any higher bids? Gold. The Abundant Days Consortium has placed a bid of 1,500 gold. TCH. 1,600 gold. It's such a headache when these rich finance consortiums really get going. Gold. Looks like they've come prepared today as well, huh? Gold. Wow. 2,000 gold. How extravagant. The Abundant Days Consortium has offered 2,000 gold. Did you Leap of Change? Fellas think you can always suppress us Abundant Days. This set of equipment is ours for the taking. When it comes to shopping, women really have no mercy. We've only brought about 2,000 gold today. We have to stop here. Damn it. We'll show them some mercy this time then. Gold, going once. Sister Coco, if it's 2,000 gold. I know. It can't be helped. Gold, going twice. Humph, I'm glad you guys know your place. Well then. Gold. This gentleman. It's him again. Where did this rich guy come from? What's wrong? Is something wrong with offering 2,500 gold? Ling Ce. That guy. He's the one who bought Bloodthirsty Shadows for 50 gold. He must be a representative of a finance consortium, right? I didn't hear anything about there being other finance consortiums here. Just who the heck is that guy? Is he from Nebulous? If he's from Nebulous, there's no need for them to bid separately. Ling Ce. Are you for real? You're aware that you're bidding at 2,500 gold as an individual participant, right? I know that. Don't worry. Wow. 3,000 gold. The Abundant Days Consortium has brought it up to gold. No matter how high you go, I'll counter. Let's fight to the finish. Hey, enough is enough, let's not overdo it, yeah. I haven't got much left. TCH. What the heck? This tycoon totally came out of nowhere. Gold, deal. In the end, the Black Viper's scorching venom fell unquestionably into Ling Su's hands. Ling Ce became the most striking existence of this auction. As for Ling Ce, he randomly made up an excuse to hoodwink the others, even though Tian Na and Coco did not buy it one bit. Finally, Ling Ce got to put on the mithril grade set as he had wished. Just as he had the chance to catch his breath, there was an unexpected situation. Important notice. Congratulations to player name hidden by player. For being the first to reach level 50. Someone's actually reached level 50 already. How could I have forgotten about such an important DLC? Important notice. The new DLC will be open after today's updates. Dear adventurers, Heavenland's unknown territory is about to be unveiled. You are about to welcome the new era of Heavenland. The beacon towers of the 12 cities will open their doors. All guild players can obtain torch fire by completing the related missions. Light up the beacon towers to seize the cities. Adventurers, the era of contention has come. After level 50, what awaits Heavenland is that the oppression of levels will become even worse. As for these 12 cities, they are the bringers of the new era, the era of the guilds. Level 50, huh? Maybe I should start finding ways to start climbing the level rankings. It has only been 3 days since the 12 Cities DLC was released, but the competition is already all heated up. It's so exciting. Since it will be based on completing missions. Every guild can participate. The guilds will be fighting over the control of the city's beacon towers. The guild that lights it up at the end will get to own the city. I've been doing a few missions the past few days too and contributed some torch fire. But the other guilds are not far behind. You still haven't been able to contact Ling Ce. That bastard isn't replying to my messages at all. He probably hasn't even read them. I haven't seen or heard from him since the auction. 3 days ago, before the release of the notice, he sent me a message. Da Ling Ce me some time. I'll reply when I get back. Best luck with the new update, to be honest. I was glad to see his message at first. It shows that he hasn't forgotten his words, but who knows how long some time will be. Sigh. Well, you're quite concerned about him, huh? However, at the auction, Ling Ce exuded the kind of confidence that would inexplicably make others want to trust him. I think I can see why you chose him. Oh. I never thought I'd see the day when my strict childhood friend would speak favorably of someone else. Who are you calling your closer-than-neighbor's childhood friend? After all, since you've made your decision, I have to support you. You idiot. Dummy. Alright. I got it. In any case, let's hope he can hurry up with whatever he's doing. Who knows, we might still have to rely on him for the completion of the 12 cities. This place is still the same as usual, huh? Casfado Information Archives. There'd hardly anyone around. 3 days ago, when the new DLC was officially released, the usually dormant badge of the Glorious actually responded. Looking for clues should have been like searching for a needle in a haystack, but this time, the lead served itself to me on a silver platter. How unexpected. I also have a suspicion that this lead has something to do with one of the cities of the 12 cities. With that in mind, I've thoroughly researched what I can find about each of the 12 cities. But I've got nothing. There's no sign of anything that can trigger a mission. But my gut tells me that I'm on the right track. The badge of the Glorious unusual activity must have something to do with one of the cities. Surely. There must be something that I've overlooked. Perhaps the answer can be found here. There he is. The administrator of the information archives. As usual, I'll have to raise my affinity levels with the NPC before I can ask my own questions. There probably aren't many people who know about this mechanic. Greetings, Honorable Administrator. Is there anything I can do to be of assistance? Young lad, could you help me put these files back on the shelves? Of course. It's my pleasure. Helping the old man to shelve these away will trigger the inquire function. If there's anything I want to look up in the future, I can just go straight to him. With his reliable information, I'll save a lot of time. System prompt. You have increased your affinity level with the administrator. You have unlocked the inquire function. Thank you very much, young man. Patient people like you are hard to come by these days. Honorable Administrator, I finished putting the files away. If I may. There's something I'd like to inquire. Are there any files here that are related to the recently released 12 cities? I'd like to read them. I have to use the keyword, inquire, to express what I'm after in order to get the NPC to react. Accordingly. Information related to the 12 cities, right. Follow me, young man. Lucky, that went well. These are the files that are related to the 12 cities. Much appreciated. These are just information on the lore and customs of the 12 cities. There's nothing related to the Badge of the Glorious. And some interesting myths and legends. There are no substantive leads that I can go on. Was I overthinking it? Excuse me, did you say Badge of the Glorious? Yes. Is there anything you can tell me about that? Ha. Is Badge of the Glorious a special trigger keyword? Young adventurer, of the 12 cities, do you know which is the most ancient as well as the largest? It's the Moonlight City, which is ruled by the Headless Rider, Moonlight Lacht. That's right. Of the 12 cities, Moonlight City is the one that strikes the most fear in the hearts of all who hear its name. Not only is it the Headless Rider, Moonlight Lacht's territory, but it's also flooded with a dense terrifying aura. It is said entering Moonlight City can only be done after nightfall. Well then, are you aware of what Moonlight Lacht's appellation was before he became the Headless Rider? This. I'm sorry, I do not know. There was something like that. I don't remember coming across anything related to this when digging through the files earlier. Moonlight Lacht was formerly known as the Glorious Knight. He was the champion of the Glorious One, and also one of the protectors. Also, the Moonlight City, we know, was also known as the Glorious City. The secret of the Badge of the Glorious is hidden there. That is what Moonlight Lacht is guarding. Honorable Administrator. This information. Hang on. Just what exactly's going on? The information from this NPC is way beyond what the info chip of the 12 cities contained. The Badge of the Glorious is responding. You who bear the Badge of the Glorious, it is time to subjugate the champions of the past once again. Your glorious journey has begun. I've gained 15 torch fire. Nice. You guys too, right? Alright, we'll resume after healing up. We can do 3 missions a day. Yeah. With the 5 of us, we've contributed 75 torch fire in total. That goes without saying. Boss has already said, our main priority right now is to scale the torch fire leaderboard. Yup. It's been 3 days now. Even though it has just started. We can't take it lightly. The momentum of the top 5 guilds is way too strong. As expected, it's the number 1 guild that's in first place for now, with a total of 36,129 torch fire. They're 6,000 torch fire ahead of the guild in second place. That's insane. Are we really not gonna participate in this torch fire event? It looks fun. You can tell at a glance that this event is meant for guilds. There's no point in us participating. Ling Ce told us to level up while he takes care of something very important. Nope. It doesn't benefit us much, nor is it an efficient way to spend our time. But from what I've heard, the missions have a difficulty range of 1 to 5 stars, and the solo missions are much more difficult even on the same difficulty settings. Then, the reward for a solo mission of the same level is about 10-fold, which would make it 100 torch fire. That's the gist of it. If the reward for a typical team mission is 10 torch fire per member, 10-fold. It'd be great if we could exchange that for EXP. You wish. But it's not that surprising. The higher the difficulty, the greater the reward. Look, even among the top 5 guilds, no one bothers with the solo missions. That's because the probability of failure is too high, so no one bothers with those so as not to waste time. That makes sense. I'm thinking, if it were Brother Ling CE, he'd probably take on the hardest 5-star solo mission that gives the highest reward without a blink. Haha. Oh, that's very much like him. I wonder what he's up to right now. Moonlight City. Finally, it's nighttime. I can't believe I have to wait until night falls in order to accept missions from Moonlight City. Sheesh. System prompt. You have accepted a solo mission. Difficulty. 5-star reward. 3000 Torchfire mission requirement. Annihilate the Headless Rider, Moonlight Lacht. Of the 12 cities, Moonlight City is the largest, and also the most ruined. According to what the old man said, it was formerly known as the Glorious City. This is really unexpected. If it wasn't for its connection with the Badge of the Glorious, this city would be no different from the other 11 cities. Furthermore, the moment I set foot into this area, it feels like the Badge of the Glorious is being beckoned by something. It keeps glowing. Could it be resonating with the Headless Hunter? No, the former Glorious Knight. How exciting. It's been a long time since I've been looking forward to something so much. Since I'd only been here for team missions in my previous life, I hadn't felt anything much. I didn't think that being here alone would actually send chills down my spine. If I recall. Let me gather my thoughts. The goal of this mission is to annihilate the Headless Knight, but the main point is to look for clues. To find the Headless Knight, I must first find his grave. Otherwise, with how swift and mysteriously he moves, I'd lose him easily. But in my previous life, I wasn't in charge of hunting for clues. I was only responsible for dealing damage. Damn it. When accepting the mission, I'd forgotten that I'm not good at such things. Young man, who are you looking for? MANHWA. Are you in need of help? Inug. Ah, it's a human. Phew, that scared me to death. Young man. Granny, have you heard of the Headless Rider? Young lad. That is not something you can say aloud here. That's a cursed name. You can't say it aloud. Grandma, stop talking nonsense. Why have you come out? How many times have I told you not to come out at night? It's not safe. It's fine, I'm just right outside the door. You worry too much, Grandma. I have one foot in the coffin so it doesn't matter. But you can't let anything happen to you again. No can do. Hurry back inside. How am I going to face your dad and mom if something were to happen to you? Would you like to come inside to talk, then? What you mentioned just now. I might be able to help you with that. Well then, pardon my intrusion. That young lass bears a resemblance to these two. Could it be? I'm sorry to hear that. They were my parents. They've passed away. I can't believe they've programmed responses for this too. The AI of these NPCs is really something else. Actually, they were killed by the Headless Rider. That night, my parents were decapitated. All that was left of them were a pair of headless corpses. Grandmother and I are the only ones left. She's getting on in age, but she still risks the dangers of going out at night to look for wild vegetables in order to keep us both alive. In the past 2 years, the Headless Rider has decapitated nearly 100 of our fellow villagers. Everyone knows that the Headless Rider, Moonlight Lacht, has been driven mad in his search for his head. Nearly 100. How many villages like yours are there in Moonlight City? Have they all experienced similar things? They're the only ones being haunted. Why? Alright. These are all things I've never heard of in my previous life. It looks like I'll have to treat this as a brand new mission. I've heard some of the elders say that the mayor of the upper town seems to have some sort of secret agreement with the Headless Rider. A mission about the Badge of the Glorious. It probably won't be that simple. I've always had my suspicions that it's that bastard town mayor who's the cause of our unfortunate fate. The Headless Rider. Town mayor. Could it be? Are you saying that? There it is. The event flag trigger. That's right. I suspect he's the one holding on to the head of the Headless Rider. System prompt. Congratulations on activating the hidden prologue mission, Trails to the Path of Glory, chapter Headless Rider. For the sake of revealing the secret of the Headless Rider, follow the young lady to meet with the town mayor. Proof of glory. Overall progression. 5. I'm willing to lead the way to the upper town. I have to make him pay for what he's done. Those are the mayor's personal guards. I heard that they are all formidable warriors. So, we're going to have to break in by force, is that it? Or do you have a better idea? I'm sorry. I haven't got any good ideas to get past this. I was too reckless. I'd forgotten that there are people standing guard here. Emicham, there's a guard heading this way. What should we do? Since the NPC who brought me here has no better ideas, I guess I'll just have to barge in. Hey, hello there. Who's there? This is the mayor's residence. Looks like your eyes are just for show. In that case, don't blame us for being rough. LV.30. NPC. Nice of you to show me your health bar. If you hadn't revealed it, I would be wondering if I'm attacking a neutral NPC by mistake. Combined skill chain guard. Throat slasher. Such strong defense. Looks like this kind of attack won't be any good against you lot. Then, try this on for size. Amazing. Physical attacks won't work, but I bet you didn't expect that I'd be a mage too, yeah. It looks like you've made it past their defenses. You could have just invited us in earlier. Or was that part of the mission too? You have been granted entry. I heard someone's looking for me. Yes, Mayor. We have an adventurer from a foreign land requesting to meet you. What do you want? The Headless Rider, you say. Haha, that's a good one. What does that remorseless killing machine have to do with me? In any case, I just have to keep pressing on with the keyword, Headless Rider. Well then, why is the Headless Rider only targeting the village below? Yet, the town that's right above is. Yes. Let me guess. You want to know why my town remains safe and sound, right? Ha, that is to be expected from an outsider. I guess you don't know about the Dark Forest. That lies beyond Moonlight City, right? The Dark Forest. What sort of place is that? The Dark Forest. There's a forest that lies past Moonlight City. Due to a curse, the trees there have all withered away. Out of fear, the people here have called it the Dark Forest. It's a forbidden land that no one dares to set foot in. Also, the Dark Forest is where the Headless Rider is buried. This is completely outside of the lore of the 12 cities. The original Moonlight City I know of didn't have something like a dark forest at all. The reason why my town remains unharmed from the Headless Rider's rampage is that I found the Witch of Death in the Dark Forest. It's that omniscient freak who told me how to avoid such a disaster. As for me, I've also paid the price for that knowledge. I know there are rumors that I've hidden away the head of the Headless Rider, and using that as leverage. There are too many of such rumors. I've gotten used to them long ago. Dark Forest. I know this is a game and all, but this sort of atmosphere is still. You were the one who insisted on coming along. If you're still not regretting this, let's go. You have chosen to not abandon the NPC, and carry on with her on your back. The style is exactly what one would expect of a witch's dwelling. This must be the place, right? Should we knock? Have you come to seek answers? First, offer your tribute. Then, you'll get the right to enter. I need a left hand. One left hand. The Witch of Death asks for your left hand. Do you accept her demand? If you do, hand over your left hand and gain entry into the house. If you refuse, you will fail this mission permanently. Note: if you agree, you will lose your left hand forever. You will never be able to perform all actions and maneuvers that require your left hand. The Headless Rider's grave. It's completely different from the one in my previous life. Is that over there? At the grave. A level 40 at feudal lord rank. They're really not making things easy for me. He's going to engage just me like that. Is that all? So, all I have to do is to take him down. I have no other choice. I can only go at him head on. I wonder if the strategies from my previous life can still work. Go and hide somewhere safe. What's with this recovery speed? Sure enough, things are different from my previous life. Level spell invisibility. He's huge, but he's really agile. It's a good thing I cast evil spirits invisibility ahead of time. Looks like we have quite the troublesome opponent. What an incredible force. It feels like the power of a pile driver. He even has a move like that, huh? Forget it, there's no way I can win by using the regular strategies. Humph. Thanks for giving me the chance to gain free stacks. Get shredded by my thunderous judgment. Moonlight Cleaver. That wasn't bad. But you're not the only one who knows how to complement the moon. It's my turn. Spell Thief combination skill. Vessel of the Restless Chaos Bloodthirsty Shadows. Bloodthirsty Shadows. A thief-exclusive skill. Transform into multiple afterimages in an instant. Each afterimage will attack the nearest target and absorb 10 of the damage dealt as HP. The player is invulnerable in the afterimage state. This effect will last for 1.5 seconds. Impressive damage, right, Moonlight Lacht. Congratulations. You have defeated Headless Rider Moonlight Lacht. Why is it coming back to life? The light of glory shines within you. Ah. So, it's you, my honorable master. Mission updated. The Guardian, Moonlight Knight, the Headless Rider, recognizes you as his master. Please restore him to his original form. Find a way to help the Headless Rider recover his original identity. Overall progression. 15. His master. So, this is how the Headless Rider, Moonlight Lacht, was like back when he was a knight. Seems like it. Taking the form of a knight. Are you his master now? This massive amount of EXP is crazy. I've gone straight to level 40. You are now at level 40. Is this? Because this is a mission related to the Badge of the Glorious. So, this is a special mission that gives out an extraordinary amount of EXP, huh? The image of the knight has disappeared. Looks like being recognized as his master. Is the method that's necessary in order to restore the Headless Rider to his original state. My honorable master, I need to find my head. He spoke. Did my defeating him trigger that? The glory you've bestowed upon me in the past has been buried alongside my head. Long forgotten in the sands of time. Hidden in another territory. Does he mean it's in another map? But my head has been stolen by someone with ill intentions and hidden in another territory. It's because the head isn't anywhere in this map at all. So, that was why the witch said that there's no such thing. Indeed, my master. At least, it's not in Moonlight City. Due to the loss of my head, I'd also lost my rationality. I killed indiscriminately in my mad hunt for my missing head. Looking back now, the mayor's claims of knowing where my head is were just a lie. I see. So, this must be the Headless Rider's weakness. The mayor learned from the witch. That was probably what the mayor used to strike a deal with the Headless Rider back then. Oh honorable master, let this world be enveloped in the light of glory once more. Release your great brilliance once more. I vow to follow you on your journey. You have learned a special summoning phrase. Congratulations on obtaining the right to summon the Headless Rider Moonlight Lacht. Being recognized as his master grants me the right to summon him. You have obtained a mount summoning whistle. Congratulations on obtaining the right to summon the spectral horse. This is the mount function. In my previous life, didn't mounts come in another DLC update? So, am I the only player to own a mount in the entire game right now? Summon. Damn. That's so cool. There's no time to waste, my master. Let us set off for the other 11 cities in search of my missing head. Once I've restored my identity and regained my former powers, I'll be there to protect you. Nebulous torchfire count suddenly increased by 300. OMG. Is that from a team mission? That's crazy. Anonymous player. This torchfire reward. Which city is it from? Our team missions didn't give us any more than 100 torchfire. 3,000, it's probably an extremely difficult mission. But I don't believe that a mission with that kind of reward can be done solo. There's still a lot we don't know about the 12 cities. What now? Hey, look. Damn. That's cool. The other 11 cities. I remember that there's a main road that runs through them all. Since I have no idea where the head is, I'll just have to search them one by one. Along the way, I can also take on some solo missions to earn some torchfire for Nebulous. However, it's best to keep a low profile as much as possible. The 11 cities. Here I come. Are there even mounts in this game? Guys. I'm seeing things. Are you all seeing things too? He rides a spectral warhorse, accompanied by players speculated if this existence that emerged after the release of the 12 cities was a player or an NPC. The Headless Rider's head in the 9th city. We've finally found your head, Lacht. The Headless Rider has regained his missing head. He shall restore his glorious identity as the Moonlight Knight. And regain his massive power. Mission updated. The Guardian, Moonlight Knight, has returned. Congratulations on restoring Lacht's identity. You are now one step closer to the status of the Glorious One. You may summon the powerful Guardian, Moonlight Lacht. The rewards from the Badge of Glorious are really unbelievable. I wonder if the rewards to come will be even crazier. In addition, the spectral horse mount will now be your permanent mount. Please continue to search for more clues and find the past guardians. The path of glory continues. Badge of the Glorious. Overall progression. 20. You are currently ahead of the other two candidates. I'm finally beginning to understand why there were some players in my previous life who became so inconceivably powerful. Perhaps they were the same as how I am right now, and also happened to obtain extraordinary missions by chance. I have to remember that I'm but one of the three who have been chosen. Congratulations on obtaining Heavenland's very first mount. The mount function shall be implemented in the next update, along with the mount ranking board. Adventurers, go forth and seek your very own mount. Wow! That god-tier player triggered the mount function. That's so cool. They're finally releasing the mount function. I can't wait for the next update. I've been waiting for this. I must find a mount that can climb the mount ranking board. Now that the game is being updated, I can finally attend a day of school properly. Ah! The birds outside have such freedom. I can't wait for school to be over. What will Gramps cook for dinner tonight? It'd be great if there's fried chicken. Boss, school's almost over. We have to teach him a lesson this time. Humph. We must get back at him for everything in the past. As expected from you, Boss Tang Ku. I've asked my cousin to come by. Hee hee. My cousin's an awakened. He's also the handler for this district. I've just confirmed with him over the phone. He's waiting outside the school gates for Ling Su right now. Ling Su. Our school will be holding a sports meet with a few other schools. We still need one more male student from our class. So, you see. It'd be great if you can participate. Ha! Sports meet. I've never been involved in any sort of school activities in my previous life. Well, there aren't many male students in our class who are willing to participate. So, I had to ask you. It's fine. Go ahead and put my name on the list. Great. Thanks for supporting your teacher's efforts. Although I haven't participated in such things before, I'm sure I'll be fine in this life. Be careful on your way back, Ling Su. It's what I should do. Well then, I'm off. For some reason, I'm getting a little nervous. It's my first time participating in a school activity, but I should probably keep a low profile as much as possible. I'll just refrain from using my powers as an awakened when the time comes. It's best to avoid needless trouble. Why are they all crowding around the front gate? Cousin, that's him. It's that guy. That white-haired kid is Ling Su. White-haired kid. So, you're Ling Su. That's him. He has gotten in my way many times now. Well, that's new. I didn't think there would be anyone in this school who'd go against you. It can't be that he doesn't know who I am, can it? That Ling Su guy is doomed. Of all the people, he just had to offend Tang Ku's cousin. I heard he's a transfer kid. He might have accidentally offended Tang Ku. Poor guy. Tang Ku's cousin is the handler of this district. Even the school can't do anything against him. That student right there. You should probably head back inside the school. They're not bold enough to barge in just yet. Shut your mouth and get out of my sight, old fart. Thanks, but I'm sure I'll be alright. That's quite the confidence you've got. White-haired kid, Semir. Let's chat. What a drag. All I wanted was to keep a low profile and enjoy a peaceful campus life. Why are there always people like these who'd come mess things up? Especially when there are so many people around. Hey, Whitey, do you really not know who I am? Tang Ku's elder cousin. I do have some impression of him. In my previous life, he was the most infamous hooligan in this school district. Everyone knew of him. However, I hadn't bothered to learn more about someone I had nothing to do with. Not only is he an awakened, but he's also the handler of this district. Ling Su. This is my cousin. They call him Big East. So, he's an awakened. What's your awakening rate? Have you been assessed by the officials yet? Interesting. Heh. Son of a bitch. What did you just ask me? Are you trying to tell me what to do? Hey, see cousin. It's okay to just give him a scare. I don't want this to get messy. Ah. And no, I'm just trying to avoid trouble for your sake. Trouble. What's there for me to be afraid of in this entire district? Ling Su, you dumbass. Why did you have to bring that up? It's because my cousin's awakening rate is not up to par that he's never been assessed by the officials. He has only just managed to let that go recently. Ling Su's probably going to get beaten to death. Whitey, come with me for a sec. Are you sure about that? What's with this guy? What immense strength. It's such an overwhelming power that I can't even put up a fight. Long time no see. Big fast. Silver Viper. The East District's boss. Chris, aka the Silver Viper of the East. Hurry up and get out of the way. Why would such a big shot be here in a place like this? It's been a while. I happen to have some business to take care of around here. I didn't think I'd run into you, brother Ling Su. Boss Silver Viper. Ah, it's Little East. It's been a long time since I last saw you. You've sure toughened up. Boss Silver Viper. He's the boss of my boss. How did this kid get to know Boss Silver Viper? Brother Ling Su, do you have time? Shall we have dinner together tonight? I'll have to turn you down. I gotta go home. He knows their boss. That's the military's wild beast. What's a vehicle of that level doing here? Mr. Ling Su. The general requests your presence. Please get on. Guess I won't be getting to treat you to a meal today. Ha. Now, that's. So, the general sent these guys here. Seems like it's something urgent. I can't refuse. Mr. Ling Su, if you may. Alright. But dinner's on you all. He. What exactly is his background? Brother Ling Su is one busy man. Hooligans, the underground, and the military, have all come here just for him. With his caliber, I'm not the least bit surprised that he has ties with the military. Well, I'll be off too, Little East. You're in charge of this area, right? Brother Ling Su's needs are as good as mine. Make sure to assist him to the best of your ability. Yes, sir. What's going on? Why the sudden summons? It's an emergency. Direct orders from the general. A rebel organization composed of the awakened had emerged. Some of them are extraordinarily powerful. The general wants you to eliminate this organization by tonight. You want me to take care of them by tonight? Why the hurry? The general is not one to let even the smallest threat develop into an unknown possibility. Nipping such things in the bud is the wisest thing to do. The awakened are the type of existence that no one can afford to underestimate. That's true. All awakened have the potential to become a great threat. We can't let our guard down. The general has given me full authorization over this. I'll also be the middleman between you and the military from now on. If there's anything you need or anything you don't understand, you can just come to me. There's nothing I need now. I just want to get this over with quickly and go home. Just give me the address. What time will I be setting off? Right now. Hold on to this phone. From now on, you'll be using it for mission notifications and emergencies. You are forbidden to use this for any other purposes. I have the location of the rebel organization. Well then, I'll be off now. Will someone be sending me there, or No. You'll have to get there on your own. The military's vehicles would attract too much attention and might put the other party on guard. Besides, we don't yet have complete information on the rebel organization's capabilities, so the military can't afford to make any careless moves. The location is pretty damn far away. As they've hidden in a residential area, it's even more difficult for us to do anything. This is also the main reason why we have decided to send you there. What a drag. I'll get a cab, then. Oh, right. A word from the general. The new house you've requested is ready. When you return from completing the mission, I'll take you to see the place. I handpicked the place myself, so I'm sure you won't be disappointed. All right. Thanks for that. So, he's basically reminding me that I'll be getting a reward if I complete this mission successfully, and if I fail, I can forget about it, right? Based on the marked location, this rebel organization is in the slums. However, there's still a bit of distance between here and where I live. The slums, huh? No, not in the least bit, thanks. Hey handsome, would you like some release? Tonight. I don't really have a game plan in mind. I'll just take a look and decide from there. Here we are. I only know it's somewhere around here, but I'm not sure where exactly. Hey, you over there. Have you come to join us? I'm talking to you, school. You an awakened who's been eliminated, right? Have you come to join us, the Inio Avengers? Young man, welcome to the Inio Avengers. They call me Captain Superbia. White Widow. Dr. Weird, and the Bulk. You got an alias in mind. They must be who I'm looking for. What's with these people? And I'm Electro-Thor. We have another new recruit. Our Inio Avengers will only become stronger. One day, we'll let the military acknowledge and respect our existence, and give us the treatment we're due. Our rebellion will surely pay off. When all of us eliminated awakened band together, we will be a force to be reckoned with. Okay, I understand now. You're a bunch of rejects who are unsatisfied with your situation and can go on and on about rebelling and whatnot. Why do I have to take care of these weirdos? What have I done to deserve this? Seems like I've got the wrong address. Have fun, y'all. Hey, young man, don't go. Join us. A splendid future lies ahead. The eliminated awakened should assemble. Hey, Adolf, I found the organization. But if you ask me, I don't think there's anything to be worried about. They're just a bunch of awakened who have been eliminated. In terms of skills, they probably won't even be able to defeat an ordinary soldier. What are you talking about, Ling Su? Are you saying there's something wrong with the military's intel? The intel we've received clearly states that they're a rebel organization. And there are exceptionally powerful awakened among them. There are lots of strange alliances in the slums. You must have run into the wrong group. You can't just leave like that, young man. You looking down on us, Neo Avengers. If you're not here to join the Neo Avengers, big sis. You're back. Does that mean you've been sent by the officials? You're an awakened, right? Heh. I can't believe the military would actually send an awakened to fight us. Those spineless cowards. And you're just a traitor to the awakened. It seems that I've misjudged. They're all present now. Go ahead, Captain. Sure enough, the military is making use of the awakened. Having us go against each other is exactly what they want to see. Big sis, let me finish him off. Let's toss his head on the military's doorstep as a demonstration. Yo, it looks like it's an awakened with some skills. Don't give him the chance to even catch his breath. Let's all attack together. Oh. Seems like that one's a fire battle mage. To be able to summon an in-game weapon, that's impressive indeed. If this person can summon a weapon, her awakening rate shouldn't be too low. She's a lot stronger than that 54 guy I met at the assessment. You've got good perception. But I won't go easy on you just because you're alone. Trying to gang up on me with your numbers. Humph. Dominion of the mercenary. I've wanted to try this out in real life. Humph. Dominion of the Mercenary. I've wanted to try this out in real life. I haven't been paying much attention to the weapon's progression. It actually upgraded without me noticing. System prompt Dominion of the Mercenary. Phase 3 mission description. With the bone knife of the undead mercenary equipped, kill 100 Lord rank monsters. Phase 3 mission rewards. 1. The bone knife of the undead mercenary will be upgraded to gold, and the weapon attributes will change accordingly. When equipped with bone knife of the undead mercenary, the skill Dominion of the Mercenary may be used. Skill description. Dominion of the Mercenary. You may now summon 2 skeletal Tsar to aid you in battle. The skeletal Tsar's attributes will change depending on your attributes. Mission progress. 0.100. Since I've gained quite a few levels the past few days, I'll go help Nebulous climb the 12 cities Torchfire rankings. From the looks of it, it seems like our biggest competitors are the number 1 and 2 guilds. In this current life, I'm confident that I'll be able to surpass these 2 great figures one day. Let's take advantage of this DLC and meet up. Advent of 1,000 Autumns, Divine Chamber. The number 1 guild. Advent of 1,000 Autumns. The number 2 guild. Divine Chamber. Wow. The special Torchfire battle showed up today. It's a point-based competition. There are only 1,000 positions. Even entering this is a contest of speed. Witness my hand speed from 30 years of being single. 30 years. The special Torchfire battle only has a super low probability of appearing. The rules of this battle are different every time. It's super interesting. But even if we do get a position, each guild or workshop may only send 2 of their members. With this, my days of singlehood will finally be over. This is just a game, you don't have to be so. From the 2 we've had so far, the Advent of 1,000 Autumns got first place the first time, while Divine Chamber won the second time. Once the 2 top guilds get serious, there's nothing the rest of the other guilds can do. Yeah. Even Wolf's Fang, which is ranked 3rd, can't compare with the top 2 in terms of overall combat strength and number of elites. I heard that the top 2 guilds are extremely strict with their recruitment assessments. You know about the ranking boards for the various classes, right? The top 10 of those lists are almost always occupied by either members of 1,000 Autumns or Divine Chamber. It's crazy. Looks like they'll be the victors in this battle again. But it's not like we have a say in whether or not we can take part. This is all up to the higher-ups to make the call. Haha. In other words, we'll be counting on you this time, Ling Su. Can I say no? I'd planned on taking on some solo missions. This kind of special mission is too attention-grabbing and isn't really my thing. Ha, no can do. No matter what. You're still a part of Nebulous, so you have to go along with our arrangements. Besides, I've sent Vice Guildmaster Coco to assist you. Do me a favor and get along with her. I called and ended so, you can't lose. Go meet up with her at the registration area. Good luck. Ha. He hung up just like that. I haven't even agreed to it. I hate it when my video calls get cut off like that. The Vice Guildmaster will also be participating, huh? Then, it'll be really embarrassing if we lose. I'm sure 1,000 Autumns and Divine Chamber will be sending their top pros this time. You have to be careful. However, don't forget your main mission. With your very own eyes, see if Ling Su is capable of leading Nebulous with his current strength. Take it as the last time you're helping to assess him on my behalf. I'll have you know that I'm quite strict. While I support your choice, I hope you won't end up getting disappointed. Ling Su, so far, all I know of your capabilities have been nothing but hearsay. This time, I shall observe you closely myself. System prompt. Submission of participants' names for the special Torchfire battle will begin in 3 minutes. All participants, please gather at the meeting point. System prompt. The special Torchfire battle will be streamed live for all viewers to spectate. Wow! They're actually gonna stream it live. That's great. I can finally use this chance to learn some skill combos from the pros. Come on, hurry up and begin. I've already bet 3 gold on 1000 Autumn getting first place, even though the payout is very low. I'm bound to win. Special Torchfire battle registration area. So, players' information are hidden in the registration area, huh? I'm assuming this is to prevent participants from knowing the classes and equipment of others in advance, right? Over here. I was wondering if you're even going to show up. Since it was the Guildmaster who made the request, it can't be helped. Stillwaters has already registered for us in advance. Right up ahead is our designated resting area. As this is a point-based competition, there should be several stages. With this being streamed live, after each stage, there will be a chance to rest and recuperate. Man, streamed live, huh? I can't even keep a low profile, darn it. Since you're the person Stillwaters placed his bet on, you'd better get used to being the center of the spotlight as soon as possible. What a drag. Let's tell each other about our current status first, so we can work together better. Level 50, Summoner Archer. My special post-promotion skill is Parallel Summon. Simply put, I can use summon arrows to summon other units. As for the rest, just take a look at my status screen. I've sent it to you. Level 50. As expected of the Vice Guildmaster of a top 5 guild. The resources and efficiency of these top guilds are truly something else. In contrast, even though I've done several Torchfire missions in the past few days, I've only just reached level 42. Her stats are also shocking, and her equipment are extremely good items that are difficult to obtain right now. Her overall capability is pretty much the same as what I've heard in my previous life. In short, she's a goddess in the eyes of the regular players. Hey, are you not going to tell me anything about yourself? You've hidden your player info. Hurry up and send it to me. There's no need for that. It's enough that I know yours. You're the one who said we can work together better if we share our player info with each other. Stillwaters may have asked me to work with you, but this attitude of yours. You should be aware of the difficulty of this mission. The participants from Thousand Autumn and Divine Chamber are no joke. Trust me. I know better than anyone what they're capable of. I need you to trust my every move from now on. Please back me up. Such confidence. Humph. I'll just wait and see. The reason I agreed to this was to take a look at the members of the top 2 guilds. The pros of Thousand Autumn and Divine Chamber. Let me see how the current me compares with you. You've rested enough, go get ready. The countdown is about to start. I'm also very curious as to how far I can go right now. System prompt. Break time is coming to an end. The first stage will commence in 10 seconds. Good luck. System prompt. Activating teleportation. System prompt. Welcome to the Special Torchfire Battle Stage 1. Wolf and Sheep. Wolf and Sheep. System prompt. The rules are as follows. Between you and your teammate, decide who will take on the role of the sheep and the role of the wolf. Wolves may hunt down the sheep of other teams. For every sheep killed, your team gains 1 point. System prompt. Note. If your team's sheep is taken out by another team's wolf, your team will be eliminated and you will lose all your points. Points. 0. System prompt. Teams that have dropped to 0 points will be immediately booted back to the lounge area to wait for the second stage to begin. System prompt. The competition will end when there are only 100 teams left. System prompt. The rankings will be determined by the team's total points. The 100th place team will obtain 100 torch fire. The 99th place team will obtain 99 torch fire, and so on. System prompt. There are 1,000 teams participating in this battle. Please decide who will take on the roles of the wolf and the sheep within the next minute. Have fun and good luck. Wolf and sheep. In other words, this is a contest of teamwork and speed. Interesting. I've had a look. There are no opponents nearby for the time being. We can discuss our strategy here. Not bad. You're a careful one. Let me sum things up. One person will be the wolf, and one person will be the sheep. A wolf may kill another team's sheep to gain 1 point. Once your team's sheep is killed, you'll lose all your points and be out for the round. There are 1,000 teams, and the competition will end when there are 100 teams left. In other words, no matter how many sheep you've killed before and how many points you've accumulated, once your sheep is taken out, it'll be all for nothing. Heh. Be it wolf or sheep, there'll be quite some pressure either way. So, the decision of who to be wolf and sheep is extremely important. There's not much time left. Hurry up and decide. We still have to look for an advantageous spot. We'll be losing out right from the start if the strong teams lay claim on the good spots first. I'm guessing that you'd want to be the wolf, right? With a thief's flexibility and potential to one-shot opponents, you're indeed more suited to be the wolf than an archer. No. I want to be the sheep. I have a better idea. This is a huge forest area that is surrounded by tall city walls. It's a cruel place akin to a coliseum. Inside, there are 1,000 teams, a total of 2,000 players. Each will take on the role of a wolf or a lamb, and enact a battle of trapped beasts. Guild Shrouded Rain. 12 points obtained. Alright, this will be the spot. We'll camp here. We're at the perimeter, which is relatively safer. Still, we shouldn't let our guard down. Anyway, let's continue what we're doing. As long as we stay away from those ridiculously strong guilds, we'll be fine. We'll just lie low and wait for the chance to nab some points when we can. Careful. Get back. It's an earth elemental spell. TCH. I'd wanted to one-shot them with that. But their movements became sluggish, so we don't have to hide anymore. Go for the kill. We were hiding to prevent ourselves from getting ambushed, you idiot. So, you're from Shrouded Rain. It's an ambush. Guild Churchill Fire. 21 points obtained. We will give you a chance to surrender. It's Churchill Fire. They've been constantly targeting us recently. We're so goddamn unlucky to run into these folks. Even if we're gonna go down here, we have to fight them to the end. Your life ends here. It's nebulous. Nebulous of the top 5. Run. Guild Nebulous. 114 points obtained. What are you panicking for? Look again. He's just a sheep. Sheep aren't allowed to kill us. This sheep is just offering himself to us. He's clearly asking for it. So fast. Judging by the current situation, it's the wolf that's being sent to the chopping block. Sheep aren't allowed to land the killing blow, but I can still inflict damage and status ailments. I'll just leave them with a sliver of health, and let you finish them off, Vice Guildmaster. Guild Nebulous. 116 points obtained. In that case, it's still the wolf doing the killing. Man. I'm the one who's wolf. But why does landing all these killing blows feel so stifling? I'm sparing you from expending extra effort. Isn't that good? Sure enough, there are quite a few teams that are on the weaker side along the perimeter. Stay on the perimeter and keep your head down. This line of thinking is way too predictable. I can't quite accept this arrangement wholeheartedly, but by following his plan, it's been super smooth sailing so far. I want to be the sheep. What? You, the sheep. I have a better idea. Don't I look like a sheep to you? Not in the least bit. Wouldn't it be more advantageous for a thief like you to be the wolf? If I'm the sheep, you can also cover for me. Besides, sheep aren't allowed to kill. I thought you'd want to be the wolf. For sure. Sheep are not allowed to kill, but they never mentioned anything about sheep being forbidden to attack, right? In that case, it'll be the most advantageous for us if I'm the sheep. Let's go. I found my next target. It's as he said. All this while, he's been creating all sorts of opportunities for me. He may be a sheep, but he's taking the initiative to hunt down other wolves. He's even more brutal than a wolf. That Ling Su. He's just a wolf in sheep's clothing. Look. There are barely 120 teams remaining. It feels like it'll be over soon. Another pair of teams are about to clash. Aw man, why can't they zoom in more? The director sucks. Teams remaining. 116. Only 116 teams left. Hurry up and switch the camera to the Thousand Autumn folks. This is making me anxious. Wait. Is it just me? Why did I just see a sheep dash brazenly towards another team's wolf? I saw that too. He seems to be a thief. I didn't manage to see what guild he's from, though. He was too fast, and they switched to another scene. Was there such a thing? There are too many exciting highlights that I can't catch all the details. He's probably either from Divine Chamber or Thousand Autumn. Only the mad pros from those two guilds would dare to use that kind of strategy. Look. It's the team from Divine Chamber. The live stream is finally showing the pro players from Divine Chamber. Please give me a few shots of the number 1 guild, Thousand Autumn, as well. Guild Divine Chamber. 162 points obtained. They've already gotten 162 points. Amazing. Why is Student Inch alone? Where's his team's wolf? Hey, look. Student Inch is about to meet another team. Which guild does their opponent belong to? Let me check the live stream notifications. With a kill count of 116, it's Nebulous Guild. Then, Nebulous is done for. Friends from Nebulous. It's so great to finally run into another one of the top 5. Guild Divine Chamber. 162 points obtained. It's been getting stale after meeting nothing but small fry along the way. Ling Su, we've run into the people from Divine Chamber. Our opponent is Student Inch, one of the top 3 tanks of their guild. Be careful. He's my next target. I can take a lot of beating. Come at me together, Nebulous. Let's have some fun. You don't have to do anything this time, Vice Guild Master. What are you saying? Their wolf has yet to appear. Their wolf won't be showing up here. My guess is that they've gone to hunt on their own. So, you're saying? It seems like their strategy is a bit more radical than mine. He's purely using his role as the sheep to enjoy tormenting his opponents. This is a battle between us sheep. Since our wolves won't be interfering, let's see which one of us has harder sheep horns. Interesting. I decided to stick around and have some fun as I spotted Nebulous Vice Guild Master, Coco Lee. I've heard that Vice Guild Master Coco Lee's style of summoner archery is quite the pain, and wanted to experience it for myself. Though I'm sorry to say that there aren't any thieves in Nebulous that make me harbor any expectations. However, your aura, it has caught my attention indeed. Perhaps you'll prove to be an interesting prey. After all, one of the top 3 tanks of Divine Chamber, Student Inch. My only impression of him was from a guild battle in the past. Back then, Wolf's Fong used around 20 members to besiege 3 of Divine Chamber's members. It said that they wanted to make the 3 of them drop their equipment. But I'm not very clear about the reason why. As for Nebulous, we were fighting a guerrilla battle nearby, so I managed to catch wind of what was happening between them. Wolf's Fong's 20 members were no pros. But they possessed strength in numbers, and it was still a troublesome matter to have to deal with them all. I believe that if I were to charge in alone, even though I'd be able to save the 3 of them, it would still take some time. But what I witnessed left me at a loss for words. By using the skill, Casualties of War, Student Inch created an enormous coliseum, leaving the 20 members of Wolf's Fong with nowhere to run. For the next 10 minutes, Student Inch strolled along casually as if he were in his own backyard garden. With his terrifyingly high defensive stats, he took on all sorts of attacks head-on as he tormented them while looking calm as can be. I wasn't able to sense any killing intent from his expression, but I could sense that there was a depraved aura coming from him. It's as though beneath that forever smiling facade of his, lies a morbid persona that enjoys tormenting his opponents. While I'm confident that I won't lose to the likes of him, such opponents are the sort that I least wish to meet. Well then, Ling Su, show me. After this, I believe that towards the thieves in Nebulous, how will you deal with this type of opponent? You will harbor more than just expectations. Did I get him that easily? Ning. Oh my, how unexpected. I didn't think there would be a thief with this kind of speed in Nebulous. Pain dampening. A warrior-exclusive passive skill. A powerful warrior shrugs off the pain from physical attacks, and seems to have ignored the damage taken as well. Effect. Passive skill. For 6 seconds, -99. To all physical damage taken. In addition, the player will not be affected by any effects from physical attacks. But I'm sorry to say that even with your speed, your attacks are nothing but mere tickles to me. Enjoy being tormented by me. A forced throw. Throw. A term for skills used to get close to one's opponent. These are usually grabbing skills. I can't have you running away from me, thief. Feint-inducing throw, reverse shoulder toss. Wow. Nice skill. As expected of one of the top 3 tanks of Divine Chamber, with that reaction speed and the way he pulled it off. What an impact. I bet that no-name thief is down for the count. With that one blow. I don't think with Student Inch's personality, he'd probably leave him a shred of HP and have fun dragging things out. He looks bulky and slow, but his reaction speed and skill selection are extremely swift and vicious. But quit playing dead, Ling Su. It's about time you show your true skills. I can sense it. Your aura is just as strong as ever. Level Spirits Invincibility Elemental Manifestation Burning Lava. What's going on? That's a fire elemental spell. Just between you and me, not all thieves are limited to dealing only physical damage. Elemental Manifestation Burning Lava Throat Slasher. Why does he have such powerful elemental spells? This thief. That's only 1/3 of your health gone. Seems like your magic resistance is pretty high. Strong Recovery Domain 300 horsepower. HP. But I'll have to admit, you're the most dangerous thief I've met so far. I'm not sure why you can use those strange elemental spells. Is that due to a post-promotion special class? You have earned the right to witness my full strength. Me. The right to witness your full strength. As I've said before, we didn't run into each other by sheer chance. So, there's no way for me to keep a low profile anymore. Your purpose is for me to assess how far I've come. I suggest that you call over your wolf. Summon Knight of the Glorious. I'll now be returning the exact words you said to me earlier. Come at me together, divine chamber. Let's have some fun. Who exactly is that thief? Why can't I see his ID? He has hidden his personal info. Wait. The figure he summoned. Is that Moonlight City's Headless Rider? Why does he look so much like that guy? So cool. And there are even two skeleton generals. Is he a thief or a mage? Does anyone know that big shot? Since when did Nebulous have a pro like that? He kinda looks like the captain of Ishidao, the one that was the talk of the town a while back. No way. The Ishidao that rushed up the team ranking board a while ago. There's no way they're the same person, right? Summon skills and magic elemental spells. Just how many more secrets does this guy have? Brother Inch. What's wrong? I saw you two going at it the moment I got here. What's with the guy? He's a sheep, right? That's quite the summon he's got. Indeed. I have to stay calm. I can't let something like that spook me. I'm indeed a little out of my depth with his ability and skills. I may have encountered countless pros and quite a few who are stronger than me, but I've never met anyone like him who has made me feel utterly at a loss. However, the aura he gives off is way too strange. The guild chose me for this competition. I'd thought as long as I don't meet anyone from Thousand Autumn, I'd be fine. But I never thought Nebulous had such a pro like him. And I even boasted about needing just a normal member to accompany me. Alright, listen up. I'll draw the aggro of his 3 summons onto me, then activate my strongest defensive setup. Try to stall the thief for as long as possible. I need you to find the best timing to use your best skill to one-shot him. There might only be one chance, as I'm not sure how high his DPS is. Got it. Understood. Don't worry, Brother Inch. I've never seen Brother Inch look so serious before. Not even when he was exchanging blows with the pros from Thousand Autumn. Just who on earth is this guy? I've never heard that Nebulous had someone like that. Good timing. I'll take you all out in one fell swoop. Czar, let me see what you're capable of. Kill. Get into a good position for the counterattack. Roger. How did this thing block my attack so easily? This summoned creature. How can it be stronger than me? He's at least at feudal lord rank, you know. Counter-strike. System prompt. Counter-strike. Absorb the next attack non-elemental. And lash it back at the opponent. This will push the opponent back, creating a large distance between you. If the counter is successful, a shield will also be generated. Absolute defense harden. System prompt. The time is now. Go. Absolute defense harden. A skill that bears the title of absolute defense. Draw upon the earth's strongest strength to form a protective stone shield that absorbs all types of elemental damage. All damage taken is reduced by 70. System prompt. Sword of Bond. Exclusive skill for melee classes. Turn your courage and momentum into an unblockable force. The damage of your next attack will be tripled. Allies near you will obtain the same speed buff. No other skills can be used in the 3 seconds after this skill's activation. These 2 summoned creatures. Why are their stats so ridiculous? If it wasn't for absolute defense, harden negating their attacks, I might already have been done in by them. I must report to the guildmaster about this thief. In addition to his skills, there are so many things that are way too strange about him. Let's see if it's your defense or my team assault that's better. Vessel of the Restless Chaos. Vessel of the Restless Chaos. Bloodthirsty shadows. You're a sheep. No matter how much damage you deal, you can't kill me. Tripled, taste the damage from my wolf. What wishing thinking. Immune system prompt bloodthirsty shadows. A thief exclusive skill. Transform into multiple afterimages in an instant. Each afterimage will attack the nearest target and absorb 10 of the damage dealt as HP. The player is invulnerable in the afterimage state. This effect will last for 1.5 seconds. Invulnerability. Cough. Good thing he doesn't have the right to kill. I've got to hurry and heal up. Man, don't forget about me, yeah. Seriously. System prompt. You have taken down the guild, Divine Chamber. Congratulations, you have gained 2 points. This confirms it. We've all fallen for his act. Oh my god. Nebulous. Took down Divine Chamber. Who the hell is that thief? His moves are way too unpredictable. I don't get it, but it looks so cool. Oh no, I'm done for. I'm falling in love with that thief with a smug smile. Nebulous. Meeting room. Good. Very good. The future of Nebulous. I found the perfect man to carry the future of Nebulous. After the first round of the special battle, Wolf and Sheep, where Ling Su's team astonishingly defeated Divine Chamber. If I recall correctly, the reward for second place is 9900 torch fire, right? That should be it, I think. I'm not very good at math. x6. 42, 7 by 7. 49. x7 is 49. Were you taught math by your gym teacher back in elementary school? I just made a little miscalculation. As the results of the battles between the other teams were slowly revealed, the number of teams remaining quickly came to 100. With a score of 117, Nebulous ended the first round at second place. Advent of 1000 Autumns. Points. 126. As expected, the first place was Advent of 1000 Autumns, with a total of 126 points. For this round, 1000 Autumns will receive 10,000 torch fire. This is already a good result. It's the first time Nebulous has been able to get second place in a competition with both 1000 Autumn and Divine Chamber around. Also, there's not a big difference between us and 1000 Autumn, so let's continue with this momentum and, what a shame. I only met the people from Divine Chamber, and didn't get a chance to cross swords with 1000 Autumns. If it were anyone else saying that, they would have been deemed insane. But as for him, he is indeed worthy of making such a remark. It's truly a shame. For the next round, we have to get first place. Otherwise, with 1000 Autumn's best capabilities, it'll be extremely difficult to catch up. The second round of the special battle will begin shortly. Counting down from 5-4-3-2-1. It seems like this will be our next stage. Are you going to check out the surroundings first? Or should we stick together and... Ling Su, what's going on? Is this a solo mission? Welcome to the second round of the special Torchfire battle. Round 2 key parts. Half of a key. The rules are as follows. The key part you possess can only be pieced together with your teammate's key part to become whole. The key part you possess has a guiding function. You can use the guidance of the key to find your teammate. The coordinates of your teammate. You must find your teammate and complete the key within 1 hour. It will take 3 uninterrupted minutes to repair the key. If the process is interrupted, it will fail to be repaired. And you must restart the process, and the time counter will be reset. Once the key is repaired, head to the safe zone at the center and open the door to your Torchfire reward. The reward for this round is 1000 Torchfire. At the end, we'll have to head to the safe zone at the center and open the reward door. That should be all, right? Note: both your key part and the restored key can be seized by other players. I just knew it wasn't going to be that simple. I bet this must be the real meat of this round. Players whose key part has been seized by others will be immediately disqualified and sent back to the resting zone to wait for the round to end. If the restored key is stolen, the whole team will be disqualified. Note: stolen key parts can still be made whole with the relevant key part. Your team doesn't need to be the original owner of the key parts to repair the key. Interesting. If that's the case, this opens up a lot more options for gaining points. Keys that have been completed from stolen parts can be used to increase the rank of the player's team-owned key. The higher the rank, the greater the rewards at the end when you open the door. You will receive an additional 100 torch fire for every rank increment. If the team were to open the door with only one member remaining, the rewards will be halved. Key parts will not vanish. They can only be dropped. In that case, in theory, if a team were to gather all the other 999 keys, the maximum additional reward will be let's see. 99900, there are 1000 teams in this round. Therefore, there are 2000 key parts that can be combined to form 1000 keys. But it's highly unlikely that something like that will happen. The countdown will begin shortly. Good luck. Because there will surely be teams that will head straight for the door after repairing their key so that they can at least be safe with the base reward. We have 1 hour. Ling Su, we have to regroup as soon as possible. Don't even think about escaping. I should avoid any confrontations, even if they are way below my level. The first order of business is to meet up with Ling Su. I'd better not attract unnecessary trouble. Beastly detection. I sense something. System prompt. Beastly detection. Archer exclusive active skill. Senses will be enhanced for some time. This increases your range for detecting hidden foes and seeing through invisibility skills. Humph, an ambush. I'll drag you out one by one. Spider domain. System prompt. Spider domain. Archer exclusive skill. Projectiles fired will turn into giant webs that will envelop the area. Like a spider on its web. Players will be able to accurately pinpoint the exact locations of surrounding enemies, including invisible units. That's the first one. Critical damage bonus ranged attack damage x 1.5. Critical weakness. One shot. The auras of my enemies are starting to become chaotic. Seems like they're just some second-rate guilds. I won't waste any more time, then. Rapid summon beast. System prompt. Rapid summon beast. Archer exclusive summoning skill. Projectiles fired will transform into beasts that will last for 6 seconds. These beasts will bite and tear into all enemies nearby. There's a small chance of causing the following status effects. Wound, cripple, blind, or fatally wounded. The status effect will last for 2 seconds. Ah. Ah. Wah. There's no way to lock onto these things. Key part X4 dropped. System prompt notice. Your team has obtained 3 bonus keys. Total number of bonus keys. 3. Heh. Repair complete. That's a total of 3 keys. Okay, let's continue to head towards Ling Su. System prompt notice. Your team has obtained 1 bonus key. Total number of bonus keys. 4. Looks like Ling Su has also obtained 1 key. Not bad. System prompt notice. Your team has obtained 1 bonus key. Total number of bonus keys. Your team has obtained 1 bonus key. Total number of bonus keys. The number is going up like crazy in such a short amount of time. Just what on earth's going on at your end? Alright, who wants to go next? Seems like your guilds have allied together. Can I trouble you to tell me how many guilds there are in this secret alliance of yours? I'd initially wanted to go straight for but didn't expect you lot to come and seek death yourselves. Well, that's fine by me, but I'm sorry to say that I can't stay here for long. I detest it the most when others try to pull shady tricks on. Since you want to kill me, you'd better be prepared to be killed yourselves. Those who had ambushed him earlier have all been killed. This thief's attacks are way too terrifying. Let's retreat. Even with all of us combined, we're no match for him. 00 and no, we can't run. We have to uphold our guild's dignity. I can't care less about that anymore. This guy is really strong. It seems to me that his ability is not much different from those abnormally strong ones in 1000 Atumsi. He was already so prominent in the previous round, but he seems even more domineering in this round. The other participant from a Nebulous is their Vice Guildmaster, Coco Nebulous. Highlight reel. I know Vice Guildmaster Coco Lee is very strong, but now it seems like she's just here to act as a foil. A foil, in this case, is someone that serves to highlight the qualities of someone else. Guys, hurry and check the forum. 200. FREMN things are going crazy on the Heavenland forum. The main page is all about that thief. Let's make sure this news keeps trending. Things are going in the exact direction I wanted. If his performance is shocking, it will naturally lead to attention and speculation. This also paves the way for the next step of the plan. But if Ling Su's performance is just so or disappointing, then naturally there won't be any follow-up. Looks like my gambles paid off. Ling Ce has not let me down. This time, my plan has succeeded. Hello, Guildmaster. That thief on the forum is from our guild. Nods. Things like Torchfire dungeons are not the most important thing to us, Nebulous, right now. I'm just making use of this opportunity to find an even more domineering person to bring Nebulous to the peak of Heavenland. AzureScans.com. Ling Ce, I hope you can return with flying colors. You will soon obtain a new status. However, this isn't going to be easy, Ling Ce. That person from Thousand Autumns is also participating in this competition. I hope you won't meet that troublesome fellow. Magic. Little lad, are you looking for me? Who are you? Sound effect. Humph, or should I say you're looking for the people from my guild, Thousand Autumns, right? You're from Thousand Autumns. What a terrifying concealment ability. To think I didn't even detect anything when she's so close. Easy now, little lad. Don't panic. It's because I used a relatively rarely seen concealment skill just now that I managed to fool you. I wanted to give you a surprise. Big Sis here is not the type to take advantage of those who are caught off guard. We have all the time in the world to play. Your outfit. It should be a deviant mage outfit if I'm not wrong. You're a mage. I seem to have an impression of this from my previous life. Who on earth is she again? Ah, how hateful. Little lad, where are you staring? But you're right. Would you like a reward? Are you going to keep talking like this? That's my persona. I've been paying attention to you since the last round. You're a really interesting and strong male. How nice. Since you're able to get close to me without making a sound, why didn't you attack me? Well, I think you already know the answer to that. It's because I'm your fan. Don't be so resistant to your fan, yeah. It's not like I'm one of those crazy stalkers. This mage from Thousand Autumns. Is there something wrong with her brain? Hang on. I remember now. Her behavior is very much like the one known as the sexiest, most charming, and best mage in Advent of 1000 Autumns. From my previous life. Even the head of 1000 Autumns couldn't handle her. I'm 1000 Autumns. Number 1 Mage, Whitebone Temptress. You can just call me Temptress. Charm Mage Special Post-Promotion Deviant Class. Sure enough, it's her. Big Sis knows that you're looking for members of Thousand Autumns, and that you want to remove us from this game, right? Humph. So, you've delivered yourself to me, is that it? Nope. I've only come to tell you. Isn't there another member from Nebulous here as well? My team member has probably already found her. That fella is a brute who doesn't know how to be tender towards the fairer sex. Their target is Vice Guildmaster Coco. Let's play a game. The loser will give up on the second round of this competition. How's that? What kind of game? I wonder if Vice Guildmaster can handle things on her end. Big Sis likes to be direct. Let's compete to see whether their fight will finish first. Or will ours? Or perhaps, if you're not fond of whippings, I'm fine with letting a rascal like you have your way with me too, whether you prefer to be active or passive. I promise to satisfy you. I prefer to be passive. What a cute and honest little boy. I'll give you lots of love. Humph, gotcha. Seems like you're just like every other man. That's all you're capable of. Master, please wake up. System prompt. Glorious protection. When affected by any form of illusory or lure skills, if a glorious follower is currently active, they can forcefully dispel the effects. Cooldown. 7 days. How's this possible? He broke through my illusory scent. Just like that. What exactly is that summon of his? Much appreciated, Knight. Thanks to you, I've discovered another feature of the Badge of the Glorious. Ah, I can't believe I was caught off guard and fell for that. How aggravating. I'm only doing my duty, Master. I see you're getting serious. Then, let's not waste any more time. I've wanted to pit myself against the pros from Thousand Autumns long ago. Let me take care of that provocative air of yours while I'm at it. You talk big, but you're not the first man to say that to me. Big Sis would love to have a taste of what a capable man like you can dish out. You want to fight me with numbers. Dominion of the Mercenary Skeleton's art. Don't think you can win just by having numbers on your side. Protection. What a shame, you've wasted my passionate kiss. Little lad, we still haven't had a chance to get up close and personal. What an impressive skill combo chain. This leaves me little time to react. Throat Slasher. A clone. Succubus. One of their specialties is their ability to split into many clones that appear out of nowhere. On top of that, they have all sorts of headache-inducing skills too. However, I'm also waiting for the right time. Here I come, little thief. He's gone. Did he predict where I was going to show up? He actually used the mist I created to hide himself. Elemental Manifestation Thunderflame Rapid Shadow Thrust to attack. Now's my time. Die. System prompt. Your team has obtained one key part. Good timing. I've lost. It's your win, little lad. Ah. Guess our little competition is over. Looks like they finished ahead of us. If they were a second slower, I might have been taken out by you. TCH. Rather than winning, I'm more interested in cutting you down right now. And that is why I let the match come to an end. You did it on purpose. A gambler should always be willing to admit defeat. Since we agreed that the loser will drop out, I'll be giving this key part to you, little lad. After all, I've already learned everything I wanted to know. Thousand Autumns. We'll be forfeiting this round. Oh, right. What's your name, little lad? This is my first time asking for a boy's name. Ah, how hateful. How can you take my first time just like that? Ling Su. I'll remember that. Ling Su. You must get first place in this round, yeah. Otherwise, Big Sis will be disappointed. The first place is mine for sure. Oh, right. I kept my key part in my heart chest. All along, you know. You have to treasure it. It does smell nice. That thief. Defeated 1000 Autumns, S number 1 mage. Incredible. Ling Su and Whitebone Temptress probably didn't expect that their simple spar would cause such a huge uproar outside. Somehow, Ling Su's name soon became the main topic of all conversations about the special battle. Game flash headlines afterwards, Whitebone Temptress's amazing chest also conquered front page ads. Everywhere. Discover the secrets of the Temptress bonus included. The likes and dislikes of the mysterious thief playing boy on this week's cover. This key part battle caused an unprecedented wave of heated debates across Heavenland. Good job out there. What's this now? Ling Su's name also became known to all players after that. What you just said, is that true? What a useless question. I have no reason to lie. I'm still pretty pissed off right now. That 1000 Autumns. Fellow was one cocky bastard. I'd supposedly been marked by that swordmaster from 1000 Autumns. Until that signal sigil spell. Guess our little sparring session ends here, sigh. How lame. Sister Coco of Nebulous. I don't think we're close enough for you to address me like that. Taba Zengo, level 52, advent of 1000 Autumns. Heh, indeed, we're not that close. But treating others with courtesy is a core value of our guild. It gives me a headache too. Swordmaster, special post-promotion subclass. I've heard of Taba Zengo of 1000 Autumns. Also known as the Bloody Lion, he's one of the best swordmasters out there. Even though I hate to admit it, I guess that's what it means to be the number 1 guild. So, he's part of 1000 Autumns' first division. Level 52, huh. Seems like we're still behind in terms of our members' levels. Unless. Is the Vice Guildmaster of Nebulous interested in seeing my rude side? Did you think I'd be scared? Oh ho. The Vice Guildmaster is quite bold and spirited. I shall cut you down with the full extent of my strength, then. I have to keep my distance. Against an opponent of this level. A careless mistake can see me getting one shot. Just kidding. Going all out is too exhausting. I haven't slept enough for this. Are you looking down on me? No, not at all. It's just that there's no need for me to do that. Forget it. I'd better not spoil that Demonis plan. It should be about time. His movement speed just now. What are you talking about? Yawn, their fight shouldn't take too long. Alrighty, kill me. Nothing. Explaining would take too much effort. Besides, it's nothing you need to know. And you obliged. Of course I did. That guy was acting way too smug back then. I made that bastard's head explode with an arrow without a second thought. From the looks of it, it seems like the moment Coco Lee landed that killing blow was the moment the match was decided between Whitebone Temptress and me. Just thinking about that dumb, droopy half-awake expression of his pisses me off. I'll kill him. I'll kill him. I'll kill him. So, seems like she lost on purpose. I'm starting to get fired up for the third round now, heh. Ling Su, are you listening? Next time you see that Taba Zengo bastard, go all out and kill him, you hear me? That type of person is just asking to be killed. Understood. Yeah, gotcha, I'll be sure to kill him. With the number 1 guild, 1000 Autumns, out of the picture, and with the number 2 guild, Divine Chamber, playing it safe, Ling Su and Coco Lee held on to their position in first place in the Second round, with Divine Chamber following right behind. In the process, they encountered Student Inch once. What awful timing. I'm in a real bad mood today, it's best you don't waste your time saying anything stupid. Fight or scram, take your pick. Her expression is really awful. We've already lost to that thief once. Is she on her period or something? Now, with the addition of Nebulous S. Vice Guildmaster. I'm afraid I'll drag you down because I'm not good enough. It's better that we play safe and secure our points. You're right. Casualties of war, this will hold them back. Run. Damn. Brother Inch, I never knew this skill of yours could be used this way. Die. 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 An angry woman is really terrifying. But it's good that things turned out like this. It saves us lots of trouble. Knowing the importance of gaining points for this round, Student Inch decided to avoid direct confrontation. And so, with 126 additional keys, Nebulous obtained the base reward of 1000 torch fire and a bonus reward of 12,600 torch fire in round 2, for a total of 13,600 torch fire. As both Thousand Autumns and Divine Chamber have each scored 0 torch fire once, Man Ling Su and Coco Lee took first place after having their mood messed up by Thousand Autumns. Currently, on the final leaderboard, Nebulous was undisputedly in the lead for coming in second place in the first round and first place in the second round. Round 1. Thousand Autumns, Nebulous. Round 2. Nebulous, Divine Chamber. Currently in first place. Nebulous. While Thousand Autumns and Divine Chamber were no longer at the top of the leaderboard, no one doubted the possibility of them climbing back up in the coming third round with their abilities. The third round shall soon commence. And the reason everyone was so excited for the third round was that Nebulous has become the center of attention. All the players of Heavenland have placed unprecedented amounts of expectations on that mysterious thief from Nebulous. Nor. Round 2 is taking so long. I'd thought that thief would wrap things up quickly. Getting killed right from the beginning should have allowed you to sleep as much as you want. No. You're still researching. Is that so? I just find him to be quite interesting. I've never seen you being so interested in someone else before. Besides, his skill set and abilities are not like the other pros we usually come across. How do I put this? He always seems to be able to bring surprises to the table. To make a long story short, he's an interesting one. You won't understand, little Zengo. Being among the top 3 on the Heavenland Thief rankings is indeed a pretty good thing, but not everyone is in it for the fame and attention. Humph, guess I'll have to size him up myself in the next round. That makes us love rivals, then. Ah, don't be in a hurry to deny that, little Zengo. You never know, you might like guys. Let's go, we've rested enough. Get ready for the final round. It's about time, little brat. You're always treating me like a little brat. How annoying. Let's go. The third round is about to begin, and the viewership of this competition has reached unforeseen heights. Live 286538 viewers, 230,000 trending. Good timing, Ling Su. That last round was really vexing. Is this going to be a free-for-all? System prompt. All forms of combat are forbidden on this map. The third round will begin once all teams have entered. There's not going to be any fighting in the third round. System prompt. The third round will soon commence. System prompt. Welcome to the third round of the special Torchfire battle. System prompt. Surely after the last 2 rounds, you're all fairly exhausted. Rest assured, the round will be a test of statistics. There will be no combat whatsoever. Not sure. A test of statistics. What sort of statistics will be tested, then? It probably has something to do with our abilities. I'm guessing we'll be scored based on a capability test of some sort. Ling Su, Thousand Autumns White Bone Temptress. Ling Su, why have you gotten involved with this woman? She's the one who... Little Ling Su and I had such a hot and steamy time in the last round, it was practically love at first sight. It's a good thing Ling Su here is the passive type. I prefer to be the active one. You know, the passive type. How shallow. This sort of woman will just toss you away after she's done toying with you. You gotta be more savvy, Ling Su. Do you know how high Stillwater's hopes for you are? You really... Sigh. After this is over, I must tell Tian Na to discipline her underlings well. I've been falsely accused. This woman is such a hassle. We don't need someone like you two but in our relationship. Taba Zengo, is Thousand Autumns planning to have a marriage alliance with Nebulous? Please don't ask me about things to do with that woman. The rules for the sword draw are as follows. Each team will be granted 2 chances to draw out the sword that lies in the stone gate. Use your strength and skills to draw the sword out. The size of the sword drawn out by each person will vary based on the strength and method used. Regardless of the sword size, players must strike the stone gate with the sword in hand. There are no restrictions to the methods that can be used. Draw a sword out. I'm a thief who has never even touched a sword before. How am I supposed to do that? Torch fire will be rewarded based on the size of the cut. The amount of torch fire rewarded represents the sword draw value. Finally, once every team has used up their 2 chances to draw the sword, the torch fire obtained will serve as the result of the 3rd round. All torch fire obtained will be counted towards the total tally. Now please line up according to the randomly assigned order issued by the system in front of the platform for the sword draw. Time allotted for each sword draw. 1 minute. Number 621. Not bad. In a test like this, the later you go, the better. I got 114. How annoying. Hey, get back here. This 3rd round is pretty interesting, And it just so happens that neither of us are warriors. The warriors here are probably secretly giddy with happiness. I mean, isn't drawing swords basically second nature to them? Not necessarily. Read the rules again. These 2 lines may sound straightforward, but there's a much deeper meaning to them. I don't get that feeling at all. Just tell me. Use your strength and skills, and no restrictions to the methods that can be used. In other words, this is not your regular draw the sword out. Players are meant to put more thought into it. How should we make use of our skills and what we're good at to draw the sword out? Similarly, we will also have to think about how we want to strike the stone gate. I get it. So, you're saying. This is actually a test of our techniques. We're 114. That's pretty early. It's a sword draw, It's up to you now, little Zengo. Brother Inch. We're both warriors. This gives us a great advantage in the sword draw. Even though I'm a warrior, my main angle is in shields and defense. This might not be so advantageous for me. Fortune is in our favor. This time, Divine Chamber will rise to the top. The first place is ours. But with both of us being warriors, we won't be held back because of a teammate's lack of ability this time. Nebulous, Thousand Autumns, will show you what true power looks like. The sword draw begins. Team number 1, please step up. How about you go first? This sucks. Why did we get assigned to go first? It's fine. I'll go first. I just have to pull it out, right? Don't underestimate us mages. That's the spirit. You may be my opponent, but do your best. He's reached in. He's got guts. It's definitely not easy having to go first. He's got the right attitude, but I'm not tall enough. I can't really see. It won't budge. There's no reaction whatsoever. There's nothing I can do. Can such a thing happen? Is there another condition we have to fulfill or something? There's really no reaction at all. I did manage to get a hold of it after reaching in. But I can't seem to pull it out. I'm sorry. If even you can't get it out, what can I do? Team 1's final result. Failure. Rather than an unfulfilled condition, it's probably because they did not meet a certain stats minimum value. Could it be strength? Then, what are we mages supposed to do? I'm gonna get screwed by this round. The teams that followed continued to fail. It wasn't until a mage from team number 15, a well-known workshop, went forth that the players were elucidated. They're from a mana farmer's workshop. That workshop is pretty strong. Let's see how they'll do. Humph, a bunch of brainless idiots. Let me show you how this game is meant to be played. Come out. So, we're allowed to use our skills to help pull out the sword. I get it. It's like how thieves can use items like bombs to create a knockback force. In other words, we have to be creative and versatile with our skill usage. Humph, you'd better be thankful for my demonstration. Obtained Torchfire X3230. I get it now. So, that's how you do it. It's exactly as I thought. Then, we mages have nothing to fear. If that's the case, there's nothing to worry about. With that burst of inspiration, the teams that followed finally obtained positive results. Obtained Torchfire X1887, obtained Torchfire X66, obtained Torchfire X1232. Obtained Torchfire X936, obtained Torchfire X4566. The competition became a spectacular display of how players of all types would draw out the sword. Meanwhile, there was very little disparity in the final scores. Until that woman stepped up. Let's take a good look at what that vamp will pull this time. It's my turn. Woohoo. Can't top that. A feast for the eyes. No. You're not gonna look. Cut it out. Oh. Could it be that you were beaten by her somehow? How humiliating. I'm afraid I'll be at a disadvantage until I know what she's capable of. I prefer to be passive. Say. How will she draw the sword out? I think she's probably going to use spells to force it out like the previous mages have. How else can a mage do it? It's got to be spells for sure. Everyone, look. She's not heading towards the gate. What's she up to? Captivating melody. A special succubus skill. Use a bewitching voice to mesmerize nearby units. Mesmerized units will be momentarily dazed and heed the orders of the caster. Should the mesmerized units receive any form of attack, the spell will break. Note. Females are immune to this skill. Are there any big guys out there who are willing to help this little temptress out? I'll do it. I'm the strongest. Pick me. Even my brains are made of muscle. I'll go. I'll go. Me. Me. Temptress, pick me, bully me, play with me, I beg you. Everyone's passionate. I'll give you my thanks. Well, then do your best, everyone. Leave it to us. I just knew she wasn't going to do it properly. Don't worry, Lady Temptress. Under my lead, we will not disappoint. Am I right? Yeah. I'll leave it to you, then. Do your best. Is she even allowed to do this? She's not drawing the sword out herself. She hasn't broken any rules. That's clever of her. She's got both use your strength and skills. And no restrictions to the methods that can be used. Down pat. We.V not let her down. So. Tired. How am I going to draw the sword out later? That's the biggest sword we've seen so far. I'm drained. Thanks to everyone's efforts, Whitebone Temptress set a new record with a score of 8,321 Torchfire. This result caused a huge uproar. Following Temptress, Bloody Lion Zengo of Thousand Autumns stepped forward. Taba Zengo, one of the best players of the Swordmaster class. I wonder what he'll pull. TCH. It's that hateful jerk. It's rare for a player of that level to appear in public like that. Yeah. Let's pay attention and see if we can learn anything from him. What's he doing? Is he thinking about how he's going to pull it out? TSK. And here I thought this was going to be difficult. I've lost interest now. Ha. What's he talking about? Did he say it's not difficult? Then, why doesn't he draw? Swords or blades, they're all the same. Wow. What a powerful current. Why does it suddenly seem like we're in some sort of fantasy setting? This current. So, the rumors were true. What kind of skill is that? Ever since he was young, Taba Zengo had an exceptional affinity with all sorts of weapons, especially blades. The Taba family are renowned swordsmen. He's already been hailed as the successor of the Taba family at such a young age. What everyone takes delight in talking about is Taba Zengo's terrifying grasp on blades. There are even rumors that say that after becoming an awakened, the young Zengo has already reached the state of sword-blade resonance. You sure know quite a lot about him. Sword-blade resonance. I thought that kind of thing only appeared in cultivation novels. I guess it's an actual thing now. The weapons are shaking. It feels like my weapon is going to be sucked in. Mine too. Just what kind of skill is that? To me, drawing a sword is the same as drawing a blade, and vice versa. With this sort of difficulty, all I have to do is use a little of my chi on the blade, and that's not a sword. It's a blade. He didn't even have to draw. And the blade is out. He's powerful enough to influence what comes out. He truly deserves his reputation as Bloody Lion Zengo. I still have to get more of that torch fire to drop. I've got a mission at hand, after all. System prompt. Obtained torch fire X16920. That's twice as much as Temptress. That's crazy. If you add that up, Thousand Autumns is now back on top of the torch fire rankings. Taba Zengo. There's still so much more to him that has yet to be seen. I've yet to see the real meaning behind that nickname, Bloody Lion. Heh. I'm really looking forward to crossing swords with him. After Taba Zengo's spectacle, the rest of the players were rather dull in comparison. It wasn't until Student Inch of Divine Chamber stepped up that there was something interesting to see. With his frightening strength and the tremendous force created from his skills, he managed to score an impressive amount of 10,348 torch fire. The other warrior scored a somewhat average score of 5,311, and Divine Chamber's total tally was set in stone. Following another wave of players with their variety of scores, it was the most anticipated duo's turn. Do you think our guild can turn it around and take first place? Hey. As expected, Thousand Autumn's ability is still as terrifying as usual. It's not that I'm looking down on the Vice Guild Master and the other guy. But this round is going to be tough for an archer and thief duo. Judging from the performance of those classes previously, the outlook isn't that great. Yeah. Besides, that sword master from Thousand Autumns is really way too strong. Ling Su, Thousand Autumns is indeed undeniably strong. Also, Divine Chamber didn't send their real pros this time. I'm sure you've realized that yourself. While I'm not too concerned about the results of this competition, I'd like to see how you'll tackle this, Ling Su. I'll go first. You can use this time to think about your plan. Watch me. I'll secure our position with a high score. As expected of our cool Vice Guild Master. You're so cool, Sister Coco Lee. Do your best, Coco. You're the best. As a female player among the pros, Coco Lee is pretty popular. I'll do as I envisioned. I'll fire an arrow with a sturdy rope attached into the dimension. Then use a summon arrow. Might of Mammoth Summon Arrow, there it is. Vice Guildmaster Coco Lee's specialty, summon arrows. I'll use the summon arrow's strength to draw out the sword. It's out. Amazing, Sister Coco. I'll treat this sword as my arrow. And with the burst damage from my bow and arrow. Summon arrow might of Mastodon. I've used the strength-based skills I've got. System prompt. Obtained Torchfire X9621. I've done my best as an archer, Ling Su. Roger. I've taken a liking to this Vice Guild Master. Sure enough, girls are pretty good too. That was pretty good. If it wasn't because of her class, she might have scored higher than Student Inch with that blow. I'm so full of anticipation, what would a thief like him do to draw the sword? Next up, it's Ling Su who I'm more interested in. Give it your all, Ling Su. Let's get first place for Stillwaters. You'd better not disappoint me, Ling Su. Don't worry. Ever since they announced the rules of this round, I've been rehearsing how I'll draw the sword in my mind umpteen times. Ling Su, will you bring us another miracle? Finally, it's that thief. I wonder how he'll do. Will he be able to surpass Thousand Autumns? Surpass Thousand Autumns, huh? I think that's impossible. The thief class has had the worst performance so far. Besides, the opponent is the pro sword master, Taba Zengo. The thieves before me have tried all sorts of methods, but their results have all been poor. However, if you ask me, drawing a sword out is just all about momentum. Ever since I was reborn, my goal is to be number one, and that means number one in everything. With the belief that if I can't do it, who can? I'll make everyone look up to me. Ichem. Is he just gonna pull it out like that? And here I thought he'd do something special. If he's only using his strength as a thief. I'm afraid. Indeed. Those who aren't warriors lack the fundamental understanding of swords. That was easier than I thought. It's just so ordinary. Looking at the size of that sword. It doesn't seem any stronger than the ones the other thieves pulled out. How disappointing. I thought he was our secret pro or something. If that's really the sword he's using, there's not much else to see here. No way, Ling Su. That thing of yours is too small. To think I had expectations for him. Ling Su, you. Ha ha ha. Isn't that sword way too weak? Emicham. Indeed, even I can't bear to look at it any longer. In that case, let me send it back to the forge to be remade. He shoved it back in. Damn. You can do that. What's this thief up to this time? Master, as far as I know, there is only one sword that befits your glorious self. Your command has been properly received, Master. Not just us, but this very world has heeded your call, this 15. And will give you strength. What's going on? This sudden burst of wind. A sword aura. The sword he's drawing out has a sword aura. That kind of frightening force is only obtained when a sword's rank has reached terrifying heights. Just what on earth is he pulling out? Master, this is the ultra-great sword that the ruler of humanity, Casfado, conquered the world with, no matter what it is. I'll drag it out all the same. Sword Heaven's Ward. Casfado, the human race's capital. It's named after the very ruler who led the human race to conquer the vast lands they own today. It's a colorful piece of Heavensland's history that's so long back in the past that only a few who have taken an active interest in the lore know about. Back then, with his trusty great sword, Heaven's Ward, the mighty Casfado the Great, who was like an expansive mountain range, was the human race's strongest power. In an epic-making gesture, that massive figure was an existence that was akin to God. Later, Casfado the Great was dubbed the Giant King, and the great sword, Heaven's Ward, became the symbol of the ruler. Being in the presence of the sword is as good as being in the presence of the Emperor, and all orders are to be obeyed. The moment Ling Su drew the great sword, the bustling streets of the human capital began to undergo changes. What's wrong with the NPCs? Is there something in the sky? The NPCs are all kneeling. What the hell did he draw? How can he swap swords? He's cheating, right? He's just a thief. How is he drawing that sword with so much more momentum than all the other classes? What is that? Isn't this a bit too over the top? System prompt. Mission update. Questline, A King's Journey, is now open. Congratulations on igniting the soul of the Giant King. You are one step closer to the status of the Glorious One. You will be granted a series of rewards. Discover the effects of these rewards for yourself in the course of the game. Please continue to search for clues and the guardians of the past. Your path to glory continues. System prompt. Current number of Guardian followers. 1 Knight of the Glorious. Progression to unlocking the Badge of the Glorious. 30. Congratulations on obtaining the hidden title. The Crownless King. Your prestige among the human race has been immensely enhanced. System prompt. Congratulations on obtaining the Summon-type weapon. Great Sword Heaven's Ward. Congratulations on obtaining the Heavensward exclusive skill. Earth Shatterer. Congratulations on obtaining the permanent passive skill. Blessing of the Giant King. System prompt. Congratulations on obtaining the active skill. The King's Majesty Rise. I seem to have randomly triggered something somehow, but it's really of great help. That great sword is rising in the air. It seems like it's being lifted by something or other. I think the current me is capable of controlling this sword. I can't believe someone's actually capable of achieving man-sword resonance. Of this level. It's simply wonderful. What an opponent he'll be. Ling Su. Man-sword resonance and man-blade resonance refer to the highest level of mastery for those who walk the path of the sword and the blade in the real world. It's a mental state that occurs when man and weapon reach a certain level of tacit understanding. Come, let me take a look at what this big guy is capable of. Is this an earthquake? Holy shit. What is going on? The light from the impact has covered up the entire camera lens. Can the director switch to a camera from another angle or something? We.re getting an image. That.s. He cleaved the entire stone gate into pieces. Ling Su. The door.s gone. No. The entire zone.s gone. This sword gives a pretty satisfying swing. Now, let.s take a look at my score. Score. System prompt. As the stone gate has been destroyed, the score has been nullified. Torchfire obtained. Ling Su. What the hell? Well. You seem to have swung too hard, master. I don't know where you got that ultra-flashy manhwa skill. But how are we going to play if you break the game.s infrastructure? This thief. He.s amazing. System prompt. As the stone gate has been destroyed, the game is currently running repairs. Teams who have yet to go, please patiently wait for the stone gate to be restored. Ling Su really broke the game just like that. System prompt. Thank you for your patience. He.s 500 cute. Get back here, Ling Su. Let.s see how you.ll explain this to the guildmaster. Damn. I didn't expect things to turn out like this either. You.re really full of surprises, Ling Su. Let go. That scared me. Thank goodness it was 0 points. Phew, thank God. Divine Chamber 1.t look that bad, then. Thanks, Ling Su. You.re a real good guy. And so, Ling Su, who everyone had their eye on, ended the competition with a gaffe like that. Today's hot topic. First place when it comes to momentum, but 6th in the end. The blunder of the Dark Horse Thief. This dog lost everything on betting that that thief would get first place. I wonder how that thief's last / was graded. I damn the poor schmuck who bet his entire fortune on the thief. I heard that that thief drew swords twice. Any big-brained folks wanna explain it to me. In the end, Nebulous ranked 6th place in this competition. Alright. Don.tb mad. Looks like he's really not used to this kind of competition. As for Ling Su, he was able to escape the angry Coco Lee who wanted to drag him back to Nebulous after the competition ended. That bastard. He actually slipped away without a trace. Especially that last round, he must be feeling bad about that himself. Why this all of a sudden? However, U.ve ascertained it, right? Now, do you think Ling Su.s the best choice? At first, I thought someone who's overly unpredictable like Ling Su is not suitable for the position of Guildmaster. After all, I thought a mature and cautious person like you is a better fit. Ah, I'm a little happy to be suddenly complimented by you. How rare. However, perhaps, a person who's as unpredictable as Ling Su is exactly the kind of person to have unlimited potential. I will support your decision. It's just that. He doesn't seem to be ready yet. That's no problem. I'll just wait for him to bring it up with me himself, then. I believe it won't be long. Sure enough, attracting so much attention isn't anything good at all. I won't be able to return to the guild anytime soon. It should be fine with Guildmaster Stillwaters. I have to find a way to test out these newly obtained skills. As much as I'm looking forward to that, it will have to wait for next time. It's time to log off. System prompt. You have received a message from little Ryuko. This little guy must be here to ask about that last/2, I guess. Message preview. Brother Ling Su, Tilly's. Seems to have gone missing. Tilly's. Missing. Little Ryuko. Brother Ling Su, Tilly's. Seems to have gone missing. Ling Su. Tilly's. Missing. Little Ryuko. A few days ago, she suddenly told us she had something to take care of that night. So she wasn't able to run dungeons with us. Little Ryuko. I didn't ask Sister Tilly's what happened, but she told me she had to handle something personal, and that it wouldn't take too much time. She also said she would message us the next day. Little Ryuko. But I haven't received any news from her in the past few days. Judging by her status, she hasn't been online for a while either. This isn't like her. So, I decided to tell you. She went off to handle something personal a few days ago and has never logged on since. What's there to worry about? Little Ryuko is just making a mountain out of a molehill. She probably just has something tricky to deal with in real life. A few days ago, a female battle mage. There is indeed some resemblance. Wait a minute. Don't tell me that battle mage was Tilly's. The real world. The weather's gotten cold. I heard that a typhoon's coming. Is this rundown building gonna be okay? I can't believe they let us go after locking us up for 2 days, and that all of us are back here. It's not like there's anywhere else to go. It was Sis who brought us here way back then. Sis, she. Sure enough, you're all still here. Our big Sis's game ID. That's right. What's her in-game ID? Once I know that, I'll be able to confirm if that was Tilly's or not. We only got to know her through a combination of various circumstances. Well, she has never mentioned it to us before. Speaking of which, back then, all of us here had planned to team up and travel together to the military base for the assessment for the awakened. Then, we ran into Big Sis along the way. Even though we're older than her, her sense of duty moved us. That's right. It's precisely because of her that we chose to stand on the side of the rebels. I still remember the words she said. We awakened are the world's hope for the future. How can they segregate us by our levels just like that? There's no way I'd stoop to being a dog for the military. What she wanted was a fair and just world. A world of love and peace. So, she wanted to gather the rejected awakened to revolt against these despicable acts of the government. On the night when things went down, she even said something along the lines of not wanting to leave her comrades in the game hanging, as she had only given them the excuse that she was handling some personal affairs. I never would have thought someone with such a strong sense of justice, and who treasured her friends so much, would become like this. That the military actually taking care of personal business. Wasn't that exactly what little Ryuko told me? No way. Perhaps she was indeed too naive. As long as it's the human race, there's bound to be self-interest, personal gain, temptations, scheming, and other such things within all large groups. Even if there wasn't any group that's categorizing people into boxes like that in the beginning, a human heart is a complex thing. There will always be those who target people who are weaker than themselves, and there will always be those who force the weaker ones to a dead end. This reality, along with the evolution of our thoughts over time, would eventually become a form of a caste system. In the end. So, it's impossible for that fair and just world of love and peace your big sis spoke of to exist. What is fair and just? Has always been something that's obtained with power, hasn't it? Isn't that what you've all been doing yourselves? With a power that's even stronger than our big sis, you're selling yourself to the military in exchange for your version of fairness. What gives you guys the right to send our big sis to the guillotine? Because you have greater power than us. Are you allowed to decide our fate simply because your level is higher than ours? What pretty words. What about you? Using what you call power to decide if others get to live or die. How's this system different from those tyrannical dictators? All of us here are awakened who used to want to join the military. But we met Big Sis, who helped us understand that fairness is not something that should be gained with power alone. That is why the N.O. Avengers was born. We will tell the world that the power created by Heavenland is not the New World Order. Kid, you may be strong, but you're still too green. If you came here because you feel sorry and want to do something, let me tell you this, Big Sis once told me that her family home is at a certain dojo. The School of Swiftness and Strength. This should be it, right? Our dojo's not doing well anymore. The doors are tightly shut when it's still daytime. A dojo. That explains Tilly's talent for close combat. If that battle mage really is Tilly's, then what should I do? Perhaps those 5 have a point. This time, I'll forget it. No matter what, I have to first confirm her identity. Excuse me, who are you looking for? Ah, hello. Does this dojo happen to have someone who goes by Tilly's in Heavenland? Ah. May I know who you? I'm. Well. A friend. I guess we can be considered friends, right? A friend, huh? I see. In that case, please enter. Please excuse me. This place looks expensive. This kind of style would cost a fortune now. Ah. To look for her now. What was I thinking? Hang on. Little lad, you said you're Tilly's friend. Is that right? Yes. We got to know each other in the game. In that case. How did you know about this place? Was this something she told you in the game? As well. Lies. Identify yourself. What's your purpose for infiltrating our School of Swiftness and Strength? What do you mean? Milady is not one who would reveal this type of information in a game. Not bad. Milady. So, this really is where she lives, huh? Ah, I let it slip. That's none of your business. You look like. This is really where Tilly's lives. So. Identify yourself. Tell me the truth. That's the stance of a practitioner of martial arts, all right. Tell me. I told you, we're friends. Don't get the wrong idea. What swift movements. He even used one hand to take on the strike I unleashed with my awakened powers. That's enough, Uncle Quan. Yes, milady. Milady. That's the Tillies in the real world. Uncle Quan, this person is my friend. Ling Su, let's talk in my room. Phew. Fortunately, she's not that female battle mage. Tillies. This really is your room. Right. Yeah. What about it? Ah. No, it's nothing. The Tillies I know in the game is a cool person who's always tight-lipped about her personal information. I never would have imagined that her room in the real world would be such a stark contrast with her in-game image. There are even plushies on the bed. Do all girls like hugging plushies when they sleep? So, you're white-haired, just like your in-game avatar. How did you find this place? It's not a bad image, though. It's a long story. Let's just say I managed to find this place with the help of a few marvelous individuals. Marvelous individuals. I received a mission a while ago. In the end, I assisted the military in capturing a female battle mage, who's an awakened. Well, some of the information matched your description, so I was worried if it was you. But thank goodness it wasn't you. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what to do. Even though it wasn't me, I'm still pretty damn frustrated. I didn't expect it was your doing. The one who's been captured is my elder sister. No way. My sister's name is Jia Ai. She ran away from home 3 years ago. Hang on. I'm still processing this information. Even though she's been gone for 3 years, we've always been in contact with each other. My sister has always been someone with very strong opinions, so falling out with family was just a matter of time. She fell out with your family. What happened? As a martial arts family, our family, the School of Swiftness and Strength, has always been cooperating with the military. To put it simply, our family provides the military with martial arts coaching and related support. We would even send our members to help out with particularly dangerous missions. In return, the family receives generous benefits and protection. We can even use our connections to get the workshop to make everything go right for us in Heavenland. However, this is undoubtedly unacceptable to someone who values fairness and liberty like my elder sister. In the end, she got into a violent quarrel with our father over this and left the family. I received news of my sister's arrest from some members of the family almost right after it happened. However, my father doesn't seem to want to do anything about it. Even though I did hear about the terrible thing that happened to Tilly's workshop in my past life. I didn't think that the situation of her family in real life would be so complicated as well. That incident. It might happen in this life as well in the future. My father. He's probably decided to abandon my elder sister. I guess he must be thinking about the benefits for the family and their relationship with the military. How cruel. At least, to me, she's a good elder sister. During this time, I've been trying to get close to where my sister is being held, but the security's too tight. I won't abandon her. One way or another, I've managed to acquire the 3D blueprints of 3 nearby buildings. Hey. Don't tell me you're thinking about. Sigh. That's very like her. I'm going to turn those places inside out and save my sister. You know the security is tight, right? So how do you plan to do that? If you're caught, your entire family will be implicated. Don't just stand there and act as if this doesn't involve you. I still remember what you told me just now. My sister was caught because of you. That's why you have to take responsibility for what happens to her. I can't run from this. I'm aware of how dangerous this is. But Ling Su, please, help me. Come with me to save my sister. She doesn't deserve to die for the ideals she pursued. You don't understand, Tillies. I'm the one who carried out that mission. It'll be awkward for someone in my position to help you out. If I get caught, I might have to bear unimaginable consequences. I can't let Gramps get implicated. That's simple. Just don't get caught. With what we're capable of, we definitely won't get caught. It'll be just like in the game. Isn't this what Shadow is known for? Or are you, the captain, doubting your own abilities? Indeed. I've always felt restricted whenever I'm back in the real world. The me in this life is an awakened with a 100 awakening rate. I have the power to make my own choices this time around. It's true that her deeds do not warrant death. What a drag. Forget it. I'll do what I must. Infiltrate. How do you plan on infiltrating? Look at those high walls around the complex. You sure we can infiltrate? Since I'm gonna distract the guards for you, I might as well strike them directly with violence. I've taken care of the security camera and the 2 guards outside. Are you done cleaning up the watchtower? Watch out for the security cameras. Don't show your face. Don't worry, everything's good. I'll be securing the monitor room. There seems to be something wrong with the security cameras. Let's send someone to check up on them. You must find your sister as quickly as possible. Just sleep here for now. I've just looked through all the surveillance tapes in the control room. While I still haven't pinpointed where your sister is being held, my guess is that she should be in the innermost section. Roger. My sister was given the death sentence. So, it makes sense that she'd be kept there. Over there. I can hold the fort for now, but you'd better be quick. You guys, hurry and go chase after him. They've sounded the alarm. I have to hurry. Arg. Over here. There's one more. There are too many of them. I can't. That Tilly's. I can't believe she caused such a ruckus. I accidentally overdid it. Aff. That was close. Grab this. This is the real world. We'll be done for if we. Thanks for that. Fortunately, the 3rd prison wasn't too big. Ling Su and Tilly's destroyed the security cameras and knocked out the guards as they made their way to the innermost section. But as time passed, the 3rd prison entered a state of high alert. Attention. And here I was wondering what's with all that noise when it's so late. It's a prison break, right? Get us out of here too, will ya? Ha ha ha. Hey, there's a prison break over here. Where have all the guards gone? There aren't that many prisoners held here. This cell is much bigger than the others. Sis. It's her. She's right here, Ling Su. I'll get you out right now. It didn't work. It's no use. This cell has been made with a special material. Your attacks won't be enough to destroy it. Then, I'll just keep at it until I blow it to smithereens. Help me. Hurry. What can we do? We're out of time. She's about to lose all consciousness. I'll give it a try. Come, Knight of the Glorious. Amazing. This is my first time seeing someone perform a summon in real life with the impact as if we're in the game. I heed your call, Master. Knight of Glorious, can you open this up for us? Our attacks don't seem to work on it. In that case, I shall bend it open. It is done, Master. He bent it open. The Knight of Glorious power is equivalent to that of a Lord rank summon. Since the cell can't be destroyed, it used its terrifying strength to reshape it. That's pretty smart. I wonder if the Knight of Glorious can be stronger. When I log back in, the Knight will be of great use in my leveling plans. Sis. Hang in there. It's a dummy. We've fallen for their trap. Why did you come? I didn't think you'd be able to get such capable helpers. I've noticed you from when you started lurking around, girly. Warden of the third prison. After some investigation, it seems like you're here for this newly arrived death row inmate. When the higher-ups transferred this inmate here temporarily, I never thought I'd catch her allies so easily with such a simple trap. Bastard. He used my sister as bait. Looks like she's been discovered long ago. Those three behind him should be the moving armored soldiers who are famous for their superb defense skills. Heh, thanks a bunch, death row inmate. I'm now one step closer to my promotion. While they aren't very strong, it looks like it's going to be a pain. Moving armored troops, just stall the two of them. Reinforcements from HQ are on the way. Once they arrive, we've got this in the bag. I'm really curious to find out just who you really are, heh. Idiot. You shouldn't have come. Guess it can't be helped. You go on ahead, Ling Su. I'm extremely grateful to you for helping me get here. You don't need to be involved in this. I'll handle the rest myself. You'd better repay me properly later. You're still talking about something like that at a time like this. Listen up. Grab your sister and get out of here within the next minute. What are you talking about? I'd initially planned on testing out this skill in the game and fully understanding it before using it. I never thought I'd be using this in real life first. A weapon summon. I can't believe he's able to summon a weapon of this size. Go. Target, unidentified awakened. Leave those armored troops to me. Grab your sister and go on ahead first. We'll reconvene outside. All right. Here I come. A fire elemental battle mage. Run. Seems like I've underestimated you lot. Why did you come? Don't you know how dangerous this is? Let's talk after we get out. You think you can take away a prisoner just like that? Watch out. Behind you. An awakened. Where do you think you are? I'm not your average small fry, fool. As long as I'm here, there will never be any records of prisoners escaping. Since you've come, don't even dream about getting out of here. Let me show you our military's might. Let me go. I'll take care of you first, then hunt down that other rat. Working together to use both ranged and melee attacks simultaneously, huh? That's indeed the most effective way to suppress an opponent. He's absorbing our attacks. However, I don't have time to waste with the likes of you. My friend needs me. Get out of my way. What? I didn't expect that a light swing like that would be so powerful in the real world too. The power of this sword is like nothing I've ever imagined. I'll have to spend more time in the game to uncover your full potential. Give her back. You chain-loving fetishist. Humph, can you fight as well as you talk? As expected from a girl. You're just not strong enough. Try this on for size. This is bad. I still can't fully manifest my powers in the real world. Seems like I'll still have to train more to stabilize and increase my power. Looks like your awakening rate is not there yet, huh? You're just a paper tiger, heh. I've seen tons of people like you, who think you're invincible after becoming an awakened. Plenty have been defeated by my iron fists too. You and that ally of yours will also end up as my prison trophies. Another ambush, huh? Is that all you rats know? A mental fortification no matter. Too bad for you, fear-type skills don't work on me. I've gotten what I wanted. I got it. So, you were after my chains, huh? I'm sure you're aware of the price of assisting a prison break. What awaits you are even more chains. Is that so? That sounds like a headache. Who's calling me at a time like this? That's... But... Understood. I'll give you 1 minute. Get out of my sight. They don't seem to be giving chase. What on earth is going on? Just who exactly is he? It's that phone call. You can ask for the details from him. I won't stay any longer. I'll be going on ahead. Hope you can be on time for our next meeting in the game. I'll explain it all after we get out of here. It's you. You arrested me and now you're rescuing me. Are you messing with me? Explain. Hey, explain. It's a long story. Let's get out of here first. Perhaps you should stop by my place right now. Care for a glass? I don't drink. MHM, that's right. One has to keep a clear head at all times to keep from making any missteps. That phone call the warden received, you're the one who made it, right? This is grape juice. Something to keep the hunger at bay. I'd been notified the moment you barged in through the main entrance. You've underestimated the military's intelligence network. My reason for doing so is complicated, and it's hard to explain. Now that I'm here, what are you? The military's intelligence network is far more efficient than I'd imagined. I'll gladly accept any form of punishment, but I can't implicate Gramps in this. The reason is complicated. Won't fly here. You only got away because this had happened in an area within my jurisdiction. If someone else were to be in charge of dealing with this, you wouldn't be as fortunate. Even if you're strong, the current you will not be able to escape the military's pursuit. At least, they can make your loved ones pay. Then, why did you help me? Because of the value you bring to the table. TCH, how blunt. I'm not a fan of beating around the bush. An insignificant rebel army is at best something the military can deal with by simply following the prescribed procedures. I think it's worth doing you a favor. But an awakened, with unlimited potential, am I really that important? Why me? I'm sure the military has recruited quite a number of powerful awakened already, right? You have to understand that you're of vital strategic importance to us. I hope you can focus your efforts on how to make yourself stronger. However, Brother Ling Su, I hope you'll think twice before taking similar actions against the military from now on. Before the military truly needs you, become even stronger. Brother Ling Su, I'd called you here specifically so that I can get your attention on this matter. Be it Heavenland or the Awakened, the reasons for their existence are not as simple as you think. Now, off you go, Ling Su. We need you to become stronger. You'll understand why in due time. Before they truly need me. Humph. They want me to become stronger so I can become a better tool in their arsenal, huh? Heavenland and the Awakened. Seems like there's more to them than meets the eye. Gramps, I'm home. You're back, Ling Su. You haven't eaten, right? Home-cooked food sure smells good. This might be the true reason for becoming stronger. By the way, Ling Su, a man with a hat dropped by today. He claimed to be a colleague of yours. He said we can move out anytime, and asked us to get prepared. Did you arrange for this? It must be that guy. Looks like we really are going to move. Awesome. MHM, I did. Don't worry, they'll take care of everything. Tillies. Hey, you left in such a hurry that I didn't get to thank you. We'd agreed that if you help rescue my sister, I'll grant you one request. Whatever it is, I'll do it as long as it's within my power. Feel free to come to me when you decide on what you want. We can meet either in the game or in real life. That's all. I'd only mentioned that on a whim. I didn't think she'd take it so seriously. Now that this is over, it's time to focus my attention back to the game. The target is to become the strongest in every aspect. From that last Torchfire dungeon, I can tell I really need to do some leveling. I have to get a better understanding of the skills related to the Badge of the Glorious as well. Alright. Sure enough, everyone's levels shot up rapidly after being promoted. The highest level on the level ranking board is level 62 now. Level 62. Participating in the Torchfire dungeon has caused me to lose quite a bit of time. I'm now level 42. The faster I level up, the faster I get to reap greater rewards. It looks like I have no choice but to go to that place. I didn't plan on going there. Heavenland's 100-story training tower. It's a special location that's only unlocked after promotion. It was created with the intention of providing a place for players who are not good at running dungeons to level up. Only players who are below level 60 are allowed to enter. There are 100 floors in total. Players must start from floor 1 and climb up from there. Also, if you die, you'll have to start from the beginning again no matter how high up you've gotten. There are different monsters on each floor. The EXP from the monsters on the lower levels would be too little for me now, though. Leveling this way would be too inefficient. So I've never considered going there. But right now, what I need is a place where large numbers of monsters are gathered. Firstly, I need to test out my current skills. Secondly, from what I've heard in my previous life, not only will you be able to gain more EXP the higher you get, but you'll also be able to obtain powerful skills as rewards. Even though it's rather time-consuming, I'm really curious as to how far I can go, and what kind of rewards await me. As always, this place is flooded with players. So many of them are in teams. Training Tower Landing. I'm going solo, of course. It may be more efficient to clear floors with a team, but the EXP gained would also be equally divided among the team members. What kind of brainless person would choose solo mode? Listen, the only option for this tower is the team mode. After all, the difficulty level shoots right up after level 20. There's no way for a solo player to survive in there. Only an idiot would pick that option. Brainless idiot, take a look at the other players when you go in and you'll see. Those who go in solo all end up dying miserably. Tower's best record floor 68 team mode time taken to clear floor 68, 54 minutes. Indeed, just look at the record tablet. Beside the tower. The highest anyone's gotten to is floor 68. And it was done in a team. It's a shame that the names of the players aren't shown. Otherwise, we'd be able to ask them for some tips. Do you even need to wonder about that? It must be a team from one of the top 5 guilds. 68 floors, that's really impressive. The highest I've gotten to was floor 20, and that's only because there was a healer. Floors, huh? Interesting. I'll be the one to break this record. Hey, did you hear what that idiot over there said? He said he's going to break the record. Ha ha ha. Solo mode teleportal. Sigh, there are tons of these dum-dums who go on and on all day about breaking records. On top of that, this guy's even going solo. Heh, this is the type I was talking about just now, those that end up dying miserably. Let's go in too. I wanna see how he'll die and mock him a little when he gets kicked out. Ha ha ha, this place really does live up to being known as the tower where every floor is a different world. It really takes one's breath away. System prompt. Floor 1 monster. Mouthy grass monster. Clear requirement. Kill 300 mouthy grass monsters within 2 hours. Heh, one little brush with my knife and you're gone. System prompt. Floor 1 progress. 2.300. Ha. I didn't make any moves just now. The badge of the glorious. System prompt. Large numbers of monsters have been detected in your surroundings. Permanent passive skill, Blessing of the Giant King, has been activated. I see. That's how Blessing of the Giant King is activated. That's very helpful. System prompt. Effect. Any monsters that come within a 1-meter radius to you will receive a certain amount of damage. Damage dealt will be based on your level and stats. This ability is ineffective against other players. Let's see who the real brainless idiot is here. System prompt. Skill upgrade requirement. Use Blessing of the Giant King to kill 10,000 monsters. The effect's radius will be increased by 1 meter. Hey, don't slack off. Hurry up. You gotta be faster than that. Even though we only need 300 kills, we still have to keep our guard up. TCH, isn't that the idiot we saw at the entrance earlier? Why does he look so relaxed? Doesn't he have to clear mobs too? Yo, it's the guys at the entrance. The solo arena's progress bar is showing 288.300. He's nearly done. That idiot managed to clear the mobs faster than us even though he's alone. How did he do it? I'll take a look at the solo arena's feed. Is that some kind of skill? What's going on? The mouthy grass monsters seem to be spontaneously combusting around him. Since I have nothing better to do, I thought I'd say hi, missing floor progress. 300.300 and take a look at how things are going for you guys. That's none of your business. I dare you to reveal your personal info to let us see just what kind of skills you have. Looks like you've still got quite a bit to work on. Damn it, I really want to send him an aid request right now. Duel request. In certain special areas, a duel request has to be made and accepted before a duel can take place. This is to ensure that the fight is taking place under fair conditions. There's no need for a duel request. We can just see who will climb this tower faster, me in solo mode, or you guys in team mode. Well, that's enough talk. I'm done here. I'll wait for you guys upstairs. Just you wait, thief. He's already done with his 300 kills. We barely have 100. Let's put our backs to it. We can't lose as a team. As expected, floor 1 was a piece of cake. I thought I could have some fun by competing with those guys in team mode. Hopefully, they'll be able to catch up. That will help ignite my fighting spirit. 2. System prompt. You have broken floor 1's record. Floor 1's best clear time. 10 minutes and 36 seconds. Your clear time. 6 minutes and 42 seconds. There's a limit to the difficulty level of the lower floors. Having someone to compete with will keep things from getting boring. System prompt. As you have set a new record, the EXP gain from floor 1 will be increased by 30. This is just floor 1 after all. That insignificant reward is like trying to fill a tanker with a glass of water for someone like me who requires an enormous amount of EXP to level up. Ha! Wow, you're really fast. I watched your floor 1 feed. You're amazing. I just happen to have a skill that's useful for clearing mobs, that's all. You're not in a team, right? That's really something else. You must have set a new record with that speed, right? I'm sure you received a reward for that. May I ask what the reward was? An additional 30 EXP. It's not very useful. He's really friendly, huh? That's true. Your level can't be low, right? After all, like me, you've hidden your level too. It'd be great if you were to get this reward on a higher floor. Well, I'll be going ahead. Let's go together, then. Like you, I'm in solo mode. Ha! Let's go. Who knows what's waiting for us on the second floor? I'm rather looking forward to it. I didn't think there would be someone else running the tower in solo mode too. System prompt. Floor 2 monster. Blood wolf. Clear requirement. Kill 500 blood wolves within 2 hours. It's only the second floor, but the HP of the monsters here has already doubled. But judging by the rate of the HP increase, I'm sure this won't work on the monsters on the later floors. Presently, the passive damage from this protective shield is still enough to one-shot them. Attack power crit rate. In other words, this barrier can't do much against monsters that are around or above my level. According to the system's description, the damage of this skill is dependent on my level and stats. Simply put, this passive skill will only benefit me when I'm in a lower level area. Fine, that's better than nothing. To increase its damage, I have to level up. I'll just walk over to the floor 3 teleportal like that. I'll probably fulfill the clear requirement by the time I get there. System prompt. As you have set a new record, the EXP gain from floor 2 will be increased by 30. Even with the bonus from setting a new record, the EXP of the lower floors are so little that it's pretty much negligible in my leveling plans. I'd better hurry up. Oh my. You beat me to it. I thought I'd be faster than you. Looks like you broke the record again, huh? This guy. He cleared the requirement almost as quickly as I did. I'll just have to do better on the next floor. New notification. System prompt. Attention all players who are valiantly in combat. A randomly spawned boss has appeared on floor 10. Kill the boss to receive additional rewards and leveling bonuses. This notification is only issued to those on floor 10 or lower. I'm off. Gotta hurry to floor 10 to get that boss. There won't even be scraps left if I'm too slow. Well, see you on floor 10. There's more to this guy than meets the eye. He probably also has some sort of skill that allows him to clear mobs quickly. Things are really starting to get fun. With the blessing of the Giant King, Ling Su cleared the subsequent floors in a flash. As with the previous floors, the protective shield spells instant death for the low-level mobs. It was only until he cleared floor 9 that Ling Su finally gained 1 level and became level 43. Meanwhile, the blessing of the Giant King's skill upgrade progress reached 9,230.10000. As for the randomly spawned boss on floor 10, it was a giant monster with millions of HP. By the time Ling Su got there, the arena was already filled to the brim with other solo mode and team mode players. The accumulated stacked attacks from using Blessing of the Giant King in the previous floors can come in handy now. With my current DPS, I don't even have to switch to my Spell Thief setup. When the boss's HP is around 10,000, I can one-shot it with the immense burst damage from the final stacked attack. The leveling bonus from a boss like this is nothing to scoff at. To improve my leveling effectiveness, I must make sure to get it. Boss. Only 20,000 horsepower left. Boss. Someone else sniped it. That damage, I copied your DPS and took that boss down without a hitch. We meet again. You're one of the candidates for the Badge of the Glorious too, right? Him again. What's his story? He's also a candidate for the Badge of the Glorious. Phew. Wow, the reward's pretty awesome. I'll get a 10. Boost to the EXP gained on all floors. Also, the damage I deal to the mobs on every floor will be increased by 10. The higher I go, the more valuable this reward will be. I only came here after completing this floor's mission. You must have done the same, right? I'm sorry for stealing that last blow from you. Though, just now, you said something about being a candidate for the Badge of the Glorious. I'm also one of the 3 candidates for the Badge of the Glorious. One of the 3. Surely you are aware that there are 3 candidates in total. While there are plenty of pros in this game, your performance during that Torchfire competition really caught my attention. Is that, judging by your reaction, it looks like I've hit the mark. Indeed, I knew that there were 2 other candidates. But I haven't given them much thought. I didn't think that one of them would approach me directly like this. As you know, there being 3 candidates means that there can only be one left standing at the end. I've come to take away your right to candidacy. Ha! Take away my right to candidacy. If you can do so, bring it on. That will save me the trouble of looking for you. Man, who said anything about fighting you here? Sigh, why are you so impulsive? Since we're now in this tower, how about we do something more interesting? Ha! Let's compete to see who will be the first to reach floor 21. Whoever does so will be the winner. Why should I take on such a bet? The loser will have to surrender their candidacy. How's that? Ha! Well, aren't you a boring one? Doesn't that sound fun? Or could it be that you're scared? Hee hee hee. Interesting. It's been a long time since I've seen such a look of disdain. Your bet is too tame. I'll throw in another condition. The loser will have to sign a master-servant contract and serve the winner for the rest of his life. What do you say? What, you scared? Ha ha ha. You're a really interesting fella. People like you are what makes this game fun. You nut job, you're even crazier than I am. Sure. Bring it on. Let's see who will be the first to reach floor 21. The stakes will be our candidacy and the lifelong master-servant contract. Let's begin. System prompt. Monster. Ifrit floor 11. Floor clear requirement. Kill 1500 Ifrits within 2 hours. It's been a really, really long time since I've seen that kind of look of disdain. System prompt. Blessing of the Giant King skill upgrade progress. 10,000.10000 upgrade requirement met. The skill will now be upgraded. Blessing of the Giant King's effective radius has been increased by 1 meter. Current effective range 2 meters. Skill upgrade requirement. Use Blessing of the Giant King to kill 30,000 monsters. The effective radius will be increased by 1 meter. System prompt. Monster. Ulron floor 12. Floor clear requirement. Kill 1500 Ulrons within 2 hours. I'll accept any challenge. This is what keeps my adrenaline pumping. I will not allow anyone to give me such an attitude in this life. I won't let anyone act arrogantly in my face. System prompt. Floor 13 monster. Frenzied beastmen. Floor clear requirement. Kill 1500 frenzied beastmen within 2 hours. If I don't even have the confidence to bag a tiny challenge like this, how am I supposed to achieve my goal? This isn't a bet with that kid, but a challenge I'm issuing to myself. System prompt. Floor 20 progress. 1800.1800 floor 20 mission complete. Floor 21. Heh. Interesting. Looks like we both got here at the same time. Ha ha ha. I'm exhausted. Since we've tied, how about we do something else to decide on a victor? System prompt. I accept. Duel request. Accepted. You really get me fired up. Elemental manifestation burning lava, I'll take you down with my relentless strikes. A thunder elemental attribute. That explains how you were able to clear the mobs so quickly. You must have used your thunder attribute, right? Is that an attribute that came along with the special subclass you were promoted to? Heh. If it's thunder. Thunder flash elemental manifestation. I can do it too. He has even grasped top time. This person. Why haven't I heard of him before in my past life? Sure enough, you have to have some skill to be a candidate for the badge of the glorious. Looks like I'll have to call for help too. Come on out, glorious Griffin. Master, like me, the glorious Griffin is also a guardian of the glorious. Its abilities are on par with mine. Is that so? So, which one of you is stronger? You, or the Griffin? Before my evolution, the Griffin is currently stronger as it has the ability to fly. Before your evolution, does that mean the knight can evolve? I must ask him about it later after I'm done with this guy. I just became level 50 a few days ago. Pardon me for asking, but what's your level? Level 43. Ling Su, I didn't think there'd be a gap of 7 levels between us. If it were just an average player, I'd still be able to use my skills to close this gap. But if it's a pro, things will be tricky. Amazing. Even when seeing the difference in our levels, you're not showing any signs of fear. Even so, I'll still be going ahead with my plans to defeat you today. Special post-promotion skill Vessel of Thunderous Calling. Here I go. I'll be taking your candidacy. What kind of skill is that? Master, leave the griffin to me. Generals, follow my lead. Why is the Knight of Glorious so intelligent? Is it because he's a special NPC? Even so. Fine by me. You two can play with each other and stay out of our way. One of the characteristics of the thunder element is violent swiftness. Thief, your skills won't be very effective against a warrior like me. There's no way you can dodge this. Indeed, if I were just your average thief, there's not much I could do against a warrior like you. Unfortunately for you, I'm not your average thief. Covert water elemental manifestation. Suffocate in my water vapor. Ah. Glub. Glub. Ha. Fooled ya. You didn't get restrained by my skill. The Vessel of Thunderous Calling provides immunity to spells. Vessel of Thunderous Calling. Gain immunity to all spells for 1 minute. In addition, all attacks will be augmented with the thunder element, dealing lightning damage and inducing paralysis to enemies. Paralyzing Thunder Prison. It's a silencing skill that paralyzes. System prompt. You have been paralyzed and silenced. Duration. 1 second. Thunder Dragon. Oh my. You've grasped top time too, huh? Using top time to get the maximum effect like that, you're pretty good. Still, my attack landed. Vessel of Thunderous Calling nullifies all my mage spells. Also, him being a warrior who's 7 levels higher than me is extremely disadvantageous for a thief like me. His thunder attribute would also inflict paralysis if I get close. This guy is really strong. Humph, such showy and insubstantial tricks. Begone. If my condition was like back then, even you, who has the ability to fly, would be slain by my blade. At this rate, that bonus lightning damage of his will become increasingly worse for me. The paralysis effect has finally ended. Now's my time. Level Spirit's Invisibility. Vanish. You won't be able to catch me, who has the thunder attribute, with those skills. Eat this. Let's see which one of our DPS is higher, after I'd copied yours. He can copy my damage buffs. If he's purely after increasing DPS, could it be my Knight of Glorious skill? You guessed it. The DPS I'm using is that Lord Rank Knight's DPS. Your Knight's DPS is pretty impressive. It's a good thing you were quick to catch on. If you had taken on the full brunt of this attack, you'd be serving as my servant now. I was nearly one-shot by my own skill. His power after being boosted by the Knight of the Glorious DPS is really strong. It's still too early to tell who will be serving whom. The Knight of the Glorious is not my only top DPS skill. Are you referring to the skill you used to cleave the gate? Were you waiting for the cooldown to end all along? Cooldown for the summon weapon, Heaven's Ward, has ended. You got it. I'll try out this move on you. Behold the majesty of the king. All shall bow. The king's majesty. Earth Shatterer. What immense pressure. Under the invisible majesty of the king, you have temporarily lost the ability to move. Heavensward's exclusive skill Earth Shatterer. This is the great sword that can cleave through space and open up new ground. Mete out judgment with the majesty of a king. This is really a ridiculous skill. Looks like the outcome is clear. Congratulations, Master. Congratulations, you have won the duel. TCH. I know that. Hey, you've lost. Looks like I underestimated you. You can only find opportunity if you take the initiative to strike. Got it, my little slave. I admit defeat. Even though I feel like shit from losing. Thanks for the compliment. I have to say, you're indeed really strong. However, let's settle the debt, shall we? Damn. First, I'll be taking away your right to candidacy for the Badge of the Glorious. Will you take away your opponent's right to candidacy? Yes. No. Your right to candidacy has been taken away. You are not the final glorious one. The Badge of the Glorious will now be leaving you. The brilliance of glory is everlasting. I will miss you. My Badge of the Glorious. Beginning the delivery of rewards. EXP is pouring in incessantly. So many. 6 levels. What the, how many? As the victor, will you claim the opponent's glorious skills, summon Griffin? And copy damage. You have selected no. Why? These 2 skills were indeed learned after I obtained the Badge of the Glorious. Even if you chose to claim them, I will concede. There's no need. If you leave me with such strong skills, be careful that I'll become stronger than you in the future. Have you forgotten? You are now my servant. Wouldn't it be better for me if you become stronger? Besides, I have faith that I won't lose to anyone in the days to come. So, letting someone I defeated keep a couple of skills is no big deal at all. What's your name? Master Ling Su. From now on, I'll be at your beck and call. I can be your bodyguard or your fighter, whatever you want. Don't belittle me, yeah. I'm also rather well known. It's just that I prefer to be low-key. Don't call me master with such a disgusting tone of voice. Can you give me a proper introduction first? Narlu, I'm Narlo. I'm a knight from Wolf's Fong, master. You're from Wolf's Fong. Yeah. Why? Well, it'd be more accurate to say that Wolf's Fong employed me. Our vice guildmaster, Depraved Squirrel, spent a large sum of money to get me to join them. I'd usually only go to the guild when they need me. I have to say though, Wolf's Fong is super boring. Get lost. To think I had initially joined them out of boredom. I won't be bored anymore from now on, though. I have to protect you, master. The master-servant contract has been established. Alright. Since the master-servant contract has been established, just wait for me to contact you next time. Who knows? I might really be in need of your help someday. For now, I'm going to continue scaling this tower to level up. Alright, master. Then, I'll be leaving the tower first. See ya. You're going to quit. Why? Don't overthink it, master. Actually, I only came to the tower because I was bored. I don't really need to use this tower for leveling. I need to go back to Wolf's Fong for a while to take care of some things. Well then, I'll be waiting for you to contact me, master. The person they invited to join their guild has become my servant. Wolf's Fong is probably going to be hopping mad. Forget it. I already have an idea for what to do with Narlo. Now, I'd better continue scaling this tower. I'll start with the boss of this floor that I've yet to deal with. I'm gonna set a new record. Currently, the best record is floor 68, which is behind this teleportal, right? My goal is far beyond floor 68. I'm aiming for the very top. Floor 68 current best clear time. 54 minutes. I can see why so many were stumped by this trial. It's almost impossible to take down monsters of this size which also have so much HP if one's skills are lacking. Monster. Iron Dragon. Floor clear requirement. Kill 300 iron dragons within 1 hour. Monsters that have the ability of flight, huh? How should I take them down? If I use my Spellmage's elemental manifestation spells, I might not be able to deal with too many of them at once. That will affect my speed. Master, your King's Majesty will render these dragons terror-stricken. When that happens, they would naturally fall out of the sky. Even I can't help but be affected when you use King's Majesty. King's Majesty is quite something, huh? To think it would have an effect like that. Since that's the case, let's look for the spot with the most dragons. With my spellmage moves, I will create a legendary record that will never be broken. From the looks of it, this should be enough for me to set a new record. Come out, Knight of Glorious. I want to try out the true power of King's Majesty. Master, the current range of your King's Majesty. Skill cannot reach out that far from this position. This peak is too far away from the arena's mobs. I'm aware of that. This distance is beyond even the range of the grappling hook. Item. That's where you come in. Understood. I await your orders. Watch this. I'm going to take full advantage of my dual-class status as a spell thief. That dragon is my first target. I've been observing its flight path for a while. Now's the time when the distance between us is the shortest. Get ready to swing your blade, Knight of Glorious. Understood, Master. Use your strength to send me there. I'll be using all of you as my stepping stones. You're the first one. My target is the highest point right in the center. No matter how strong your defenses are, I will make you submit. Ahahaha. This feels great. I'll turn all of you to ashes. Congratulations on fulfilling the requirement. Who exactly is that pro? Congratulations, Anonymous. You have broken the 100-story training tower's best record. Floor 25. This is our second time challenging the tower. Our target this time is floor 40. We can't let our guard down like the first time. Healing has to be prompt. Getting to floor 25 took everything we had. Floor 40. How's that even possible? I wonder which floor that arrogant thief we met this morning has got to. That guy. Ha. How far did you think a solo player can go? I told you, without at least having a healer with him. It will be impossible, Captain. Look. Someone has set a new record. Notice. There is a new record for the 100-story training tower. The tower's new best record. Floor 69 solo mode. Thief class. That's solo mode class. Thief, no way. It can't be that thief, right? Masterfully played, Master. You flatter me. Congratulations on clearing the trial. Your EXP gain will be increased by 200. I've leveled up again. That was fast. With that bonus, if it works outside of this area it'll be crazy. Congratulations on clearing the trial. You have obtained an attribute of the Iron Dragon's physical. Damage resistance 30. This attribute will disappear upon leaving the tower. Congratulations on setting a new record. Please wait for the system to issue your special reward. Oh, right. There are rewards for setting new records too. Congratulations, you have received a chance to rebuild your skills. We have detected that you have two different classes. Please select one class to choose the skills you'd like to replace. The skills you've selected will turn into points. You may then use these points to obtain new skills for the selected class. Wow, skill rebuilding. That's usually something you'd only get from clearing major DLC expansions. Man, this is such a pain. Why can't I rebuild the skills of both my classes? Forget it. I'll save this for later. I need to think through this carefully before doing anything. Time to get back to scaling this tower. It might help to give me some ideas. Humph, floor 100, here I come. Floor 77, 78, 79, 80. What they thought was already a jaw-dropping record was broken with a new record, then another, and another, over and over again. After floor 90. Everyone watched with anticipation. They were all waiting for the thief to reach the 100th floor. Congratulations, you have cleared floor 99. It's right in front of us. The 100th floor. In one shot. I'll break the record. Floor 100. The final floor mission. Kill the legendary NPC of your assigned class and his forces. Time: 60 minutes. Legendary Thief Vicious Ghoul Yas. Level: 60. The legendary thief, Vicious Ghoul Yasi, huh. He's a tough one, Master. If I can deal the finishing blow to a legendary NPC alongside you, I'll be able to evolve. Evolve. To think that would be the requirement for evolution. That's really specific. This is perfectly in our favor, though. Come on out then, Knight of Glorious. As you have been assessed to be a dual-class player, an additional legendary NPC will be spawned. Good luck. Legendary Mage Terror Revenant Caster Lyria. Level: 60. So. Being dual-class means I'll have to fight two legendary NPCs at the same time. Due to the presence of legendary Mage, Terror Revenant Caster Lyria. Your summoned familiar has been forcefully retracted. Master. Am I going to have to fight them both all by myself? WTF. Heh. What a thrill. You're starting already. Hey, that's not very fair. At least give me time to think about my strategy. They're just coming at me with relentless assaults right off the bat without giving me any time to react, huh? This won't do. I have to put some distance between me and these annoying minions at once, then find an opportunity to retaliate. My targets are those two damned legendary NPCs. I have to first make some space for myself. That was close. If it weren't for my reflexes, I would have been killed by that blow. Invisibility evil spirits damn. I don't even have time to catch my breath. This is bad. This is very bad. If this goes on, I'm done for. Neck breaker. I can't even dodge their attacks. They're coordinating the timing of their skills so well, and coming at me right when I've just finished making my moves. I can't dodge at all. Man, what is this? No one can withstand such unrelenting assaults. One legendary NPC is already a handful. This special status of mine has really done me in this time. On top of that, there are all these summoned mobs. Am I supposed to assassinate them one by one? Assassinate. One by one. Ah, that's right. I've been going off script for so long that I've actually forgotten the essence of being a thief. Heh, seriously. How could I have forgotten the essence of my ideal image of a thief? I have to stay alive. I won't keep you two waiting for too long. You have failed to clear floor 100. Master. I am ashamed to have failed to be of help to you. It's not your fault. Hey, Knight, I have a question for you. What do you say about joining me to scale the tower again from floor 1? Will you return to floor 1 to attempt the challenge again? Select No to exit the tower. It will be my honor to accompany you to the top once more. System prompt saved reward activated. Please select the class that you'd like to rebuild. I choose to rebuild my thief class's skill set. Show me the list of high-level skills from the assassination skill tree. Floor 100. System prompt: congratulations, you have killed legendary thief Vicious Ghoul Yas. System prompt: you have cleared the 100-story training tower, and are the very first one to do so. Your record has been saved. Oh. System prompt: the Knight of the Glorious has assisted with taking down a legendary NPC and leveled up. I almost forgot that you need to level up too. You have my gratitude, Master. Even the Spectral Horse leveled up too, huh? System prompt: Golden Knight of the Glorious Spectral Pegasus Master, while you cannot ride the Pegasus when you are in a mission, you can cut down on traveling time when you are in the overworld. System prompt is the new appearance based on the legendary NPC that was defeated. Congratulations on receiving the reward for leveling up. Congratulations on receiving the bonus class-based reward for clearing the tower. The reward for leveling up has probably gone past the cap. After all, level 60 is the max player level for this tower. System prompt: in any case, the most important reward is this final reward. Legendary Thief Skill. Conqueror's Concealment: shield yourself with naught but the void, and none shall perceive you. When going into stealth, your aura will inflict fear on enemies that are of a lower level than you. Enemies who approach you will be inflicted with a weakened debuff. Note: enemies of a higher level will be immune to its effects. Also, your stealth mode will easily be seen through by enemies with keen perception. In that case, I can bring my plan forward. It's actually the legendary skill, Conqueror's Concealment. It's time for Shadow to assemble. Say, you three. There's a sale on. I'm taking the chance to buy some gear. Why aren't you out grinding dungeons and leveling? You've been lounging around for a few days already. This comic is really funny. What a waste of your skills. Look, birds. You're not even from a nebulous. I can endure little Ryuko being here, but what's with you two? Let's see how many I can get with one shot. Don't be so particular. If you want to lounge around in my place, join a nebulous first. The three of us teamed up and completed our leveling plans ahead of schedule recently. We're super exhausted. We've also fought in the arena for several days already. It's not challenging anymore. Without Brother Ling CE to lead us, the dungeons we can handle are really boring. Brother Ling CE is probably busy right now. Ever since our last operation together as Shadow, he's been silent for quite a while. The three of you are really so. That stupid Ling CE never replies to my messages. I must have already sent him 100,000 messages. There's been no trace of him since the Torchfire dungeon. This is the place, right? That would be me. You are. Excuse me, which one of you is Tian Na? This is Narlo, Shadow's newest member. Brother Ling CE. You're finally back. Long time no see. Humph, that long time no see doesn't apply to me, though. It has sure been a while, Black Feather. Wait a minute, Ling CE. Isn't Narlo working for that stupid squirrel? Don't worry, Tian Na. He has already cut ties with Wolf's Fang. That's right. Get off me. I only belong to Master Ling CE now. After disappearing for some time. I see your tastes have changed, huh? It's fine. This is your choice, and we'll respect that. Hey. Don't get the wrong idea. Narlo is a warrior with a lot of potential and malleability. He can open up a lot of new possibilities for Shadow. I'm planning to build up Shadow one step at a time. Of course, that doesn't mean that I will be increasing the number of people in the team. What I want to do is to make each and every one of us the very best in our field. Well then, please take care of wow. There are so many snacks here. Gotta nab these discounts. I also have the latest comics. Daydreaming. The very best, huh? Ling Ce, do you need to inform Guildmaster Stillwaters? If it concerns Wolf's Fong, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Don't underestimate Guildmaster Stillwater's ability to gather intelligence. Besides, I'm planning to give him a present. You've heard of the Tunnel of Gloom dungeon, right? A present. It's the only dungeon right now that leads to the world that lies beneath the ground. Tunnel of Gloom. The one that's known as the hardest dungeon of this game version, that not even the #1 guild has managed to clear. I didn't think things would get so interesting right after I joined. Looks like there's gonna be another fun dungeon to tackle. From what I've heard about the dungeon's description, it's an entrance to the world below ground. This dungeon might even be the prelude of a new story chapter. There's a very high chance that there will be a patch that revolves around this dungeon in the future. Well, that's just my guess. That would be an important and massive update. I'm sure it appeals to all of you too, right? Of course. Damn it. That thief from Nebulous. Ling Ce. It's you again. I can't believe he poached one of my people. Bastard. Am I a joke to you? The Nebulous Guild's Ling Ce. I heard he's the one who made a fool of you last time. I will make him pay. Don't. You're forgetting your responsibilities. You have to nurture that thing to its ideal state. That will be our secret weapon in the next guild battle. I know how important that is, but I just can't let this go. Fine. Our alliance talks with Celestial is on pause for now. Since there's nothing better to do, I'll lead a team to go play with that little thief. Armored Giant, Sawyer Guildmaster of Wolf's Fong. I'll take it as a way to while away the time. Welcome to the Alchemist Emperor complex, new this week while stocks last. You own this place. How did it expand again in such a short time? It's a 5-story building now. I guess so. In the messages Vankafis sent me. Vankafis. Boss, I'm going to buy the commercial street. I've sent you the expansion proposal. It's about the plan to look for specialized business talent. Give it a read when you're free. Vankafis. Boss, I can't transfer any more money to your account. You need to apply for advanced transactions. I didn't expect Vankafis to develop the shop to such a level. Not bad, this is one of Heavenland's most expensive areas. I bought you all here to get a suite of potions and elixirs. It looks pretty good. This scale is not bad at all. They are critical for the Tunnel of Gloom dungeon we're about to take on. I'll introduce you all to Vankafis too. Of course, I also want to find out how much money I have now. You snooze, you lose. This batch of high-grade elixirs has been specially made by the Alchemy Emperor herself. Looks like there's a new product. There's so much excitement. Please line up here. The potion selection is very comprehensive. There are even many that I haven't seen before. Hey, you lot. Don't just stand there if you're not going to buy anything. Don't take up space for nothing. Don't you know that loitering is not allowed in here? Leave it, little Ryuko. Looks like there are some issues with Vankafis recruitment decisions. I have to discuss this with her. We have already kept to the side. It's not like we're standing in the way of those in line anyway. Besides, who says we're not allowed to stand here? Take a good look at this. I'm the enforcement leader of this shop. I make the calls here. Get lost if you're not buying anything. Because I said 50. What are you gonna do about that? I said, get lost. Are you incapable of understanding that? Alright. I've gotten hold of the one who can resolve this. She'll be here in a bit. Stop acting like a big shot. This whole street belongs to our Alchemist Emperor. And I know everyone in the entire management committee. Oh. Calling for help. Why can't you call the Alchemist Emperor here or something? Ha ha ha. Stop the pretense. Well, I'll let you stay here for a few more minutes. I want to see just who you've called. She's here. That was fast. Who is it? That's B-Boss. What are you doing here? The Alchemist Emperor herself. Who was the one who treated my boss rudely? She usually stays in the background, only appearing for brief moments at a time. I can't believe I'd actually get to catch a glimpse of her today. How lucky. I've just discovered a new elixir formula, but this ruckus has interrupted my train of thought, damn it. Guys, she looks like a lowly but has such a domineering presence. She's just my type. You're not to be rude to our investor cum boss, Ling Ce. You came really quickly, Vankafus. Boss. Investor. I applaud you for taking your responsibilities seriously, but you should be more polite when dealing with others. After all, you can't know the background of each and every person out there. Let's talk upstairs. As your service attitude towards our customers seems to be problematic, I think there's a need to extend your probationary period. I hope you can fix your mistakes. I'm sorry, boss. Boss. I'm glad you're finally here. There's an important thing I'd like to report to you, and seek your decision on. Master, you're so magnanimous. So cool. I thought you'd get the Alchemist Emperor to fire that guy. He was just doing his job. As for his attitude, it will be up to him to decide if he wants to fix that. Don't worry, boss. I'll get the employees to be more mindful of this aspect in the future. We're here. This is the highest floor of this building, and my new workshop. We're in one of the brewing labs. Say, Vankafus. How many employees do we have now? Looks like I wasn't wrong in my judgment of her. Not only is she a genius in alchemy, but she's also a business prodigy. She has managed to raise the Alchemist Emperor brand name to such heights in such a short time. Boss. How many employees, huh? I'm not too sure about the actual figure myself. I have to ask my secretary. Oh. This scale is pretty impressive. Your secretary. Is it a guy or a girl? Of course, it's a girl. This is Lynn, my secretary. Boss. They are a girl. That's good news. Lynn, this person is our boss. Employees. The Alchemist Emperor Company has 363 alchemy specialists, 339 employees tending to other issues such as the management of the commercial district, sales, and shipping. Then, we have 141 employees dealing with the miscellaneous chores. Everyone, this is my office. That comes to a total of 843. Pretty nice, right? I can get a good view of our commercial street from up here. What a sight. It's over. I can't match up to Van Calf at all. Boss, I was just about to send someone to deliver my message to you. You never reply to my messages. Fortunately, you decided to stop by. Boss, listen. A financial corporation is trying to acquire us. Acquire us? You mean they want to buy out Alchemist Emperor? As it's something that must be discussed with you, I've put it off for now. Tell me more. Which corporation is it? Men in Black. The other day, 3 men in black showed up at the door and stated their boss's intention to acquire us. I remember them calling themselves Daybreak Corp or something like that. Other than that, they didn't reveal anything else. The type of brawny men who wear black suits. Also known as Men in Black. Daybreak Corp. It's Daybreak Corp. They are the largest pharmaceutical company in the world, known for their research on cancer medication. They control more than half of the world's drug production. Their immense financial power is enough to bring some countries to shame. You know quite a lot. I just happen to know some bits and pieces about this industry. I just didn't think Daybreak would be making their move so soon. Daybreak Corp, huh? In my previous life, after forcefully breaking into Heavenland, they exercised their terrifying financial might to take over a variety of in-game businesses and functions. So, this was what you wanted to report to me, right? Hold off on making a reply. Now is still not the time. Interesting. I didn't expect them to be making their move into the game so soon this time. Sure enough, all sorts of unpredictable changes are taking place. Later, they occupied about 1/3 of the entire games. Trade, and had complicated relations derived from mutual self-interests with the various major guilds. We're rather rich right now, aren't we? So, why have you dropped by, boss? If we're not looking at things from the point of view of vulgar players, but rather, from the point of view of business development, our capital flow is very favorable. So, we can't simply encapsulate our current status into one word like rich. Or poor. I can only say that we have a healthy capital chain, and that our cash flow is pretty good too. So, what does it mean if you put it in terms of a vulgar player? Then, we're filthy rich. I don't understand a word she just said. That works for me. Remember when I told you about establishing a business empire previously? My goal is not just to be the top in the potions business, but to be the top in every industry. So, that means you guys are very rich. I get it now. I've come to make sure we have a large amount of cash ready. We will be expanding our scope soon. More importantly, ooh. Alright. You just have to say the word, boss. So, what's next? Next. Are we looking at a layabout asking his rich mom for pocket money here? I've spent all my money. I need some cash as well as some potions urgently. Give me some money first. This is the new gold card with the increased credit limit. Takes out. With this, we should be all set for the time being. Aren't we about to go challenge a dungeon? Why do you need so much money? Hooray, brotherling CE. It's precisely because of that. In order to have a better time clearing it, and gain some levels while we're at it, there's something we need to get. There's a secret shop which has a magical tool that will allow us to clear the dungeon speedily. The Tunnel of Gloom dungeon. As expected of the hardest dungeon there is right now. Just its appearance alone sets it apart from the rest. What's our strategy, brotherling CE? Shoo. Remember the first rule: do not talk loudly while you're in here. Didn't that mage lady say that not even the number 1 guild was able to clear this dungeon? We're punching above our weight here. I heard that this dungeon has 3 floors. Each deadlier than the last. The number 1 guild failed on the 2nd floor. Master, are you sure you've got this? It looks like you don't know brotherling CE yet. He doesn't pick fights he can't win. Wah. There are worms inside the skulls. If he bought us here, it means we'll definitely be able to pull through. Your teammates sure have faith in you. I'm really looking forward to seeing what you can do. On top of that, there's that business empire he's trying to build. Perhaps I can introduce him to my old man in the future. The reason for that is simple: this is the first dungeon of the underground world. This is indeed a very difficult dungeon. Players still don't know how to properly deal with the attacks of the monsters here. In addition, the dungeon's level is too high. I'm an assassin and tracking is my forte. No matter how strong Dracula's forces are, it shouldn't be possible for them to ascertain our identities within half an hour of us possessing these bodies. Unless an operator in the game company is feeding him information. The Dark Ages is a mature virtual world. Unlike Dragon Age, it will be extremely difficult to monitor the data links of this world. There's likely a traitor within the company. I'll contact the game's admin right away. Connect us. Team leader Lon Xian of Thorn of Roses is calling. Administrator, there is a traitor in the company. Look up all data links made between the space station and the outside world in the past hour. The Dark Ages' chief admin He Chang. He Chang, perms confirmed. Commencing search. Relevant data link acquired. Unable to identify source of data link. You're going to lure enemies in such a difficult dungeon by yourself. Besides, there are poisonous fumes down there. Sure, these underground monsters have very keen senses. We have to keep it down. Ah, right, my bad. I know what I'm doing. Get your superior holy morning dew ready. After ingesting it, your attacks will come with the holy attribute. This will let you deal true damage on these annoying things. On top of that, you will gain the holy halo effect, which will nullify their corroding darkness. He went off just like that. Don't we have to discuss strategy? Well then, I'm off. Wait for me to lure them out. There's no need to overreact, newcomer. Just follow our pace. This is another one of Brother Ling Su's familiar tactics. I'm already a lot better at following up on this. Disable passive skill Blessing of the Giant King. System prompt: you have deactivated the passive skill, Blessing of the Giant King. You may reactivate the skill in 30 minutes. Conqueror's Concealment. So, you're saying that Guildmaster Sawyer has brought a team with him and is heading for the Tunnel of Gloom dungeon. Celestial's Guildmaster Unrivaled Blue Cloud. That's right. Also, we've received news that Enebulus's Ling Ce has just entered Tunnel of Gloom with his team. Celestial's Vice Guildmaster Falling Whale seems like Wolf's Fang is making their move. Ha ha ha. Good one, Ling Ce. He has become even more prominent since we last saw him. I heard that Brother Ling Ce thoroughly humiliated that squirrel a while ago. With his abilities, I'm afraid he's no longer able to avoid attracting the attention of the bosses of various walks of life now. Ha ha ha. Since allying with Wolf's Fang, we have only cooperated with them on some dungeon runs, and had some superficial exchanges. However, no matter how you cut it, it is still an official alliance. If the conflict between them blows up, it's not if, but when, I can guarantee that Guildmaster Sawyer is going after Ling Ce. Also, there is bound to be a fierce conflict. Heh. Then, Brother Blue Cloud, what you're saying is, since we have chosen to be allies, we'd better act like one. Be ready to mobilize the teams at any time. If there's war, Celestial will not fall behind. I'm afraid there's going to be an all-out battle. Where's Brother Ling Ce? Over there. To think you can still see Master Ling Ce under such conditions. You have really good vision. My level is higher than the mobs on the first floor, so my presence is just like thin air to them. However, my task is to gain the aggro of all the monsters on this floor. My target is the boss that's lying in the depths of this area. Mid-grade poison resist potion. I've been running for about 15 minutes. I should be close now. The twists and turns of these underground tunnels are like a complicated maze. If I hadn't joined a random team in my previous life and memorized the map, I'm sure I'd have wasted a lot of time running into dead ends. If I recall correctly, this is it. There you are, you ugly centipede. Bloodthirsty centipede level 70, huh? It's 10 levels higher than I am. System prompt. As your level is lower than the enemies within range, your stealth status will be easily seen through. I'm already mentally prepared for that. Superior Holy Morning Dew. Your presence has been detected. Poison Rush, bring it on. Poison Mist Immune, I know all your moves and attack patterns. Your very first move is to spit poison. Isn't it? Ugly bastard. Poison Mist Immune. Backstab Azurich. Level Spirit Invisibility. Hey, being so deep underground, I bet you've never been struck by lightning before, right? Appear. There's an added holy element too. It's gonna taste real good. Tall Manifestation Thunderflash. I can cut you down all the same. Ace Pair. I only have one card left. It wouldn't be strange if he got lost. Did that guy get lost? I saw with my eagle vision that there are tons of tunnels in here. 2 pair. How about we go down to have a look? I think it was a little too much to let Master Ling Ce go in there alone to lure the mobs. Hold. Believe in Brother Ling Ce. Don't interrupt his rhythm. 8 pair. I can't block him anymore. What's your strongest single card? Whoa there, how can you openly communicate like that? What's the point of the game, then? An ace. But I have a bomb. You're finally awake. That won't be good at all. I almost overdid it and killed you with that blow. You can't die here. Come after me. I'll take you to the others to share the EXP with them. Ahaha. Come with me all of you. That's it. To the outskirts. I will not let even one of you be left behind. An earthquake. Here it comes. Any longer and I'd have fallen asleep. It's that same familiar formula. Get the potions ready. Way ahead of you. We'll take them all out in one fell swoop. Don't let even a single one slip away. Win. Redo next. Masterling CE, that first floor was really nothing to write home about. Why was that boss's health so low? Win. Redo next. Tunnel of Gloom floor 2, I got too carried away and almost killed it. That's why I said you don't get him. Let me tell ya, in a dungeon we challenged together previously, Brother Ling CE also went to attract the mob's aggro all by himself. Then. Swish. He killed them all along the way. He had wanted to carry us to do some leveling, but in the end, we didn't gain a single level because they were too far away. So Brother Ling CE got all the EXP hahaha. So, we had no choice but to redo the entire thing. Hahaha. That was our first time having to redo a challenge. This is already the toned-down version. And guess what? That's right. In the end, during the second round. Master, is he always this chatty? We're here. This is the crux of the second floor. Lava constructs in a field like this. Looks like the second floor is a test of the player's positioning skills and maneuverability. From what I've heard, the number 1 guild didn't make it past the second floor. Looks like this is where they fell. This sea of lava is terrifyingly immense. As for these landing platforms, not only do we have to be careful not to slip and fall, but each platform can only fit one person too. On top of that, we will have to fight monsters as well. I'm sure the lack of technique wasn't the cause of the number 1 guild's failure. Rather, they failed as they were unable to deal with the underworld monsters. Indeed. If it weren't for the supplementary holy element damage from the superior holy morning dew, we'd be barely dealing any damage to them. So, it's already very impressive that they were able to make it past the first floor without having any holy element. True. Things would be different for them if they had the damage bonus from using the superior holy morning dew. It's a shame they don't yet know where to buy the holy morning dew. Hee hee. It would probably take about 20 minutes for all of us to cross this sea of lava. You all know why I had to buy so many holy morning dew now, right? Let's go. This floor is no cakewalk. The lack of footholds, as well as the lava constructs that would randomly spawn, were the biggest headaches for the players in my previous life. As little Ryuko couldn't afford to turn big, and Tilly's was disadvantaged due to her elemental type, Narlo had to pull his weight using his Thunder AoE skills. And played a crucial role in keeping the team alive. In addition, with Ling Ce leading the charge on an inverted Y formation, Tilly's and little Ryuko were well protected. Shadow's teamwork grew increasingly stronger. In the end, Ling Ce and his team spent 18 minutes to clear the second floor. Oh. They're still not out yet. That's right. Our comrades who are lying in ambush at the other exits haven't seen them come out either. They've been inside for quite a while. Outside of the Tunnel of Gloom, we've received news that Nebulous and Celestial have activated their members, and they are heading this way. I'm not surprised that Nebulous would come here to look for me after hearing the news. I just didn't expect that Blue Cloud would be so passionate about this alliance of ours. Oh ho ho. Guild Master. Interesting. With this, a clash is inevitable. Ready yourselves. No matter how many people come, it won't change my mind about reducing that thief from a nebulous to a bloody paste. Wow. If I didn't know we were underground, I would have thought we were standing under the starry night sky. It's beautiful, right? When these underground luminous ores are embedded in a dark-colored roof like this, they look just like twinkling stars. Tunnel of Gloom Floor 3. They are also what gives the third floor of the Tunnel of Gloom its name pseudo night sea. Sigh. It's pretty and all, but why do we have to ride boats on this floor? I might get seasick. The main difficulty of this stage is that we all have to attack and defend simultaneously while being restricted on boats. It's not easy at all. Why am I all alone? I want to ride with Master 2. This final floor is rather interesting. Past this opening. We've been on these boats for a while now. Where's the boss? We might have already arrived. What's that? Be careful and hold on tight. Gigantic fiend of the pseudo-sea, Leviathan. We're gonna have to defeat that. That's huge. Impressive reaction speed, Black Feather. To me, this kind of reaction speed is simply the foundation of a qualified ranged player. Attacking his body will only inflict minuscule damage. Also, he will start regenerating the moment he's in water. His weakness is those eyes on his back. But annoyingly, he will use the crystals in the dungeon to spawn all sorts of mobs to protect himself. It's time for action, everyone. Let's take care of the small fry first. Looks like we can clear this wave smoothly. Mutant soldiers of the pseudo-sea. Phoenix Dance. Don't forget that I owe you one, Ling Ce. Hurry up and decide what you want. You're the one who owes me a favor, but why does it feel like it's the other way around? I don't like being indebted to others. Spinning strike haha. With the supplementary holy element. From the superior holy morning dew, our attacks are lethal to these mobs. This feels great. Thunderous calling. I don't even need to transform into my giant form to take them on. That chatterbox can do that. Watch out for his tentacles. Looks like my thunder attack made him mad. This sea monster boss is not weak against fire, but thunder. Disgusting. That's right, come on over. Help me clear out these spectral soldiers you've summoned. That's brilliant, Master. I think I know what you want to do next. Destroy the crystals used to summon them to cut off their energy. I'll treat you to some tasty thunder attacks later on. Let's take care of those mobs first. Understood. Seems like we've cleared out all the nearby crystals. Huff. We've cleared 6 whole waves of mobs, and that's with superior holy morning dew. Now, it's time to take care of this big guy. I can't imagine how hopeless the other teams who don't know about this elemental effect would feel in this situation. So, knowledge is money. Once we've cleared this dungeon, we can sell the walkthrough for it. I need you guys to help draw the aggro of his tentacles. Then, Narlo, work with me to hit him with our strongest thunder elemental attacks. I want to pump electricity into its entire body at one go and make every single one of those eyes burst. I need us to work together to do this. I've always wanted to try and see if my Glorious One skills can be used in tandem with my Spell Thief skills. If I'm right, this will become a great weapon in my arsenal. Narlo. Get ready. Gotcha. Gotta get higher. Hen, send you to hell from here. Magic. Great Sword Heaven's Ward. Elemental Manifestation Thunderflash. Just like how I usually infuse elemental power into my daggers, if I do the same with Heaven's Ward. Thunder Strike. Why do we even have to be on this team? Taba Zengo. Swordmaster Guild. Advent of Thousand Autumns. I kept thinking that there must be some way to clear that underground dungeon. I want to challenge Tunnel of Gloom again. Come with me to the library to see if there's any info about that underground dungeon. Brother Zengo, you're amazing. You've dealt almost all of the damage needed by yourself. As expected of one of our guild's main DPS. How terrifying. I want to go dating. Whitebone Temptress Charm Mage Post-Promotion Subclass. Guild. Advent of Thousand Autumns. Reading's not my style. How about we hit up some bars to see if we can get anything from the NPCs? We can get some drinks too. In the end, I was also blacklisted for no rhyme or reason. Let's not do that. The last time I went to a bar with you, the guys there got into a fight over you. How many bars have you been blacklisted from already? Hahaha, isn't it quite interesting though? What is it? Why are you spacing out? Someone managed to clear Tunnel of Gloom before us. The number 1 guild. System prompt new record. First server-wide clear of Tunnel of Gloom on the Insanity difficulty. System prompt congratulations on setting a new record for Tunnel of Gloom on the Insanity difficulty. We did it. Brother Ling CE. We are the first to clear it. Woohoo. Congratulations on being the first to clear Tunnel of Gloom on the Insanity difficulty. A new challenge is about to come. System prompt congratulations to the Nebulous Guild for being the first to clear Tunnel of Gloom on the Insanity difficulty. System prompt the path to the underground world is now open. System prompt a massive patch, the world beneath, will be released in 3 days' time. System prompt a whole new map awaits you, adventurer. There will be new equipment for you to discover. Even more missions and dungeons. Look forward to it. WE actually triggered a whole new patch. Seems like it's gonna be awesome. I didn't wear myself out killing those mobs in vain. The impact of this dungeon is probably much greater than you've imagined. We belong to the above-ground world. The underground world mechanics will be even more exciting and interesting. Master, why do you seem like you knew this was going to happen? That's just how he is. You'll get used to it. Brother Ling CE knows everything. He's a pro among pros. Like I said, many volumes in the library contain hints and clues about such things. It's a game, after all. There are rules and patterns. Please stop asking. If you ask anymore, I'll just say that I've transmigrated. Is that so? Let's go. We've been here long enough. Time to exit the dungeon. No, who's going to row the boat to take us to the exit? Black Feather. Don't ask me, because you're new. Ah. Why me? Narlo, you do it. We're finally out. Let's head back to the guild. You have a message. Azura.gg accept. What the, that's a lot of messages. Were these sent when we were challenging the dungeon? Friend message Tion Na, friend message Stillwaters, friend message Tion Na, friend message Tion Na, friend message Sister Tion Na. And some other people from the guild too. Ha. Even from Vice Guildmaster Coco Lee. What's going on? Who sent them? What's going on? I even have a message from Guildmaster Stillwaters. What do they want to tell us? Hurry and get away. You've been surrounded by Wolf's Fong's Guildmaster. It's dangerous. Get away from the dungeon now. Hurry and retreat at once. Reinforcements from the guild are on the way. Sawyer of Wolf's Fong and his team are lying in ambush. You must leave at once. Reply when you see this. I've been waiting for a long time. So, you must be Shadow, right? Scatter. Don't even dream about running. System prompt Shadow is being attacked. If you want to hurt my teammates, you have to get through this tank first. Immune. Oh. So, you can gigantify, huh? My attack did nothing to him. How interesting. Still, you're too puny when compared to me. Tiny Tot. Little Ryuko. You're that thief called Ling Su, right? You guys are next. This will be your final resting place. We've been surrounded, huh? Asurado. Who are you calling tiny? Are you alright, little Ryuko? I never would have thought that the mighty armored giant, Sawyer, the guildmaster of Wolf's Fong, would personally lead his squad to hunt down this humble little team. Shadow. Undeserving. No, no, no. I'm fine. There isn't even a scratch on me. We're undeserving of such attention. From what I've gathered, not to mention you having achieved the first clear of the Tunnel of Gloom dungeon, your Shadow. Sawyer. He didn't get the title of Armored Giant for nothing. And you especially, Ling Su the thief, are worth every bit of what I'm about to do. With the horrifying combination of power and defense at hand. While I've only heard of his strength in my previous life, I never would have imagined that his speed is no slouch either. If that last attack was a direct hit, I bet I would have lost 2/3 of my health. They even brought their armored squad to ambush us. How thoughtful of you, Guildmaster. Narlo, you traitor. Well, if it isn't Narlo, I'll just get rid of this dirty traitor first. I'm sure Squirrel will be relieved to hear that, am I right? Don't get your hopes up. Now that he's a member of Shadow, we won't let you lay a finger on him. Master Ling Su. I may have the advantage in range, but I can't utilize it well in such a terrain. It's not like I have any other choice, though. Armored squad, go. Empty line. Oh my, it seems like Guildmaster Sawyer really has it against me. I've never had the chance to cross swords with you. I figure now's the chance for me to see what you're capable of, Guildmaster Sawyer. Impudent fool. You idiot. That's not an attack you should take head on. Be careful, he might one-shot you. Once he gets near you, your physical defense will immediately be reduced by 50. No way. That sounds nasty. Empty line. Empty line. Empty line. Empty line. You were about to face my upheaval head-on. You're not as feeble as you appear. Don't just stand there and watch. Hurry and get away from this cramped space. Sawyer's wide-reaching attacks put us at a great disadvantage. It's a good thing our little buddy can become big to give me a hand. I'm also touched by your concern for me, Master. Shockwave. Ha ha ha. Shockwave. What sort of entry-level skill is that? Do you think you can even scratch me with that? Guildmaster. They've managed to slip away. They slipped away. Empty line. Heh, I quite enjoy the feeling of chasing my prey. Chase them. They won't escape. There's nothing better than slowly choking the life out of them. Empty line. Whether it be with their skills or equipment, these people sure made their preparations. Forget their high defense power, they even have quite the strategy behind their composition. It looks like they've spent a long time training for this. Our opponents are well prepared, and they won't stop until they've completely stomped us. Let's try to avoid getting picked off. We'll get to a safe zone and teleport from there. We'll spread out once we leave the caverns, and we'll head back to Nebulous to figure out our next move. Gotcha. Aya. I didn't expect you people to actually slip past him. Good thing I still have another card to play. Ling Su. We've waited a long time for you. Empty line. And it wasn't for nothing. Let's see if you can run this time. What a nasty fellow. Looks like we won't be able to avoid a direct confrontation. Ha ha ha. I didn't expect you to be on the money about that, squirrel. They actually managed to slip away. Is it? Fish in a barrel. I'm sure that's the right phrase to describe this, right? We can manage if it's just the two of them, but with the numbers on their side. Hee hee. Empty line. You can still laugh in a situation like this. Why shouldn't I be laughing? It was one thing for the guildmaster of Wolf's Fang, one of the top 5 guilds, to be personally leading their teams to attack us. But now they've even mobilized the vice guildmaster and the rest of the guild. Just for us, Shadow. This will be a fight to be remembered. You brainless fool, still talking big in the face of death. This time, I'll have you on your knees begging for mercy. This thief, with such courage and bravado. We really shouldn't let him do as he wishes for any longer. Ha! That'll be GG for them. Empty line. Well spoken, Master Ling Su. I've made the right call to follow you. Our shadow is about to become legends. Let us begin this cradle of slaughter. Wolf's Fang. You're nothing but an embarrassment. That voice. You're actually pulling all the stops for just a 5-man team from Nebulous. You dare to lay a finger on my men from Nebulous. I'll cut down your entire guild. It's a good thing we made it in time. Maintaining the portal used up more resources than I imagined. That Sister Tian Na Di La, and the Vice Guildmaster. I didn't expect you to make an appearance too. Hopefully, we're not too late, Brother Ling Su. Guildmaster Stillwaters. Oh ho ho. I didn't expect this thief to be this important to you, Stillwaters. To think you'd even show up in person for this occasion. What a rare sight. Well, you're the shameless guildmaster who tried to lay a finger on my team. And it looks like that foul mouth of yours hasn't changed a bit, Stillwaters. I didn't expect you to come. If it has something to do with you, then there's no way I can ignore it. It's been a while, little Ryuko. Thanks for helping us out, Sister Di La. Truth to be told. I came here to protect Tian Na. The moment she received news of you guys being ambushed, she immediately asked for the guildmaster to deploy the guild members to help you all out. In order to open up this designated portal, the guild spent a lot of resources for your sake. Sister Tian Na is so reliable. Wasabi was the one who gave us this intel. It's been a while since we've last seen him, but it turns out he's been working hard on intel gathering. This one came in just in time. Ha, guess this makes up for leading us into a trap last time. Good timing. Now that you're all here, I can have my revenge for the guild wars last time. Get them. Protect Sister Tian Na and the portal. We can't let them cut off our reinforcements. We'll go as well. Then we can't afford to fall behind. I'll just get rid of this cleric, and then squash that little thief. Empty line. Stillwaters. Stand back. Empty line. Don't think you can approach Stillwaters that easily. You can't afford to stand up against someone with that kind of physique. That sort of attack is barely able to leave a mark. It's just as the rumors say, that's some terrifying level of defense. Little Ryuko, you should focus on protecting Guildmaster Stillwaters. Roger. Looks like an old foe has set his sights on me. Empty line. You've managed to endure my blow. I've underestimated you, Pipsqueak. Lion King Shield. That light. That's it. It's Stillwaters. Ling Su's got a keen eye. He managed to notice such hidden potential from little Ryuko. But when facing Sawyer, you're still lacking. Let me help. We can't have Wolf's Fang look down on us. Little Ryuko. Empty line. Ho ho. No matter how big your shield is, you won't be able to endure my assault. Here I thought that thief was the only one in Nebulous I should keep an eye out for. But I didn't expect there to be a fella who can become big. Warm-up is over. I'll play with you for a bit. Empty line. Don't leave my field of vision, Stillwaters. Aren't you underestimating me a little too much? I'm one of the top clerics in Heavenland, after all. Don't try to act tough now. I know you've been quite wimpy ever since we were kids. That was back then. I don't want to see you get hurt again, stay within my sight. Dummy. It's just a game. Gotcha, don't be angry. But you two had to start flirting like that. Damn it. Alright boys, let's kill them all. Attack activated group skill grievances of the Perilous Wolves. They're gathering up. Let me help. Splintered reinforcement. Creates a magic circle. Within the circle, the ally with the highest attack power will be cloned. Each splintered clone will inherit the attack stat from the source. The clones cannot use any skills, and can only perform normal attacks. Duration. 9 seconds. Numbers are now no longer an issue. Not bad, I can roll with this. You shouldn't look down on my normal attack and attack speed. Empowered normal attacks. Rapid fire. Empty line. Empty line. This trick again. Spirit, I won't fall for it this time. My top time has improved since the last time we met. You have negated the fear effect. Is that so? Don't think you can beat me that easily with your speed. Sharp thrusts. I've found helpers. So you really have improved. A sneak attack. Tilly's, Knight of Glorious, I'll leave this to you too. I heed and obey. Entertain him in my stead. I'm going to back little Ryuko up. I still remember you, you rat. The Vice Guildmaster will be a decent target for practice. Summon familiars. Teammates. Ling Su. You don't have the balls to settle this with a one-on-one duel. That squirrel is all talk. Even after we crossed swords, I doubt he's improved much. The Tilly's Knight duo should be enough to handle him. This so-called Vice Guildmaster is only another loser who lost against me. After all, I'm not interested in a sore loser like you. Let's see if you can get past them first. Ling Su. Get back here. No reason to waste my time on you. There is no meaning to defeating an enemy like that. Only by thoroughly humiliating him will there be any lasting effect for the rest of his life. Dealing with him is not important in order to turn the tide of this guild brawl. That'll be Guildmaster Sawyer. Once I take him down, we win. Take caution to Nebulousy flanks. A new portal has been sighted. These should be the coordinates, Guildmaster. That's the battlefield. It's the Celestial Guild. Celestial Guild Guildmaster Unrivaled Blue Clouds, Celestial Guild Vice Guildmaster Falling Whale. Looks like they've already started. TCH, things are getting complicated. Brother Sawyer. I hope we're not too late. What should we do, Tian Na? They've got us surrounded. Celestial has come too. Stillwaters. At this rate. As much as we've anticipated that this might happen, things are going to be tough now. Celestial and Wolf's Fong are allies. Little Ryuko. Took you long enough, Blue Cloud. Empty line. You're pretty tough, Pipsqueak. The Guildmaster's buff just expired. Hang in there, little Ryuko. I'm coming. Hold up. It would be better for you to deal with Celestial first, Ling Su. We have no chance of winning if we're sandwiched between the number 3 and number 4 guilds like that. I'll support little Ryuko. Empty line. Not bad. That skill's quite something. It's still not enough, though. So, you've come to die. It's enough for you to GG. Dark Feather. Dark Feather is really reliable. Whoa, firearms. That's rare. Everyone in Shadow is amazing. I finally get a chance to bear witness to their capabilities. It is just as Dark Feather says. If Celestial joins in, our chance of winning is practically zero. Let's hear your take on this, Ling Su. Show me how well you can deal with unexpected circumstances, Ling Su. So far, you've amazed me again and again with your abilities and leadership skills. I would very much like to know what your analytical skills on a battlefield are like. Guildmaster, it's better not to test my judgment and analytical skills at a time like this. Leading troops into battle is not my strong suit. You might be better than me in this aspect. Ah, you found me out, huh? That's not fun at all. It's also because of this that I keep my team small. However, no matter the type of battle, to me, the objective is extremely simple. Capture the ringleader to capture all his followers. It's as simple as that. It's just that it's still unclear whether the ringleader of this conflict is Wolf's Fong or Celestial. Capture the ringleader to capture all his followers, huh? As expected from you, Brother Ling Su. Celestial doesn't seem to be doing anything, though. Brother Blue Cloud, are we not going to take action? Take action. What for? Convey my word without my order. No one is to make any move on their own accord. We'll just stand here and watch. I only said I'd come. But I never said anything about taking part in this fight. Haven't we come here to lend support to Wolf's Fong? Coming to give Wolf's Fong our show of support is already more than enough. Ahaha. Right now, it's the number 3 guild, Wolf's Fong, against the number 5 guild. Nebulous. Wouldn't it be too unfair if we join in as well? Brother Blue Cloud, it's not just a matter of fairness, but that you don't want to completely sever ties with Nebulous, right? Or should I say, it's because of that thief, Ling Su. I've been keeping an eye on him. Everything he has done in all this time, and the resulting butterfly effect. With just him alone, he is actually slowly influencing the grand scheme of things in Heavenland. Ling Su, just how far will you go? Oh my, did you get here in this carriage? It looks really grand. I must say though, if Celestial joins in too, you guys would be ganging up on us with your numbers, Guildmaster Unrivaled Blue Cloud. What are the guards doing? How could they have let that stranger get close to our guildmasters? What the hell? Do you even know who you're talking to? Who gave you the guts to speak, Brother Blue Clouds? Name. I don't know which faction you belong to, but if there's nothing else, please get out of our sight. You're offending Brother Blue Cloud with your actions. Yo, I hope you've been well. Don't worry, we Celestial will never pick on others. Brother Narlo. Since when did you have such a good relationship with Nebulous? Well, it can't be helped that my master's from Nebulous. Master. Brother Blue Cloud is diffusing things for this guy. Narlo. Why does this name sound so familiar? That's right. I'm now someone who has a master. Please don't touch me casually, yeah. Hey, you. I've been looking everywhere for you. Empty line. It's Ling Su, huh? Don't go picking fights at a time like this. Long time no see, Brother Ling Su. Ouch. Guards. Why did you let another one barge in? Brother Ling Su. It's been a while, Guildmaster Blue Cloud. I'm here to ask about Celestial's intentions for coming here. As an ally of Wolf's Fong, some things are beyond me. But rest assured, Celestial is not the type to take advantage of another's perilous state. That unrivaled Blue Cloud, he's so courteous that it seems a bit strange. I'm relieved to hear you say that. Well then, thank you, Guildmaster Blue Cloud. Hurry up, stop causing trouble here. Come with me to beat that Sawyer up. We'll be seeing you then, Brother Ling Su. Let them leave. Does the name Narlo ring any bells? Brother Blue Cloud, that was. His full name in real life is Narlo Delro. Delro. The Delro clan. The wealthiest ancient clan in the real world. I'd entertain financial oligarchs and corporations of all sizes now and then. After all, we need their investment to develop the guild. As the representative of his clan's corporation, he'd often attend Narlo seems to be the youngest male descendant of the Delro clan. He acts in a very unbridled manner. I heard he got bored and let that squirrel from Wolf's Fong hire him for a hefty price. That's true. One of the reasons I agreed to ally with Wolf's Fong is because of his status. No one knows the exact extent of the Delro clan's wealth and resources. Some even say they're the ones who control the finances of the world. On top of that, this clan has a guild under their name too, and that is the #1 guild, Advent of 1,000 Autumns. That Narlo, along with Ling Su. Stop right there, Pipsqueak. You're the first person to be able to last so many rounds against me. Both Little Ryuko and Dark Feather haven't been able to break through his defenses. Ling Su. I'm back. Leave it to us, then. Celestial has no intention of ganging up on us. They're just here to spectate. We have our target. That should be the one who has forsaken darkness for the light that Tian Na told me about, Narlo, right? Got it. There's nothing for us to worry about for now. Then. Well then, show me what Shadow is capable of. Hey there, big guy. Isn't it me you should be after? Brother Ling Su. Now that we've ascertained the ringleader, we should capture. Don't blame us for not playing by the rules and ganging up on you. So, you've finally shown up. Whoosh, Ling Su the thief. If I wish to fight a tough opponent like you, the armored titan, one-on-one, you've even brought friends with you. I'm afraid that the battle will last for years and years. Don't you agree? You don't mind if I use a large number of people against you, right? After all, you were the first one to bring the entire guild here and surround us. Ha 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 ha. Do you honestly think you can defeat me, the almighty Shane, just with massive force? You've underestimated me. Indeed. I don't really need to use so many people to go against you. Thank you, Little Ryuko and Dark Feather. I'll let you guys take care of other people around. Do not let them interrupt our battle. It takes only Nero and I to deal with him. What a big talker. Well, then. I shall let you know the power of my awakening ability. Even I am unaware of my own power limitations. Let's see how long you little thief can withstand. Is he really okay with Nero as his sole helper? It's not that I don't trust Nero. But I'm a little worried. You're injured, Little Ryuko. Don't push yourself. It's the captain's decision, so we must follow it. During the battle against him, his power and defense increased non-stop. That kept me at a disadvantage. He always loves to launch an extra attack right after a heavy strike, while the opponent has been completely prepared for his attack. He's so cunning. But even so, I managed to figure out some of his attack patterns. And then, if you block it, you'll notice that the second strike is fiercer than the first one. I was able to confront him head-on and not lose the battle because I ignored the pressure. Do you think the same way as I feel, Dark Feather? All in all, I didn't actually use my full strength. Perhaps I was in a panic. Otherwise, with my knowledge, I can definitely help Big Brother Ling Su out. Let's go help Big Brother Ling Su. We should follow the order. Ryuko did an excellent job of analyzing that. It's precisely because of the special derivation of the awakening ability that insanely buffs the surging battle cry. The longer the battle drags on, the stronger his combat power will become. Magical damage can be very effective against him, but under normal circumstances, there are not many mages who can literally blast this beast away. Thanks to the surging battle cry and his own extremely terrifying physical defense, Shane can force the opponent to fight how he wants. And that terrifying power brings Shane to the position of guild master. So, Ling Su, how are you going to deal with him? Strike Furious Axle. Boom. Evil Spirit's invisibility. This guy literally goes berserk like a madman, master. There is no way we can launch an attack. Do you remember what I told you on our way here, Nero? Later, I'll need your help. No problem. But I'm afraid there will be more men from Wolf's Fang coming here to interrupt us. Have you forgotten that we also have comrades from Nebulous? They're quite helpful. Rumble. Remain in my buff magical formation and stop them from aiding Shane. Whoosh. Running away. Don't you want to aid your guild master? How pesky. Whoosh. Stop them. Don't you dare hide from me. It looks like he really is mad. Now that Wolf's Fang is no longer under the command of the guild master, they're a mess just like a heap of loose sand. As long as we keep provoking him, he'll lose control of himself. As an extremely tough opponent that possesses incredibly powerful offense and defense, this is his greatest weakness. This sounds familiar. Did you learn this in the library too? Shane, your might has fulfilled your ambition, yet you have completely lost yourself. In the previous lifetime, you also left your team behind and went ahead alone to fight. Eventually, you nearly got butchered by the men from the first guild. Whoosh. Ling Su the thief. It's no use to run around like a mouse. Come on out and face me. So, in this current lifetime, whoosh. Let me do the honors. Swish. Boom. Whoosh. Hey, Shane. It's our turn to retaliate. So, you're finally done running, huh? Whoosh. Whoosh. Maze of Dominion. System prompt. A fog. Maze of Dominion. Has the player formed a fog field? Within the field, using backstab will be a critical hit. Whoosh. Heh. You're trying to lower my field of vision, aren't you? Whoosh. This kind of trick won't work on me. Swoosh pulverization. It's up to you now, Nero. Rumble Inc. Rumble Comics. I'm really curious about how Ling Ce will defeat Shane. Unfortunately, I can't have a closer view. What a shame. What a shame. Haha. Comics defeat him. Are you saying that Shane will lose this time, Brother Blue Cloud? Intercomics. After all, his opponent is Ling Ce, the person who will always give you an unexpected surprise. Rumble. Comics. Whoosh. Whoosh. He hit again. Comics. What Master needs is to have my attack carry lightning paralysis. Effect. Comics. It's more ideal if your attack carries the paralysis. Effect. Listen carefully, Nero. When we're up against such a tough opponent like Shane, we must first restrict his movements. And I need you to try your best to maximize the paralysis. Effect on Shane. I'll create the most or suitable opportunity CS for you to launch the attack. Swoosh. Now is my chance. Charge. Our comic swoosh. Ling Ce, shadow. Buzz. You guys amaze me. Bang. Comics. All you can do is hide and hide. How pathetic. Swish. Whoosh. I think it's about time. As you wish, I'll attack you directly. Kaboom. Comics. Enjoy our gift. Whoosh whoosh. Whoosh comic. Inca comics. Boom. I've already told you. Your attacks mean nothing to me. They won't even leave a scratch. Looks like it's going to take a while to make him paralyzed enough, Master. Take a look at his armor. Your thunder magic is already starting to penetrate it. I can't believe only such a small bit of the thunder element suppression I'd given my all in casting has penetrated. That impeccable defense of his is no joke. It's alright. We just need it to work. Keep pumping that lightning into his armor. Until he's completely paralyzed. I'll continue to distract him and buy you time. So, you're finally done sneaking around and facing me head on, huh? Can you even withstand a hit from me? My head. It hurts. My vision is getting distorted. It must be an unblockable warrior class debuff. He's trying to create an opening so that he can finish me off with one decisive strike. Heh, my mental blow is a special skill. It's not a spell, but an unblockable debuff. The more you stare, the closer you look, and the more your vision will get muddled. Now, just watch as I grind you into mincemeat. Is it the effect of that lightning? My movements are a little slower. His movements are clearly slowing down. Looks like the paralysis is taking effect. Even if I relied on my reflexes alone, I doubt my reflexes are enough to dodge his attack with that debuff on me. However, I've managed to buy us some time. That kid is charging up his energy again. I can't let him deal any more stacks of paralysis on me. Hey! Don't get distracted. I'm the one you're fighting now. My defense cannot be broken by attacks of that level. But it's certainly getting on my nerves. Master. Here I come. The paralysis effect. I can't keep up anymore. Once my blades transform into lightning, the gathered energy can cut through anything. It's been a while since I've felt it. Pain. Bastard. How dare you injure me? Narlo. He gave it his all in that one blow, and now he's completely drained. That idiot. Don't worry about me, Master. Here's the strongest attack I can deal to assist you. The wounds I just received. Static implosion. Absolute paralysis. Narlo, I won't squander this opportunity that you've created for me. This paralysis. Fuck it. I'll recover back to normal in no time. Did you think I'd give you that chance? Ling Ce. No matter how flashy your tactics are, it's impossible to kill me with physical attacks. You dumb shit. Physical. Magic. A squirrel was right, you're a thief with all sorts of nonsensical moves. Just what the heck are you? A mage or a thief? It doesn't matter. All that matters is that I'll be killing you today. Elemental manifestation, Chaos Excalibur. That bitch. That summoned guardian is parrying all my attacks too. Along with Ling Su's summoned guardian. Compared to last time, her attacks are even more cumbersome to deal with than before. Without that damn thing's protection, you'd have been sliced to shreds by my dagger. What was that? Looks like Ling Su is finishing things up on his end. Damn it. I can't move. I won't be able to dodge this. That damned paralysis effect. It's all thanks to Narlo that I can do as I wish. Just keep standing there foolishly. Like a lamb to the slaughter. Brother Sawyer. Since physical attacks are no good, I'll just drown you out with magic damage. Thanks for the fight, Giant Beast Sawyer. That must be his latest killer move. Heh. As expected of Brother Ling Su. Good one, Ling Su. With that, Wolf's Fang should be at the end of their rope. Guildmaster Sawyer. Lost. Damn. How is this possible? Brother Sawyer. That idiot. How could he let himself be defeated by Ling Su here? What will become of Wolf's Fang's reputation? That Ling Su's such an attention-grabbing show off. If that's the case, it's about time for Wolf's Fang to give up and surrender. Even if this will ruin Wolf's Fang's future plans. I don't care anymore. Sorry, Brother Sawyer. But I'm going to be using that now. I'm afraid Ling Su will grow to become even more incredible in the future. I didn't think things would really turn out as you had predicted, Brother Blue Cloud. What kind of technique is that? It's amazing. I wonder how Squirrel's doing. As Vice Guildmaster, he must be feeling extremely terrible right now. Ahaha. He must be looking really awful now. That squirrel. The thing he's holding is. It's depraved squirrel. What is he up to? In the end. This secret weapon is going to be used on you after all, Ling Su. System prompt. Imp of lethal poison, high level. Mythical grade single-use item. This is an extremely vicious item that hardly anyone knows about. Once its target has been confirmed, the imp will move extremely swiftly to plunge its poison-coated dagger deep into its target's neck. There is no antidote for this ancient poison, which will trigger within 3 seconds, causing certain death. No one would want to be targeted by such a horrifying thing. This is a mythical grade assassination item we came across by chance in a dungeon. When we discovered it, we decided on the spot that it would be used in the utmost important guild battles. We wanted to use it in the next guild battle to deal with either the Guildmaster of Divine Chamber or Thousand Autumn. The plan was to catch either of them off guard amid the chaotic battle and use it to take the other party's life. This doll can level up by absorbing EXP from monsters. When we first got it, it was a low-level item, and it is now a high-level item after continually absorbing EXP. Don't. You're forgetting your responsibilities. You have to nurture that thing to its ideal state. That will be our secret wealth in the next battle for a while. My task was to raise this little imp. It was a direct order from Brother Sawyer himself. Ling Su. You should be honored. This mythical grade item was supposed to be used on the guildmasters of the top 2 guilds. But it doesn't matter anymore. Die. Target confirmed. Kill. 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 I've raised this thing to become a high-level item. Damn it, we got careless and let him slip away. Ling Su. Watch out for that squirrel's secret weapon. That's a space-bending item. I won't be able to respond in time. Who dares get in my way? My apologies, Squirrel of Wolf's Fong, but I'm not a fan of underhanded methods like that. Unrivaled blue cloud. So, is I Celestial calling off our alliance? You damned rat. I almost messed up by letting you slip away. Annoying bitch. You're too naive. No alliance lasts forever. Damn. Wolf's Fong. Retreat. Run. Get back to the ship. Get lost, you Wolf's Fong shitheads. Victory belongs to a nebulous. Ha ha ha. This feels great. Ling Su is amazing. He took down Wolf's Fong's guildmaster, armored giant Sawyer. That was really close. I still haven't recovered from it. Brother Ling Su is unbeatable. That earth-shattering move was way too cool. Unrivaled blue cloud. I really owe him one this time. Brother Ling Su. You have to watch out for arrows being fired in the dark on the battlefield. You'd better pay better attention to your surroundings next time. Take that arrow of mine as a celebratory gift for your victory. You really have amazing eyesight, Guildmaster Blue Cloud. It's incredible that you were able to destroy an item that was moving at such speed so accurately. I'm really impressed. This guy is probably not any weaker than Sawyer. To have accurately struck that doll at the speed that it was traveling. What terrifying anticipation and judgment. Also, it's from such a distance too. Moreover, his casual and easygoing veneer is just a cover for that scheming brain of his. If we were to be on opposing sides in the future, Unrivaled Blue Cloud will be one nasty opponent. Brother Blue Cloud. Let's head back, Falling Whale. Sure enough, that was a good show. Brother Blue Cloud, you want to ally with Nebulous. Once we head back, draft an alliance contract and have it sent to Brother Ling Su. But shouldn't we be sending the contract to Guildmaster Stillwaters? Instead, I'll wager that there will be plenty of changes after this battle. Thank goodness. I thought Ling Su was a goner for sure. He really knows how to give one a heart attack. Master, I was so worried just now. I'm glad you're alright, brother Ling Su. Ling Su, you still remember my proposal, don't you? At this point, you'll make me look bad if you turn me down again. Whether it's Nebulous or me, we require a leader who is capable of bringing us to greater heights. Ling Su, you're a one-in-a-million genius. Is Guildmaster Stillwaters thinking of? If I let such an amazing candidate slip away, then all the sacrifices I've made for Nebulous will be for naught. Ling Su, with your ability, work with me to bring this guild to the peak of Heavenland. Brother Ling Su. Are you going to lead the guild? That's great. I'll be the first to give you my support. Since Stillwaters trusts you so much, just accept the role. Ling Su, listen to the voices of our comrades. We support you, Ling Su. Ling Su's the best. Finally, we've got a legend of our own in this guild. Brother Ling Su, you were amazing. You make us proud. Ling Su. Ling Su. Ling Su. Ling Su. In my previous life, I was just a nobody. To form my own guild and be able to rally others into action are just secret dreams I kept tucked away in my heart. But isn't this exactly what I wished for in my previous life? Guild. To be number one in every aspect, be it myself or the guild. The chance to realize my dreams is currently right before me. How long have I been waiting for this? In that case, Guildmaster Stillwaters, I have one request. You may speak freely. I'll agree to it as long as it's something I can do. Nebulous. Is the product of your many years of hard work. I have no intention of taking your place as the central figure of the guild's management. Instead, I would like to represent Shadow as its central figure and be a part of the management of Nebulous. In other words, it will be a merger of Nebulous and Shadow. And so, I'd like to suggest that our guild's name be changed to Penumbra. This guild shall be the culmination of the efforts between Guildmaster Stillwaters and myself. As Penumbra, let's let the whole of Heavenland know of our presence. We'll engrave the name, Penumbra, upon the hearts of every player in Heavenland. Then, we'll become Heavenland's #1 guild. Like a shadow, we will penetrate every corner of Heavenland. Like a shadow, we will always be in hiding, waiting for the opportune moment to act. Like a shadow, we will be untouchable and a presence that can never be dispelled. Those are the new core principles of Penumbra. And thus, the ambush that was meant to take down Shadow came to a dramatic end. Nebulous is now called Penumbra, with Ling Su serving as its guild master. As members of Shadow, Tills, Pure Dark Feather, and Narlo have all been invited by Ling Su to officially become members of Penumbra. Rising Power. Wolf's Fang replaced Wolf's Fang's position as the number 3 guild with ease. On the other hand, Heavenland also saw the arrival of a major update, the Underground World, which took an unprecedented 2 entire days to patch. Players could use that time to prepare for the greater challenges that awaited them. Heavenland is about to embark on a new chapter. Gramps, I'm off. Feels like it's been such a long time since I last came to school. It feels somewhat strange. You're really early today, Ling Su. Good morning, Teach. Is it because of the sports festival you promised to participate in that's happening today? Ah. I've completely forgotten about that. I heard students from other schools have been invited to our sports festival too. What's this? Are they going to pit us against each other to test our physical fitness? Ah. I'm getting fired up. Our school's athletes have to do well. Other schools will be participating too. That's exactly why. Therefore, it's only natural that no one is willing to sign up for such a taxing competition. There are barely any students participating from our school. Moreover, the participants from the other schools are surely their top athletes, so they're really tough competitors. You knew all that, but you still want me to get involved. I only wanted to have a taste of ordinary school life. This sort of attention-grabbing activity. Teach, you'd better look for someone else. I'm not cut out for sports. Ling Su. I'm begging you. I really don't know who else I can ask. The other homeroom teachers have already found their student representatives. We need someone to represent our class too. While it's true that participation is voluntary, there are barely any students participating. The school is really putting pressure on us homeroom teachers. Please. Ling Su. Help me out here. There's not even a single volunteer from our class. I'm at my wit's end. Alright, teach. Stop crying. I'll do it. But don't blame me if the results aren't good, yeah. Thank you, Ling Su. So, which event do I need to take part in? All of them. What? Teachers and students. Today, 5 high schools have come together to hold this sports festival, with our 3rd high school as the hosting school of the East District. This high school sports festival is the first of its kind. I'd like to give a warm welcome to the students and faculty of the other schools. Following the principles of nice. Great. Amazing, let's emblazon our youths with our vigor and sweat. On the field are our participants. Let's cheer all our participants on. Next up, we have the someone must win first place 3 times for this 200-meter sprint to end event. Let's get fired up. Nice, great, amazing. What kind of principles are those? And what's with that event name? I somehow got myself signed up for all the events. What a drag. I'll just take it easy and aim for an okayish ranking, I guess. Participants of this event, please head over to the starting line. The competition is about to begin. To the 3 athletes of 3rd High, do your best. I've never really noticed, but 3rd High is really rich. It even has such a massive stadium. No wonder we're the hosts of the East District. There are a total of 15 participants from 5 schools. I should probably keep a low profile in the real world. I guess it'll be fine as long as I'm not the last. Someone must win first place 3 times for this 200-meter sprint to end, huh? What a strange condition. Looks like it's not just a test of speed, but endurance as well. Due to the emergence of the awakened, competitive events are becoming more and more ridiculous. In my previous life, I was forever only watching in the stands. Clapping expressionlessly. Hello, I'm from 1st High. Nice to meet you. Oh. Hi. I'm really not used to dealing with extroverts like him. I hope we can both perform to our full potential. On your marks, get set. Go. At their speed. Overtaking them is no challenge at all. However, I'll just stick to this pace and plod along. I'll slow down when we get to the last 50 meters. This event will only end after someone wins first place 3 times. What an annoying rule. As expected, these participants are all awakened. Look. Some of the participants are beginning to exercise their abilities. They're the awakened. What a sight. From them, we can see the infinite potential of the future. This is the greatness of humanity. No wonder they were chosen to represent their schools. I suppose it's a common occurrence for awakened to be using their abilities to gain glory for their schools nowadays. After all, this is the age of the awakened. He's crossed the finishing line. In first place, we have a contestant from 1st High. 1 down, 2 more victories to go. Yahoo! 1st High is the best. Keep it up and leave them all in the dust. Hey! The one in last place, which school are you from? Are you even an awakened? You're so slow. Yeah. You shouldn't even be here if you're not an awakened. Sigh. It doesn't matter who gets first place, I just want this to end as soon as possible. I'm really sorry. It must be hard for you to compete with so many awakened. As an ordinary human. I can't thank you enough for this. Ling Su. The second round is about to start. On your marks. Who's going to get first place this time? Will it be that contestant from 1st High again? Let's wait and see. Everyone gave it their all in the previous 200-meter sprint, and had even used their awakened abilities. They're all looking rather worn out. Even the one who got first place in the last round seems to be having a hard time. After all, for them, using their awakened abilities is a huge drain on their stamina. Anyway, it's none of my business. I just have to stick to the plan. There it is. An awakened ability. Looks like he's the first one to use his power in this round. Wasn't that contestant ranked third place from the back in the previous round? Now that you're all exhausted, it's my time to shine. Heh, I was saving my strength last round and didn't use the full extent of my awakened ability. That's why I got third place from the back. This time, first place is mine. He knows how to conserve his strength and achieve victory with his stamina. Not bad. He understands how this game works. I won't let you. Oh. Spatial rupture. Here we go. Someone has used his ability to interrupt the other contestant. Victory is always mine. Just sit back and eat my dust. Overreaching fools. Whatever it takes, huh? I knew it. That student is famous in First High for always doing whatever it takes to win. Damn it. Unfortunately, you've pissed me off. Heh, you want to win. Will he go on to take the title of champion? The contestant from First High has taken first place twice in a row. The third round is about to commence. No wonder he's so strong. Is this even fair? We can't help it if he's good. Sigh, looks like Third High is doomed. That contestant from First High seems to be one of the candidates in the previous National Youth Athlete selection. I saw a report on him before. Why bother asking? Don't you know he's from the First High? Humph, it seems like someone has discovered my identity, huh? Well, it doesn't matter. Our principal promised me a recommendation to the country's elite sports school if I get first place. I acted friendly and tried to lie low in the beginning, all for the sake of winning. I just have to get first place one more time. We have to keep our guard up. Who knows what he will pull this time? I don't even dare to run near him anymore. On your marks. Get set. Go. What? He's pulling his shady tricks right off the bat this time, huh? Didn't expect that, huh? I bet you are all planning to unleash your strength only in the latter half of the race. With this, I just have to maintain my speed as an awakened. And victory will be mine. How's this for a surprise? It's that guy who was in last place. Wow. That's our Third High contestant. He seems to be in peak condition. Is he an awakened? 2. I can't see any awakened aura from him, though. Yet, he actually managed to overtake me. Impossible. He may have anticipated my burst at the beginning of this round and managed to dodge it. But how can an ordinary human run faster than an awakened? The contestant from First High isn't backing down either. Forget it. I can't afford to hold back now. I have to knock him down. Level Spirit's invisibility. We have a new person in first place. It's the contestant from our Third High. Do we have any chance of being the champion of this round? I knew you'd attack me with unscrupulous means. Ha! He's really good. Wasn't he in last place previously? So, he really is an awakened. Who's that white-haired kid? Why haven't I ever seen him before in any of our school sports teams? Go get M. Third High still has a chance. Break a leg, Whitey. Ling Su. Ha. Am I seeing things? After getting hit with a skill from our fellow schoolmate from Third High, the contestant from First High seems to be possessed. Is he dancing? My body isn't listening to me. As the other contestants were all exhausted, Ling Su continued to clinch first place with ease in the following rounds. To Ling Su, who's a perfect awakened. He merely had to put in a little bit of effort. Upon standing on the podium, Ling Suk experienced the joys of school life for the first time ever. Getting a medal feels pretty good since I've already attracted everyone's attention. I might as well take this chance to enjoy the joy of getting medals. He's jumped that high without even using a pole. It's a new record. It's that white-haired kid again. He's broken the high school boys' high jump record. It's him again. That white-haired kid from third high. I think I might have overdone it. The field is down there. Why the hell have you jumped up to the spectator stand? He set a new record again with that ridiculous distance. He truly is our white-haired god. That's Ling Su. He's simply amazing. Do your best, white-haired cutie. I can grasp something like jump rope perfectly. Is the counter broken? He's over 8,000 already. Once again, we have a new record. 8,663 jumps in 15 minutes. Is our white-haired god going to single-handedly wipe out all the high school records? White-haired god. White-haired god. White-haired god. Boss. Look. White-haired god. White-haired. It's him. He's that kid from our class, Ling Su. Why are other people's partners all so slim? Oh. Alright, please be gentle. Hold on tightly to the baton. Goa AAAL. I can't believe our white-haired god used such a method to clinch first place once again. White-haired god. May he be with us forever. The joint sports festival ended in the frenzy stirred up by Ling Su's shocking performance. You're a lifesaver. That was nothing. I didn't think you were such an amazing awakened. Ling Su. I think I might have overdone it a bit. Yo, isn't that the show-off, white-haired god? You're not bad. How about coming under my wing to work as a fighter? I'll give you ample compensation. Just name your price. From the looks of it, you're probably from a household of average income. Care to hop into my new luxury car for a chat? It's a limited edition sports car. There are only 10 of its kind in the entire world. You've probably never seen one before, right? Sigh. I'll take you home, teach. Sorry, but I'm not really used to riding in cars. A mount. I'm used to riding horses. Amazing. He actually summoned a mount in real life. See ya. As expected of our white-haired god. Sigh, people like him just keep appearing. I can't even keep a low profile even if I wanted to. It's so high. Thank you so much for today, Ling Su. Ah, it's way too high. Eek. Ling Su, that's where I live. If you continue to spout nonsense, there'll be no red packets for you. Mom. There's a flying horse in the sky. This mount of yours is really handy. To think it can be used as a form of transportation in the real world. It's just that we're a little too high in the sky. And also that it's a bit too flashy. This is my first time summoning the Pegasus in the real world. If it weren't for that haughty bastard annoying me, I wouldn't have made such a flashy move. It's really amazing that you can actually summon a Pegasus like that in the real world. I didn't expect that you're such an incredible awakened, Ling Su. I've only ever seen other awakened on television. But you're a lot more impressive. The emergence of the awakened has indeed changed many of the established rules of this world. In the future, it may be a common occurrence to see things that are thought to be impossible. I'm just a new awakened myself, and am still learning to use my in-game abilities in the real world. Heavenland has practically become our alternate world, so of course I have. Teach, are you not playing Heavenland yourself? I started somewhat late, though. I've only just successfully passed the level 15 promotion mission, and am simply a noob archer, heh. Ah, the level 15 promotion mission, huh? Did you not awaken? No, I'm a gaming idiot, so there's no way I'd awaken. I'm really bad at these things. I only got up to level 15 by painstakingly joining random teams. However, I recently met a level 25 warrior team leader called Nice Guy who's willing to carry me so I can level up. He's really a nice guy. No one else is willing to team up with me. Nice guy. This player. I remember him from my past life. He's a scumbag who's infamous for lying to clueless newbie female players, then taking advantage of them. Don't tell me Teach has become his target. A truly nice guy would never use a nickname like Nice Guy. He's especially good to me, and always compliments me. The way I see it, Teach has most likely fallen for his lies. Though there's a chance I might be mistaken, I'd better confirm it for myself. Hey, Teach, after the game is done updating, I'll come with you to join his team. I'd like to meet this nice guy of yours. Really? As an awakened, I'm sure you're amazing in the game world. I feel a little bad to have to be carried by my own student. I'm just a mere thief whose level is slightly higher than yours. I think I'm doing pretty okay. That's settled then. Seems like Teach doesn't know of me in the game world. That's a good thing. It would have been awkward otherwise. If that guy turns out not to be that pervert I'm thinking of, then it's all good. Otherwise, great. I've never teamed up with someone I know before. This should be fun. I'll be going home now. I'll just take the bus home. The Pegasus is too eye-catching. I'm sure that nice guy will let you join us. He's very warm and kind. Warm, huh? A little mansion at the relatively quieter edge of the wealthy district. This is the new house the military promised Ling Su. Construction has been completed. Happy Gramps seems to be very satisfied with the new house. He's all smiles every day. As for Ling Su, he's most pleased with the top floor of the mansion, that is equipped with the military-exclusive C3 vessel-type gaming capsule. 2 days later, the update was complete. Ling Su couldn't wait a moment longer to experience the game with the new equipment. I'm sure this will allow me to use Top Time even better. This is so much better than the headset. The tactile sensors cover my whole body. It's as if I can smell the air. My vision's a lot sharper too. The tactile sensors are a lot more sensitive. As expected of a military-exclusive gaming capsule. White hair. Black cape. Is that you, Ling Su? Ah, you look cool in the game world too. This is my first time meeting someone I know in real life in the game world. I'm really happy. I didn't think your avatar is even smaller than you are in the real world. Teach. Also, your outfit is somewhat setting a bad example. For the kids. But Brother Nice Guy told me it's better to dress this way. He said light clothing allows an archer to move and fire with greater ease. So, this guy's the little thief who you said wanted to join us, right? Yep. He looks like a total scumbag. It must be him. It's a good thing I kept my personal info hidden. I have to observe him carefully. Yo, you kept your info hidden. Are you shy or something? Real men can't be shy. How should I address you, little buddy? What level are you? Brother Nice Guy, hang on. Let me do the introduction myself. Just call me Su. My level is a bit higher than hers. Actual level. Level 63. Su. That's a pretty lame name. Forget it. I usually never take thieves in. It's only on account of Little Kettle that I'm letting you join. When we enter the dungeon, stay in the back and just help out where you can. Just don't get in our way. Understood. It makes me rather peeved to hear him say that my name is lame. Well, let's go. Teach, just act like we're normal friends. Don't divulge anything more to him. Whisper. Emicham, I got it, Ling Ah. I mean, Su. Little Kettle, the dungeon we're taking on today is pretty dangerous. You have to stay close to me, yeah. You're so reliable. Teach is such an airhead. That's but of course. I'll protect you really well. I have to get a good grasp on this dude for now. Now, Little Kettle. Use your attack skill on that venomous long-tailed ape. Alright. Watch this. Miss. I missed. Ah. Little Kettle. We just had to take that ape down to complete the mission. What were you doing? It's fine, Little Kettle. You're still new to this after all. I understand. Thank you. I'll do my best. We'll just have to find that ape again. He knew Teach's aiming is bad, but still made her perform the last hit. Then, when she failed, he took advantage of her guilt to cop a feel. His reputation truly precedes him. This must be his standard operating procedure. I wonder how many others he has used it on. I'm afraid this silly teacher of mine would still think this scumbag is a good man even after she's been eaten clean. And this is only the beginning. I remember from the timeline of my previous life, that there's still quite a bit of time before he gets exposed for being a pervert. Now that you ran into me, I'll bring forward your demise. It's a good thing I asked Tianna to get me a few secret weapons. These secret weapons that are all good stuff that's been collected by our previous guild master, are all yours now. I can't believe she gave me such top-notch things. Ling Su, to congratulate you on becoming guild master. There were a few issues with your archery just now. Let's have a short break and I'll give you a few pointers. A few pointers. Looks like I'll have to consolidate my knowledge and experience. Frequently to improve. I can't believe he's pulling this right before my eyes. Guess I'll have to teach you what it means to be a nice guy. Come, Little Kettle, there's no one here. We can have this place all to ourselves. Let me tell you this, I don't normally share my experiences with others. I only decided to instruct you personally because you're so hardworking. You Can I call my friend? Su, over here to learn too. Hey, it's already a lot of effort to have to teach you. You can just pay attention to learn now, then teach him yourself later, yeah. Alright, then. Don't worry, he can take it as a break. I just don't feel good about leaving him there all by himself. As long as he's not around to disturb us, it's all good. Take a break. System prompt cursed rivets. Black rivets that have been cursed. Once they come into contact with flesh, they will sink into the target's body, leaving no marks aside from a stinging pain. When there are 6 or more rivets in the target's body, the curse will be activated. Engulfed in pain and torment, the afflicted target's HP will be drained slowly, before finally dying in extreme agony. I don't need to take breaks, you scumbag. Ouch. What's wrong? It's nothing. What was that? A bug. It can't be. This is the game world. What the hell? I wasted such a good opportunity. I'm sure a guy with his head full of despicable thoughts would never know what happened. That's a gold rank item. The best thing about it is that there's nowhere to track its source. Even though it can easily be dispelled with priest skills like cleanse or purify. Tian Na probably gave such high-ranking items to me because she thought I was going to take on some big shot. It's such a waste to have had to use them on a scumbag like you. Brother nice guy. What's that displayed above your head? I'm perfectly fine. Let's pick up where we left off. I can't care less about what's above my head. My prey is so close I can almost taste her. I can't believe I'm wasting my time being distracted by random things. How can I be so disrespectful to beauty? I truly am a sinner. I have to concentrate on being pervy. Lift my hips. Like that. Where were we? Ah, right, we were talking about how to lock onto targets. First, you have to lift your hips. That's right. Well done. Ouch. Hoa. Brother nice guy, are you okay? What happened? It's nothing. I'm fine. What the heck? We're all rested, so we can continue with our mission. Let's find the last venomous ape and finish this up. Also, the thief who's just joined us has vanished. He's probably gone ahead to scout the area. That's not an issue, right? There you are, team leader nice. We almost couldn't find you until you yelled. No need to bother with that country bumpkin. What could even happen to him, anyway? How annoying. Let's just go. I'm here. Hey, country bumpkin. As your team leader, I don't remember telling you to roam about as you please. I was scouting the road ahead. Why's the captain suddenly lashing out? Don't you dare give us any trouble. If it weren't for Little Kettle, I would have kicked you out long ago. Everything seems fine. Let's be on our way. Heh, that infuriated expression is really amusing. Brother nice guy, how could you say that to my friend? We should be polite to our fellow teammates. If you're going to be like that, my friend and I will leave the party now. I'm only strict to my teammates so as to enforce discipline. This is for the better of our performance. I was wrong to have said what I said. For that, I apologize to you and Sue. You should apologize to Sue, then. That's her real-life teacher persona coming out. No, you've misunderstood me, Little Kettle. Shucks. I lost my composure in front of my little prey. Right, apologize to me. Heh. Damn it. To think I have to apologize to this country bumpkin. God damn it. It's all because of that random stinging pain just now that made me lose my cool. I have to quickly redeem myself. I was a little too harsh just now. I'm sorry. Really sorry. You are forgiven. Alright, let's continue with the mission. Let's go. Heh. Damn. Something feels off about that guy. That look he gave me isn't one of a rookie's at all. Is he on to me? Little Kettle is still waiting for me. I've sinned yet again. No, I must be overthinking it. I have to get back to the mission and look for a chance to strike. I cannot afford to be distracted now and let these trivial matters ruin my grand plan. Humph, I won't let you have the chance to do anything again. During the mission. So, I've locked on to the target. Same here. Ha. The third rivet. While analyzing the situation. Arg. The fourth rivet. During break time. Ah. The fifth rivet. Ouch. While spacing out. The sixth rivet. Why is team leader nice acting out and shouting randomly all day today? I don't know either. A full 6 rivets curse activated. Wag. What the hell is going on? It hurts. It hurts like hell. Brother nice guy, are you alright? Are you having an epileptic fit or something? What the heck is wrong with you? You guys should just quit this mission. It's not like the reward's any good anyway. Hey. What's the big idea? You think we'll quit just because you tell us to? We've all come here for the mission's reward. Besides, we're just one venomous ape away from completing the mission. The reward for this mission is only 10 silver. That's equivalent to you guys completing this mission several times. I'll give you 50 silver each. We won't stand on ceremony then, brother Su. A teammate for a day is a teammate for a lifetime. If you need us for anything in the future, just give us a holler. We'll see you next time, team leader nice. You too. Ow, I'm dying. You're really clueless, huh? Didn't you notice that there was something going on in your body? It was. You. Just who the hell are you? What do you want? I've never done anything to you. System prompt. You haven't done anything to me. Personal info has been made public. But unfortunately, you laid your pervy eyes on my friend. Ling Su, Guildmaster, Penumbra. Ling Su. The Guildmaster of Heavenland's number 3 Guild, Penumbra. Sisu Ling Su, Guildmaster of Penumbra. Your Guildmaster Ling Su. I know you're very shocked, but keep it down. I know about all the things you've done, so you can't save your explanations and excuses. I just. Save your breath. The pain you're experiencing is going to get a lot more intense and you'll soon be dead. Cough. When you wake up, you'll be at the graveyard. I didn't know that girl was one of your people. I'm sorry, Guildmaster Ling Su. I was blind for not having recognized you. I have a good friend who's in Iwolfsfang's first division. He's really rich, and is an athlete with both wealth and power in real life. Spare me this once and I'll get him to compensate you well. The gear I'm wearing was all from him. Let's talk things out. Please. I don't want my gear to go bust. This set of gear is astronomically expensive now. I guess that outfit was one of the things you used to attract female players, right? Looks like you still don't get it. You shouldn't have been doing those things to any female, whether they're my friend or not. Do you get it, you scumbag? I'll give you 2 choices. 1, after you revive, I'll get people from Penumbra to go after you to make you drop 1 level. 2, after you revive, quit the game. I hope to never see you online again. With these choices, you're just forcing me to get my friends from Wolfsfang to counterattack. Are you trying to start a guild war? How muddle-headed are you to be saying such a thing? Your friends. Ha. The last person who tried to ambush me was Wolfsfang's guildmaster, you idiot. Learn to respect the ladies in the games you play next time. Dead from being cursed. Enjoy your punishment. A wealthy and powerful athlete. Darn him. To think Mr. Nice Guy was a pervert all along. He even used mobility as an excuse to make me wear such revealing clothing. I wasn't sure of it at the beginning either. Also, you're really careless, Teach. He tried to take advantage of you so many times, but you never noticed. Why didn't you tell me about it the moment you knew? However, I don't think you will be showing up here again. You need to be warier of others, Teach. Not everyone who appears to be nice is a good person. After all, you will never be able to see what they're truly thinking, especially when in a game world. Indeed, I'm not that good at being suspicious of others. Seeing that he was willing to teach me about the game, I thought he was a good guy. I've caused trouble for you again. I have a female friend who's also an archer like you. You can go learn from her and listen to her instructions. Ha. Ling Su, do you have a team of your own too? Sure, that sounds great. I've just sent her a message, just wait here for them. They've just finished a dungeon raid. I told them to take you along. I have other things to take care of, so I won't be staying here with you. Sorry. What a noob. Thank you, Ling Su. Their personalities are as different as night and day. I wonder if this is a good idea. After the update, the underground world was added to the game. It's an immense new map. Adventurers will soon encounter the brand new elements, dark and evil. In addition, many more unknowns are waiting to be discovered. This is one of the entrances to the new underground world. Not only does this place have a minimum level requirement, but there are also very few who know much about it. So, I doubt there will be many players around. The information I've provided should be enough for them to get through the first 5 entry-level dungeons of the underground world. A voice from Stillwaters. Hey, Ling Su, you can't just dump the information about the dungeons on us and disappear. You have to lead our core members to get familiarized with these dungeons. That's too much work. Get them to follow the guides I've provided. The details are all there. I still have to explore the new map myself, so I might not be back for a while. Really now. You just became the guild master, yet you're barely around. Our guild is growing at a faster rate than we anticipated. We now have more than double the number of members we used to. I'm afraid we won't have enough resources to go around. So what do you think we should do, Vice Guildmaster Stillwaters? Set minimum requirements for entry, and reassess our current members. Those who don't meet the requirements will be kicked out. We have to raise our standards to ensure that our guild is strong. Sounds good. Let's do as you say. That won't do. You're the guildmaster, and I'm the vice guildmaster. We must define our roles clearly. I'll leave it to you to decide on the guild's internal affairs. As you always have. There's no need to run things by me, I trust your judgment. When it comes to managing the guild, you are and should be the only one with the decision-making power. Well then, go on and make the arrangements. Contact me if you need anything. Alright. Being guildmaster is really a stressful job. Shouldn't beating the other guilds to thoroughly grasp the new map be the most important thing to do right now? I don't think anyone has gone to where I'm headed yet. In my previous life, trading at the underground village was one of the best ways to make money after the release of the underground world. This is because the monsters of the underground world wield weapons that come with either the evil or dark element, which would give players a major headache from the corrosive darkness effect inflicted. Apart from the expensive holy potion being able to cleanse that debuff, equipment from the underground world can negate it entirely. But as the holy potions are too expensive, players prefer to go for the underground world's equipment instead. The villages and NPCs that players can trade with are either very far away or in hidden areas. So players need to explore the area slowly to discover them. However, as a person who has been reborn, things are different. What a pain. It's a dream eater. These dream eaters are really annoying. They would suddenly ambush players that are passing by. They have the ability to hypnotize players, and after doing so, they would suck their HP dry. They can be considered one of the troublesome gatekeepers of the underground world. This is something players from my previous life all know, as these monsters gave everyone loads of trouble. Immovable dark lines. Daika, when attacking monsters, you must attack promptly and determine their weaknesses. You can't just spam attacks aimlessly, for that will only be a waste of time and energy. However, you've done pretty well to handle them all by yourself. I'll give you a score of 7 for that. Understood. I kept your teachings in mind, Master. I'll try to control my emotions better next time. Immovable Dark Lines LV Warrior Post-Promotion Subclass. Immovable Dark Lines LV Warrior Post-Promotion Subclass. Heavenlands Number 1. Immovable Dark Lines. He actually got here before I did. And who's that girl next to him? I have no impression of her at all. I don't seem to recall such a person in my previous life. So, why is she here in this life? What incredible attack speed. If it weren't for top time, that would have been a direct hit. I thought it was a dream eater we overlooked. Why are you sneaking around? I almost hit you by mistake. Oh, I remember you. You're that thief from back then, right, Master? Is this a friend of yours? What's with her? Her bloodlust from earlier is all gone. A friend. Not quite. He's a thief I crossed paths with a long time ago. If I recall correctly, you're Ling Su, right? I've been hearing quite a bit about you these days. Looks like your reaction speed has improved a lot since we last met. Not bad at all. It's been a while, immovable dark lines. By the way, I remember that you're one of the candidates for the Badge of the Glorious. He's just like you, Daika. She's a candidate for the Badge of the Glorious. I received a system notification that one of the 3 candidates has been defeated. So, it's just us 2 left. Inner Daika, please have a duel with me. What's going on? That bloodlust is back. She's following immovable dark lines around, and addresses him as master. Are they master and disciple? Nana, Daika has always been such a hothead. Please don't mind her, Ling Su. However, you'll pay dearly if you get fooled by her shy appearance. Poinkataka has dual personalities. The moment she's in battle, the shy Poinkataka becomes the cruel and cold-blooded inner Daika. List technique force of nature. This girl, as expected from a disciple of immovable dark lines, to think her one punch packs such terrifying power. Stop dodging. Either you give up your candidacy on your own accord, or you fight me properly. This is such a random fight. Top time. Top time. 2 can play at that game. Top time. Don't you underestimate Daika, Ling Su. I'll have you know that she has an awakening rate of 96. The 2 of you should just use the power of the Badge of Glorious. I'm rather looking forward to seeing that. Shut the hell up, old man. I don't need the power of the Badge of Glorious to deal with the likes of him. Inner Daika's personality is seriously. She doesn't even give me her master proper respect. Thief. I'm better suited for the title of the Glorious One than you. I've got an awakening rate of 100. You're not even fit to be my target. My target is your master, immovable dark lines. Did you just say you have an awakening rate of 100? It's impossible for anyone to become a perfect awakened. Looks like we'll have to meet up in real life after we log out of the game, Ling Su. Meet up in real life. Why? Looks like there's still a lot you don't know. I only came to that conclusion after finding out the reasons for that through research. I'm not sure how you managed to do it. But if you really are an awakened with a 100 awakening rate, I hope to be able to have a chat with you in real life. Let's go, Daika. Ha. Meeting up with Master in real life. I'm so envious. We're leaving. But our duel. I see. If he's not lying about being a perfect awakened, you won't stand a chance against him the way you are now. You don't understand what being a perfect awakened means. I'll contact you later. You know where I live. Don't worry, I have my ways. Well, see you next time, Ling Su. I'll challenge you again next time. Please take care of me, then. No. I'll make sure you die a horrible death. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well then, I'm looking forward to the next time we meet again. 2 weirdos. But judging from how he looked, he doesn't seem to be joking. There's still a lot I don't know, huh? Is it about being a perfect awakened? Or something else? Well, it doesn't really matter now. I won't find any answers even if I rack my brains over it now. I'll just wait for him to get in touch. The most important thing right now is to finish what I came here to do. Phew. That was a little tiring. If I remember correctly, it should be just ahead. Underground world. Longyu Town. I'm finally here. System prompt. You have discovered Longyu Town. You're the first person to discover this town. Hurry inside, it's an outsider. In my previous life, by the time I finally earned the qualifications to get here, the Underground World update had already been out for 2 months. An outsider. By then, this place had already been completely depleted of resources by the other players. The dwellers of the Underground World have a natural animosity towards surface dwellers. That still seems to be the case. Halt. You are not welcome here, despicable human. I come in peace. I'm just an adventurer who has come to look for a mission. I don't remember that the guards here would block players from proceeding. Is it because I'm the first one to trigger the events in this town? Why are you here, surface dweller? We have nothing you want. I'm just an adventurer from above ground. May I know if Longyu Town is facing any difficulty that needs to be taken care of? I may be able to help. Wait. We don't need any help from you humans. Humans are all hypocritical and cunning creatures. Did you say that you might be able to help? Do you know what we're facing right now? What a braggart. Esteemed guardian of Longyu Town, Granny Siba, feel free to share your worries with me. Do you think you can deal with the dragon-scaled demon, who has us at our wits' end? The dragon-scaled demon. Isn't that the sovereign rank mutant boss that would only randomly appear at the later part of the game? That's a boss that is taken on by entire guilds. The dragon-scaled demon is at least at sovereign rank, and its level is no lower than level 85. It's a special monster that is of both dark and evil elements. Unlike regular underground creatures, it is not afraid of fire elemental spells, but rather, holy elemental spells. It's a creature that is evolved enough to speak the human language, but it's solitary in nature, and moves about on its own. Its stomach is its weakness. But there's also a hidden weakness, which is its horns. As its horns can cast extremely destructive spells, one can use holy elemental spells on them when it is casting a spell to cause a countercharge. That is also the only way to destroy its horns. When that's done, it will enter a weakened state, and any attack against it will deal 3 to 4 times the damage. Now, esteemed guardian of Longyu Town, Granny Siba, have I earned the right to speak with you? I believe not even the underground dwellers know as much about the dragon-scaled demon as I do. What a shocking discovery. I've never met anyone who knows as much about the terrible dragon-scaled demon as you do. I beg you, outsider, please help us. This is the advantage of being reborn. I'm not afraid of revealing what I know as long as I'm not dealing with another player. System prompt. You have received 10 reputation with the underground dwellers. Follow me, human. Thank you for trusting me. Are you saying that this dragon-scaled demon suddenly showed up in the cave near town? That's right. It suddenly appeared about a month ago. It is incredibly foul-tempered. According to the dwellers who've seen it, its stomach is very large, so it's likely to be pregnant. A female dragon-scaled demon. If it's pregnant, that explains its aggressive behavior. Some of the pitiful townspeople went out to collect resources when this dragon-scaled demon suddenly appeared, and were turned into puddles of blood. If it refuses to leave the cave, the dwellers of Longyu Town might need to relocate for the sake of our own safety. I don't know what kind of abilities you have, but if you can really help us resolve this issue, I'll thank you on behalf of everyone in town. A mission prompt. System prompt. Will you accept Siba the Witch's request? I'd never heard of such a mission in my previous life. Could it be a unique mission? The cave is right ahead. The mist ahead has dissipated. Or could it be? Has this cave been right here all along? I might not need to remind you again about how terrifying a dragon-scaled demon is, but you seem to be different from the other adventurers. Whatever its level or attack power may be, I'd probably be rendered to ashes with just one demonic breath from a pregnant dragon-scaled demon. But seeing that your stomach was already that large since 1 month ago, I think I might have a way to deal with you. The monsters in this cave are all probably of a higher level than me, so I cannot afford to let my guard down. First, I'll have to avoid having direct confrontations with any of them, lest I attract the attention of even more monsters. This cave is way too huge. Looks like I'll have to spend some effort to track down the location of the dragon-scaled demon. Visibility is low, but I'd be attracting monsters to me if I light a torch. I'll just have to rely on my senses and explore slowly. I wonder if the person who triggered this unique mission in my previous life managed to complete it. If one came here unprepared, it'd be difficult to even find the dragon-scaled demon in the first place. Face Ripper. A face ripper. If they kill you, they'd use the sickles on their wings to rip off the skin of your face, causing you to suffer from a physical and magical damage resistance -15. Debuff after you respawn. The safest way to deal with these monsters is to avoid alarming them as much as possible. The safest strategy is using superior invisibility potion and spamming ranged attacks, like spells or archery skills on them until they die. However, if the route is blocked, I have no other choice. I'm actually underleveled for this place. So, my damage is not enough to assassinate it. I'll just have to go for the kill. Quickly disengage, then go invisible. Thankfully, these monsters do not have an alarm passive skill. System prompt. Invisibility duration remaining 60 seconds. Looks like no other monsters have been alarmed. Even with a superior invisibility potion, I'd still be easily detected in a place where there are so many monsters that are much higher level than me. I have to be careful. It's a good thing I've bought enough items with me on this trip to the underground world. It's thanks to that I'm able to cope with exploring a place that I'm underleveled for. This is really tiring, but it looks like I'm almost there. Looks like I was right. It has already laid an egg. That egg is under protection. The position of the egg. This doesn't bode well for me. There was an intense aura since entering the dungeon till now. Looks like it was created out of the desire of a mother trying to protect her egg. It's unrealistic to face a boss of this level head-on. In my past life, the boss and the portal of this dungeon weren't here. Perhaps they have spawned here specifically for this unique mission. I remember there was a special mechanic for this dungeon in the early days. Perhaps out of the worry that the new boss would be too difficult to deal with, which would lead to the frequent demise of the exploration parties, it was a route that players could retreat to. A shortcut leading to the graveyard was created to reduce the time taken for teams to run back after being respawned. After all, there are simply too many high-leveled monsters along the path here. However, this route was removed after a while in a new patch. I can make good use of this route now, though. I'll stack stealth with Conqueror's Concealment and Superior Invisibility Potion to get close to the dragon-scaled demon. The invisibility effect of Conqueror's Concealment when dealing with higher-leveled monsters isn't very effective, though. Just to be on the safe side, I'll use a potent sedative and it should all be good. My target is you, Demon Egg. You're the actual key to the success of this mission. Night of the Glorious. Hold it back. Sorry. I'm only doing this to complete a mission. Meteoric Black Flame. The aggro from this boss is way too intense, though. It must be because of this egg. There's still quite a fair bit to go till the end of this path. Damn it. On a one-way road like this, I'm as good as a sitting duck. Ha! You cockroach-like thief. It's protecting the egg. What a good mother. Well then, don't blame me for taking advantage of this. Accursed human. Enough with the intimidations. Come at me if you dare. Sidestep. I'd planned on using the egg to lure the dragon-scaled demon out of the cave, then chase it away from the surroundings of Longyu Town to fulfill Siba's mission. The dragon-scaled demon in this unique mission is a lot stronger than the ones I've encountered in the dungeons in my previous life. But I didn't expect this egg would be so useful. If it weren't for the egg, I'd have died countless times in that passageway just now. That's the DPS of a guild-level boss for you. But now that I have this egg as my shield, it doesn't dare to use high DPS ranged attacks on me anymore. A superpowered boss. The setting that makes it prioritize the safety of its egg. I guess this is the charm of a unique quest in Heavenland. The dragon-scaled demon's den. I'm now at the graveyard. There are too many monsters on the way back to the entrance of the cave. It would be really difficult to lure the dragon-scaled demon out of the cave. But as long as I can avoid the dragon-scaled demon's close-up attacks and deal with the monsters. I have an idea. No. This is the only thing I can do. I'll just have to give it a go. I have no choice but to use just one dagger with my free hand. I've been surrounded. And give it my all. It was just the slightest graze, yet half my HP is gone. That's the danger of challenging a dungeon you're underleveled for. Looks like I'll have to push myself to get my top time to another level. Looks like the monsters have all gathered here. That's it. Come at me. And the egg is yours. You will not harm my child. Scary. But as I expected, the mob has been cleared out all at once. Shit. It's fast. If it's going to confront me head-on for the egg, my chances of winning are nil. Master. Now's your chance. Knight of the Glorious. Don't even dream about harming my master. Die. System prompt. Knight of the Glorious has died. Before he revives, you cannot summon him again. Thank you, Knight of the Glorious. I won't waste the opportunity you've created for me. Cave entrance. The human. Ah. It's the dragon-scaled demon. Hey. Settle your score with the right person. I'm over here. Despicable human. Give me back my child. I spent a lot of effort to get my hands on this. There's no way I'll give it back. From now on, this egg is mine. System prompt. Congratulations, you have left the dragon-scaled demon's aggro range. I finally shook it off. It's all thanks to this cliff. That boss was really persistent. It chased me from the desert to the oasis. Such is the power of a mother's love. System prompt. Congratulations on completing the mission from Siba the Witch of Longyu Town. For completing a mission above your level, your EXP reward will be doubled. The EXP reward and these other perks are rather nice. Having gained the respect and recognition of the townspeople of Longyu Town, you have gained access to more missions and the local trading function. But the most valuable thing has to be this demon egg. System prompt. Congratulations on obtaining the dragon-scaled demon egg. You may ask Siba the Witch for more related information. Should I report the completion of the mission? I'll leave that aside for now. This place. There's something about this place. I remember being attracted to this area by some kind of scent when I was running away. It should be the scent from these flowers. A level 90 humanoid monster. Is that a wild monster? Or me and my rotten luck? I just managed to lose the dragon-scaled demon, and now I'm running into an enemy of such a level. Wait, that only the level is displayed, but not its name. That's really strange. In a place like this, there has to be some kind of hint. What's this? She actually has a title. Protector of the Undead Mercenaries' Altar. That name. I remember it's. She's really fast. I didn't expect to come across an adventurer wielding those daggers. I remember now. These daggers of mine are called Bone Knife of the Undead Mercenary. For many years, no race above ground has set foot on these hallowed grounds. I believe your arrival must be destiny's calling. Wielder of the Bone Knife of the Undead Mercenary. This is the end of the Blood River. As you are the one chosen by the altar, I shall guide you to offer yourself in sacrifice. Sacrifice. Are they telling me to die? What the heck? I'm not going to get myself sacrificed just like that now, am I? You can reach the depths of the altar with your dagger. It's true. The interface changed. The description panel for Bone Knife of the Undead Mercenary now has the guiding runes of the Blood River. So, this is the inner section of the altar, huh? May I ask, what exactly is this sacrifice you speak of? What meaning does it bear? You are not yet qualified to know the details of the sacrifice. You'll find out if you're willing to accept the altar's test. Offer your sacrifice. They're not actually going to sacrifice me, right? It took a lot for me to get to the underground world. It would really suck if I just died like that. Human adventurer from above ground, as the bearer of the Bone Knife of the Undead Mercenary, you have the right to offer sacrifice. Will you offer a sacrifice? I don't know the details of the sacrifice, so it's too risky. If it's a permanent debuff, I'm screwed. And what if I say no? If you are to refuse, the Protector will reclaim the daggers from you and take away your right to offer sacrifice. To fight a level 90 Protector at my current level. Moreover, I don't even know anything about her. That just spells death. This is more like a forced mission. Damn it. Well, bring it on. Let me see what this sacrifice of yours is. Brave human adventurer, you have agreed to offer a sacrifice. This shall be your greatest honor. System prompt. Within 1 month's time, you will have to offer a sovereign-ranked dragon-type heart. System prompt a sovereign-ranked demon-type heart, system prompt and a sovereign-ranked human-type heart. Halved. That's way too harsh. 117, conversely, should you offer the hearts within the time given, your daggers will be raised to the heart of 3 specific sovereign-ranked species. 22 I have to prepare myself thoroughly for this. The countdown has begun. I wish you success, human adventurer. AzureScans.com. Excuse me. Do you happen to be a sovereign rank human? I have the blood of both demon and human. Ah. I see. I can't afford to make any mistakes. She's a level 90 sovereign rank opponent, after all. Let's just head back to Longyu Town. To collect my rewards from the previous quest first. It wouldn't do to underestimate these sovereign-ranked bosses that are designed for entire guilds to tackle. As for this mission, I'll have to do it one step at a time. I can't get anxious and rush into it. It's time to mobilize Penumbra. I'm not confident that I can do this on my own at my current level, but first, I'll have to make a trip to the library. I may be able to shortlist some targets there. System prompt: the teleportal can transport you to the waypoints you have already discovered. It's the human thief who saved our town. Go get Granny Seba. He's back. The teleportal is quite handy. Looks like I gained access to it because I completed the Dragon Scale Demon mission. AzureScans.com. Thank goodness I didn't have to walk all the way back here. God knows how long that would have taken. MTO. Those dragon bones outside the town are missing. It's probably because I finished the unique mission. Where is he? Where's that thief? Is it F following behind? Why calm down, Protector Seba. I can assure you that I've shaken that dragon scale demon off my trail. AzureScans.com. I have come to ask you about this egg. Why you really stole the egg, just like that. That's a demon egg, you know. Don't break it, careful. This is really shocking. Ling Ce, you're now the hero of our town. I thought the dragon scale demon had already. As for this demon egg, do you know how you're going to deal with it? I've never heard of any player completing this unique mission in my previous life. Before. Since the dialogue is prompting me in this direction, should probably follow this train of conversation. AzureScans.com. I would like to seek your advice on that. Granny Seba. I don't know how I should deal with it. There's nothing to be gained from getting the egg of a dragon scale demon. That's because the egg would automatically enter a state of hibernation after leaving its mother's side. Doesn't that mean that this egg is useless, then? No, there's something else that can be done. However, the chances of success are very slim. Whether or not it can work will all depend on your luck. Seeing as you've helped us to resolve a huge problem, here, take this. I don't have much use for it anyway. Whether to use this on the egg, or for something else, is up to you. Ancient Potion of Bloodline Deviation. System prompt: take this as your reward. Ancient Potion of Bloodline Deviation. A rarity of an item that is only heard about, and hardly ever seen. Said to be dropped from a specific sovereign rank monster at an extremely low drop rate. Mixing this potion with the blood essence of another monster of a different element or race will give your pet a chance to obtain a second elemental attribute or a second race. However, the chances of success are very slim. Success is dependent on the level of the blood essence provided. I didn't expect it'd be this. Is this going to work on an egg? Though. It will. I came across this information in an ancient text by chance. If you do succeed, do you know what that means? It's just that success will depend on your luck. What would it mean? As this egg was born from a mutated dragon-scale demon, what it means is that you will have a twice mutated, sovereign-ranked dragon-scale demon pet in your possession. Twice mutated, sovereign-ranked pet. With that, no one will be able to surpass me on the pet ranking board that will come in the future. But of course, if you fail, then this potion will be wasted for nothing. It's up to you if you want to give it a go. I'll do it. Since the chance to gain the title of Heavenland's #1 pet is just right in front of me, I'll have to give it a shot no matter what. If you decide to use the potion on the egg, you can choose to either mix it with the blood essence of a different element or a different race. Have a good think before you decide. Why, of course, I'll be using my own blood essence, the blood essence of a human. My own blood essence, the blood essence of a human. Why is there no reaction? Did it fail? Sigh, I guess it wasn't meant to be, then. Ah well. I'll just put this away for now and think about what to do with it later. That parting smile from the old granny. If you really are the chosen one, who knows? There might be a surprise in store for you. Did she already know it was going to go like this? Or did she lie to me? The AI for these NPCs is getting more and more impressive. They're behaving just like real people. Now that I have trading access to Lonyu Town, I'll have no issues with making trades in the underground world. Having gained the respect and recognition of the town, the equipment that can be bought in this town has some pretty decent stats. That's him, that's the hero from above ground. I can use the rare items from above ground to trade with them when I'm free. And get some items in bulk for the guild. That's the hero. I'm pretty much the only one who can make trades like these now. Before I leave, there's something else I need to know. Reviving a summon. You can revive and restore a summon's vitality with something called a soul stone. Looks like that's not something I can get easily from the trading post. A soul stone, huh? I always have the feeling that the knight is very intelligent. In fact, his AI is so advanced that it seems to me that he has feelings. I have to revive him as soon as possible. I should make a trip back to the guild to get some information. You want to upgrade the guild's headquarters. Do we have enough funds for that? Of course. We are Heavenland's number 3 guild, after all. It is only natural that we upgrade this place a little. Be it our physical buildings or our equipment, they will have to be refurbished and scaled up. Good at things like expansion. I also need you to take a look at our guild's recent expenditure and income, our guild inventory, and the various statuses of our guild members. It's nice to see you stop by for once. Many guilds and workshops have contacted us recently in hopes of collaborating with us. I'll need you to approve and sign all these documents. Also, about that friend you wanted me to help level up last time. She's a real super noob. So, have you taught her how the game works? Of course I did. I love training newbies. You messed it up again. Time for your punishment. I'm sorry. Training, teach is going to get stomped all over again. Now that you are back, there are many things we need you to look over and verify. You little. Are you trying to dump everything on me and just walk off again? Hey, Stillwaters. Just take care of these things yourself. I'm really not good with them. Compared to these, I've got far more pressing matters to attend to in the underground world. I'll need help from you guys this time too. Gather the members of Shadow. I need you too as well. We are going to take down the first sovereign rank guild dungeon before the other guilds do. What? Us as well. You mean you want Stillwaters and me to join your Shadow? Team 2. That's right. While I decided to make Shadow an independent team in Penumbra. That's only out of consideration for Dark Feather and Tilly's, as it will be complicated for them to participate directly in Penumbra's activities. But this time, we're challenging a sovereign rank guild dungeon. I want to ensure our victory. Besides, it's not like we should leave the top-ranking archer and cleric to collect dust, right? Don't worry, this is just a temporary arrangement. After we clear the dungeons, you can always leave the team if you want. I won't mind. So, doesn't that make us mercenaries for your Shadow? Why are you suddenly wanting to take down sovereign rank guild dungeons now? The new update was only out recently. Aren't you being a little hasty? It's going to take a while to explain. To put it simply, it has to do with a solo mission I received. And that's the gist of it. Right now, I'm in urgent need of the hearts of 3 different sovereign rank races. Otherwise, all my stats will be halved. I'm really in a bind. The hearts of 3 different sovereign rank races. That's a little too. Also, this is a forced mission too. Well, just as before, give me your strategy for victory. The information I have on hand is still lacking. So, I don't really have a surefire strategy. As Guildmaster, I hope you are aware that you now represent our entire guild. Before having a full grasp of the situation, you can't just accept such missions that could cost us dearly if you fail. If the leader of the guild were to have all his stats halved, think about how badly that would affect the guild and its members. You're now the pillar of Penumbra. From a gamer's perspective, there's nothing wrong with going after stronger equipment. However, you're now responsible for an entire guild. The moment you learned that you'd have to make a sacrifice, you should have thought twice about whether you should enter that altar. I've never seen Stillwaters so angry before. If you fail to complete the mission, we might even be challenged by other guilds. Every action you take will affect your teammates, your guild, and everyone around you. The fate of Penumbra is at stake here. You're no longer a solo player. I hope you will remember this from now on. Stillwaters, where are you going? We can't make any mistakes in the dungeon. Time to make preparations. I know. Ling Su, don't blame Stillwaters for the tone he used with you just now. This guild is very important to Stillwaters. Stillwaters just gave me a reminder. In this life, I am no longer a solo player who can just do whatever I want. Now, I have teammates, a guild, and responsibilities. Don't just play games first thing in the morning. I'm looking up information about the new update on the official website. This is very important to me as it will affect a lot of other people. I'll have breakfast in a bit. Ling Su. What's wrong, Gramps? Compared to the first time I met you, it seems to me that you've become a lot happier and more positive. Did you make a lot of new friends in the game? Having friends to play with is a joyous thing. I'm really happy for you, Ling Su. Ha ha ha. When I first met you, I was worried that you wouldn't be able to make any friends with that aloof manner of yours. Now, it seems like I was worrying over nothing. It's also reminding me of my own youth. Ha ha ha. Last but not least, I also have family now. I've come up with the strategy you asked for. Putting together the information about the new update on the official Heavenland website, the things that can be found in the in-game library, the clues in NPC backstories, and so on. I've decided on the dungeons to challenge. Trust me, Stillwaters. I'll bear all consequences of making the unwise decision of accepting that mission. I won't do it without making ample preparations. I've already sent you the details. I won't be looking at the information you sent. I can see that you have very good equipment, Ling Su. The way you're working hard to gather information can be seen in your high-end equipment. Ah, really? I just took a little more time than usual to gather the information. Besides, those dark eye circles tell me you're not lying to me. Don't let that affect our dungeon crawling. I won't. The time I spend gaming is the best time for my body to rest in real life. Brother Ling Su. You guys. What are all of you doing here? Brother Ling Su, we heard about that forced mission of yours. I don't care if they want 3, 10, or 100 hearts. We'll help you get them. Stillwaters knew you'd think of strategy in no time, and told us to be ready to go at any time. So, I got Tian Na and the rest ready beforehand. They've all changed their own schedules around to accommodate yours, Ling Su. It's not going to be easy to collect all 3 hearts within a month. Take a look at the team interface, Ling Su. You were busy with your research that you didn't notice the team messages at all. I've added Coco Lee and myself to the team. Great. Thank you, Stillwaters. I'm even more confident about completing the mission now. This will surely bring our team to the next level. Besides, we can make a name for Penumbra as well. I believe in you, Ling Su. Just like how I believed back then that you would be able to bring Penumbra to new heights. Hee, I finally get to raid a dungeon with Brother Ling Su again. Master, why didn't you inform your loyal servant about that forced mission right away? I can help shoulder your burden. Hey, Ling Su. I turned down a lot of orders my workshop received to come help you out. You'd better take us to a fun dungeon. This. Not even the top guilds, Advent of 1,000 Autumns and Divine Chamber, have set foot in the new update's high-level dungeons yet. Our guild master is really something else. Even if we're not participating, we can still help with the delivery of resources. Why have all our guild members come? Vice Guildmaster Stillwaters asked me to prepare all of this. And all those resources. It's the logistics for the guild dungeon raid. So, this is the preparation he mentioned earlier. Stillwaters sure is a reliable guy. Do your best, Ling Su. Don't worry, this time. I now carry the weight of everyone's expectations and cheers. And that is my motivation. Things are different from when I used to fight alone in my previous life. I will surely return victorious. Shadow, let's go. Time to take down the guild dungeon, the Howling Mad King. The Howling Mad King. Little Ling Su seems to be on a roll lately. To think Penumbra had the confidence to take on that dungeon. Ever since he astounded everyone by taking out Guildmaster Sawyer of Wolf's Fong, not only has he become a guildmaster, but he's also going at it hard, huh? Looks like he's intending to cement the new Penumbra's position among the guilds. That guy is indeed something else. Even we don't have the confidence to take down that dungeon. From the information released in the update, the dungeon boss is sovereign rank. I wonder how he's going to deal with that. Lil Shanwu, you having Ling Su on your mind all the time makes us rivals in love. Guild dungeons are not private. Anyone may enter. Divine Chamber seems to be unwilling to come into conflict with Penumbra, who's currently on the rise. But we, Thousand Autumns, can't keep getting one-upped like that. In that case, you two should go in and have some fun too. I don't like this revelation at all. From my divination, the revelations from my prophecies told me that they have a very great chance of victory. Looks like that Ling Su is going to be an annoying one. Joker, go forth and change this destiny they must lose. The Howling Mad King. Dungeon Battleground. That damage is insane. Well, this is a guild dungeon for you. They don't take as long as regular dungeons to run through, but there are just as many monsters. The most annoying thing is that the monsters here would all attack players right away. It's like we're fighting a war. I didn't even join a guild in my previous life, so I never had the chance to participate in a guild dungeon. Those up there are all level 65 guards. I can only try my best to improvise based on the information I've gathered. A boss of that level ought to be equivalent to that of a mini-boss in a regular dungeon, right? It's tough. Dark Feather, Coco Lee, continue providing cover with your ranged attacks. This is the guild dungeon with the highest difficulty, after all. The critical damage. Regular damage, both physical and magic resistance, and HP of the monsters are all greatly increased. I heard both Thousand Autumns and Divine Chamber were thinking about raiding the dungeon, but gave up after sending some of their members to scout things out. That goes to show the difficulty of this dungeon. Ling Su, you have to think of a way to deal with this. I've got a pretty good idea. Little Ryuko, I'll be depending on you. Oh. While little Ryuko is attracting all of their attention, let's attack the side of the castle, where the defenses are thinnest. Won't that put little Ryuko in a lot of danger? The enemies he's facing are all captain-level guards. Don't look down on Stillwater's ability as a priest. You're giving me more than I'm due, Ling Su. I'm not. We have Stillwater's immense priest buff skills, and the resources that have been prepared for this dungeon. Among the resources are loads of healing potions to help sustain him. With the buff, healing potions, and little Ryuko's naturally high defense, as long as we break into the castle quickly enough to meet up with him, he'll be alright. Have faith in little Ryuko's strength. Little Ryuko's gone in. We have to hurry. After entering the castle, we must avoid triggering aggro. Do not engage in unnecessary battles. There are many floors in this castle, and each floor has an elite guard captain guarding the stairs. We can only get to the next level after defeating it. Avoid aggro. Do you mean like what you did last time with the invisibility potions? No. Invisibility potions are easily seen through when fighting opponents that are higher leveled than us. They're basically useless here. So, we'll have to split up. One group will be in charge of luring the mob away, while the other group will fight the elite captain that's left behind. Who would have known? Penumbra is pretty prepared for this guild dungeon, huh? Looking at that amount of resources, it seems like they've gone all out. I've received news that their previous guildmaster, Stillwaters, and Vice Guildmaster, Coco Lee, have all joined Ling Su's shadow. No wonder the dungeon area is being guarded by so many Penumbra minions. So, it's because their leaders have all gone to the front line. Let's conceal our presence, lest they realize we've barged in. Guildmaster tasked us to keep them from succeeding. From the looks of it, we will only have one chance. We'll have to find the best moment to strike. Don't worry, they've all been hit by my charm spell. There's no way I'd let them revive to send news that we're here. Presence Disruption Formation. A spell that can completely conceal one's presence, as well as disrupt any form of tracking. The effect will be immediately dispelled upon exiting the spell's range, and will last for a maximum of 1 hour if the player stays within range. Anyway, when the time comes, leave Ling Su to me. As for the others, do whatever you want. I'll have to trouble you to help us keep an eye on them. They've already entered the castle. Go. We've captured another elite guard. We don't have much time. We have to kill it before Ling Su returns. They've succeeded in capturing the elite guard. That's perfect. Dark Feather, we'll use our superior speed to lure the aggro of the regular guards. That way, they can focus on targeting the elite guard and defeat it. Actually, the reason we can pull off this strategy is all because we have Stillwaters as our priest. As one of the best priests, he has the ability to control opponents, a skill our team has always been lacking. Also, his precision makes everything so much more effortless. Stillwaters, one of the 4 great priests, crowned by the players in the later stages of the game in my previous life. He was originally Nebulous' guildmaster. But that has completely changed in this life because of my appearance. His abilities cannot be put to waste. In this life, I must take this opportunity to make him the strongest priest in the entire game. A force that I can use. Take them all with us. Dark Feather, I'll be depending on you to draw the aggro of those guards in the distance and those that have been left behind. I'll handle the ones that are within range and near Little Ryuko. With his ultra-ranged attacks, Dark Feather can pull the aggro of any opponent that leaves the mob at any time. The two of us are the best combo to take on this task. Got it. Little Ryuko. Bring those guards over here. We'll trap them behind this, then wait to regroup with Stillwaters and the others. Hey, your confinement skill isn't very reliable. Ha. I'm dealing with a monster of a higher level, so the effectiveness of my spell is decreased by at least half. It's already amazing that it has performed to this extent. Well then, let me try attacking it head-on. Magic Shield. Don't underestimate it, Narlo. You'll be sent right back to the revival point if you get hit by this elite guard. Thank few, that was close. You. Hey, Ling Su's little servant. Don't you dare drag us down here. Ah. Looks like I gotta get serious. I can't bring shame to master. No, that's my prey. Leave it to me. Dark Feather, I'll leave you in charge of kiting the aggro of these two elite guards. Got it. Try to bring them towards where Stillwaters and the others are, then work together to take them down. Now, it's up to little Ryuko and me to trap the regular guards here. We must lead them away from those elite guards. We'd be completely annihilated if that happens. The first trial of this dungeon is to kill all of the elite guards. Those elite guards have a skill called Morale Boost. That will be triggered when their HP falls below a certain point, causing all the guards within range to go berserk. This guild dungeon is designed for up to 15 people. But there are only 7 of us. Not only are we few in number, but we are also underleveled for this dungeon. That is why we needed a detailed attack and teamwork strategy. We can't be as reckless as we were in previous dungeons, and have to ensure that every step is carried out properly. However, there are perks to having fewer people in the team too. The most important element of success still boils down to Shadow's teamwork. Blinding Hunt. Merciful Nourishment, all stats have been strengthened. Duration. 10 seconds. I'll handle it. I'll be the one to take it down. Duration. 10 seconds. Dragon Cry, Fire Phoenix. The rate at which these skills are being cast one after the other really gives the enemy no room to retaliate. Dark Feather has brought 2 more elite guards here. Stillwaters, stay back. My strategy is being perfectly executed through each of their extraordinary abilities. Their level of teamwork has exceeded my expectations. Let's go, let's go. 2 more for target practice. I'll help you guys recuperate. Even without having experienced this dungeon in my previous life, we can still clear this high difficulty dungeon with such ease. This newly formed shadow. I will take it to the top. Ah, I shouldn't have conserved my mana and just went all out. Damn it. I didn't manage to insta-kill them both. They only have a quarter of their HP left. They've gone berserk. These 2 elite guards have both triggered that skill of theirs. Now they have 2 stacks of the berserk effect. Being underleveled, we can't take them head on. Any attack from them will kill us right away. Everyone, retreat. It's so much faster than before. I'm done for. Mental Manifestation, Flash Stacked Attack. Thunder. Just watching their teamwork is setting my heart on fire. Every single one of them in that team is a pro. If a full 15-member team took on this dungeon, there would be 8 elite guards and dozens of regular guards in the first trial. When I came to scout this dungeon out, those elite guards would keep giving the regular guards the berserk buff. One would be easy to handle. But in the face of many, it was impossible to make it past them. I didn't expect Ling Su to make such use of the guild dungeon modifier mechanism. Now that the number of participants in the raid is less than half of the maximum limit, the dungeon would automatically decrease the number of elite guards by half. With 7 of them, there are only 4 elite guards, thus greatly reducing the number of guards overall. This mechanism was only officially made known by Heavenland just this morning. To think that Ling Su is already taking advantage of it so soon. I can't help but admire his intelligence. Looks like our guildmaster's worries are not ungrounded. This thief, who was originally a nobody, seems to now be a threat to our absolute dominance. We'll have to kill him before he gets the chance to grow. System prompt. All 4 elite guards have been killed. The door to the Mad King's tower is now open. Ha! How did we even clear the trial? Our members almost died. Are those elite guards really that strong? Our teamwork was near perfect. You trying to conserve your mana almost ruined everything. We'll have to look thoroughly into your mistake when we do the debrief later, Narlo. I'm sorry, Master. Little Ryuko has almost finished using up the potions we have. Coco, get the logistics team to send some more over. Hey. Even if we were childhood friends, don't just call me by my nickname in front of so many people. Is that just an ordinary bird? Let's go. There's still the level 85 boss, the Mad King, waiting for us at the top. Our adventure has just begun. Say, if they do indeed manage to defeat the boss in the end, and we show up to snipe the loot, wouldn't that be a bit nasty of us? Not really. This is how these guild dungeons have been designed in this game. Since guild dungeons are public zones, it's only natural that all sorts of confrontations and gaming strategies can be tolerated here. The space in here is really massive. Well, little Ling Su is someone I admire after all. A surprise attack doesn't seem all that honorable. The guilds would generally be keeping each other in check and trying to hold each other back, either openly or secretly. So in guild dungeons like these, while attacking, each guild would have to be especially on guard against the competing guild schemes. Normally, there wouldn't be too much of a difference between the abilities of the major guilds in a game. I'm sure they are also aware of such risks, so there's no need to quibble over whether our actions are honorable or not. Things are a little different this time, though. To think that Penumbra has the confidence to take down a dungeon that even we, Thousand Autumns, have no means to. They probably won't expect anyone else to come. Oh, I didn't think little Taba Zengo would have such deep thoughts. Well then, we'll keep following them and let them help us clear the monsters ahead. We can also make use of this opportunity to grasp the key to this guild dungeon. Reaping the benefits of others' labor will save us both time and effort. Why are there still so many monsters? How did Ling Su and the others get past these guys? The Mad King's Tower. The depths of floor 11. Blinding hunt. System prompt. Enemies within range have been afflicted with blind. Duration. Tens. The duration of blind is shorter when dealing with elite monsters. Someone, hurry and follow up. You guys, use this chance to take some mana potions. I'll do it. The cooldown on my skills is over. Binding time to slow down. I'll take care of the one that escaped. AzureScans.com. Here I go again. Let's cycle through that set of skills once more. Hunty blinding done. From the information I've gathered, after entering the Mad King's Tower, the following floors are not much different from the first floor. Brother Ling Ce, what kind of fun are we going to have on the next floor? They're still all about killing mobs. Of course, we can speed clear the floors by using skills to control the mobs like how we did earlier. However, the difficulty level of the monsters will get increasingly harder with each floor. So it will be harder for us to keep using this strategy. Therefore, it's unavoidable that we'll have to clear the mobs. Ah. That's rather boring. Each dungeon is designed around one core concept. That's because they want to ensure that each dungeon has its own style and type. However, to a team that likes taking on challenges, continually fine-tuning the details of their plan and working hard to think of how to clear a dungeon faster, thus obtaining better rewards, this is also one of the great joys of gaming. That being said, our goals this time are to be the first to clear this dungeon and to acquire a heart. Speed clearing is not a priority. The challenge to speed clear guild dungeons would probably ignite the training market. The unity of style and type determines the similarity in the design of each dungeon's trials. I don't get it at all. 3. Within the same dungeon, all we have to do is to make some modifications to get so once we find the key to clearing one trial. The dungeon strategy. To the treasure. That's a rather interesting way to look at it. I've never considered such things before. It's really worth thinking about. I'm only benefiting from the teachings of others myself. We're almost to the second floor. Get ready, you guys. Let's get to the top in one go. Let's go. This is goddamn tiring. It's also my first time in here. I didn't expect that the inside of this tower would require us to keep climbing stairs to scale the tower. The amount of monsters is indeed befitting of a guild dungeon. They're actually using a method that doesn't require them to kill the mobs to ascend the stairs. Thank goodness I'm damn skilled in charm arts. Otherwise, rather than getting a free ride, we'd actually be cleaning their butts. Instead, this is just the first floor, though. I reckon we won't be able to escape from cleaning this, but don't wanna. I'm gonna ask HQ to send help right now. We can't risk alarming them. Have you forgotten our mission? If they send others in, there's a high chance that we'll alarm the other Penumbra members who are stationed outside. Then there would have been no point in us using your charm arts to sneak in here in the first place. Without the Guildmaster's orders, now is not the time to get into a direct confrontation with Penumbra. Rest assured, with how Heavenland's tower design usually is, the difficulty level of the monsters on each floor will surely increase as we go higher. That's true. I'll use Seduction Crow to continue tracking them. I don't believe the 7 of them can keep avoiding the monsters and rush to the top in one go. Meanwhile, it can help us understand how they're getting past these monsters. That'll help us decide what to do. Well then, let's get going too. Under Ling Su's leadership, with the strategy of avoid the monsters if possible, and attack if not. My shadow reached the top of the tower in no time at all. Of course, a danger they never expected was following right behind them. Ha! I'm so tired. Even though everything went pretty smoothly, I can't say it was a walk in the park. We're underleveled for this dungeon, after all. Besides, we did have to give our full concentration in controlling our maneuvers and avoiding the mobs, so it does feel several times more taxing on our mind than it would if we were in a regular dungeon. What the? This is even easier than the first trial with the guards. I think this trial was designed to help the team get used to each other. The aim is to improve the team's teamwork. After all, it'd be hard for most players to get their bearings if they had to face a sovereign rank boss like this immediately upon entering the tower. I guess this is a considerate gesture on the developer's part. The actual challenge lies behind this door. It's going to be a level 85 sovereign rank boss. You have the confidence that we can do it, right? Don't worry. I didn't burn all that midnight oil for nothing. With my strategy and your abilities, we will bring the Mad King to his knees. I, Ling Ce, never fight battles I can't win. Ah. Have you come to kneel before me? Or to disrupt my rest? Sorry, but we've come to claim your heart. Howling Mad King 85 sovereign rank. Claim my heart. No one has ever dared to be so rude in all my years. Ling Ce, I have a bad feeling. Be careful, there might be an ambush. Are you sure about that, Dark Feather? No. Stillwaters, is there anything strange going on in the periphery of the dungeon? I haven't received any news of there being any intruders. Now that we've already made it to this point, let's just give it our all. System prompt. You have entered the boss's aggro range. It's a race against time. The Mad King's howling. System prompt. The Mad King's howl. The pressure exerted by the Mad King. The iron-fisted king who had slaughtered countless people was once the nightmare of the neighboring kingdoms. Because of his extreme cruelty, he was nicknamed the Mad King. Under this pressure, the stats of all players will be decreased by 30. Also, due to being gripped by fear, all damage taken will be increased by 50. My senses have become a what the heck. All our stats are now decreased by 30. And all damage taken will be doubled. How do we even stand a chance? A debuff of this level is seriously. Ling CE, this is a mandatory debuff, I can't dispel it. On top of that, we're underleveled for this. We're bound to lose. This is impossible. Heh. I said, I don't fight battles I can't win. Come on out. Badge of the Glorious. The King of Mankind. What right do you have to make such a racket in my presence? Blessing of the Giant King. The debuff is gone. That's crazy strong. What kind of skill is that? That's because I am a bearer of the Badge of the Glorious. Being underleveled, a guild-level dungeon, and a sovereign rank boss. These are the game barriers that we shouldn't be able to challenge at our current level. However, when I was looking up information on guild dungeons in the library, I happened to trigger a conversation with a Badge of the Glorious NPC. The King of Mankind fought many battles and defeated the kings of many kingdoms before uniting mankind as one in the end. Later on, as I leafed through tons of information, I finally found written in an ancient text, among the kings he defeated was the Mad King. That is why I chose to challenge this dungeon first. I have a special advantage. This is a duel between kings. Coco Lee Dark Feather. Spread out and get into position somewhere high up. Little Ryuko. Narlo. Tillies. Come with me, we're going to close in. Still Waters. Buff our stats. Then use your skills depending on the situation. Just remember to save a confusion skill. Everyone, take your place. System prompt. A rare buff spell, whereby the priest makes an agreement with heaven and offers worship to ask for heaven's blessings. The buff can be applied to a maximum of 10 people. For the next 3 minutes, all stats and defense will be increased by 12, and attack increased by 15. Take advantage of my ultimate spell, to deal the most damage you can in the shortest time possible. How long has it been? To think you'd still come forth to be my opponent. King of Mankind. As a thief, swinging a blade is really not my forte. Tarzars AK. You pests. System prompt. Causes the movements of all players within range to slow down. Player speed will be decreased by 40, and players will lose 5 HP per second. This effect will last for 10 seconds. I'm going in. Vice Guildmaster, heal me up. I need a regeneration buff too. Vice Guildmaster, heal please. Hiya. Double thrust punch. We've delayed him. Kneel. You annoying pests. Keep kneeling. Before me, the King of Mankind. The Mad King's Rage. The boss has gone berserk. He's not even down to 50 of his HP, so why could the Giant King's presence be stirring up the Mad King's fighting spirit as a fellow king? It's time I collect payback for the leg I lost. Magic Shield Heavenly Restoration Scripture. Still Waters. Be careful not to push yourself too far. What strong healing powers. If not for that shield enhancing the HP regeneration rate, we'd probably be dead from that counterattack. It costs way too much mana. I won't be able to do that a second time. It's all because Ling CE dealt way too much damage with that blow of his just now. Indeed, the Giant Blade's Earth Shatterer's damage plus that boss's post-berserk counter. If it weren't for having a priest as strong as Stillwater's around, there would be no way for us to bounce back. I'd utterly forgotten to take his berserk mode into account. More annoyingly, the duration of my Giant King skill is about to end soon. Stillwaters, take this time to restore yourself. Coco Lee, make sure to protect him. Ah! If only the Knight of the Glorious were here. I really miss having him around. Everyone else, continue to bring down his HP with me. That must mean that his ultimate damage has been revealed. Since he has become berserk earlier than expected, now that we've seen the extent of this true power, in theory, we should be able to mitigate the risk. The key to securing victory will all depend on our micro-movements and hard skills. Are you guys confident? Challenging gameplay like this is what I live for. Let's make him GG. It's always a fun time when Master's around. I'm a little nervous, but I'll be fine. I'll draw all of the boss's aggro. Don't worry and just go all out with your attacks. Are you trying to tickle me or something? Over here. His HP is down to 1/3. Slaughter Banquet. It's an AoE skill. Everyone dodge. We'll be dead if we get hit. That skill has distorted even the space around us. Looks like the boss is putting up his final struggle. What should we do next? Where's Brother Ling Ce? He's behind the boss. There's bound to be a huge ending animation delay after ultimate moves like this. This is the best time to give him a killing blow. Looks like Ling Ce's got an idea to finish him off. Ling Ce. Be careful. I just received news from the people outside the dungeon. One of the guard posts has been breached. The intruders used an invisibility skill to get past it. Based on the time it occurred, we may very well be in their trap right now. Oh ho, looks like we've been discovered. You'd better watch out for yourself, Stillwaters. Thief Ling Ce. I've been waiting so long for you guys to show up. Stillwaters, is there anything strange going on in the periphery of the dungeon? I haven't received any news of there being any intruders. I see. I trust your intuition, Dark Feather. However, as we can't be sure, let's not affect the team's momentum. We'll just have to react accordingly as things happen. When the time comes, I'll be entrusting my back to you. You've been a great help, Dark Feather. I was almost done in by the likes of you. White Bone Temptress and Taba Zengo of Thousand Autumns. Release Stillwaters at once. Come on, don't be so fierce, little Ling Ce. If we don't keep Brother Stillwaters in our clutches, we'd be in a fix if you clear this dungeon with the aid of his buffs. Take your filthy hands off Stillwaters. Stillwaters. Ayaya, the power of jealousy is truly terrifying. Are you alright? Give me some kind of sign, Stillwaters. Don't worry, he's only been paralyzed by my charm arts. He'll live. Of course, even I don't know how long he's going to be paralyzed for though. You despicable wench. Sister Coco. Watch out behind you. The boss's ending animation delay is over. Tillies, take Stillwaters out of here. Coco Lee, protect him well. Dark Feather, draw the boss's aggro on you for now. Kite him. Roger. I was too reckless. The boss going berserk ahead of time has completely messed up my plans. While calculating the risks, I had been overconfident that we'd be able to secure a speedy victory. And now, we've been pincered between two enemies. In the end, we didn't manage to make good use of the chance to end things. As the team leader, this is all my fault. I've got to turn the tables. I'll have to have faith in my teammates' abilities. I'll leave them to deal with the last bits of the boss's HP. You too. I'll be your opponent. Dominion Fog. Did you think you could pull wool over our eyes with a measly stealth skill? Little Ling Ce, you've really underestimated me. Shadow Ambush no. I just don't want anyone else to interrupt us. This skill will allow you to isolate one enemy target and transport them into a shadow dimension. In the shadow dimension, your stealth effectiveness will be increased twofold. And your opponent's armor will have its defense decreased by 30. This will keep us from sniping the boss for ourselves. It's a skill that pulls one's opponent into an isolated dimension, huh? Not bad, Little Ling Ce. However, are you sure you can take on the both of us here by yourself? We are both higher level than you, you know. You won't blame us for bullying you, right? In this dimension, your defense is decreased by 30. That makes us even. As long as I can deal sufficient damage, it doesn't matter who my opponent is. It's good to be confident, but you're underestimating us. We're not like most other opponents you'd usually meet. Since our opponent is you, I'll be showing you some of my true power. Attack him, now. I can't hold out for much longer. Without Stillwater's buffs, being underleveled, the damage we can deal is greatly reduced. Our HP isn't high enough for us to wear him down. Is Vice Guildmaster Stillwater's still paralyzed? Hang in there, guys. You brute, I won't let you get near Stillwater's. That was close. Thank you, Coco. Stillwater's. You've recovered. Our HP's recovering. It's Vice Guildmaster Stillwater's. He's back. Now, we have a chance of defeating the boss. That will all depend on Ling Ce. As for a complete victory, Elemental Manifest Water Shield. This guy's blade is able to break through my skill. That was Sword Aura. As expected of the genius Swordmaster, Taba Zengo. Elemental Manifestation Thunderblade. You're quite speedy, huh? But when compared to me, you're still a little lacking. Is that so? A pure backstab. Let me fight him on my own. Don't interfere. Temptress, we'd agreed that I'll be the one to deal with Ling Ce. We're trapped in this dimension, and you've taken little Ling Ce away from me. There's no one else for me to kill time with. Besides, I was helping you out of a fix, little Zengo. You almost got your throat sliced just now, you know. TCH. It wouldn't be good to make even the slightest mistake, Zengo. You can stop trying to test him. Little Ling Ce is no slouch. Ling Su's teammates are wrangling with the boss outside. If you don't hurry up and end up ruining our plan, I won't be holding back. Yeah. Well then, I'll let you have a taste of my dominion, Ling Ce. You're not the only one who can trigger an alternate dimension. Welcome to my energy field. Sword Cry. You're finally giving it your all. Be it in terms of quantity, speed, or impact, this is one of the highest level skills in Heavenland. In my energy field, I am capable of calling forth Sword Aura. Attacks by the hundreds. The only drawback is that it has a very long cooldown. For far, no one I've used this on has been able to escape unscathed. The little Ling Ce you think so highly of probably won't last either. Is that so? I guess an attack like this might have been really annoying to me if we were in the past. What? But I've encountered attacks that are even higher level than this. That was why I've been constantly improving my mastery of top time. This skill of yours ranks below my top time. Vessel of the Restless Chaos Splash Damage. In this dimension where our defense is reduced, the damage taken is amplified. That was nasty. High damage AoE skills are also really bad for us. I no longer have the patience to watch you and Ling CE play house. Let's take him down together. Stay out of this, Temptress. Blood Lion form. I'm not done with him. Blood Lion Zengo. He's finally willing to use his special subclass skill. Things are gonna get fun now. What I love most is the brutal Taba Zengo that's buried deep within. You're one of the few opponents who have made me use my Blood Lion form. Resonance of 10,000 swords. I know this move. I'm just afraid that it's extremely powerful. Evil Spirit's invisibility. His sword aura is really fast. You've already been marked by my aura. Feel the terror of my sword aura. Ling Ce. Death by 1,000 cuts. Little Ryuko. Hang in there. The boss's HP is decreasing steadily. It's all thanks to Stillwater's crazy healing abilities that we are able to last this long. But is Ling Ce still not done with those two yet? We're almost done with the boss here. You still don't know who those two really are, huh? Whitebone Temptress and Taba Zengo are the two main powerhouses of the #1 guild, Thousand Autumns. And now, Ling Ce is taking both of them on all by himself. The difficulty level he's facing is way higher than ours. They're both high-level pros that other players kneel to and worship. I don't care who they are. I have faith that Master will definitely return victorious. Focus. Don't go slipping up and getting GG'd. I'd like to have a go at them too. There's some thing off about AzuresCans.co the boss. He's absorbing our HP. Damn it. We were so close. Why on earth does he have a skill like that? How despicable. Then, wasn't all our effort for nothing? I want revenge. I can't even get close. It's taking all of my energy just to dodge his sword aura. Stop hiding that it's just a waste of effort. There's nothing you can do but surrender once you've been locked down by my sword aura. Dodging like this isn't going to get me any closer to him. As a thief, I'm in a pretty disadvantageous position. AzuresCans.com and none of the skills available to me now can get me out of this either. I want revenge. Was that from the Mad King? Outside. What's going on out there? Let's take him down together. Zengo. The boss is really starting to go crazy. I'm worried that we won't be able to complete this mission. There's really no time for you to slowly play around with him anymore. Humph. He doesn't have much stamina left. Once he's out of energy and can no longer dodge, I'll crush him for sure. Don't butt in. Alright, as you wish. I'll stop dodging. Let's not waste time. Come at together. You've asked for this yourself. Little links, and I won't hold back, then. Temptress Tra, 1. I'd really like to thank the Mad Kingi outside for activating the Giant King's special active skill. This will greatly reduce the cooldown on all my skills. What's going on? I can't move a muscle. They blocked the attack. Thank goodness my subclass ability allows me to transform my energy into sword aura and break enemy attacks. It would have been bad to take a hit from that great sword. Little Ling Ce, you're really to think you wanted to one-shot me without even giving me the chance to transform. ASUBAskins.com A special succubus skill that creates a clone. Any attack inflicted upon the clone will cause it to rupture and turn into a pink fog. Enemies within range will be afflicted with decreasing their attack power by 40. And damage dealt by 70. This effect will last for 9 seconds. Damn it, I was too careless. That attack barely made a scratch. With the weakened debuff, Chevensword is barely causing any damage. Die, Ling Ce. Am I done for? L Daddy. That. What the hell is that? Is that a demon egg? Are you my daddy? The demon, it's a demon girl. I didn't summon the demon egg. There shouldn't be such a mechanic either. It even helped me block Zengo's attack. What's going on? Her human form. Is it because she absorbed my blood? Daddy. What the hell's with this beast summon? It's so showy. Watch out. Dodge. Demon Flame. Ugh. Thank goodness I had the protection of my sword aura. That impact knocked me back into my regular form. Just what on earth is that? That damage. As expected of a child of the dragon-scaled demon. She even inherited its insane attack power. System prompt. Congratulations on activating the pet system. You may proceed to the Pet Alliance's first division to assess your pet's level. She's not a beast summon. She's a pet. I've activated the pet system. Temptress. Take down that little thing first. Her power is going to make things very difficult for us. Got it. Transform. Die. You idiot. You need to learn to dodge. You can cast Demon Flame, huh? Help me out here, then. Help. See those two over there? They're baddies who bully children and steal their candy. Gimme your candy. Candy. Give me your hand. Here, this is candy. Didn't you say you wouldn't hide? Where are you? Baddie. My plan worked. No stealing my candy. All mine. What the heck? I can't take another hit from her with my current HP. Let's retreat. That little thing's fireball uses the dark attribute. It's an attack that only exists in the underground world. We didn't bring any holy elixirs with us. Without any HP restoratives, we'd be dead if we take another hit. This pet that just came out of nowhere has really thrown us for a loop. We can't get killed here, even if it means failing our mission. We can't bring shame to Thousand Autumns. Damn it. Isn't giving up on our mission the same as admitting defeat? Attack. Go, little one. Even though it's a little unscrupulous, we're dealing with baddies who tried to ambush us. Ling Su. It's a pity we didn't get to fight to the finish. I look forward to our next duel. It's a superior teleportation scroll. They really don't hold back. To think they're using such a rare superior grade item to escape. Till we meet again. He's indeed an opponent to be reckoned with. If it weren't for the pet system activating in the middle of our fight, I'd most likely have lost. Looks like I was right to explore the underground world to make preparations for the pet system. She is now a great weapon of mine. Daddy, candy. I can't guarantee to keep your HP up anymore. You'll have to avoid all of the boss's attacks from here on. That's going to be tough. Little Ryuko, don't push yourself. Dark Feather is the only one with a safe amount of HP left. We'll have to count on him to pull the boss's aggro. Damn it. We brought the boss's HP down but still haven't managed to kill him. Being underleveled, our damage is way too little. Dark Feather. Take that as repayment for saving me earlier. Brother Ling Su. You're finally back. We can't hold out for much longer. Master. I've missed you. Looks like you've dealt with those jerks. Ha. Ling Su, who's that above you? There's no time to explain. You guys did great. You've completely surpassed my expectations. To think you were able to hold out against the Mad King after he went berserk. From my research, the current Mad King is a lot stronger than the Mad King in the dungeon's original settings. That may be because of this badge of the glorious of mine. You've finally shown up. Human King. Disappear. Shadow Beam. I'll wipe out that last bit of HP of yours. Are you going to take everything away from me again? Vessel of the restless chaos. So this is the Mad King's heart, huh? We did it. Ling Su. Behind you. Little Ling Su, I still remember your preferences. Is this heart what you came to this dungeon for? It's mine now. Zengo. You'll have to take responsibility for the failure of our mission. If it wasn't for your overwhelming desire to win after transforming, we wouldn't be in such a state now and could have worked together to take down Ling Su from the start. Stop ragging on me about it for now. We can't let this slide. We're the #1 guild. What else can we do? If we carried on, we'd have been killed. Zengo, listen to me. Use the scroll to return, and let Ling Su think we've both escaped. I'll stay behind in hiding, and wait for an opportune moment to steal their prize. To them, this guild dungeon is way above their level. Ling Su must have a reason for challenging it. And I'm going to find out just what it is. That will make it easier for us to report to the guildmaster too. Isn't that going to be dangerous for you? Don't worry. As long as I can steal it, I'll be able to protect myself. Even if we can't defeat them this time, I must have my way with them. Don't even think about running away. Dispel if you don't want to be sent to the graveyard. Return the heart. The graveyard. Gee, I'm really scared. If so many of you are going to gang up on a weak little girl like me, I might be forced to do something nasty. Are you going to delete the selected object? Are you still going to attack me? Damn it. Sure enough, Thousand Autumn's Temptress is as troublesome to deal with as the rumors in my previous life made her out to be. Not only am I going to take away your mission's item, but I'm also going to make you watch me get away with it. And there's nothing you can do about it. Goodbye, little Ling Su. Congratulations, Penumbra Guild. You are the first to kill the Howling Mad King. Congratulations, Penumbra Guild. You have set a new record for the guild dungeon. Howling Mad King. All members of the team will receive an additional EXP reward. All members of the team will receive additional item and weapon rewards. All members of the team will receive an additional cash reward. Congratulations on obtaining a sovereign rank heart, type human, level LV 85. Ha. How? On Earth. Guild Dungeon Protection Mechanism. You do not have the permissions to delete the selected item. The item has been returned to the player who killed the boss. Dungeon Protection Mechanism. Public announcement. Congratulations to Penumbra for being the first guild to clear the Howling Mad King. Guild Dungeon at the highest difficulty. The guild will be awarded with 3,000 merit points. All members of the team will receive an additional EXP reward. All members of the team will receive additional item and weapon rewards. All members of the team will receive an additional cash reward. Dungeon Reward. Mithril Grade Weapon, Mad King's Battle Halberd. All's well that ends well. Upon confirmation that the Mad King had been killed, the guild dungeon protection mechanism was triggered. The most important clause of the protection mechanism is that competition is allowed in guild dungeons, and all rewards and battle loot will be awarded to the guild that clears the dungeon. This was what caused the Temptress's plan to fail. Thus, the new updates guild dungeon and guild dungeon protection mechanism were made known to everyone, because of Penumbra clearing the dungeon. Howling Mad King first kill by Penumbra. This brought about a guild dungeon first kill frenzy where guilds went all out to battle for the honor of being the first to clear the various guild dungeons, to win high-level rewards. This also laid the groundwork for the Mega Guild era to come. I seem to have gained a new lead about the Human King's quest line from killing the Mad King. The reason as to why the Badge of the Glorious affected the boss's skills and power. Looks like there are still many secrets about the Badge of the Glorious. All I can do is slowly figure it out in the future. There were too many unexpected scenarios in the guild dungeon this time. We almost got wrecked. I didn't get to learn much about things related to guilds in my past life. Looks like that's going to be a huge weakness for me in this world. Seems like guilds are more important in this game than I'd imagined. To get stronger, I have to learn more. I did gain something unexpected this time, though. It's just that. Daddy. Why did this fella come out in the real world? Ling Su. Did you become a father in the game? Gramps, this was stolen. That's not quite right either. Anyway, it's a long story. She can even fly. Because the pet system has only been previewed in the game's teasers so far, I didn't expect to have it activated in advance. Maintenance notice. Heavenland is about to undergo a system update that will last for 1 day. Because I roughly knew where to get the pet system that's in the new update, I'd made preparations for it in advance. I just didn't think it would hatch so soon. This is really worrying. Will this cause me to be banned by the game's admins? She can eat. Why did she hatch back then? I wanna eat that. Was it because I was in danger and she wanted to rescue me? Lingy Ling Su. Technology is really advancing by leaps and bounds. Hearing about the Awakened from the news is already inconceivable for an old man like me. But to think one can become a parent of a little girl like that in the game. I'm just worried. If it's a situation that even you can't wrap your head around, you have to be careful. Don't get confused by what you see on the surface. What Gramps said makes sense. Even though Heavenland's appearance gave rise to the birth of the Awakened, I can't use past logic to look at the present's technology and things that are happening. However, even in my past life, I've never heard of anything similar to this situation. This kid is really something special. Kid, I consider Ling Su to be my grandson, so you can call me Grandpa. Grandpa. Not only is she out of my control, but she can also appear and return as she pleases. Besides, her AI settings. No, it's more like an actual mind. It seems really special. She doesn't seem like an NPC at all. Alright. This little fella is one of ours now. My great-granddaughter. Hey, Gramps, you've accepted this way too easily, don't you think? That guy's so handsome. Is he from our district? I've never seen him around before. Did he just move here? I don't know either. Do you want to go say hi? Don't you go flying around out here. Daddy. What's that? Daddy, it's an ice cream truck. It sells ice cream. Ice cream. That cosplay kid's his daughter. I thought she was his sister. That guy's really modern, huh? To have a daughter who's already at that age when he's so young. Didn't you just eat? How is it that you can still eat? I came out to get some groceries for Gramps, but she insisted on coming along. Also, this kid's appearance is attracting everyone's attention. I have to get her clothes that are more appropriate. So cold. You're back. Did you get everything I asked you to? Yup, it's all here. I'm going to make a feast to celebrate the arrival of a new family member. Just wait for dinner to be served. You don't have to make too much. It's hard on you to be cooking every day. It's no trouble at all. Ha! Where did it go? Ah, darn it. I just turned on the stove and there's a cockroach, how annoying. Where did it go? If there's one cockroach, that means there must be a nest somewhere. I'll call the management to arrange for an extermination. Exterminate. Are those fireworks? Fireworks are not allowed in our upper-class district. How crass. Daddy, they're exterminated. Who's setting off those fireworks? What if this causes a fire? You can't just use your skills whenever you want. This world has its own set of rules. Doing things like that will cause harm to others. Listen up. From now on, you are not to use any skills or abilities in this world without my command. Understood? Okay. Anyway, just keep that in mind. Looks like you're finally sleepy after all that food. Tuck in. You can sleep in this guest room for tonight. I'll wake you up when Heavenland's update ends. Daddy. It's dark, I'm scared. To think a dragon-scale demon is afraid of the dark. Ah, alright. I'll stay here till you fall asleep. Hurry up, go to sleep. Thanks, Daddy. I shouldn't have been so harsh to her just now. She's just a child. Daddy, huh? What a headache. Perhaps. I should give this kid a name after we get back into the game. Is that kid of yours part of the new pet system? If they are, come to the guild ASAP to consolidate our resources for the pet system. And the others are all asking about the kid. Looks like everyone's really interested in the new pet system. The server maintenance is over. Did you guys see the pet system? Let's hurry up and form a team to go catch some pets. I heard that we will have to get our pets appraised after we catch them. I wonder what my first pet's rank will be. I read on the forum that someone has already gotten their first pet. That's our guildmaster. He's really amazing. Not only did he clinch the first kill of the Howling Mad King Guild Dungeon, but he's also gotten the first pet in the entire game. This is the first time the number 1 guild is lagging behind. That's all between the top guilds and has nothing to do with us. Let's go look for how we can get our own pets. Like they said, I guess I'm the first player to own a pet. In that case, I guess there won't be any queue at the Pet Alliance for the rank appraisal. As the pet system is a very important tool for enhancing one's power in the later stage of the game, the Pet Alliance was always jam-packed with people in my previous life. That's just as well. In comparison with how other pets usually look, this kid is pretty special for a pet. It will be good to avoid attracting any unnecessary attention. We're here, this is the Pet Alliance. Welcome to the Pet Alliance. As expected, there are no other players here. Seeing that the game has just been updated and the Pet Alliance district has just been released. The other players should be busy finding ways on how to get their hands on their first pet. Welcome to the Pet Alliance. Please select what you're here to do. Let's see. Pet appraisal is the first option. Menu. Pet appraisal, pet supplies, pet skills, rename your pet. There's also a pet renaming service at the bottom. That's perfect. Let's see what else there is. Big sister. Big sister. Humph. You won't be getting any response from these NPCs. These NPCs are not like you. They're simply a part of the game's programming, and their AI is also limited. They can only detect and respond to players, but you're a pet. I guess you won't understand what I'm saying anyway. Hey, big sister. What is it, little girl? Are you here with your owner to get appraised? He's not my owner, he's daddy. How on earth? How is it possible that this NPC can interact with the kid like that? They're actually chatting. You'll find the pet appraisal room inside. Welcome to the pet appraisal service. To begin with the appraisal, please summon your pet to the center of the apparatus. Go on in, kiddo. Don't wanna. Be good. I'll buy you some expensive candy later, alright. Well. Okay. She's really like a child. The more I look at her, the less she seems like a pet. In theory, what I can confirm is that this kid must have undergone a double mutation, and has the dark attribute. As for her rank, that remains to be seen. Pets can be categorized into 4 ranks. Beginner, intermediate, advanced, and superior. This kid is the offspring of a sovereign rank beast, and with that double mutation. She must be at least an advanced rank pet. In my previous life, advanced rank pets were already insanely strong. Only a handful of players managed to own superior rank pets in the later stage of the game. I've not even had the chance to see a superior rank pet in battle. It would be amazing if this kid is a superior rank pet. If so, the number 1 position on the pet leaderboard will be mine. The results are nearly here. Just what rank is she? Root species. Dragon scale demon. Birth level. Level 3. Current level. Level 5. So, she actually has both dark and evil attributes. Race. Special mutation. Demon human. Final appraised rank unknown. Ah. Unknown. Pets of unknown rank cannot be ranked on the pet leaderboard. That's right. We are unable to appraise her rank. The reason for that is unknown. It seems like the system has detected a bloodline that does not belong to pets, and other factors. How can I find out what her rank is, then? My apologies, there's no way to do that. Perhaps it has something to do with the development of your pet. Please keep an eye out for that. Dragon scale demon. Daddy, where's my candy? Forget it. The pet leaderboard doesn't matter. Dumpling. Dumpling, with how greedy you are, you'll definitely become a chubby thing in the future. I'll call you Dumpling. Please take care of me, Dumpling. The number 1 guild's guildmaster, Fate Diviner Kyujin Shin, wants to see you. I didn't think that the guildmaster of the number 1 guild would actually come to the headquarters of Penumbra. It's also my first time seeing such a solemn expression on Brother Ling Su's face. I know they're the number 1 guild, but is that guildmaster Kyujin Shin very strong? Say, little giant, you really don't know anything, huh? Central Control, Heavenland Blade Spirit, World of Monsters, latest fantasy. Apart from Heavenland, Thousand Autumns was also famous in all the major online games in the past. In fact, other than Thousand Autumns, the number 2 guild, Divine Chamber, and the original number 3 guild that has been kicked out by us, Wolf's Fang, as well as the relatively low-key Heavenly Supreme, are all top guilds in the various major online games. Divine Chamber, Wolf's Fang, Heavenly Supreme. Not only do those guilds have a certain level of influence in the various major online games, in a metaverse, where technology and games are so closely linked to and inseparable from the real world. You can imagine just how capable Kyujin Shin is to be able to lead the top guild of so many major games. In comparison, Penumbra is just a new guild that has barely emerged to the forefront in Heavenland. Get it now, little Ryuko. Metaverse, major games, information overload, technology and games, guess so. You're finally here. Let me give you a reading. When Nebulous was first established, I often drew this card in the readings I did for Stillwaters. But now, it has defected to a new owner. Nice to meet you, Guildmaster Ling Su. I didn't leave my mission to come here just to see you read my fortune. The cards show one's destiny, as well as one's fate. What I'd like to talk about is also in the cards and my divinations. Oh. Stillwaters has actually become this card now, huh? The supporting general, Jack of Hearts, who's as loyal as can be. Thanks for thinking about me, Brother Kyujin. I'm flattered by the attention. It was truly unexpected that you came to Penumbra. By yourself today. I wonder what it is that you came here for. I came to get to know your new guildmaster, Ling Su, of course. Is that so? I don't know you, Guildmaster Kyujin Shin, but I'm very familiar with the members of Thousand Autumns. We still haven't settled the score with you guys for ambushing us in the guild dungeon. Ambush. It looks like there's been a misunderstanding. They were just acting according to my orders to scout the Mad King dungeon in preparation for our guild to take it down. Originally, given the difficulty of the Mad King dungeon, only we, the number 1 guild, would have had the ability to be the first to clear it. I didn't expect that Penumbra would clear it before we did. Quite impressive. Besides, guild dungeons are open territory to all guilds. Isn't it normal for scuffles to break out between guilds in these places? Please don't take it to heart, Guildmaster Ling Su. For you to single-handedly lead a team of your guild's members to be the first to successfully clear the brand new guild dungeon, Howling Mad King, while you're all underleveled. It has caused a sensation in the entire gaming world. Mind you, it's not just in Heavenland. How can I not come personally to meet a guildmaster such as you, Guildmaster Ling Su? Enough beating around the bush. I'm sure you didn't just come here to greet me. If there's anything else, then hurry up and come out with it. Other than meeting you, Guildmaster Ling Su, I've also brought a piece of information as a gift for our first meeting. Information. Your guild, Penumbra, has been on everyone's lips recently. Earlier, you defeated Wolf's Fang and took the position of number 3 guild. And now, you took the first kill of a guild dungeon in such a showy manner. It seems like the public opinion of Penumbra is even about to catch up with and surpass that of Divine Chamber. According to my intel, Divine Chamber seems to be feeling very threatened, and they secretly have plans to merge with Wolf's Fang. If that's true, I'm sure Penumbra, as the current number 3 guild, will be their first target. If the number 2 guild, Divine Chamber, merges with Wolf's Fang, even though there was a mass exodus in Wolf's Fang after what happened previously, and their overall forces and ability have sharply declined, it was still a major guild after all. If those 2 major powers combine forces, they will surely topple the current order of the top 5 guilds. Divine Chamber, Penumbra, Wolf's Fang, Thousand Autumns, Heavenly Supreme. He's right. The current order of the top 5 guilds will surely be reshuffled. How likely is this information to be true? Why should we believe you? Stillwaters, you're still as cautious as ever. This is what I admire the most about you. I wish I had a good helper like you by my side. As we are opposing guilds, I can understand your caution. That is precisely why I came here to your headquarters on my own. As the Guildmaster of Heavenland's number 1 guild, this is a show of my sincerity. Of course, it's up to you to believe me. However, I'm sure Wolf's Fang's Guildmaster Sawyer will not take being defeated by you lying down. It wouldn't be strange for them to accept the terms of Divine Chamber and merge forces with them. Ling Su, what do you think? I believe what he's saying. However, don't even dream of misleading us so easily. Things like Penumbra being their first target if they do merge. If you ask me, their merger isn't just a threat to us. Divine Chamber, Wolf's Fang as the number 1 guild, the position of Thousand Autumns, will surely be greatly threatened as well. That is why Guildmaster Kyujin Shin came to tell us the news. Thus, it can be seen that the outlook of Thousand Autumns may not be very good either. Isn't that right, Guildmaster Kyujin Shin? No. Rather than working together, I'd like something more intimate. Let's have Penumbra merge with Thousand Autumns To become the strongest number 1 guild. Silence. A merger. 1,000 Autumns. And Penumbra. Sounds good. Let us, 1,000 Autumns. And Penumbra, become one. Then, even if Divine Chamber. And Wolf's Fawn. Merge, there will be nothing to fear. That's not a bad idea, Ling Su. It's true. So, are you seriously agreeing to it? Of course I'm serious. The order needs to be switched around, though. It should be Penumbra. At the 4, and 1,000 Autumns. As support. Penumbra. Will be the leader. I wonder what your thoughts are about that, Guildmaster Kyujin Shin. Penumbra's recent doings have indeed piqued my interest. Also, I admire both Stillwaters and you, Guildmaster Ling Su, whom I finally got to meet today. The above reasons are why I came sincerely to let Penumbra become part of 1,000 Autumns. This is the greatest respect that I can afford you all. However, it looks like Guildmaster Ling Su is not appreciative of my sincerity. Did you guys really think Penumbra was worthy of standing on equal footing with 1,000 Autumns? Don't think too highly of yourselves, Guildmaster Ling Su. If I were so inclined, with the current difference in power between us, 1,000 Autumns would be able to demolish Penumbra within 2 days. Hold it. Guildmaster Kyujin Shin, let me remind you that you're at Penumbra's base right now. It doesn't matter where this is. Stillwaters, with what you know about me, you should know that well. He's right. Given Penumbra and the number 1 guild's current abilities, we're no match for them at all. As the number 1 guild, their power is not merely within the game itself. But we will never yield, Ling Su. Even if we're no match for you right now, we, Penumbra, will fight viciously till the end. Even if it means we'll perish together, we will never succumb to you. Well said. You're becoming more and more like what a guildmaster ought to be. If you want to go on a rampage, I'll gladly take you on. This represents chaos and disorder. I can't get a grasp on it, and that bothers me. I was kidding around with you just now. I wouldn't dare to try to pull anything on your territory. I'm not an idiot. This guy, Guildmaster Ling Su, what you said just now is what I wanted to hear. Although it's a shame that you're not willing to become a part of 1,000 Autumns, your determination has shown me that you're not a guild that would easily defect to the enemy. Looks like it's certain that Penumbra will not be joining the merger between Divine Chamber and Wolf's Fawn. There's nothing to worry about, then. The Guildmaster of the number 1 guild is truly something else. His main purpose for coming today is to sound us out. Kyujin Shin has always been a cautious and scheming person. What we can be sure of is that Divine Chamber and Wolf's Fawn have indeed affected 1,000 Autumns. This time, it will be a huge change among the guilds. While it's a threat, it's also an opportunity for us, Penumbra. So, Guildmaster Kyujin Shin. In the future, whether it's me, Ling Su, or Penumbra, we will all become Heavenland's number 1. This kid. Interesting. Back then, the card representing chaos and disorder was the Joker. Well, I'll wait and see. Show me how you're going to surpass the mighty advent of 1,000 Autumns. Till next time, Ling Su. We got the first kill. Of course. We're the number 1 guild. The dungeon rewards are really generous this time. I heard they will be distributing it to all guild members. Then let's hurry and head back to the guild. Let's see how they're gonna celebrate. In my previous life, I was just a nobody who played by myself. No guild would take even a second look at me. For the sake of my livelihood, I painstakingly strove to survive in Heavenland. I could only bury my dream deep within my heart for fear of being laughed at should I even dare to say it out loud. But now, even when the person I'm facing is the guildmaster of the number 1 guild, Heavenland's number 1, I can say it out loud confidently. Stillwaters, no matter who our opponent is, no one can block our path. Brother Ling Su, what did you all talk about? I'll tell you guys later. The hero's back. Oh, other players have started coming to Longyu Town. Already. Why can that guy use the teleportal? He looks kinda familiar. Where have I seen him before? He's Penumbra's guildmaster. The one called Ling He or something. No wonder he can use the teleportal in this district. I've returned to Longyu Town. Because I'd overlooked something. When I came to learn about reviving summons previously. Welcome. Are you asking about soul stones? There is an item known as a soul stone. That can restore the vitality of summons. There is an item known as a soul stone. That can restore the vitality of summons. That's the same answer as before. But in the areas that are open to players. Only Longyu Town has a summon merchant. I can't find any leads anywhere else. I'm sure there must be a dialogue tree I've not triggered. I'll try asking some more. The soul stone can restore a summon's vitality, but my summon didn't lose his vitality. It's more precise to say that he's dead. Dead. What you need is a revival stone. A soul stone can only increase or strengthen a summon's vitality. If it's already dead, a soul stone won't be able to do anything. As I thought. Here's the lead I'm looking for. Where can I find a revival stone? But I'm unable to provide any clues about the revival stone. Ha! Can't you just tell me? I really need to urgently revive my summon. My apologies, I'm unable to provide any information that's beyond the scope of my occupation. Is there anything else I can help you with? I don't believe I can't get anything out of her. Roughly, what does a revival stone look like? I'm not too sure, esteemed customer. I'm sure you can tell me what color it is, right? I'm not too sure, esteemed customer. If I buy a gift bag, can you give me the information? Heavenland. Gift bags are meant to help new players grind. New mechanisms. They cannot interfere with the gameplay. I can only answer questions that are related to the game. What a headache. I thought I'd be able to find some way to revive the Knight of the Glorious. Do I have to bury myself in the library again? Even though the AI of the NPCs in Heavenland is really good, they're all pre-programmed. Hello, hero. They can't do anything that's beyond their programming. Beyond their programming, huh? Dumpling. Daddy. Are you taking me out to play? There's something I'd like you to try. Try. Is it something yummy? Knight of the Glorious. Who is that? It's not something yummy. Why is a pet thinking about food all day? The Knight of the Glorious is a great help. But he died. To save me during a mission. He saved Daddy. Is he Daddy's good friend? Good friend. Come to think of it, I've never thought about it that way before. As a player, I just naturally accepted the relationship of master and servant. Ever since having this so-called daughter. Having feelings toward NPCs doesn't seem that strange anymore. Emichim, he's my friend. He sacrificed himself to save me. I'd like to revive him. Since he's Daddy's friend, Dumpling will give it a try. I'm back. Welcome. Whisper whisper, is there anything I can help you with? Big sister, can you tell me how to get a revival stone? My apologies, I'm unable to provide any clues about the revival stone. It's no good, huh? Then, big sister, if you know something, can you help my daddy? That's my daddy's friend. Please. This is beyond my scope, but since you're such a good girl, I'll make an exception for you. I heard that there's a hidden mission in there with a revival stone. As part of the rewards. You can go try your luck at the Passage of the Dead, which is one of the dungeons that drop soul stones. Here it is. It's the same as the last time. NPCs can't do anything beyond their programmed settings, but how is it that Dumpling is always able to have NPC interactions that are beyond their settings? It's as if she's a real person. Make sure you get the right mission. There are many dungeons that drop soul stones, but the rare hidden mission can only be triggered in that particular dungeon. You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I wish you both good luck. The Passage of the Dead. That's a dungeon in the underground world. At my current level, it's going to be rather dangerous. Daddy, I'll definitely help you to revive your friend. Right. I have Dumpling, an absolute weapon, with me. That makes things different. With what I know about the pet system from my previous life, pets can only provide help in dungeons. Outside of dungeons, players can only interact with them. But they cannot help players with anything regarding the game. The Passage of the Dead is a dungeon, and Dumpling can help me out there. Passage of the Dead, Insanity Difficulty. To avoid having the dungeon's difficulty level interfere with the spawning of the hidden mission, I'll choose to go with the highest difficulty, Insanity. Dumpling, you must be careful. This is an Insanity difficulty dungeon. The monsters are all very strong. Do not alarm them. Follow me closely. Dumpling. Dumpling. Watch out. Freeze. Ha. What's going on? The monster's not attacking Dumpling. Good. Is it because Dumpling's their kind? Dumpling's bloodline is of the underground world's dragon-scaled demon. Is that why the monsters of the underground world view her as one of their own? Even so, that doesn't make sense. I've never heard of anything like this before, not even in my previous life. Pets are on the same side as players, so they will only be seen as a threat by the mobs. Even if they're of the same species, this kind of situation is unheard of. Dumpling was able to have interactions that are out of the ordinary with NPCs, and now she's being regarded as a friendly target by the mobs. This kid. Is she a bug? My goodness. If so, I might really be able to own the underground world. Even as someone who has been reborn, this situation is ridiculous. To think the dungeon's monsters are helping a player to clear the way. If other players were to see this, they'd probably report me for cheating. Get out of the way. Daddy, they're so obedient. Hee hee. Looks like it's because of Dumpling's bloodline. To begin with, the dragon-scaled demon was a sovereign rank boss in this underground world. However, I never expected that Dumpling would hold so much power over the mobs here. Does this mean I can really rely on Dumpling and breeze through this dungeon without having to fight? If that's the case, that would be the most incredible dungeon clearing method in history. Sure enough, this entire journey was a breeze. Before I even realized, I'm at the boss's location. This could cause tons of Heavenland players to die with envy. Even though this dungeon is only a small-scale one in the underground world, its difficulty level can be said to be fatal to the players. Right now, the symbol on this boss's door. Is it another demon? Then, doesn't that mean that Dumpling will? If that's the case, I'd like to do an experiment. Let's go out with a bang. There are so many monster statues in here. It has the atmosphere of a boss room all right. The thing is, where is the boss? Empty. System prompt dungeon protection mechanism. As the time you have taken to get to this point is too short, the boss has not yet been spawned up. This is to prevent you from speed grinding this dungeon. Please wait. 1 hour later. O adventurer who has come to examine the ravine of death. AzurazCans.com. I will turn your heads into brand new pendants, the shepherd of death 72, and wear them on my chest. The time I spent waiting for you was enough for me to devise a complete strategy to take you down. To me, you're merely cannon fodder. LCRY of the undead. Now's my chance. Dumpling, it's up to you now. How dare you compete with me? Humph. Surrender. Did I surrender? It's actually Lord Dragonscale Demon. I was way out of line. Please, go right ahead. It will be your victory as soon as you step through that door. Zero. There are lots of little pebbles around, please take care not to hurt your feet. It worked. As I expected, as one who has the superior bloodline of the Dragonscale Demon. Dumpling suppression over demon-type monsters is absolute. Daddy, the door. Well done, Dumpling. One would usually have to defeat the boss for the boundary to be dispelled and that door to be unlocked. It has now opened for us just like that. Right, that the Crevival Stone. I hadn't encountered any hidden mission along the way, and I'd almost forgotten about it because this boss fight was too easy. Hey, where's that Revival Stone? Thing that my daddy needs it to revive his friend. Hand it over. Am I still a boss? So, that's how it is. I was supposed to defeat the boss, then get this skull from him and put it on this mechanism to activate it. Normally, we would have needed to gather 3 different symbols from various parts of the dungeon and put them together to activate the mission. The hidden symbols were to be found along the way. Or on the monsters. Players have to possess keen observational skills to discover them. But we skipped all that. Where is it? How many times did it take for the players in my previous life to clear this dungeon to discover this hidden mission? And now? Point the way to the revival of souls. The boss is proactively giving it to us. The key phrase is point the way to the revival of souls. That's where the boss appeared. The peak of this dungeon. I see. Found it. Daddy. It's all thanks to Dumpling that this dungeon became so simple. System prompt Revival Stone. A special item. It is an extremely rare precious crystal. This extremely rare crystal has the power to revive summons and pets. Existing only in the depths of the underground world, it has absorbed countless souls over the years, and contains astonishing mysterious power. Knight of the Glorious, wait for me. I'm coming to revive you. AzureScans.com. After I got the Revival Stone, ding, underground world summon revival points appeared on the map. So, I've come to the nearest revival point. System prompt: you are using a revival stone. Will you revive a summon? Or a pet? I'm really looking forward to it. I wonder what Daddy's friend is like. System prompt: your revival stone that has been consumed. Reviving your summon. Ding. System prompt: Knight of the Glorious. Daddy, is that the friend you wanted to revive? He looks so strange. System prompt: your summon is being reconstructed. Please wait. He's becoming an egg. Is Daddy's friend going to come out from an egg? Dumpling came out of an egg. Master. Daddy, has he revived? I think so. You have given me a second life, my esteemed master. I will resume my duties as your loyal servant. Welcome back, Knight of the Glorious. Aren't you Daddy's friend? She's Dumpling. You're so tough and hard. I am a knight whose duty is to protect Master. I wouldn't dare to be called his friend. Thanks for taking on that lethal blow to save me back then. It felt strange without you by my side, my friend. Friend. Alright. Daddy's friend is back. Let's take him to eat something gummy. He doesn't need to eat. Won't you get hungry if you don't eat? Energy. Is that yummy? You want to eat everything. We summons. Feed on energy. Daddy. I want to eat energy too. Let's make a trip back to Longyu Town. Knight of the Glorious, because of your size, it won't be convenient for you to follow behind us. Ding. Before reviving you, I'd upgraded the summon system. Go in there and change your appearance. Dumpling, that's rude. You can't just touch people however you like. Uncle Knight is in. Mirror this form. Headless mode azurescans.com ding. Come out, Uncle Knight. Uncle Knight. You're so much cuter now, Uncle Knight, huh? It sounds rather nice. Why are you blushing, Uncle Knight? It's happening again. Even though the Knight of the Glorious AI was already rather advanced to begin with Dumpling around, his intelligence and emotions seem to have reached a whole new level. Forget it. This is pretty good too. Knight of the Glorious, you don't need to call me from now on. Ha. Alright, Master. Understood, Master. By the way, did you kill that dragon-scale demon in the end, Master? I have no memories of anything after being swallowed by her flames. It's nothing. Uncle Knight was just sharing some thoughts about dungeons. You've misheard him. I see. Miss Dumpling was hatched out of that demon egg. I'm sorry, Master. Azurisk. I almost let the cat out of the bag. It's not your fault. You didn't know either. Try not to let Dumpling know that I'd stolen her from her mother's side. Besides, her mother's probably still looking for her right now. That sovereign rank scale demon, that just thinking about her makes my head hurt. Master, if Miss Dumpling meets her biological mother, would she? I don't know. But this kid is rather special. Daddy. Uncle Knight. Look. There are more and more butterflies. Let's keep this a secret for now. Understood, Master. Stand. If Dumpling were to find out about her mother, would she be sad? Sure enough, there are new leads. Master, is it a new dungeon? azurescans.com. Yes. I remember from my previous life that when one's reputation with Longyu Town reaches a certain point, new dungeon locations would be unlocked. Because the passage of the dead we just cleared is related to Longyu Town, my reputation has increased. And it just so happens that in this new dungeon, there's the second heart I need. Ted. Poison Dragon. Now that the Knight of the Glorious has been revived, and with a weapon like Dumpling by my side, perhaps we'll be able to get that second heart with just the three of us. Don't worry, I'm sure. Master, are you sure we can clear this dungeon with just us three? Looks like we're here. The entrance of this dungeon is really well hidden. The boss of this dungeon has a dragon-type heart, which is exactly what I need. The original plan was to spend more time with Shadow.to get familiarized with the underground world. Then come challenge this dungeon. But unexpectedly, I happened to find out about Dumpling's ability while we were in the for the sake of clearing this dungeon without a hitch. Choose the best method available with Dumpling around, I can sweep any dungeon in the underground world. According to the dungeon information, most of the monsters in there are around level 75. azurescans.com. After completing the Dragonscalademoni mission and obtaining the first clear of the Chowling Mad King dungeon, I'm now level 72. BayouBikling.ce 72 Bayou. However, I'm still considered underleveled for this dungeon. If we can clear this dungeon with just the three of us, all the EXP and rewards will go to me. I should then be able to go up another level or 2. Level 100 level up. In my previous life, the first player to get to level 100 was given a unique reward. I'll have to take a good look at the level ranking board after completing the mission to collect all 3 hearts. And upgrading my dagger to legendary rank. Who knows? With a legendary weapon, I might just be able to get to level 100 in one breath. At present, the person who's most likely to become the first level 100 should still be that guy, azurescans.com immovable dark lines. In my previous life, he was the first to become level 100. To think he asked to meet me in the real world. Ling Su, looks like we'll have to meet in the real world after logging out of the game. I have no idea what he's planning. I must be careful. Master, I can sense that this dungeon is going to be extremely difficult. The boss should be at sovereign rank. Should I really go with insanity? Or should I change the difficulty level? No. I'll be able to get more EXP with insanity. In this life, I'll be the first to become level 100 for sure. Don't worry, Knight of the Glorious. We have our killer weapon, Dumpling. I've prepared loads of yummy sweets. I never go into a fight without first making ample preparations. Sweets. Gimme. Gimme. Let's go. To the Dragon Soul Cave. There really are lots of mobs in here. Be careful, Master. I can sense abundant dark attribute energy coming from them. Master, the mobs have noticed us. How's that possible? We should still be outside of their aggro range. They are all level 75 monsters. Their level is higher than yours, Master. LV, 75 LV, 75 LV, 75. They have demon horns. There's nothing to be afraid of. Dumpling will be able to suppress them. Dumpling, it's up to you now. Dumpling doesn't like it here. Dumpling doesn't like them. They don't like Dumpling either. They don't like you. They think Dumpling wants to challenge them. Are they a species that are enemies of the dragon-scaled demons? So that's why we triggered their aggro even when we're so far away. Knight of the Glorious. Be careful. These monsters have become unusually violent and are full of aggression. Extreme Fury. System prompt Extreme Fury. When an enemy race intrudes upon the monster's territory, they will be full of rage and go berserk. The aggro range and attack power of monsters with this status condition will be increased by 30. Damn it, this is bad. I used up all my holy elixirs in the Chowling Mad King dungeon. My damage isn't high enough now. Well done, Dumpling. Dumpling's Dark attribute and the Knight of the Glorious Holy attribute attacks are effective against them. If I exit an insanity level dungeon just like that, I'll be punished by losing an enormous amount of EXP. I'll just have to depend on the two of them to deal damage this time. However, the attack power of all the monsters in this dungeon has increased by 30. We won't be able to last very long with our HP. Calm down. There must be some other way. Since the dungeon setting is that the monsters will become berserk upon seeing intruders of another species, there should be a setting that's beneficial to the players as well. Otherwise, the design of this dungeon would be simply unreasonable. Ah, right. I remember players talking about this dungeon on the forum in my previous life. There's a hidden mission in this dungeon that will reward players with an attribute. The attribute rewarded is chosen at random. All this happened in a later stage of the game in my previous life, so no one needed that attribute to clear the dungeon. Gradually, the mission faded from everyone's minds. If I recall correctly, this dungeon isn't that big. The location of the mission shouldn't be too far away. Listen up. I'll do crowd control. You two will be in charge of dealing damage. Let's go. Understood, Master. Dumpling. Don't kill that monster. Flash. Tilt. But why, Daddy? Look at his name, it's in yellow. He's a neutral monster. He's the key to the mission I'm looking for. System prompt for the love of cats. Destroy all cat-abusing monsters in this region. Everyone, let's come together to protect our cute little kitties. Thank you for speaking out for the love of cats. System prompt mission completion reward. The cat's gratitude. Every 10 seconds, a cat's meow will recover 5 of the player's HP. This reward buff is pretty good. So cute, only evil baddies would bully such a cute thing. That place was where Dumpling was just. Master. I can sense it. It's the dungeon's boss. Dumpling, you really. You've done me in this time. Elemental thunder. Manifestation of flash. A protective barrier. My attacks can't get through at all. Cankerous dark dragon, sovereign rank. Damned human. What's even worse is the stench of that dragon-scaled demon. Dark beam. To think it's a dragon-scaled demon youngling. What an insult to my dark dragon clan. Master, the boss's protective barrier can block Dumpling's dark attribute attacks. This is certainly unexpected. I didn't expect the boss to appear out of nowhere just like that. Even though that saves me the trouble of dealing with the mobs in between. I can't say for sure that it's a good thing to suddenly be thrown into a battle I'm unprepared for. Watch out. It's going to exhale. Holy barrier. Its breath inflicts poison damage. Poisoned. Dumpling. Quick, drink this. Don't even dream of getting close to my master. It's great having the Knight of the Glorious around. You can do it, Uncle Knight. I've got to find a way to break through the boss's protective barrier. Under normal circumstances, with a full team, there would be enough total damage to break the protective barrier. However, as I lack the holy attribute, my attacks won't do much damage to the boss. If I use my ultimate skills just to break the barrier now, how am I supposed to take care of the boss after breaking the barrier? To think a dragon-scaled demon would be in cahoots with a human. How sad. In the name of my dark dragon clan, I'll kill you off one by one. You're not to hurt them. Crimson lightning beam. That annoying barrier is broken. That dark lightning attribute attack. It's Dumpling. The dark dragon clan is indeed annoying. Why does Dumpling have elemental magic? And it's the same as mine. Could it be because of my blood? Dumpling, are you alright? I'm fine. I'm just a little dizzy. The skill might have been too much for her. After all, she just exerted such enormous power with that small body of hers. Indeed. The power of that skill just now was greater than the power of a regular dungeon team combined. Poison fog. System prompt. The destruction of the cankerous dark dragon's protective barrier has triggered the region's poison fog. An AoE poison fog, huh? As expected of a sovereign rank boss. Looks like antidotes won't do anymore. If it were a regular team, this continuous depletion of HP would be a great burden to the healer. Unfortunately for you. Poison status. 2.5 of your HP will be deducted every 5 seconds. This poison fog won't work against us. This is all thanks to that cute little kitty. It gave us such a useful buff. Every 10 seconds, a cat's meow will recover 5 of the player's HP. Now that the barrier is destroyed, the boss's weak point is wide open. Attack its belly. Somehow or another, it looks like victory is ours, you foul pest. Even if I'm without any holy elixirs, even if I'm underleveled for this dungeon. Even if my damage is greatly reduced. So what? Ha! Without its barrier, this sovereign rank pest is a mere plaything to me. You annoying human. That's it. Get angry. Now, follow me. Over to my trap. Weakness. Master. The boss's weak point is exposed. I just have to strike its weak point. That way, I'll be able to deal real damage even without any holy elixirs. Besides, the bonus for hitting its weak spot is double the damage. Elemental manifestation. Thunder shot. Damn it. Because I'm underleveled, the damage is still not enough. I have to hit it with another ultimate move. Its wound is recovering. That was quick. My arm almost got trapped. Master. Uncle Knight. Miss Dumpling. Send me up there. I don't have the energy to fly. Your strength has not yet recovered. Don't push yourself. No. Daddy needs me. You wanted to kill me in one blow. What a joke. The one who's going to die is you. Master, above you. Daddy. Dodge. Crimson lightning beam. Vessel of the Restless Chaos. System prompt. You have received the mission item, Heart of the Cankerous Dark Dragon. I got it. System prompt. Congratulations on killing the Cankerous Dark Dragon. As the first player to clear the Dragon Soul Cave. Dungeon, your deeds have been recorded. System prompt. Congratulations, you have obtained a bonus first clear EXP reward, a reward for clearing a dungeon above your level, and a reward for clearing the dungeon as a solo player. Right now, there's something that's more important than all of these. Dumpling. Are you guys alright? Master. Right now, she is very weak. Let's get out of here. Hurry, to Longyu Town. Longyu Town, Pet Alliance Branch Office. Diagnosis complete. Doctor, how's Dumpling? Your pet's fine. However, her energy levels are very weak. It seems that she has forcibly used some kind of skill that requires massive amounts of physical and mental energy. She just needs some good rest to regain her physical and mental energy. That's good to hear. Master, as Miss Dumpling just awakened her special attribute, that powerful attack would cost her huge amounts of energy. When she decided to cast that last crimson lightning beam, she was indeed already rather exhausted. Miss Dumpling probably knew she would faint if she were to use that skill a second time. However, as she urgently wanted to save you, I didn't stop her. Doctor, may we go in to see her? Of course, she should be awake by now. Dumpling. Looks like the NPC doctor has also fallen for Dumpling's charms. She kept saying she wanted to eat candy in her sleep, so I prepared lots of snacks for her. Looks like there's really nothing wrong with you. A message from Narlo. What is it? Private message from Narlo. Little Ryuko is challenging advent of 1,000 Autumn's #1 shield. Narlo. That person is nicknamed the strongest shield in the game. Master, do you want to come take a look? Me. What's going on? Where are you guys? Details. Narlo. We're in the arena dungeon. Narlo. To be precise. It's a recreational dungeon where players compete with statistics. Even so, I thought it would be good to let you know. Me. A recreational dungeon. Are you sure the person little Ryuko is challenging is the #1 guild strongest shield? Narlo. Yes, I'm sure. Me. Alright, I'll be there soon. Advent of 1,000 Autumn's #1 shield. In my past life, the 6 heavenly shields held unparalleled prestige in Heavenland. Their supporters would often get into heated fights over their rankings. Among the 6, there are 3 who do not belong to any guilds. Leveraging their reputation, they established an organization called Dark Martial. However, this organization has yet to surface in this life. Perhaps they will appear sometime in the near future. As for the other three, apart from Little Ryuko and Student Inch, it's the one they call the strongest shield in Heavenland. From the number 1 guild, Advent of 1,000 Autumns. Wow. It's the arena dungeon. It's my first time here. Isn't this kind of minor dungeon a place for kids? Why are there so many people here? It would be better to just go to the battleground. What a waste of my time. Burdensome Narlo, why did you bring us here? Don't be like that. There are interesting things about minor dungeons too. Assessing one's stats is the main reason why many players come here. While this is only a minor recreational dungeon, it's a large public zone. There are many pro players who come here too. This math problem is too simple. Look, isn't little Ryuko having fun? That's why I said it's a place for kids, didn't I? What's over there? There's a huge line. Looks like it's something fun. I'm going over to take a look. Excuse me. Strength assessment machine, huh? You have scored 40 points. 40 points. That looks really fun. My hand is all swollen, yet I only scored 40 points. That warrior's gear and level is that of a top-tier division players. Even so, he only scored 40 points. That's leagues away from the record holder who scored 92 points. A record holder who scored 92 points. Who is it? The rankings are on the screen over there. Leaderboard top 5 92 points Hachishi in Baido Advent of 1,000 Autumns. 71 points Space Demon Divine Chamber. 55 points Happy Alone Wolf's Fawn. 44 points Obsession Heavenly Supreme. 42 points Snow White Stepmom Hev Supreme. I think it was set by the number 1 guild's number 1 shield. The number 1 shield. Hachishi in Baido. That's the idol of many players who play as tanks. 92 points. That's amazing. The number 1 guild's number 1 shield, huh? 92 points isn't full marks yet. I'd like to give it a try and see how much I might score. There might just be a new record. Little Ryuko, are you going to give it a go too? Let's have a competition. Of course. Who are they? They're actually thinking of breaking the number 1 shield's record. I'll go first. Points, how did I do? How did I do? Only 62.100, huh? His stance was so casual, but he actually got 62 points. That makes him number 3 on the leaderboard. Mr. Burden, even if you're not a strength-based warrior, 62 points is way too low, isn't it? Humph. I'll wait to see how much a mage like you can score. Player, please use only your fists. Don't try to cheat. What the hell? That's mage discrimination. I'll have you know that I'm a melee battle mage. System prompt fist fighting form. Your intelligence will be converted to strength. This mage is a melee mage. It's been a while since I used my fist fighting ability. I've gotten weak. To think a mage scored 77 in a strength assessment. With that, she's number 2 on the leaderboard. That's crazy. How's that? I, a mage, am stronger than you, a warrior. Humph, Sniper Dark Feather, are you going to try? Dark Feather, what are you doing? Your fists. You are only allowed to use your fists. Player disqualified. Boring. Little Ryuko, it's just you left. Alright. He doesn't look like he has any strength at all. That little kid's just here to play, isn't he? Hachishi in Baido. He's the idol of us warriors. He scored 92 points. I wonder if I can get 92 points too. Number 1 on the ranking board. That's really eye-catching. I think the most important thing is Brother Ling Su's hopes for us. I'd like to set the top score and do Brother Ling Ce proud. I will show everyone how strong I am. This is also to prove my worth. I'm no longer the little Ryuko who has to rely on others. That kid got the same score as number 1 Shield. Leaderboard top 5 92 points Hachishi in Baido Advent of 1000 Autumns. 92 points Little Ryuko Penumbra. 77 points Tilly's Penumbra. 71 points Space Demon Divine Chamber. 62 points Narlo Penumbra. 55 points Happy Alone Wolf's Fawn. They're tied in first place. Little Giant. That was amazing. You're tied with the number 1 Shield. Number 82. If it were Brother Ling Ce, he would surely aim for the best. I want to give it another go. I can surpass Hachishi in Baido. After meeting Brother Ling Ce, I've learned one thing from him. If I'm going to do something, I have to be the best at it. This is something I never even thought of back when I was still a crybaby. I must get first place. He became ginormous. It's not an illusion, right? What's that huge figure over there? This is for Brother Ling Ce. For Penumbra. And above all, for myself. Bro, there's a huge power surge coming from over there. Let's go take a look. I don't even get to sleep in peace, huh? It's in the 90s again. Is he really going to break the number 1 Shield's record? Come on. You can do it. Is it another tie? You have scored 95 points. A new record has been born. Well done. As expected of our tank. Oh my god. He really broke the record. Sure enough, this is Penumbra, the guild with the most potential right now. Their members are all so strong. Leaderboard top 5 95 points Little Ryuko Penumbra. 92 points Hachishi in Baido Advent of 1000 Autumns. 77 points Tilly's Penumbra. 71 points Space Demon Divine Chamber. 62 points Marlo Penumbra. Number 1 on the leaderboard. I did it, Brother Ling Ce. Just the way you always pursue being number 1. Points, huh? Your movements were pretty good, but the way you exerted force wasn't quite right. The way you did it, 95 points is the maximum you can achieve. Who are you to be spouting such high and mighty critique? Yeah. Mr. All Talk, give it a go if you're so great. Don't look down on him just 'cause he's a child. Do it yourself if you think you can. He does indeed have the qualifications to give that critique. He's the original record holder who scored 92 points. The number 1 guild, Hachishi in Baido. Now that I have an opponent, I can get serious. Hey, hey, hey. This is no joke. That's Hachishi in Baido in the flesh. Hurry, start recording. What is he doing here? Hachishi in Baido. How unexpected. I didn't think I'd be seeing him today. So, are you going to give it a go too, in Baido? In Baido. Narlo, do you know each other? You can say that. I came here to go AFK and take a nap, but I was awakened by the impact of this little guy's blow. He even broke my record. So, I want to show what I can do right away. Right away. But it's not your turn. No queue cutting. Ah. My apologies, I'll go join the queue. It's okay. Number 1 Shield, please go ahead. I'm a big fan of yours. This guy doesn't look very bright. It's not like that. I've read descriptions of his team battles on the forum before. In those descriptions, he's much more powerful than he looks right now. Little guy. You're the one who just broke my record, right? That's right. No. I have to be more confident. Even if the one I'm facing is Hachishi and Baido. It was me. I'm little Ryuko from Penumbra, and the tank of Ishidoi. You're a talented one. You'll achieve extraordinary things. However, judging from your performance, you're just a talented person. What's that supposed to mean? You don't even know how to properly exert your force. With your technique, even if you use the full extent of your power, 95 points will be the most you can achieve. As for the extraordinary things you'll achieve, they'll be just like your score. 95 points, not a single point more. Hey! You talk as if you're so great. How about actually competing? Can you tell me what I'm missing? Little Ryuko. There's no point in talking about it. Watch me. Yes. You're too reliant on the power afforded by the game's skills. All skills are merely data. And it's the skills data that is what's limiting your true power. True power has to come from within. Don't fall back on a routine set of moves. You have to know how to adapt and improvise. Just like it, feel the connection and balance between you as a player and the game. Do nothing to achieve everything. Pursue the strength-based. Be water. My friend. You have scored 100 points. 100. Once you understand what I've just said, anyone can score full marks with such 100-point machines. However, with regards to understanding, the difference between you and I lies in this anyone. It's the difference between a genius and a talented person. Leaderboard, top 5 100 points Hachishi and Baido Advent of 1,000 Autumns. 95 points Little Ryuko Penumbra. 77 points Tilly's Penumbra. 71 points Space Demon Divine Chamber. 62 points Narlo Penumbra. 100 points. Hachishi and Baido is in first place again. Besides, that's the maximum score that can be obtained. It's not just 100 points. It's just that there's an upper limit to this machine's strength assessment capabilities. I didn't even get to see when he struck. For a player to have such incredible compatibility with his skills and technique. That's the difference between us two. Where I am, is not a place where someone with just some talent like you can surpass with hard work alone. But you're still too green, little guy from Penumbra. Surpassing a genius like me. You're far from enough. Just be a mediocre warrior as you are. That's a little too far, Hachishi and Baido. What are you going on about genius or talent or whatnot? How annoying. Attacking me so casually out of nowhere. I could kill you right now. It would be an act of self-defense, and I won't bear any punishment. He's fast. You Penumbra people are really rude. They're fighting. Quick, record this. This is a clash between the pros of Penumbra and 1,000 Autumns. You know you're no match for me, but you're still doing this to stand up for the little guy, huh? A person who only knows how to let his teammates fight his battles. As expected, you're just a mediocre warrior. You're so full of crap. I'm merely doing this because I want to beat you up. Don't be rash. This is not a good place for us to gang up on him. Everyone, let's stop this. There's no need to create conflict between our guilds here. What's with that? I was rather into it. I don't think your guildmaster would want to see you being so into it. Ah, you're right. I almost forgot about that. Please accept my PK request. System prompt. You have sent a PK request. Have a duel with me. You sure? In the name of all warriors. I'm sure. Penumbra, Little Ryuko vs 1,000 Autumns, Hachishi and Baido. Hachishi and Baido is not going to be easy to deal with. Why even go through the trouble of having a PK match? We should just combine forces and give him a beating. If you ask me, it doesn't seem like he's looking down on Little Ryuko either. It seems like he's trying to goad him into action. He wants to teach little Ryuko something. Little guy, do you need to gigantify before we fight? I can give you as much time as you need to prepare. I have my own rhythm. Is that so? I'm just worried that you'd be too much of a glass cannon and fall too soon. I can't let the opponent sway my emotions. Brother Ling Su taught me that I have to have my own way of fighting. I have to catch him by surprise and use the advantages of my current physique to go all out with speed. I told you, you're too reliant on your skills. That's making you forget your instincts and reactionary abilities. You're trying to compete with me with speed when you don't even understand that. Instincts and reactionary abilities. Do you really think increasing the frequency of your skills is going to help you win? That's only going to deplete your energy. Little Ryuko, when facing an opponent stronger than yourself, don't just think about relying on skills to win. Brother Ling Su once told me something similar. You have to rely on your mind and senses to search for the key to victory. These ranged attacks are completely useless against me. Then, try my melee attacks on for size. Ooh, you were spamming those skills earlier to hide your intention to perform a melee attack. You wanted to catch me off guard and win that way, huh? But are you sure you can break through my defenses? You're wrong. Your defense is not airtight. While you're guarding one side, the other side will be left open. I've observed that about you. Interesting. Well then. Let's compete with the speed of our fists. Ichem. This little guy is using his senses. I saw it very clearly. The speed of your fists. He's improved. That's still not enough, though. He sent that kid flying. That's pretty far. I have to say though, this little guy is pretty good. To think he was able to grasp it in such a short time. That punch was really fast. Ah. Narlo, hurry and go get little Ryuko. Gotcha. No, what are you guys doing? We're going to reclaim our honor, of course. Hey. Redhead. It's my turn. Let's have a duel. But I'm no longer interested. Spare me. Why? You gonna run away now that you've won? Let it go, Tillies. When did this guy appear behind me? You're the Thousand Autumn's #1 shield, huh? Blaze, who are you? Master. You're here. Oh. Tillies, Dark Feather. I accept my defeat wholeheartedly. Thank you for sticking up for me. Everyone, I'm sorry for bringing shame to Penumbra. GG. You. I was already all prepared to strike. Wait. Are you Penumbra's guildmaster? The thief, Ling Ce. That's Penumbra's guildmaster. He's the superstar player everyone's talking about on the forum recently. You're not here to fight me, are you? Guildmaster Kyujin Shin said relations are pretty sensitive between the various major guilds lately. I can't make trouble. I don't want to have any conflict with you right now. This guy's rather frank, huh? I'm here to thank you. I watched the duel between you and little Ryuko just now. It was your guidance that led little Ryuko to grasp the basis of top time. So it's for that. It's nothing. It was no bother at all. Ever since our guildmaster came back from his visit to your guild, he has become very interested in you guys. That made me interested in you guys too. I just happened to meet him here by chance. All I can say is, that kid has potential. However, he's still way too weak to be the main tank of a guild. As a genius, I couldn't bear to see him like that, so I taught him some basics. This redhead can really blabber on. It's fine, Tillies. It was a fun day. Say. Are you sure you know little Ryuko's capabilities? Are you trying to say that he didn't use the full extent of his abilities? I'm sorry, Brotherling CE. It was my complete loss this time. There's no need to apologize to me. Little Ryuko, do you remember how long it's been since we met? It's been over a year now. From the crybaby you were in the beginning, to the courage you showed in challenging the #1 shield. Today. Brotherling CE, you were here right from the start. Why didn't you show yourself? That's because I wanted to properly witness your transformation. Little Ryuko. You've grown a lot. But I'm still far from the true pros. No. In my eyes, you're much more powerful than you think you are. You have to believe in yourself. The courage that you showed today will become the basis for your continued growth. Even if you've lost, remember this feeling of defeat. Do you still wish to surpass Hachishi and Baido? Yes. Little Ryuko is the most talented shield I've ever seen. He will become the strongest shield in Heavenland in the future. There's no question about that. 1 week. Duel with little Ryuko again in 1 week's time. Do you dare accept the challenge, Hachishi and Baido? Is 1 week enough? Seems like it will be fun. Well then, see you in a week. He agreed. I'm really looking forward to it. Hey, in Baido, remember to tell your guildmaster about the duel. It won't be good if this causes a conflict between our guilds. You're right. I gotta go report this to him. Let's decide on the PK venue later. Master, 1 week is a little too short. Be it in terms of abilities or equipment, in Baido is way ahead. After all, he is one of the main recipients of the resources from the #1 guild. Equipment is not a big issue. Our guild can get everything prepared within the week. Equipment and whatnot are all secondary. The most important thing is to proceed with a monster training program. Little Ryuko, I will use the resources of my workshop to help you with your training. You must send that so-called genius flying. To little Ryuko, the thing that's actually the most important is. Little Ryuko, do you have a mission that you can't complete because there are no mission markers? That's right. Brotherling CE, how did you know? I tried to do the mission, but found that there's no such place in the entire map. I think it's called Cowardice of the Stupid Mountain. Or something. Let me see. It's Courage of the Sacred Mountain. It's time. The one who was nicknamed Sacred Mountain Ryuko Zone in my past life. It's time for you to shine. Be fearless and undaunted, like a mountain soaring into the clouds. System prompt: you have awakened courage. Special blessing mission. Courage of the Sacred Mountain mission details. Search for the Sacred Mountain, and for courage. To the once timid one, seek the courage that belongs to you and stand atop the mountain's peak. No information is available. That's it. There's no clue on the map at all. What a strange mission. We don't even know what kind of reward this strange mission would bring. It's better to follow me to my workshop for intensive training. I've read an interview in my previous life where little Ryuko talked about his special mission. I remember him saying that he found the mission leader in that place. We're back at the library looking for clues again. Will it really work? There is great wealth to be found in books. Many of the leads in the game have been found here. So many books. Will there be a clue to my mission here? Adventurer, you're here again. Yes. That NPC seems to know you well, Brotherling CE. That's because I come here often. It was here that I found the information about the Mad King dungeon. What do you need today? I need information about blessings. One of the random attributes that gives players additional bonuses, that is. That's right. Is that what many promoted players are talking about recently? As the game progresses, players are becoming more and more familiar with the special attributes in the game. After being promoted, a large number of players have awakened special attributes. There's even a thread for players with blessings on the Heavenland forum now. However, there's also a difference in how good the various abilities and attributes are. The attribute little Ryuko has is very special. Is that so? I see. My Gigantify attribute is very special. Ha! Yes. Little Ryuko's special attribute even has its own specific special mission. Well, I don't have any special attributes to date. If you ask me, I think little Ryuko might even have a shorty. Special attribute. No way. Everything on blessings can be found over here. My goodness. That's a ton. Heavenland is an infinite open world. There will be more and more information in the time to come. The information in our map windows is extremely limited. Most of the information there is records of places that we have already unlocked. Our task is to find places that players have yet to explore. Or places that only exist in texts. This is to help little Ryuko find a lead for his special mission. Let's begin. 3 hours later. Dark Feather, stop spacing out. Narlo. Wake up, wake up. The amount of information is way beyond my expectations. Will we be able to find anything? I'm sure we're in the right place. But where can the clue be? Most of the information here are records on the creation of blessings. Everyone, let's buckle up. But I can't find anything that's related to little Ryuko. Yeah. 6 hours later, I can't anymore. My eyes are dying. Yawn. I didn't expect Dark Feather to still be able to hold on. Heavenland, let's take a break. We can't go anywhere since we haven't found anything yet. Was I mistaken from the start in attempting to find a clue in these books? Thinking about it now. Little Ryuko doesn't seem like the kind to have the patience to look for a clue in books. I doubt his personality would be very different from my previous life. Then, what did he find here back then? The sun is setting. It's been a long time since I spent so much effort with books. I'm even more diligent than when I was a student. The sunset makes the foot of the mountain look really beautiful. From up here. No wonder Dark Feather was spacing out all day in front of the window. The foot of the mountain. Could it be? Excuse me, was this place a mountain a long time ago? That's right. In ancient times, there was a mountain in this spot. The clue isn't in the materials here. It's the geographical location. Little Ryuko. Focus, and try to feel it. Take out the courage within you that's driving you to want to become stronger. That symbol is calling to me. The sacred mountain. This 16. System prompt. The mission lead has been found. A mission portal exclusive to Ryuko Zone will now be activated. A mission that's exclusive to me. An exclusive mission. Little Ryuko, we can't accompany you in there. You guys. It's your very own mission. Are you ready? Who knows what kind of difficulties await you in there? Brother Ling Ce. You taught me that no matter what difficulties there may be, we must have the courage to conquer them. That lesson is etched firmly into my heart. I'm no longer that crybaby little Ryuko. Everyone, thank you for your help and patience all this time. I'm ready. I will definitely come back stronger. Little guy, return victorious. We will be waiting. A trial to seek courage. The encounter with Hachishi and Baido led to this opportunity. In this life, little Ryuko has finally stepped onto his path of becoming Sacred Mountain Little Ryuko. A few days later, Hachishi and Baido decided on the PK venue and got Narlo to deliver the news. Surprisingly, not only did the Guildmaster of Advent of 1,000 Autumns, Kyujin Shin, allow for the PK match to take place, but he will also be there in person to spectate. This is indeed unexpected. After sending the location of the PK venue to little Ryuko, all that's left is to wait and see if he will be able to complete the trial in time for the duel. 1 week later, Red Leaf Arena. I didn't think Guildmaster Kyujin Shin would come to watch the duel. Well, my main tank accepted your guild's PK challenge, after all. Relations between the guilds have been rather sensitive recently. So I had to come. It's also because of that we chose the PK venue to be our Thousand Autumns arena to reduce the number of spectators as much as possible. No matter who wins, this PK match is a friendly duel, so I hope it won't affect the relationship between our guilds. Why is that kid not here yet? Has he decided to run away? That would be really disappointing. Chill, you redhead. What's the hurry? It seems like there's still quite a bit of tension, though. There's been no news from little Ryuko for a week. I wonder if he's going to make it in time. TCH. If he can't, I'll take on this match in his stead. What the? We've been waiting for so long, but he's still not here. They caused us to lose in the Mad King dungeon, and now they're using Inbaido's name to become the talk of the town. I wanted to see what they'd do, but is it over before it has even begun? Looks like Penumbra's little Ryuko is going to forfeit the match. No, he'll come. Oh. A teleportal. It's Tian Na. A woman. We made it just in time. Sister Tian Na, thanks for sending me here. Who is that? It's little Ryuko. He's here. Let me see how much you've grown. System prompt. You have sent equipment to Ryuko's own. I'd really love to tell you everything that's happened this past week. But, let's wait until after I win this match. System prompt. The opponent has accepted your PK request. Looking good. Show me how you've changed. I can feel it. 1 week ago. Where am I? What the heck? This deer is huge. Ah. DW, where are you taking me? That withered tree is ginormous. Why is everything here so big? Why have you brought me here? Adventurer, can you revive this ancient tree? You're telling me that my mission is to revive this tree. That's right. It feels like this tree has been withered for a very long time. It's all black and dry. I doubt watering it would work. The ancient tree is still alive. Listen to its voice. Listen. There's nothing, though. Put your heart into it. Little one. You are the first person to have come to the forest of the mountain. Will you be able to inherit my heartbeat? Little one, you possess a portion of the power that connects the heavens and the earth within you, but it still seems to be in deep slumber. The power is also waiting to bloom and come to fruition. What do you mean? Vanish. It's gone. Was that an illusion? The ancient tree is very weak right now. He needs the light of a new sun, a new fertilizer. A new blessing. You're that deer from just now. I am the guardian of this place, as well as your guide. This is the chaos seed that the Supreme Being left here in this world. No one knows what kind of fruit it will bear. Also, what is the blessing that you have brought? So, it's courage. Courage. The courage that stands resolute and strong between heaven and earth, never yielding. Adventurer, it's time to get going. Ryuko Zone, you're on your own from now on. What awaits you is an immensely arduous and cruel ordeal. Are you ready to accept your true challenge? Of course. This is what I came for. Good. It's up to you to awaken the power that lies dormant within you. Where am I? It's pitch black. But I can feel endless space above me. There's a new mission prompt. Mission challenge. The Trial of the Sacred Mountain. Corrupted Mountain Orc LV1. System prompt floor 1. Defeat 3 mountain orcs. Ah. Gravy. My power. Got absorbed. He diverted the power of my punch and transferred it to the ground. Amazing. Is that really little Ryuko? To think that you have grown so much in just 1 week. How interesting. Ah, he actually got the lazy Hachishi and Baido so pumped up. That's not the full extent of little Ryuko's current abilities. Every piece of earth has its own heartbeat. I can feel it. Channeling the impact of my attacks into the ground. Can you do it a second time? It's not enough if that's all you've learned. Oh. That kid. He purposely took those 3 punches from Enbido. Is this what all your attacks amount to? Compared to the punch you sent me flying with last time. After 1 week, those 3 punches of yours. I did not even feel a thing. System prompt. You have killed 15 LV-33 corrupted mountain orcs. Congratulations on completing floor 33's mission. The entrance to floor 34 has been activated. System prompt. Your sense of pain will be increased by 34 times. Ah. Oh ouch. My injuries hurt like hell with just the slightest movement. This sense of pain debuff has. Sense of pain. X34. Magnified my sense of pain by 34 times. As I go up each floor, not only do I have to challenge monsters of higher level, but the debuff also gets stronger too. Is that what the challenge is? It's not a teleportal this time. Have I completed the challenge? Just where exactly am I? Challenge progress, 34. Floor 34, sense of pain. X34. One sense of pain is the most direct means through which they experience pain. Just having that increased tenfold would be enough to make one better off dead. As he continued to scale the tower, the torment caused by little Ryuko's sense of pain surged through his body like a tsunami. Floor 60, sense of pain. X60. Floor 85, sense of pain. X85. Floor 90, sense of pain. X90. Little Ryuko's anguished cries grew less frequent. The pain had numbed him. Sense of pain. Floor 99, sense of pain. X99. I have to hang in there. You actually managed to take on my attack so easily. I'm starting to get curious about what happened to you this past week. Including the change in your appearance too. I'm also really curious. Just what on earth has little Ryuko gone through? He's a big guy now. Little Ryuko must have undergone some kind of hellish training. When I saw him at the library upon his return, I was so shocked that I didn't even recognize him. From his tattered equipment, I could tell that he experienced an immense challenge. Hearing you say that makes me even more curious. Indeed. Compared to the difficulty of my promotion mission, little Ryuko seems to have experienced something even tougher. What a breathtaking clash of forces. That was good. Last time, you didn't even understand the technique of attacking, but this time, you haven't let me down. The way you unleash power is extremely impressive. I did indeed have a tough time dealing with that previously. However, everyone has a different understanding when it comes to how to unleash power in their attacks. So, it's hard to say who will win now. My technique is the best. Floor 100, sense of pain. X100. This is a challenge that's meant for me alone. I can't run away. Both forces are in conflict. How unexpected. To think that this little guy's understanding of power has improved so much. Is it because of that thief? How interesting. In Baido. He's starting to get serious. He transformed his defense into strength and doubled it. This is the move that will determine victory or defeat. Little Ryuko's at a disadvantage. That redhead is really pretty tough. How's this? Will you be able to withstand my force? You were the one who taught me not to be too reliant on our skills. He's relying on his senses. Even the earth has its own heartbeat. No matter how great the power is, it will eventually return to the earth. My power is being absorbed. Little Ryuko. I.LL channel in Baido.S power into the ground. Ha! Little Ryuko, it's your victory. Brother Ling Ce, did I win? But didn't you and Thousand Autumn's Guildmaster deal with that last blow? Sometimes, victory is not solely dependent on the result. You were on the verge of using your true strength, only to achieve such a result. As the main tank of the number 1 guild, you have indeed suffered a complete defeat. I'm sorry, Lord Guildmaster. Please T punish me. This again. Hahaha, in Baido, you're using the same trick again to beg for mercy. You too, don't be so quick to laugh. I still Haven.T settled the score with you for your performance at the Mad King Dungeon. The Mad King Dungeon and today's duel. The 3 of you have performed atrociously. We're sorry. The feeling of losing. I really T like it. To think that in just 1 week's time, I'd hardly recognize you, little Ryuko. You're as tall as me now. You actually managed to hold your own against Baido. Those 2 moves of yours were really incredible. So, just what on earth happened to you over the past week? How should I put it? Well, I passed a trial, gained some epiphanies, and obtained a reward. It's a long story. Guildmaster Ling Ce. Since the duel is over, we'll be taking our leave. I'm really happy to get to witness your members' abilities today. Penumbra truly lives up to its reputation in terms of strength. I hope today's fight won't affect the harmony between our guilds. Of course not. That's good to hear. Hey, Ryuko Zone. Let's have an uninterrupted PK match next time. Sure. I'll definitely have a good spar with you next time. Hey, you 2 at the back, do you still want the heart? I'm planning to go get another. Would you like to come along? I still haven't properly settled the score with you for what happened last time. Ling Ce, you still remember that, huh? I won't have you holding grudges against me like this. Drop that seduction act of yours. I believe Guildmaster Ling Ce isn't such a calculative person. We have caused some troubles for your guild lately. Please don't misunderstand us. There's still a long road ahead. We can take our time to get to know each other. Till we meet again, Guildmaster Ling Ce. Why is that Kyujin Shin acting all hoity-toity when they lost? Daughter. She doesn't look like a pet at all. You're the pet. I'm Daddy's daughter. She even knows how to talk back. She's the kid Master Ling Ce brought out last time, right? Doesn't that mean we have 2 new members in our team now? Doggy. 2. Am I counted? Of course. You look totally different, so you count as 1. Little Ryuko, can you still gigantify? Of course. I'm looking forward to it. Ling Ce, what are we doing next? Wait patiently. What for? We came specially to help you get the last heart. I rejected lots of level carrying orders for you. Thank you, everyone, but please be patient for a while more. It should be here soon. It's here. What's that sound? It's coming from over there. Town invasion miracle. That's right, we're going to look for the town invasion miracle. Challenge. I got Tion to help collect and screen the demon wild boss's town invasion miracle challenges, and eventually chose the town nearby. We're going after a sovereign rank demon wild boss this time. Wild bosses spawn randomly. It won't be easy for us to camp for the monster we need. The last town invasion miracle challenge I encountered only spawned an elite rank Great Mountain Steel Bear. Its attacks were not very strong, but its HP was alarming. It took a great number of players to surround and attack it for a really long time just to wear it down. Don't worry, Tian Na ran the numbers. This region has the highest probability of spawning demon-type monsters. We'll spread out and search. The boss spawned in the southeast isn't a demon. The boss in the north isn't a demon either. In the southwest as well. Huge cotton candy. Looks like luck is not on our side. Continue waiting for new monsters to spawn in the areas around you. Ling Ce. It's a demon. Over here, where I am. Perfect. Narlo. Dark Feather. Let's go over there. In which direction? South. I've shared the location with you guys. Strange. But the boss is a little strange. It didn't actually spawn here. She flew down from the skies. Flew. She seems to be searching for something. What's the name of the boss? Brother Ling Ce, what's the matter? Dragon-scaled demon. What? Dumpling is the dragon-scaled demon's child. Yeah. If the boss is that particular dragon-scaled demon, then she's probably looking for Dumpling. And I am her greatest enemy. You're saying that that dragon-scaled demon has been roaming around the underground world for so long just to look for her daughter. How's that possible? Isn't she just an NPC? That's probably the case. Dumpling is indeed a truly special being. I can't let her know about this. So, what should we do? It's going to be tough for the few of us to take on the boss ourselves. Let's hear what the situation is like over there from Tilly's and decide. System prompt: you have a new urgent message. Still waters. She's huge. Ling Su actually managed to steal such a terrifying monster's egg from under her nose. Her appearance. Dumpling's mother, huh? That's Inch from Divine Shamberi. This dragon-scaled demon is really strong. A boss of this level will give great rewards upon being killed. It was truly worthwhile for us to come all the way here to the underground world. Divine Shamberi aren't the only people who have their eyes on this boss, you know. I Celestial's Vice Guild Master, Falling Whale. You have to thank me for helping you out there, Inch of Divine Chamber. TCH. Team Leader Inch. Over there. It's Thousand Autumns, S. Sengo. How annoying. To think I'd be on a mission again so soon. Even Thousand Autumns is after this dragon-scale demon, huh? There are now 3 of the major guilds here for its neck. It's more than that. There's a lot of competition. Penumbra J. Stillwaters, your intel network's pretty good. Those other guilds have really come for the dragon-scale demon. It's really her. That dragon-scale demon. She seems even more maniacal than before. Ling Su, what's our next step? Looking at the situation, it's going to be tough for us to snatch the first kill with those 3 other major guilds around. To be on the safe side. Shall we give up on this demon's heart? I have to be the one to kill this dragon-scaled demon. No. I must put things to an end. I have a plan. Listen to my instructions. Stillwaters, have you brought enough holy elixir? With you? Yes. I can pass them to you right away. Distribute them amongst yourselves. I don't need too many. I'm not going to participate in the first part of the battle. I'll leave bringing down the boss's HP to you guys. This time, our strategy is to borrow the hands of others to kill. That 50. I don't agree, though. It all comes down to who can do the most damage. Narlol, is Penumbra here to fight for the boss too? What do you mean by fight? We, Penumbra, had our eye on this boss long ago. Ha, I never thought I'd hear you say we. And Penumbra. In the same breath. After all, you rejected all the invitations that we, the number one guild, offered to you. I came to Heavenland. To have a good time. I don't want to have any part in Thousand Autumn's business. It's really interesting being in Penumbra. Because Master Ling Su is there. Let's not talk about this anymore. If you want to come to Thousand Autumn's in the future, feel free to let us know anytime. Everyone, go all out. We have strength in numbers. Let's crush her. My child. Go around her to land a sneak attack. Focus fire. Focus fire. Her HP is going down. Let's finish her off in one go. My child. It's time. Dragon Scale Demon. This is bad. Team leader. The Dragon Scale Demon's aggro has gone elsewhere. How's that possible? What about all the damage we painstakingly dealt? You damned thief. How on earth did Ling Su take her aggro away from us? The person who stole my child. Die. Thief. Such overwhelming aura. It has become even more terrifying than before. Well, I can kind of understand the deep-seated resentment and hatred it holds towards me, though. We can't let Ling Su steal the Dragon Scale Demon from us. Hurry, let's give chase. Hey there, small fry. Just stay where you are. Ling Su, you're still as unpredictable as ever. It was indeed a huge loss not to have recruited you into our guild back then. I knew you'd be coming after me. I'll make you GG. What's Ling Su up to this time? To think he's making us his errand boys. I told you Master Ling Su's an interesting guy. He's the only one who's capable of doing such a thing. We're going to borrow the strength of the three major guilds to bring down the Dragon Scale Demon's HP. This way, we can minimize our costs. So, I'll need you guys to keep an eye on the major damage dealers. Make sure they don't actually kill the Dragon Scale Demon. I'll be the one to end the Dragon Scale Demon. So, are you the one who's been deployed to block me? That's right. I don't want to fight you. But since it's for my master, I have no choice. The damage dealt by the Dragon Scale Demon who's gone berserk from wanting revenge is crazy. Just a light graze cost me half my HP. The room for error is really small. It's a good thing I have a backup plan. This is an arena that was specially prepared just for you. My child's over there. Brother Ling Su. We've been waiting for you. Looks like everything is going according to your plan. Thanks, Stillwaters. Despicable humans. Brother Ling Su, let me deal with it. The Dragon Scale Demon is now extremely aggressive. Its attacks are also terrifyingly strong. Don't worry, I will definitely block all of its attacks. I'd like to put the things I learned from my trial into practice. Alright. One week ago. System prompt. Final trial. Purify the forest, purify the ultimate corruption. All this while, no human has been able to withstand such a trial. Thank you for your courage. Throughout this journey, the pain you have endured has not only tested your courage, but also challenged your resilience and determination. You are fully worthy of inheriting my blessing courage. It's all thanks to you that the tower's corruption has been expelled. The ancient tree has revived, and earth has come to live once more. Within that small body lies the courage and resilience of a giant. Without an unwavering mindset, it is impossible to save this place. You are worthy of inheriting my heartbeat. The heartbeat of the earth. System prompt. Blessing awakened. Congratulations on awakening the power of a blessing. Blessing courage has evolved. You can sense the eternal heartbeat of the earth and share infinite power with the earth. The earth is you. You are the earth. System prompt. Obtained additional reward, divine body refinement. Sacred Mountain Ryuko Zone is finally here in this world. Hurry up. We can't let Penumbra's guildmaster steal the boss from us. Hey, you people from Divine Chamber. You're too slow. Move aside and let us through. Thousand Autumns, cut that number 1 guild. Act out. Why should we make way for you? Look, over there. They must be in that direction. Hurry. What the hell? I came along with Stillwaters, but that Ling Su's actually making me stay here to look after this little brat. I wonder if Stillwaters is fine without me, even if this brat is the dragon-scaled demon's daughter. Hey, brat. Where are you going? This is bad. Giant Sacred Mountain Gravity embodied. Incredible. Is that little Ryuko's new giant form? Ah. Little Ryuko, watch out. Eternal gravity. Devour. The dragon-scaled demon's power is being absorbed. You didn't see his duel with Inbaido. Little Ryuko's new skills are really powerful. So I don't blame you for being shocked. This dragon-scaled demon is really strong. To think even devour. In my giant form cannot fully absorb all of the damage it dealt. I'll have to resort to schemes, then. The damage you dealt, return later. Gravity origin, I'll return it back to you. My child. Return my child to me. The little Ryuko of this life is much stronger than I'd anticipated. Looks like there's no need for me to step in. Let's hope that's the case. Shameless humans. Still waters, buff me up. Ah. This is its final struggle. I will destroy everything. Super Dark Rift Assault Beam. I can't hold up against this. This power is way too strong. This power is far beyond what a boss of its level should possess. It's the power of resentment. Vessel of the restless chaos. Little Ryuko, I've come to lend a hand. Brother Ling Su. Heaven's Ward. I'm sorry. But let's bring all this to an end. Daddy. Dumpling. My child. Are you my child? It's you. This is the scent of my child. That's right, that is your mother. I've been preparing myself for this moment. But now, I'm not sure how to face Dumpling. She's supposed to be just a pet, just an NPC. But why do I, perhaps from the moment she called me daddy, I've become unable to treat her like an ordinary NPC or a pet. I'm sorry for keeping this from you, Dumpling. In truth, I'm the person who stole you from your mother. Thief. Mama, don't cry. Dumpling is doing very well. Daddy's the one who gave me that name. Now on the name is Dumpling. Dumpling likes this name very much. Dumpling. Actually, since the moment I was born, I knew everything. Stupid daddy. Honey, it's so cold. Daddy, I'm hungry. I'll make you something yummy when we get home. Family. Ever since I was old enough to understand things, I've been on my own. So, things like kinship. Or how to be a father. I don't really know about any of that. We dragon-scaled demons know our origins from the moment we are born. That was why I thought my child hadn't hatched. Otherwise, she would have killed you the moment she was born and returned to me. I never thought she would actually acknowledge you as her father. I suppose the reason Dumpling didn't hurt me after she was born is because of that drop of blood I gave her. Daddy is very good to me. He gave me lots of yummy things, put me to bed, and gave me a name. He even brought me to his home in the other world. That world is really mysterious. It's totally different from here. Also, there's Grandpa. Grandpa's food is super delicious. I ate a lot at every meal. It felt really warm. Dumpling was really happy. That's something that I, a dragon-scaled demon, did not have. So. Mama, please forgive Daddy. Dumpling doesn't want to see you two fight. My child is called Dumpling. Thief. My child has the blood of you humans in her. You have sullied the bloodline of the dragon-scaled demons. Ling Su. Mama. But I've lost to you, human. My child chose you. Do it. I know there's something you want from me. It's a punishment that this failed mother should bear. What's going on? Is this part of the special mission? These emotions are simply too realistic. How can I bring myself to kill her? Why is there a giant here? He's a member of Penumbra. Ignore him. Go for the dragon-scaled demon. There's just one last bit of HP left. I won't let you disturb them. Ling Su, hurry up. We're running out of time. The members of the other guilds are going to get here soon. If they take the kill, all our efforts would be for nothing. You must kill her yourself. Ling Su. I got it. Daddy. Don't. Trust me, Dumpling. I won't disappoint you. Come. Mama, system prompt. You have obtained the heart of a dragon-scaled demon. System prompt. Mad King's Battle Halberd. An experimental weapon of the Mad King. You have one chance to capture the soul of a deceased neutral creature. When the captured soul gains enough power, it can be reborn. Thank goodness the dragon-scaled demon's aggro towards me was gone. This Mad King's Battle Halberd has finally come in handy. System prompt. The dragon-scaled demon has been killed. Brother Ling Su succeeded. We were too slow. Put me down, Mama. Dumpling, your mother's soul is now very weak. She needs your dragon-scaled demon power. To revive a soul, you need a new medium. Medium. Brother Ling Su, I've chased the other guilds away. Well done. What's Dumpling doing? I'm really stunned by this scene. The NPCs, Dumpling, and that dragon-scaled demon. Everything they did today has far exceeded what a player like me understands about this game. Ling Su. The things that happen around you are truly mysterious. As the one who's the root of all this, only you yourself might have the answer as to what this medium is. The root. Myself. I'll give it a try. Dumpling. Since you can become my daughter, it wouldn't be too strange to make the dragon-scaled demon work for me. I'll use my blood as the medium. Mama. I'm back here at this ravine again. I remember it was because I was escaping from the dragon-scaled demon that I accidentally found this place back then. Thief. What have you done to me? You've revived, huh? Mama. Perhaps the soul that was bound does not have enough energy to maintain her original appearance. That huge demon has become so small. It's good enough that she could be revived. But you took my heart. Cough, cough, cough. Mama, Dumpling will take care of you. A summon. Give her a name, huh? Dumpling's mother. I have to give her a more human-like name. Let's go with Kaya. Unauthorized persons are not allowed near the altar. I'm back. Don't you remember me? Guardian of the altar. Please present the hearts you have collected. Collection of required power to forge is complete. Congratulations, human thief, you have completed the offering within the stipulated time. Present your weapon to begin the forging upgrade. My very first legendary grade weapon. Now, I bestow upon you the ethereal ghost blade. This dagger has endured countless ages, claimed numerous lives, and bears countless departed souls. I believe this is the most fitting dagger for you. Ethereal Ghost Blade. A legendary grade dagger. A blade of carnage from ancient times that is rumored to have been forged from white meteoric iron. As it reaped countless lives, it became stained with blood, turning from silver white to crimson, until it eventually took on an indelible blood-black hue. Weapon Skill 1. Soul Mark. When the dagger delivers the final blow, you can claim the opponent's soul, temporarily turning them into soul follower marks. Upon amassing 60 soul follower marks, you can use the soul whale. Skill. Weapon Skill 2. Soul Annihilation. Once the soul whale has accumulated to a certain threshold, you can unleash the ultimate skill, Soul Annihilation, at any creature directly. This skill inflicts soul damage on the opponent, ignoring both physical and magical defense, and can only be diminished or resisted by psychic defense. Creatures killed by Soul Annihilation will also be transformed into soul follower marks. Phantom Gale Robes. When equipped with this dagger, you can shroud yourself in a set of spectral robes, completely concealing your presence and silencing your movements. You can activate it a second time to completely conceal your appearance and all information, rendering you in a state of darkness. Phantom Gale Robes activated. This feels really good. Desolate Wasteland level 72 to 80 area. Boss, this is the last one. The last one. That shouldn't be the case. There should be lots of monsters here. The strategy guide said this is a good place for grinding levels. How can there be no more monsters? Look, there's nothing in our area anymore. Empty. Where did the mobs go? Boss, over there. Someone's stealing our mobs. What's that black shadow? This Phantom Gale Robes is really convenient. With this, I don't even need to hide my skills. As long as I don't fight monsters above my level, I can conceal myself without having to consume any energy. It disappeared. Was that a player? It can't be. How can anyone come here to fight mobs without a team? Let's go meet that guy. Boss, that shadow was really something else. If he's a member of a major guild. Are you stupid? We, the Viper Guild, are the #1 subsidiary guild of Thousand Autumns. Besides, there are 4 of us. What's there to be afraid of? It's his fault for stealing our mobs and concealing his information. Let's kill that fella and take his gear. Boss is right. Phantom Gale Robes deactivated. Relash Attack. To think I can one-shot a monster of this level. The damage of this weapon is really high. It has brought all my skills up a notch. System prompt. Soul follower marks amassed. 58.60. 2 more to go. Yua. Wa. Humph. System prompt. Soul follower marks amassed. 60.60. Soul whale. I've got to find a target to try the power of this skill out. But empty. I've cleared all the monsters in the surrounding area. Empty. It's such a pain to have to wait for them to spawn again. Hey. You there. You stole all the mobs in this area. That really pisses me off. Be a good boy and scoot off to the graveyard. Oh, leave your gear behind, yeah. Sigh. You arrived at the perfect time. A one-shot kill. System prompt. You have consumed 30 soul follower marks to use soul annihilation. Every soul follower mark will increase your dagger's damage and enchantment effect. Current skill amplification benefit 30.60. 30. The damage buff these soul follower marks give to my dagger, along with soul annihilation, is enough for me to one-shot a level 70 player. This weapon is really powerful. I have one more soul annihilation to cast. Who's next? It's brother Ling Su. Roger. Ling Su. Humph. GG. Boss Van Calf, there's a message from Boss Ling Su. My boss. Ha ha ha. Got it, master. Looks like things are going to be boring for quite a while. Vice Guildmaster Ling Su just sent a message. I received it too. After collecting all 3 hearts with some effort, he already has a new goal again. Our new Guildmaster is a tough one to handle. This is also one of the reasons Ling Su caught my eye. He is someone who surprises people with unexpected actions, but at the same time, he possesses a clear and determined purpose. Go get prepared. Mobilize all the resources of the guild and cooperate with the guild leader. With the level leaderboard as the goal, let's all devote ourselves to increasing our levels. Level leaderboard. This is a leaderboard highly valued by all games. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basically, it is a promotional platform for all guilds and workshops, as well as a gathering spot for certain celebrity players. Being placed on the leaderboard is not only an honor but also a symbol of strength. Whether it's combat prowess or economic power, it means they would become a topic of discussion among other players during their leisure time. As such, being on the leaderboard becomes the most effective means of promotion, and guilds or studios to which the players on the leaderboard belong will utilize their fame to attract and recruit more talents. For the sake of this highly efficient advertisement, all guilds and studios will have players dedicated to climbing the rankings. As a result, players are well aware that those who can make it to the leaderboard are either top-tier pros or have powerful financial backing. Now that Penumbra is on the radar of the various major guilds, there's no need for us to keep a low profile. Since I've already gotten a legendary grade weapon, it's time to climb the level leaderboard. I'll reveal my level publicly, scale the rankings, and bring Penumbra to greater heights. Before I knew it, it's almost been a year since I was reborn into this world that's both familiar and unfamiliar. The me who has been reborn will never again live a life of desperate struggle just to survive like before. Because now, I'm no longer a person who has nothing. Master. Daddy. The first level 100 player in Heavenland. In this life. That's gonna be me. Guildmaster Kyujin Shin. Level leaderboard search. Ling Su number 50. Ling CE.LV. 83, Penumbra's Guildmaster, Ling Su, rushed up the level leaderboard in just a short amount of time. Guildmaster, you told me to keep an eye on Ling Su. There hasn't been much news of him recently, but I didn't think he was focused on climbing the level leaderboard. The level leaderboard, huh? To think he's actually interested in that. Human life. Is he planning to become famous? He's about to catch up to our level soon. After level 80, the EXP requirement to level up becomes extremely high. Yet, he actually went up 3 levels in just 1 week. That's a rather alarming rate. Guildmaster, should we also make our levels public and compete with him? Joker, there's no need. After level 85, tremendous amounts of EXP are needed to level up, which will cost lots of time. For the sake of climbing the level leaderboard, Ling Su embarked on a long period of solo combat with the help of the legendary Great Ethereal Ghost Blade, Dumpling, and the Knight of the Glorious, which allowed him to have all the EXP of each fight to himself. Ling CE.LV 90. As the player's level increased, the exponential increase in experience required has led 90 of professional players to abandon their pursuit of the top spot on the leaderboard. Among those who remained, only the seasoned elite players with a time advantage occupy the top positions on the leaderboard. Yet, Ling Su's bid for the top of the leaderboard broke this stalemate and ignited the entire Heavenland. Through soloing dungeons and clearing mobs, he amassed huge amounts of EXP by himself. He cleared all the existing game dungeons and the leveling content of the 2 new expansions. Day and night, without stopping. One year later, that's the last one. Finally. I'm level 100. Guild application. That bastard Ling Su. He never replies to messages. All he's been doing for the past year is grinding levels. Now that he's level 100, we don't know where the hell he's gone. Does he know that the guild size has increased several-fold now? This way. Follow me for the membership review and assessment. Because our guildmaster was the first player to reach level 100, there's been a boom in applications. I appreciate your efforts in handling the membership applications during this period. Dara. Don't mention it. Tian Na, it's all because of your recommendation back then that I was able to become the guild's manager. Whatever task you assign, I'll consider it my duty to fulfill it. Yeah, time flies. It's hard to believe that a whole year has already passed. At Penumbra's current scale, we are not inferior to the number 1 guild, Thousand Autumns. The guild's headquarters has also expanded several-fold. This is all because of him. It's already been 2 years since we met. Time flies. Ling Su, it's already noon. Time to get up. You've already skipped school for several days in a row now. Are you feeling unwell? Don't worry, Gramps, I'm fine. I haven't had much rest this past year. I'm so sick of grinding dungeons. Now that I've achieved my goal of reaching level 100, I should have my fill of rest. It's him. Penumbra's guildmaster, Ling Su. It's him in the flesh. The drawback of being the first to reach level 100 is that many people now recognize me. What a headache. When I was playing this game in my past life, there were already players at max level. It was much easier leveling up with the aid of their experiences, so it's not really strange that there's such an uproar now. However, I really don't like this. Let's just run away. Activated Phantom Gale Robes. This Phantom Gale Robes passive skill has really come in handy. At my current level, as long as I don't get too close to others, I won't be discovered. It will be much easier to get to my destination this way. Verifying ID. Initiating Special Identity Verification. Special Identity. Verification complete. Player, Ling Su. Congratulations. As the first player in Heavenland to reach level 100, you will receive a unique reward. As expected. All players would get a reward upon reaching level 100. However, secret revealed. The special reward awarded to the first level 100 player. I saw some threads posted by various pros on the forum in my past life saying that the first level 100 player would get a special reward. On top of that, it's something that's one of a kind. And the person who was the first level 100 player in my past life was. I remember the system would generate different rewards based on each player's stats and game records. I wonder what immovable dark line's special reward was in my past life. This place is. Congratulations, as the first player in Heavenland to reach level 100, you will receive a unique reward. This is your unique reward. System prompt: congratulations, you have received the special level 100 reward, Bloodline Awakening. Bloodline Awakening. System prompt: Bloodline Awakening. You can choose one more bloodline and awaken it. This not only grants you the attributes and abilities of that bloodline, but it also bestows upon you its special bloodline skills. System prompt: awakening method. Simply provide the blood essence of the species of your choice. Take note. Your appearance will undergo subtle changes corresponding to the acquired bloodline. My goodness. Awaken a second bloodline. Doesn't that mean I can have the attributes of a second species? Won't that make me similar to Dumpling? She's a powerhouse with dual bloodlines. This is simply a heaven-defying reward. This is an exclusive reward that's specially prepared for you. Do remember where you came from. Do remember where you came from. What is that supposed to mean? I'll leave it for now. I have to think carefully about how I'm going to use this bloodline awakening. Activated Phantom Gale Robes. This should be a single-use item with irreversible effects. Besides, the system message specifically mentioned that there would be subtle changes to my appearance. Ouch. Why? Why is there someone here? It was you who bumped into me. You're the other candidate for the Badge of the Glorious who was by immovable dark lines' side. It's all because you suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bumped into you. Looks like I've triggered the bad-tempered Ritika. I didn't expect to meet you here. That must mean that your master, Immovable Dark Lines, is somewhere nearby too, right? I tried to get news about him this past year, but I didn't manage to find anything. It was as if he disappeared. Where did he go? Ah, right. I almost forgot. It's been a long time since I've seen Master too. He seems to be very busy every day. I don't know what he's doing now either. But the mission he gave me. I don't have the time to deal with you right now. Hey, looks like she's back to being the gentle Penga Ritika, the other candidate for the Badge of the Glorious. Someday, we must have a grand and fair duel. Ah, right. I almost forgot again. Master told me that. If I see you again, I have to ask you out on a date in the real world. Is this an appointment or a date? This is the first time. I have watched movies with a girl. What? You want to meet me in the real world? Isn't your master the one who wants to see me? But my master told me to meet you first. Please meet me in the real world. Ah. My master entrusted this mission to me, please. And please give me your contact number. I'll call you. Besides, why did she pick such an old cinema? This one is considered an ancient cinema of the previous century. No one wants to watch movies at this cinema anymore. Even in the slums, it's not easy to have this kind of cinema. There are so many posters in this place. I want to watch that 3D strippers. It's not something a child should watch. No, I want to watch it. It looks delicious. No, I'll buy you some popcorn. Sorry, I'm late. Penritika. I bought us popcorn. Thud. She isn't much different from the character in the game. The movie is about to start. Let's go. Ah. Help. Ha. The TV. Aha. I didn't expect her to like watching ghost movies. She doesn't look like someone who would like this genre. Taika. Dark Lines really didn't ask you to tell me anything or give me anything. Ha. No, he just asked me to meet you in the real world. As for where to meet and what to do afterward, he didn't tell me anything. What is he up to? Is he trying to prank me or something? Ow wow. What a lame movie. How on earth is this boring cinema still playing such a lame movie? Such a dry plot. No special effects. If it weren't for the activity we participated in and earned free tickets, who would watch this boring old movie? This cinema should be shut down. So noisy. If they don't like it that much, don't watch it. How rude they are. I bet they're gangsters. We shouldn't offend them. Hey. No matter how low your voices are, I can still hear ya. Who are you calling gangsters? I am an awakener. An awakener. We shouldn't mess with them. Run. That's right. Run. Run like mice. Should we teach these bad guys a lesson, Father? Don't cause trouble. This boring movie pissed me off. I'm gonna tear this lame cinema apart. Wham! Big bro what? Swoosh. Boom. Whoosh big bro. An awakener. Garbage. Is it? Wreathy. She's just a girl, yet it turns out that she's a powerful awakener. No respect for others or movies. Unforgivable. Garbage like you is not worthy of being awakeners. Aha. Whoosh. I didn't expect Taika in the real world to also have the same personality. Sorry. I didn't scare you, did I? I couldn't control my second personality. Oh. So she's aware of her dual personality. It's okay. After all, it's not the first time I've seen your other character. Actually, I've had this personality since I was little. Whoosh whoosh. Little. Whoosh whoosh. I'm gonna play around, Father. I grew up living outside by myself. And I often got bullied. Later, I gradually noticed that there was an existence in my body which was completely different from my timid character. And it would always protect me in some urgent moments. And your parents? They've gone since I was born, and I don't have any relatives. I was glad that I didn't starve to death at that time. She's just like me. I think the reason my second personality was born was to protect me. Because that old cinema was exactly the place where I was abandoned. That's why it's very important to me. Actually. The other presence inside me is like my big sister, who always protects me. I'm very grateful to her. Taika. Ha. Let's forget what happened today. Let's watch a movie together next time. Oh. Okay. Oops. It looks like I showed up at the wrong time. It's Dark Lines. Master. Where have you been all this while? Taika, how many times have I told you? Only call me Master. When we're in the game. Call me Godfather. When we're in the real world. Ah, never mind, do as you please. I had something to do, so I was away doing some investigation. Yes, Master. Godfather. Why are you so surprised, Ling Ce? You're a middle-aged guy. I wasn't a middle-aged guy 10 years ago. I found baby Taika at the entrance of a cinema back then. So, I took her in. But Master, you were always out ever since I was young, and you were hardly at home. Is that so? Ha ha ha, it was my fault for not having taken good care of you. And your other self. I'm really sorry, Taika. No, Master. You gave me a place to stay and even gave me food, clothes, and the opportunity to go to school. So, were you the one who made her become one of the candidates for the Badge of the Glorious? Ha ha ha, you're overthinking things, Ling Ce. That's beyond my means. It was entirely a coincidence that Taika became one of the candidates for the Badge of the Glorious. Now that I think about it, even though I didn't know much about immovable dark lines in my past life, I never heard of him having a disciple before, not to mention the disciple being his goddaughter. Arish. Immovable dark lines. What was that for? Master. Stay out of this, Taika. I just want to confirm something. Humph. He's fast. Activated Phantom Gale Robes. Who? Vanish. He's gone invisible, huh? Shadow Ambush. Shadow Ambush. A skill that pulls your opponent into a separate dimension and reduces their armor defense by 30. Armor defense reduced by 30. To think it can weaken my armor. What a neat skill. Shadow Ambush. Allows me to melt into darkness, and with the Phantom Gale Robes, I can almost eliminate all traces of my breath. Even though I have no idea what he's up to. If it's a fight he wants, I'll gladly oblige. At the very least, it won't be like the first time we crossed hands, where I got one-sidedly beaten up. I am a different person now. This time, I will erase my previous disgrace. He broke through my dimension. To think I'm no longer able to have my way with you after just 1 year. More importantly, a 100. Awakening rate. Actually exists. Don't bully my daddy. Haha, how interesting. Is there a fire? Call 119. Damn. Things have gotten out of hand. Hurry, let's go. Hey. Immovable dark lines. Explain yourself before you go. Don't worry, let's go somewhere quiet first. I'll explain everything in detail. I always thought that there was no way for us players to achieve an awakening rate of 100. Throughout this time, I've also conducted countless experiments. But my awakening rate could only get to 99. With the advent of Heavenland, humanity has entered the era of re-evolution. Furthermore, this astonishing ability is actually the product of collaboration among various major nations, using technology to achieve feats previously deemed impossible for humans. Something I thought was impossible has made limits even more shattered. With your appearance. What are you talking about? To put it simply, based on my years of experiments and experiences, if one's awakening rate can get to 99, that's akin to having maxed out one's possibilities. I thought 99 was the highest known state. The system can fulfill. Sure enough. He can also materialize his weapon in the real world. So, you're saying an awakening rate of 100 exceeds the known state and has become the unknown. That tiny little one has upset the balance of things, is actually the highest reasonable awakening rate, as it implies there's a limit in place. But that additional one that you have has broken that limit. It allows you to achieve infinite possibilities. Infinite possibilities. Have you ever thought about why the major nations have come together to create a program that allows humanity to evolve once again? About what the purpose behind all of this is. With your abilities, you must be a key recruitment target for the military. I don't trust them. The military always keeps the truth hidden from the rest of us. The awakened is a powerful force. This is why the military would be willing to risk losing control in order to facilitate humanity's re-evolution. As an awakened, I've been searching for the truth. The truth. However, a new thought came to me today. All the incredible things that have happened to you. Perhaps, the answer I've been searching for is right by your side. Dumpling. You're referring to Dumpling. What are you trying to say? If I'm not mistaken, that kid is a product of the game. To think she can appear in the real world. Ling Ce, do you understand what that means? She doesn't belong to this world, yet she can appear at will and play around like a real child. She has self-awareness, can discern emotions, and even has feelings. Her appearance proves that. The boundary between the real world and the game world has become increasingly blurred. The boundary between the real world and the game world. Ling Ce. The things around you are truly incredible. Is it because of me? So, all the exceptionally special things are happening around me. Do not forget where you came from. Which is why I'm saying, that one of yours is perhaps the last shred of power that can break the boundary. Are you sure? I don't know. However, it's because I don't know that I've been searching up until now. Heavenland is not just a game. Behind this lies many hidden secrets. Perhaps only the military knows the truth behind these secrets. The military. Secrets. Everyone has their own secrets, right? Let alone the various forces of the world. Indeed. My biggest secret is that I've been reborn. It's something I can't let anyone know about no matter what. Hey, Tika. Let's go back. Hang on, you're leaving just like that. Our fight has not concluded yet. Let's finish it next time. I've already got what I wanted out of this meeting. Don't worry, we will meet again in the future. That's not the problem, Dumpling. I have to go. A day. I have always regarded you as the strongest person in Heavenland. Next time, I want to have a serious match with you and truly become Heavenland's #1. Is being Heavenland's #1 that important? Ling Ce, there's still Tika, the other candidate for the badge of the glorious, awaiting you. I'll leave it to you two to arrange your duel. Goodbye. Our duel. Immovable dark lines. Is really unfathomable. I like that big sister. Also. She gave me many sweets, the things he said about Dumpling. Looks like things are becoming increasingly complicated. Come, Dumpling. Let's go home. Tensions between the guilds have risen again lately. In the year Ling Ce spent rushing up the level leaderboard, huge changes have occurred to the power balance between the various guilds. Which guild is causing trouble this time? Divine Wolf. TCH. It must be the doing of Wolf Fong's guildmaster, Armored Giant Sawyer, the guy who lost to Ling Ce. Ever since he was defeated by us, they have held a grudge in their hearts. They even merged with Divine Chamber to become Divine Wolf, and have repeatedly caused trouble for us on several occasions. Wolf's Fong Divine Chamber, you've been putting lots of effort into dealing with them to allow Ling Ce to focus on his leveling. I'm just taking advantage of the situation as well. After merging, Divine Wolf has the power to compete with the #1 guild, Thousand Autumns. That's why Guildmaster Kyujin Shin is willing to cooperate with us. This is all to stop Divine Wolf from causing any big splashes. Moreover, the key to the power balance is that the previous Wolf's Fong has broken ties with Celestial, which is now a neutral guild. Celestial is now a guild that various forces are trying to win over. So, are we going to try to get Celestial on our side too? No. Our guildmaster has successfully reached level 100 and has returned. Ling Su's reputation in Heavenland is now on par with Kyujin Shin's. As long as we have Ling Ce, I believe that a complete transformation will take place. The era of the major guilds will enter an all-new high. Sister Tian Na. Listen to this. I was clearly the one who took the bulk of the damage. Why can't I roll for the rewards? It's unfair. I'm the tank who dealt the highest DPS. Besides, I'm just short of this one to complete my collection of aggro dolls. Can't you just let me have it? Is this your dungeon report? I can't make any judgments based on this. What on earth are these aggro dolls? How about this, little Ryuko, let Narlo have it. However, you'll get priority to any warrior gear that drops in the future. What do you think? I approve. Alright. Sigh, these two. Why are they still so childish? However, I have to say that they've worked rather hard this past year too. As warriors, both little Ryuko and Narlo have become one of the top 6 in their respective job leaderboards. Sister Tian Na. Have you seen the latest job leaderboards? What's wrong? Shadow's Darkfeather and Tilly's have also become part of the top 6 in their respective job leaderboards. Tilly's, whose growth has been delayed because of her workshop, and Darkfeather, who doesn't seem concerned about anything. To think they have both reached the top 6 in such a short time. Incredible. How did they? It must be because of Ling Ce. Every member of Shadow is capable of holding their own ground in Heavenland now. I, on the other hand, don't seem to have made any improvement. I'm also not as good as them. Nor can I handle the other guilds like our vice guildmasters can. Or help out with the information gathering behind the scenes. Like Wasabi-kun. Even I have almost forgotten that I exist. My small ambition from 2 years ago now seems quite naive. Am I the weakest link in the guild? Sister Tian Na, don't say that. It's not an easy task doing all that you do to help the guildmaster and vice guildmasters manage so many things. I just wish that I could do more. For the sake of Sister Tian Na. Ha. It's a message from Ling Ce. Who would have thought? To think Van Caff managed to develop the Medicine King IP to such a grand scale in such a fiercely competitive business environment like Heavenland. Official opening ceremony, Van Caff has bought this entire commercial street and turned it into the Medicine King commercial street. Tian Na, Ling Ce, where are you? Me at the square. Ling Ce. Tian Na. Ling Ce, you've dressed up for the occasion too. Since Van Caff already sent me the outfit, I have to wear it. It seems like Van Caff places great importance on this opening. Where are the others? I don't know. Perhaps they're still not here yet. Many players can recognize me now, so I decided to come when there are fewer people around. It's just us two for now. I'll contact Van Caff. Just us two. Boss, the superior holy elixir you developed last month is very sought after by the players in the underground world. As you anticipated, even though we set the prices extremely high, there is still a large consumer base. It's time to expand the market then. Develop 2 versions of the superior holy elixir. Top grade. An ordinary grade, and lower the prices to 2/3 and half the original price respectively. Boss, with the new effects of the potion granted by your unique blessing, our potions will definitely sell out. In just 1 short year, we have expanded from a building to an entire commercial street. You are truly the smartest business queen I've ever met. Ha! It's Ling Ce. They're here. Ah. What is it, Boss Van Caff? Boss Ling Ce said he has to avoid the crowds and won't be able to take part in the ribbon-cutting ceremony. He asked me to look for a place to view the ceremony. It's that person who even Boss has to call boss. Xiao Lin, see to it at once. Understood. Who is that person and what kind of charms does he possess? This viewing gallery is pretty good. Ling Ce. I should be thanking you. What for? I was thinking that I might be the most useless person in Shadow. I'm of no help to any of you. And I even have to trouble you for help so many times. I'm supposed to be the elder sister. Stop spouting nonsense, Sister Tian Na. You're the most important person in Shadow. I'm not the only one who thinks that. Stillwaters and the others all think the same too. If it weren't for you taking a chance on me in the beginning and getting me into the guild, I wouldn't be able to be the guildmaster now. The one who should be giving thanks is me. Not only are you the one who recognized my potential, but you're also the one who has been silently supporting me and the guild. Without you, there would be no Penumbra. Ling Ce. Thank you for your encouragement. Dara, Ling Ce, Tian Na seems rather down recently. It seems like she's totally lost all confidence in herself. If you have the time, do give her some encouragement. She needs you, Guildmaster. In fact, there are many people who care about you. Is that Tilly's? And Narlo, too. Why are you also in a suit? Why not? I like it. I could hardly recognize them in their suits. Tilly's looks really cool in that suit. Master Ling Ce. Tilly's, Narlo, over here. Master, you look so handsome in that suit. That person on the roof is. It's Dark Feather. Looks like he was here early and was observing things from up there all along. That's very much like what he'd do. Hey, Dark Feather, Van Cav must have given you an outfit too, right? Why aren't you wearing it? Is there a need to? Yes. I didn't expect you to look quite so fitting in a suit. It's starting. An ascending platform stage. Thank you, everyone, for coming to the Medicine King Commercial Street's official opening ceremony. Medicine King Commercial Street open for business today. All potions and elixirs in the Medicine King Commercial Street will be 12. Off for today. Medicine King. Hooray. Medicine King. Medicine King. Van Cav, owner of the Medicine King Commercial Street, hereby declares the Medicine King Commercial Street officially open for business. It's shopping time. Let's go. Before we knew it, Van Cav was already at level 81. When we offered to have little Ryuko help her grind levels a while ago, she rejected the offer. I didn't think one could level up so quickly by honing one's commercial skills. That's all due to Van Cav's unique blessing. From my previous life, I remember that as Van Cav's level increases, she can choose the effect to be granted by the blessing. Some of the effects are really mysterious. Ordinary attacks can come with explosive flames, or a player can emit extremely smelly toxic gas as they walk around. I wonder if Van Cav has reached that level yet. Ah, by the way. Why isn't little Ryuko here yet? Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Van Cav. Ha. It's little Ryuko. These flowers are for you to wish you success on your opening. Why has little Ryuko reverted to his child form? Van Cav, it's been a while. Hey, little Ryuko. Why have you reverted to your child form? Ah, that's because I've unlocked an ability to switch my appearance in the past year. Really? Multiple appearances. Little Ryuko, that's cool. Little Ryuko, I think you look better in your grown-up form. I'll switch my appearance, then. You look much more handsome now. Oh. Boss Van Cav. Penumbra's Vice Guildmaster has sent a congratulatory video message. It's Penumbra's Vice Guildmaster, Stillwaters. Hello, everyone. On behalf of Penumbra, I am here to offer my congratulations on the opening of the Medicine King Commercial Street. Penumbra will have a close working relationship with the Medicine King Commercial Street in the future. Does that mean the Medicine King Commercial Street will be managed by Penumbra? That's awesome. With such a resource, I want to transfer to Penumbra too. Ling Ce, was this your idea? There's no need to be so surprised. Van Cav has already agreed to it. Medicine King's business operations will support our guild, while Penumbra will safeguard the Medicine King Commercial Street. It's a win-win situation. That's really well thought out. As expected of Ling Ce. Ling Ce, I have just signed the agreement with Van Cav. Great work, Stillwaters. But I've received a request to meet you. Who's it from? The one who controls the financial trajectory in the real world, the ancient family, Delro. Stillwaters, where has the Delro family requested for us to meet? They didn't state that in their message to me. They didn't. They said a representative would contact us. A representative. Master Ling, as the representative of the Delro family, let me show you the way. 1 year ago, the former Nebulous Guild headquarters. Why have you called for me, Guildmaster? It's about a member in shadow. Delro Narlo. Do you know who he is? What's wrong? He was one of the candidates for the Badge of the Glorious, but I've already defeated him. Looks like you have no clue. My family happens to have some standing in the financial world, so I know some things that most people don't. Ling Ce, how many major families and corporations do you know of in the real world? I've heard of a few here and there. Dawn Corporation, which specializes in medicinal research, Feiklier. The steel magnate, the Feiklier family, Yadong. And Yadong Corporation, the leader of the shipping industry. These are all well known in the real world. They are dominant forces in their respective fields. You're right. However, these are the powers that can be seen. They are all financially supported by one family behind the scenes, the Delro family. The Delro family. No, to be more precise, they are all being controlled by them. It's not an exaggeration to say that the Delro family holds the financial reins of the real world. Delro Narlo. Doesn't that mean? I just want to warn you that getting involved with Narlo might lead to unnecessary trouble. That's fine. As long as he chooses to become a part of Shadow. We're here. Father, dear. Penumbra's Guildmaster, Ling Ce. I've heard a lot about you. I am the representative of the Delro family in Heavenland, Delro Tiger. Father. You're Narlo's father. That's the avatar of one of my father's accounts. Looks like he doesn't want to use his real appearance again. Narlo, I don't like that flippant attitude of yours. Remember your status. TCH. Mr. Tiger, why have you requested to meet me? Let's not waste any time. I'll cut to the chase, Guildmaster Ling Ce. The Delro family plans to invest in Penumbra. Given Penumbra's current value, we will offer you an unparalleled price. Rest assured, you will still be Penumbra's Guildmaster. Your reputation is a part of the guild's value as well. However, the Delro family must be the major shareholder. For the newly opened Medicine King Commercial Street, or for Penumbra, this timing is indeed a crucial juncture. Be it in the real world or in the game, if you wish to soar to great heights. Our family's support will be paramount to your success. I believe that the terms I offer will be sufficiently beneficial for your interests and will also result in the best win-win outcome for the both of us. As expected of the number one family behind the scenes. We've just announced the partnership between Penumbra and Medicine King, and they've sussed out a business opportunity so soon. If it weren't for the fact that I've been reborn and know some of what the future holds, I'd be no match for their vision and brains. Wanting to be the first to control Penumbra and Medicine King. This is the skill of a capitalist. And if I decline? With the game's current situation, do you think you have a better option? Looks like you don't understand us, the Delro family. Do you know how many people desire to earn our favor? Be it in the real world or in the game, you'll be able to receive the best resources. If you don't know how to be grateful. Of course. You could say you'll be pitting yourself against the world. Master. He's right. Most of the resources in Heavenland have been monopolized. That includes the number one guild. They are a guild which has been carefully cultivated to be a representative of the Delro family in Heavenland. I believe that there's no one in Heavenland who's willing to become our enemy. You're a smart one, so you should know what to choose. That's right. In this life, I know the choice I should make. My goal, I'd like to try being the first person to reject you, is to be Heavenland's number one master. You're declaring war. Ling Su. Did you really reject them? Even though our current strength is nothing to snuff at, if the Delro family wants to do us in, they will surely pour large amounts of wealth and power to buy out numerous workshops to work with Thousand Autumns to target us. The good relationship we've forged with Thousand Autumns is all for naught now. That can't be helped. Are we supposed to just let them intervene in the management of Penumbra and Medicine King? Some things are unavoidable. Ling Su. So, Narlo, you've had enough fun. It's time to leave Penumbra and return to Thousand Autumns. Leave with me at once. Do not forget who you are. No, father. I'm determined to stick with my investment. Gamble this time. I believe in Master, and I also believe in my judgment. So, I will persist to the end. Isn't that what the family has always instilled in us since young? I dislike having my path be controlled by the family. It's rare to encounter someone so interesting. I will follow my own judgment and choices and walk my own path. I believe Master Ling Su will win this bet. Do give Narlo your trust. He is one of us, Shadow. Where are you off to now, Ling Su? I'm going to look for what we need. Allies. Ling Su, what did you say? You want Penumbra, Celestial, and Divine Wolf to form an alliance. Sawyer, the former guildmaster of Wolf's Fang, is no longer a guildmaster. However, due to his strength and reputation, he still holds a position in the highest echelons of Divine Wolf. Divine Wolf upon its establishment, Divine Chamber reached an unprecedented scale. The garden in Celestial's HQ. What's this about, Ling Su? After not seeing each other for so long, you're bringing this up to me right off the bat. You've really caught me off guard with that. Do you know that during this period, many people have been trying to win Celestial over? I did not agree to a single one of them. However, if it's you, Ling Su, I'm willing to try joining hands with Penumbra. But you're saying you want Penumbra, Celestial, and Divine Wolf to join forces. You still remember that I had a falling out with Sawyer a year ago, don't you? There's no way he'd agree. Sawyer is still a huge obstacle. Sawyer is no longer a guildmaster. Even though they called it a merger, it's more like Wolf's Fang was subsumed into Divine Chamber. But I have a plan to resolve this. I see. Why should I trust you, though? Even if you're someone I think highly of, this is too risky a move for Celestial. What's in it for us? I'm sure Kyujin Shin from Thousand Autumns must have come to look for you before as well, right? And Celestial did not agree because you guys don't want to be controlled by Thousand Autumns. However, Thousand Autumns has been going about actively recruiting over the past year, absorbing many small guilds with potential. They are now a lot bigger and stronger than they were a year ago. I believe you can also feel the immense pressure, Guildmaster Blue Cloud. Even so, I'm sure you already know that Penumbra is working together with the biggest commercial organization in Heavenland. As long as Celestial joins forces with us, Medicine King will also be a powerful source of support for you. Trust me, Guildmaster Blue Cloud. Penumbra has been threatened by the Delro family, the financial mogul behind Thousand Autumns. We are all in the same boat. Either we get swallowed up, or we band together and topple them. What's going on? Boss Sawyer, the messages you sent Penumbra over the past year to provoke them into fighting have all been posted on Heavenland's forum. This includes the one about Ling Su. Do you dare to challenge the bigger and better Divine Wolf? If I win, you'll have to kneel and lick the soles of my shoes, and if I lose, I'll do anything you ask me to. Ah. I seem to remember sending him something like that on impulse. It must be Penumbra that posted these messages on the forum. Depraved Squirrel, Divine Wolf Thief, LV-91 Captain of the Assassination Squad, just what are they up to? Why does it matter? Ling Su won't come here anyway. Armored Giant Sawyer, Divine Wolf Vice Guildmaster Warrior LV-99, I've lost count of the number of times I went over to issue my challenge in the past year. And each time, that Stillwaters would find a way to dodge me somehow. If it weren't because our guildmaster doesn't want to have a direct confrontation with Penumbra, I would have trampled them long ago in revenge. No. I don't think things are as simple as they seem. Ling Su is full of devious schemes. There must be some kind of hidden motive behind why these messages have been posted. How about we discuss this with the guildmaster? No. We can't let him see us down and out. We have to uphold the dignity we used to have as Wolf's Fang, Squirrel. You understood. Besides, if that Ling Su is so foolish as to come courting death, I'll tear him to shreds. He's the first player to reach level 100, and he managed to stand on equal ground with the number 1 guild's fate diviner, Kyujin Shin, with his own abilities. LV 100. If I can get rid of him, not only would I have my revenge, but I would also become Heavenland's superstar overnight. I might even be able to take the position of guildmaster as a result. The more I think about it, the more this seems like a heaven-sent opportunity. Let's seize the wind and spread the news that that arrogant fool is coming to our home ground to challenge me. If he doesn't have the guts to come, we'll make use of the chance to ridicule him thoroughly. If he does come, based on Divine Wolf's numbers, he'll only be digging his own grave. How foolish of Penumbra. Did they think we'd be scared off just by spreading those rumors? I, Sawyer, will use the topic as a starting point and expand upon it. But, boss, Ling Su is no small fry. Our guild has the advantage in numbers. But there are hardly any people who can actually hold their ground against him. I'm afraid. What are you so afraid of, squirrel? Have you forgotten that you're the captain of the assassination squad? I know you've spent good money to recruit many powerful assassins over the past year. You're saying, let's go all out to recruit the number one assassin on the assassin leaderboard. Dr. Jackal Kashi. They can call me despicable for all I care. In this game. No, in this world, might makes right. As I expected, that simple-minded Sawyer took the bait. Ling Su. Are you confident that you'll be able to storm Divine Wolf on your own? Shall I get Shadow to be prepared? No need. I've analyzed Divine Wolf's current organizational structure. This is a personal feud between me and Sawyer. I don't think Divine Wolf's guildmaster and the higher-ups of the original Divine Chamber would interfere. So, the only opponents I'll have are probably those losers from the old Wolf's Fawn. How are you so confident that this won't lead to a war between our guilds? Because the number one guild is watching us. There is no reason for Divine Wolf to create a situation where both Penumbra and Divine Wolf suffer grave losses. As long as we get rid of Sawyer, the probability of working with Divine Wolf will be greatly increased. This is the best method I've come up with for us to counterbalance the number one guild. Stillwaters, help me think of a nice slogan for my solo operation this time and spread the word. I want the entirety of Heavenland to pay attention to this. Got it. The surrounding region of Divine Wolf's branch office, the former HQ of Wolf's Fawn. Warning. Riding alone for 1,000 miles. Ambush. Is Penumbra's guildmaster really going to storm our HQ alone? Warning, riding alone for 1,000 miles. Ambush. I wonder when it's actually going to happen. Even the branch office placed ambush warnings this week. Look at those guards. They've been taking turns to work around the clock every day, and they are all exhausted. Therefore, he has exerted a lot of pressure on the members of the guild. It can't be helped, Vice Guildmaster Sawyer regards this with utmost importance. He believes Penumbra's guildmaster will definitely launch an ambush. He said that he must tear Ling Su apart this time. Warning, warning, huge crowds of players surround the castle every day, hoping to come in to witness the action. However, they've all been kept out by our enforced guard. Under so many pairs of watchful eyes, I wonder how Penumbra's guildmaster is going to spring an ambush. Yeah, if you ask me, they're just doing this for publicity. The name Stillwaters came up with. Warning. Riding alone for 1,000 miles. Ambush. Looks like he's also a fan of Romance of the Three Kingdoms. With the Phantom Gale Robe's ability, infiltrating is a breeze. Besides, the rumors we spread have caused Sawyer's troops to be in a state of high alert the past few days. Looks like they're all exhausted. Now's the best time for infiltration. Let's strike directly at the heart of the matter. Let the games begin. It's time to change shifts again. What a pain. Is the ambush going to happen or not? I'm here. NPC. Phantom Gale Robes activated. Looks like Sawyer has been earnestly making preparations. To think he spent money to hire so many high-level NPCs to guard this place. In this case, this is not going to be easy even with my Phantom Gale Robes. It will be rather troublesome if I get discovered now. That road. That could work. According to my investigations, the former castle of Wolf's Fang can be divided into 3 sections. The outer city, the castle tower, and the castle itself. Elemental manifestation embodiment of lightning. Silent backstab. MMPH. I can cross over from there. To me, someone who wields a legendary grade weapon, players of this caliber are not even worth mentioning. After climbing over from here, I'll reach Sawyer's stronghold. It seems like no one has discovered me yet. Humph. Who's there? Intruder alert. Phantom Gale robes have been seen through. Intruder. At the city tower. Looks like someone has seen through my infiltration. Intruder alert. Time for this lone rider to take action. Next, it's really going to be a head-on collision. Warning. There really is an ambush. It's at the tower. Livestream robot. Heavenland Forum reporter, go. The area around the castle is full of warning signs. Looks like Penumbra's guildmaster is really going to attack our base. Hurry, start a thread in the forum. The live reporting of Operation Riding Alone for 1,000 miles. Starts now. Ah. The footage. The place is strewn with corpses. Is that a demon? Soul follower marks. 60.60, thank you for stepping forward to offer your heads. This way, things are going to be much easier for me later. Did he take down so many players alone? Penumbra's guildmaster sure lives up to his name. He's incredible. Is there a live stream going on? Even though it's earlier than I expected, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Show yourself if you dare. Where's the fun in hiding and sneaking around? You're the renowned Ling Su, you know. A person who took down half the players in the base camp all by yourself. I wouldn't dare to expose myself recklessly. Be it among the thieves or the players in general, your fame is widespread. However, when it comes to assassination, I have the utmost confidence that there's no one better than me. I can't sense the energy of his attacks at all. Interesting. I can only assess the range of his attack's origin. It should be in the direction between 10 to 1 o'clock. The only place for anyone to stand is over there. Counterattack of the Hidden Jackal. System prompt counterattack of the Hidden Jackal. When this ability is activated, your dodging abilities will be increased by 100. Within the next 6 seconds, you will be impervious to all physical attacks. After dodging successfully, you may choose to counterattack. I can't get my hands on him. Dumpling. What's that little squirt? Ling Su's learned a few new strange skills again, huh? It's Sawyer. They're planning a front and rear ambush, huh? Knight of the Glorious, Dumpling, help me hold them back for the time being. I must drag out the one in hiding. It's him again. This time. Send. He's at 7 o'clock. Ranged Thunderstrike. His identity. Ling Su, this is as far as I can help you. Dr. Jackal Kex from such a distance. Who was it? Aura concealing skin deactivated. What a precise attack. He's the #1 person on the assassin leaderboard, Dr. Jackal Kex. They actually hired a pro assassin. Divine Wolf is too much. Didn't you say it's a solo infiltration operation? Why do you have help? Well, they also hired you, didn't they? He's fast. I guess we're even, then. Soul Annihilation. A one-shot. I knew you were strong. But I really didn't think you'd be this strong. I've lost. There's no reason for an assassin who has failed to live on. End me. Dumpling. No, that's Kaya. TCH. It's you again, giant summon. Do not stand in my master's way. Little squirt, I'll squash you like a bug. That's quite a lot of power for such a small body. Not bad. I won't let you hurt my daughter. What's this now? Damned human. Has Kaya regained her dragon-scale demon power? That destructive power is really terrifying. That's insane. Is that a monster? I've seen that skill before. When I went to fight the boss in a sovereign rank otherworld with Captain Inch, that boss had the same skill. A sovereign rank otherworld's boss. I think it was called dragon-scale demon or something. But why does she look completely different from before? Who cares if that was a boss or not? If we allow her to continue with her rampage, my base is going to be destroyed. Everyone, after her. Vice Guildmaster, we're no match for her. TCH. Where the hell did Ling Su get all these summons? Whatever. Regardless of who you are, you can forget about breaking through my defenses. So, you're the brute who tried to hurt my daughter. Die. That power. It's way beyond my imagination. Incredible. As expected of a dragon-scale demon. Boss Sawyer. Ling Su, now that Sawyer's severely weakened, hurry up and finish him off. Then this will all be over. Get out of the way. I have an even better idea. You're really annoying. Captain Squirrel. Watch out, behind you. Are you thinking of ambushing me? Shadow Ambush. This skill will allow you to isolate one enemy target and transport them into a shadow dimension. In the shadow dimension, your stealth effectiveness will be increased twofold. And your opponent's armor will have its defense decreased by 30. We're in another dimension. That's just fine. I'll kill you here. I came to give you a suggestion. You're no match for me now, Squirrel. Bullshit. We're no longer in the same league anymore. I don't even need to use top time to deal with you. Let's work together, Squirrel. Work together. I want to get Divine Wolf on our side to go against Thousand Autumns together. However, your boss Sawyer is not someone who can think deeply and plan carefully. I need a middleman. And that person is you. I've exhausted my energy. Damn it. Mama, you can't use the energy you've recovered so recklessly. Everyone, obey my orders. Ambush them. Stop yelling. Look around you. Where's everyone? Where did Squirrel go? You're now isolated and helpless. I really have to thank Kaya for severely wounding you. It greatly reduced the time I needed to take you down. To be able to hold out against my legendary grade weapon stacked damage for so long. You are indeed worthy of your reputation as one of the top tanks in Heavenland, Giant Sawyer. Don't underestimate the amount of hatred I've accumulated toward you. Over the past year, Ling Su. Defense switch, spread and shatter. Such terrifying power. Ling Su, you'd better not overdo it. After all, Sawyer was the former guildmaster of Wolf's Fang. After not seeing you for 1 year, why have you become like a mouse that only knows how to hide? Can't you just face me like a man? I wouldn't mind flattening my base camp to get hold of you, Ling Su. I have to admit that your power has increased considerably over the past year. However, it's still limited to your level and stats. Your brains don't seem to have had much improvement. Have you forgotten what made you lose last time? As Heavenland's defense warrior, you actually converted your defense into attack. That gave me the opportunity to direct my skills into your body. Like how I defeated you last time. This is the biggest weakness in the ultimate defense. You're so proud of. Your life will become one of the important pawns in my plan. Soul annihilation. Ling Su. Let me ask you. Squirrel. Has he betrayed me? Don't push it. You're no match for me. You know what the best choice you can make is, Squirrel. I won't betray Boss Sawyer. It was him who discovered my potential in the beginning. And he helped me progress from an ordinary player to who I am today. I will never forget what he did for me. So, are you okay with seeing your boss Sawyer let Wolf's Fong be subsumed into another guild for the sake of revenge? The question of whether Sawyer is a good leader. You know the answer too. This time, in order to defend against my ambush and fulfill his own aims, he made players sacrifice their gaming time to obey his unreasonable shift duties. That goes against the majority of the players' motivation for playing the game. To have fun. Complaints have long been present among the players in the base camp. As a captain, I'm sure you know about that too. Geniuses and regular people shouldn't be on the same level in the first place. Make the first step, Squirrel. Do what your heart tells you to. You'd be helping him too. No. So as to not betray you, Squirrel chose to die by my hand. As for your other subordinates, they did not pick the same choice because of their fear for me and dissatisfaction with you. Haha. Looks like I'm really a failure of a leader. Squirrel. Let's make a guild. Really? What shall it be called, Boss Sawyer? Let's call it Wolf's Fong. I've lost, Ling Su. I accept my defeat. I will agree to your request. Human, if you ever dare put my daughter in danger again, I'll tear you to bits. Got it. Breaking news. Penumbra's guildmaster has fulfilled his promise. He has taken down Divine Wolf's vice guildmaster. Amazing. Ling Su executed the plan perfectly once more. The live broadcast this time would probably push Penumbra to new heights. However, Thousand Autumns can probably sense that there's more than meets the eye. If you ask me, the direct confrontation between guilds is about to become really intense. He really did it. Looks like everything is going according to plan. Student Inch. HM. Not bad, Ling Su. Looks like I'll have to report this to the guildmaster. I hope she won't fly off into her wild fantasies again. Sawyer. Ling Su, Squirrel has informed me of your intentions. Sawyer. I accept my defeat and will not interfere with your plan to win over Divine Wolf. Sawyer. Besides, I'm no longer in charge of such things anymore. Sawyer. I've set up a meeting between you and the guildmaster at our headquarters. Sawyer. This is the last thing I can do for you as the vice. Guildmaster. Looks like the intel I received was right. Sawyer has resigned from his position as vice guildmaster. His second defeat probably dented Divine Wolf's reputation too. Making Sawyer bear full responsibility for what happened and step down from his position is a wise move. The Guildmaster of Divine Chamber in my past life, who is also the Guildmaster of Divine Wolf in this life, has managed to get both guilds into the top 5. The one who places utmost importance on hiding her tracks, Hua Xiaoya. She's definitely no pushover. Sorry, I'm late. Hua Xiaoya Divine Wolf's Guildmaster, I'm really sorry. Please forgive me for giving such a bad first impression. This is my first time seeing the Guildmaster of Divine Chamber. I didn't think she'd be the cute type. Ah. I didn't mean anything by it. I just didn't think that Guildmaster Hua Xiaoya would have such a cute and exquisite in-game appearance. Cute and exquisite. He thinks I'm cute and exquisite. He'd only say that I'm cute and exquisite because he likes me. He likes me. He's had a crush on me for a long time. This is a confession. He wants to marry me. Why, you're way too bold. This is clearly just our first meeting, and why you? I have very high standards. What? High standards. Sawyer lost and agreed to my request. Guildmaster Hua Xiaoya, do you think I'm still not good enough to accomplish what I came to do today? Does he have to be so forward? So, he already had intentions to marry me long ago. Besides, he's confessing in such a confident and bold manner. I'm so embarrassed. No, it's not that you're not good enough. It's just. Isn't all this a little too fast? Fast? No, not all. The situation is rather urgent. Trust me. As long as we join hands, based on our abilities, the #1 guild might not even be our match. Join hands. Is that our destiny? Ah. I want to meet your guildmaster. Armored Giant Sawyer. JJJ, join hands. Are we already at that stage? Moreover, in order to be with me. 1,000 autumns, even if an overwhelming power like the #1 guild objects. He will love me unwaveringly. This man is really so brave. Since you've put it that way, can I even refuse? Is that a yes? I didn't expect that Guildmaster Hua Xiaoya would be completely unafraid of 1,000 autumns. She's indeed remarkable. I'm done writing the contract. Please take a look, Guildmaster Hua Xiaoya. Is this the legendary Love Delusion Syndrome Max proof of a mutually committed relationship? Confirmation of the relationship. Marriage agreement. It's only our first meeting, yet he has already prepared the marriage agreement. What a domineering man. Isn't this just like the plot in Master Gua's novels? I want you. I didn't think something like this would actually happen to me. There has never been a man who has been so forward, so confident, and so enthusiastic towards me. He's the one. System notice. Divine Wolf and Penumbra have officially formed an alliance. We've allied with Penumbra. I'm still in the midst of discussing terms with 1,000 autumns. Why are we already in an alliance with Penumbra? Guildmaster must have lost her mind again. System notice. Divine Wolf and Penumbra have officially formed an alliance. I didn't expect them to be able to form the alliance with Divine Wolf so soon. Ling Su really is something else. If you ask me, this doesn't have anything to do with Ling Su's capabilities. Cooperate wants to do something with me even if he's not my type. I can't reject his affection and admiration for me. So, did you like me so much? I'm really moved by your great one-sided love. Well, I'll just have to care for your wolf's fawn with my compassionate heart. What the hell? That woman would always act based on her feelings. But her methods are a little strange. What about you, Sawyer? You're not just here to bury the hatchet with me, are you? Now that Penumbra, Divine Wolf, and your Celestial have formed an alliance, I have something I'd like to ask for your help with. Do you want me to use this alliance to help you get reinstated as Divine Wolf's Vice Guild Master? No. I don't care about such things anymore. What is it, then? Squirrel. I'd like you to recommend Guildmaster Hua Xiaoya to let him take over my position as Vice Guild Master. I don't want my comrades in Wolf's Fong to become cannon fodder in the ensuing war. Among the old members of Wolf's Fong, only Squirrel can do it. All we need is some external support now. I'd like to preserve Wolf's Fong presence in Divine Wolf's management. Sawyer. Give me a reason as to why I should help you. You should be well aware that the opponent we'll be facing is the #1 guild, 1,000 Autumns, the guild that has control over most of the resources in Heavenland. In the past year, Kyujin Shin has subsumed almost all of the well-known workshops and medium-sized guilds into 1,000 Autumns. When Wolf's Fong first merged with Divine Chamber, we were indeed on par with 1,000 Autumns. But according to my calculations, 1,000 Autumns has expanded by almost 3 times their original size since. Unrivaled blue cloud, are you so confident that Ling Su's strategy can really guarantee a victory in the upcoming guild war? You should know full well that Thousand Autumns has the power of capital backing them. Not just in the game, but in the real world too. Our alliance loses. The guilds we have worked so hard to build would be swallowed up too. We should keep a card up our sleeve for our own sake. How unexpected. To think that Ling Su actually managed to form an alliance with Divine Wolf so quickly. That has really caught me and my lobbying department off guard. Once again, that's not it. Everything else is within my control. Ling Su is the only one who makes me hold back a bit. For nearly a year, there has been continuous praise and hype about that Ling Su. At first, I thought it was just a publicity stunt. I didn't think Guildmaster Kyujin Shin thought so highly of him. 2. I'd actually like to see his skills for myself. I'd like to see if he can survive my assassination skills. You can go give it a try, but you'll have to leave Thousand Autumns first. I have no plans to officially wage war with them just yet. However, no matter what, a war between the major guilds will definitely take place. Ha! Divine Wolf's Guildmaster agreed so easily. Yeah. I didn't expect Divine Wolf's Guildmaster Hua Xiaoye to be such an easygoing person. I didn't meet her when I was the Guildmaster in the past. How unexpected. That female Guildmaster is really something else. To think she's completely unafraid of Thousand Autumns and the pressure they would give. I didn't think Guildmaster Hua Xiaoye would be so easygoing. Well then, our guilds will be one big family from now on. One big family. This man is so straightforward and domineering. It's really impossible to reject him, right? I was rather surprised too. She even wanted to hold a ceremony and asked me to invite my friends to attend. Why does the design of this invitation look so strange? It's a little like, the most urgent task now is to prepare ourselves for an all-out war against Thousand Autumns. Thank goodness convincing Divine Wolf to join our alliance didn't take too long. Inform all members of the guild to prepare for war. Understood. Tian Na, I'll leave carrying out the plans we laid out for Shadow earlier to you. I have some other things to attend to. Roger. Why are you guys following me? There's nothing else for me to do. Sister Tian Na has distributed all the tasks to other people. Besides, this is the alliance ceremony between Penumbra and Divine Wolf. I want to join in the fun. I've long since given my orders to others in preparation for the guild war. What about you, Tillies? Don't you have any orders from the workshop to fulfill? Our male protagonist is here. It's Penumbra's guildmaster. There's quite a crowd, huh? He's really good looking. No wonder. Master, the ceremony is about to begin. Please enter. Master. Divine Wolf is quite a warm-hearted bunch, huh? This is quite a grand setup. The male protagonist is here. Congratulations. Something feels off about the atmosphere. Wait, could it be? You're here, Ling Su. It's Hua Xiaoye. She's so beautiful. Guildmaster looks so beautiful in her wedding dress. Why are you wearing a wedding dress to the alliance ceremony? Ling Su, are you stupid? Can't you see what's going on? This is a wedding ceremony. You're the groom. Wedding. How? Ling Su. My fiancé, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Fiancé. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're Ling Su, right? Sorry. I can't move. I oppose this marriage. Ha. I can't move. I can't move. My body is locked in place. System notice a telekinetic immobilization skill. Requires a medium to work. Through the medium, telekinesis is transmitted to immobilize those within range. Duration. 10 seconds. The entire area is being controlled through the medium of streamers I've infused with telekinetic power beforehand. No one can escape my telekinesis body lock. Die. You are not going to crash my wedding. Why isn't she affected by my telekinesis? Flowers. Hua. Get out of the way. Smoke bomb. Little Ryuko, Tillies, don't let him get away. Ling Ce. What about our wedding? Wedding. What the heck? I'm really not used to interacting with females. For now, I'll run away. There are more important things awaiting both our guilds now. More important things to do. Work takes priority. Work hard. Give me a stable life. Where's the assassin? Guildmaster Hua, are you alright? Working hard for the sake of our future. Ha! What a responsible man. I'll wait for you to come back and complete your wedding ceremony, because you are my destined one, Ling Ce. Sigh, this again. Is this really okay? It feels like we're hedging all bets on that man. The assassin escaped. He's pretty good. We didn't manage to track him down, even with the three of us. No matter. It's a good thing you're alright. I'm thinking. This could be an opportunity. Ha! An opportunity to seize control. Stillwaters, you should also know what Thousand Autumns has been doing lately. This is all the latest information Wasabi-kun has gathered. This is the latest information. Just earlier, it was still just a foundation. But it's already almost complete. Stillwaters, you've underestimated the resources Thousand Autumns has. If we wait till this castle that's been built for the war to be complete, we will be extremely disadvantaged. What you're trying to say is this guild war. That's right. We have to be the ones to decide where the guild war will take place. We must be the ones to declare war. We must have a legitimate reason to declare war so that we have justice on our side. What reason will we use? Humph, don't worry. I have an idea. Go ahead and kill me. There's no reason for an assassin who has failed in his assassination attempt to go on living. No, I want you to owe me your life. I want to hire you as an assassin in the future. Of course, I'll make sure you'll get paid well. How? How can it be you? Former Guildmaster, Dr. Jackal Kex. Former Guildmaster of Dark Realm Assassin Department, Dr. Jackal Kex. Moto, I heard you sold the guild to Thousand Autumns for your own benefit. Even if I did. So what? You're no longer the Guildmaster of Dark Realm Assassin Department. This is none of your business. What gives you the right to assassinate me? What you're saying makes sense. But I'm also doing this for my own benefit. Quick, look. Today's Heavenland headlines. Breaking news. The assassin spills the beans. The #1 guild is the mastermind behind the assassination attempt on Penumbra's guildmaster. The assassin who attacked Penumbra's guildmaster reveals that Thousand Autumns was the one acting behind the scenes. Well done. The price is a little steep, though. It will cost more next time. Later. I've already given you a discount. Remember to pay up. With this, we have an excuse to declare war. Discussions from all sides will inevitably side with us. Impressive. He actually calculated everything so well. Ling Ce is really reliable. All that's left now is to find a location that will benefit us, of course. Guildmaster. Penumbra has joined forces with Celestial and Divine Wolf to declare war on us. Based on Heavenland's rules of waging war, all players in Heavenland are to vote for or against the war. Within a stipulated time. As long as more than 50 of the votes are in favor, the guild that is being challenged can only either accept the war or admit defeat and accept punishment. Support oppose. Because of the assassination incident, Penumbra has the upper hand in terms of reputation. Even though we have numbers on our side. Compared to all the players in the game. We have already lost the initiative to declare war. The castle we're building in preparation for the war is not yet complete. Should we accept? How long more to go before completion? An increased allocation of resources has already been made. It will still take a few more days at the earliest. I have already been very careful to avoid being implicated in the assassination. Just how did Ling Ce turn my members against me? Damn it. Since they've seized the opportunity to strike first, let's just take it as us giving them a handicap. Tell me, where have they chosen to have the battle? Thousand Autumns will accept their declaration of war. Divine Wolf Penumbra Thousand Autumns Celestial. This location is at the center of our coalition. This way, we can effectively secure our logistics. Moreover, there's a neutral city here, and it's next to the sea. This will eliminate many possible attack routes for Thousand Autumns. For this battle, we will be largely facing them head-on. I tasked Tian Na with establishing a small-scale assembly point earlier. How's that going? With the limited time we have, the assembly point is still rather small. However, equipment and supplies have all been transported properly. Little Ryuko, Tillies, Dark Feather, position yourselves and stand by in different directions. But we haven't had any reply from Narlo. I can understand that. After all, our opponent is the guild his family is supporting. Ling Ce. I managed to get the information. As Thousand Autumns accepted the declaration hastily, they have only deployed one advance party to meet us so far. I saw them with my own eyes, and I can confirm that Blood Lion Zengo is among them. Blood Lion Taba Zengo, huh? Coco Lee and I can deal with them first. You stay behind to oversee the overall situation. No, I don't like to issue commands while hiding at the back. I'll lead the charge right from the start. There's no one around. Hurry up and come out, you guys. Is it really okay for us to be running away from the battlefield like this? The other teams are giving it their all. If you want to join the fray, go on. That's not what I mean. Our leveling speed was slow to begin with. Most of the other season players who were on par with us have already gotten to level 70 or above in the past year. We're still only at level 60-something. Aren't we just sending ourselves to the grave if we join the battle? But will there be any trouble if Thousand Autumns find out we went into hiding? Our original guild has only just been subsumed into Thousand Autumns, but still, we worked so hard to get this far. Are you willing to become cannon fodder and have your level go back down? Tell me. Can you bear the responsibility and carry us all? Ah. I'm sorry. Hey, that team over there. What are you responsible for? It's Captain Zengo. Oh, of course not. We've been assigned to patrol this area. Are you all thinking of becoming deserters? Is that so? Of course. What about you, Captain Zengo? What are you doing here? Don't they need you to command the advance party? The so-called main force of this advance party consists mainly of hastily assembled troops from the newly subsumed guilds. They have limited combat power and we're only using them as bait. The aim is to have a better grasp on how our opponents are deploying their troops. You're awesome. I don't know most of them, so why should I be commanding them? See. I have good foresight, right, Captain Zengo? Bad news. The one leading the charge on the other side is Penumbra's guildmaster, Ling Ce. This is crazy. We're no match for them at all. How is it that they're using their trump card from the get-go? This is a massacre. Go away. You only have yourselves to blame for joining Thousand Autumns to become cannon fodder. Phantom Gale robes deactivated. There he is. Mages, support with your spells. I didn't think I'd be able to meet you right from the start, Ling Ce. Let's put an end to that duel we left unfinished a year ago. Blade Intent Release. Harnesses the intention of the blade and locks onto a single enemy target, ensnaring them in an inescapable bind. It's an immobilization skill. Don't even dream of escaping. Humph. Summon Knight of the Glorious Target Ensnared. He actually used his summon to replace himself. You ranged players are really annoying. Ha. There. The dummy 4. What are you lot doing here? Did you join Thousand Autumns? Brother Ling Ce. Watch out, behind you. How dare you help the enemy? You're betraying Thousand Autumns. Blood Lion form. Dummy 4. Quick. I need healing. I can't hold on much longer. Got it. Thank you, guys. Zengo in his Blood Lion form is rather brutal. Elemental Festation Rapid Interkick. My blade intent isn't something you can break with attacks so easily, as expected of the genius who grasped the meaning of blade intent. Seems like both magical and physical attacks are useless in the face of his blade intent. But how can I be sure if I don't give it a try? Don't even think about using that blade intent of yours again. I'll break it with my melee attacks. Ha! You want to break my sword intent protection? Dream on. This is your weakness, Zengo. You're too reliant on your skills. In fact, your Blood Lion form has caused your berserk status to cover your originally vigorous blade intent. To think you're only using your blade intent for defense. Doesn't this go against your firm belief that the man and blade are to be one? How did you know? An opening. I'll use my speed to surpass your blade intent. Blade Master, Zengo has never lost a single duel. Many are calling him the little blade genius. The military also wants to take him in from young. If that happens, our dojo will have considerable support in the future. Let's talk inside. I don't intend to let Zengo join the military. Why? Zengo will get access to the best resources if he joins. His talent will surely have the best chance to bloom there. No. Zengo is not a genius, nor should he bear the title of genius on his path of the blade. That will only encourage his brashness and arrogance. It is his biggest obstacle that's keeping him from advancing further. One day, he will suffer a terrible defeat because of it. Brashness and arrogance will make him suffer a terrible defeat. Master, young Master Zengo has been meditating ever since he came back from the game. He'd usually be practicing his blade. No matter. Looks like he has finally met the person who made him lose miserably. He's no longer the person who only knows to unsheath. Rather, he's training how to withhold. Next time, I'll show you my true blade intent. What? Zengo's offline. Zengo is no longer online, and he's not replying to my messages either. I didn't think Ling Ce would take the field right off the bat. Who on earth would use their queen to take down mere pawns as an opening move? He's really unfathomable. It's because of his unfathomable nature that we lost a key player like Zengo right from the start. Did he take him down mentally? To have caused Zengo to lose his will to fight. Just how did he do that? You lot, tell me. Just what on earth happened back then? And how did you come back alive? Ah. Yes, sir. I'll speak. As part of the advance party, we never expected that our opponent would be the enemy's guildmaster. Due to the vast gap in our abilities, we were basically massacred by him. Captain Zengo couldn't bear to see us die at the hands of the evil guildmaster, and he protected us all on his own to let us retreat while fighting the evil guildmaster at the same time. Unfortunately, as he was distracted protecting us, Captain Zengo suffered terribly at the hands of evil. In the end, he was miserably defeated, tortured, lost his equipment, and suffered a huge blow both mentally and emotionally. But the information about the enemy's next moves that Captain Zengo risked his life to gather has already been handed over to us. We initially wanted to die along with Captain Zengo. But we came back alive just so we could give this information to you. Is that what happened? It doesn't sound like what Zengo would do. How would we dare to lie to you? I assume you guys have joined Thousand Autumns. Long time no see, brotherling CE. Hey, he's the enemy guildmaster. This is not the time to catch up. Don't worry, if I wanted to kill you, you would have died 100 times by now. That's true. It's really been too long, brotherling CE. You're already the guildmaster of a guild now. I really missed you so much. How about you let us join your guild? We can just take on some minor positions. There she goes again. Apart from levels, you guys really haven't changed much, huh? You don't want to see us become Thousand Autumn's cannon fodder too, right? You only have yourself to blame for choosing to get involved with this. We didn't want to involve ourselves in this guild war either. But we had no choice. Thousand Autumns has subsumed many small and medium-sized guilds in the past year. The guild we were in was one of them. As a show of loyalty, players like us who have been forced to become new members of the guild cannot refuse to participate. Behind Thousand Autumns is the financial powerhouse in the real world. Untalented small fry like us cannot afford to offend them. After all, the resources in Heavenland affect our daily lives. Of course I know that too, that is why are there many players in Thousand Autumn who feel the same way as you guys right now? Of course. Not everyone is as talented in the game as you are. Brotherling CE. You're my role model. If that's the case. I do have an idea, but I need your help. Bring false information back to Thousand Autumns and misdirect their predictions on our battle strategy. Stop joking. We don't want to be embroiled any further in this. We'll use this opportunity to be killed by you as our excuse to not have to return to Thousand Autumns. When the battle is over, we'll leave the guild. All we want is to be able to retain our level and equipment. No. If you don't agree to help me, I'll really make you die here. Return to Thousand Autumns as survivors. And relay the information I'm about to give you. Don't worry, you'll be repaid in the future. Are you sure? This is the information Zengo asked you to deliver. That's right. Utterly sincere. Even if you give us 100 lives, we would never dare to lie to you, Guildmaster. Guildmaster Kyujin Shin. There's a report. The advance party led by Captain Zengo has discovered that there's been a large-scale mobilization of troops on Penumbra's end. Mobilization. In which direction? Penumbra's mages have hidden their tracks with concealment spells. The scouts only managed to find traces that they're on the move. But they haven't been able to determine the direction. It's because Zengo was defeated. No wonder Ling Ce took it upon himself to open the battle. What are they planning by moving the troops they've already deployed at various locations? In Ling Su's predictions, Zengo is one of our major forces. His premature departure has given Penumbra the confidence to switch from defensive mode to offensive mode. He's even more confident about concentrating Penumbra's main combat forces in one place now. And switching to offensive mode to meet us head-on. Have you forgotten that there's still the troops from Celestial and Divine Wolf? Ling Ce is well aware that Celestial and Divine Wolf will not sincerely help Penumbra wholeheartedly before victory is decided. Therefore, letting those two guilds defend and Penumbra's main forces attack is the best course of action. The best way for us to deal with this situation is to break through their defenses before Celestial and Divine Wolf have fully established them. That is also what Zengo conveyed. Looks like I should also be making my move. The location, Fallen Valley Pass. Stillwaters, are you sure that the traces of mobilization you falsified have been detected by Thousand Autumn Scout? Yes, I'm sure. No one will ever guess that the reason you opened the battle is solely out of your own stubbornness. Your plan to use Thousand Autumn's own schemes against them to mislead them. I'm really in awe of your quick-wittedness and clever thinking, Ling Ce. Don't tease me, I'm doing so because I have no choice. Both Celestial and Divine Wolf are not yet fully committed to the cause. They're really slow in deploying their troops. Just Penumbra's forces alone are not enough to fight Thousand Autumns. So I have no choice but to use such schemes to strengthen our position. If I were Kyujin Shin, after receiving the fake news about our mobilization, And Zengo's last message, I believe Kyujin Shin will use his trump card there. The best choice would be to go for the spot where our defenses are the weakest, Fallen Valley Pass. Meanwhile, we would already be prepared for it. It's Narlo. I don't even know what he's been up to these few days. Your friend, Narlo, has left Penumbra. Ling Ce. Narlo. Why did you leave the guild? Ling Ce. Reply to me when you see this. Narlo. Do you want to know why? Ling Ce. Of course. Narlo. I've sent you my location. Come here. Narlo. I'll tell you the reason in person, Ling Ce. Ling Ce. This place is Dungeon. Sand Vortex. System prompt. You have entered the realm of the dungeon, Sand Vortex. You are automatically engaged in the dungeon. Automatically engaged in the dungeon. What the hell is Narlo up to? These are monster corpses. Looks like someone came here in advance to clear all the mobs in this dungeon. Was it Narlo? Hang on. Could this be? System prompt. You are in the dungeon, Sand Vortex. Before clearing the dungeon, you cannot use any sort of teleportation scrolls. A trap. You can't leave this place with teleportation scrolls. Just be good and stay here. This way, no one will interrupt us. Ling Ce. Narlo.